welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we talk about stuff around the table. I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza. We're going to talk about a topic that we randomly chose before the show, and then we're going to try to hit up the Twitter and get some things from you guys to talk about. It's going to be a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
It might not be
I'm
fun.
going to tickle you so you can get laughs in there, Phil.
But it's weird because it's on camera now. You promised!
So we were talking about classic toys a little bit before we started shooting in here.
Do you guys have a favorite classic toy?
I loved my Ghostbusters toys when I was a kid, man. I remember taking them to school with me and getting made fun of.
I got made fun of because I carried around a 6-inch Egon Spengler action figure.
What?
And I told everybody that my new last name was Spengler and I was marrying Egon Spengler. And so, of course, everyone's like, oh, you're married to an action figure? Loser. Whatever. He's hot and smart.
Yeah.
Eat it.
This is also a point in Trisha's life where boys didn't just treat her good because she looked pretty.
Yeah, exactly.
I never got treated good.
I
had my action figure with my other finger like up my nose, and people
I'm
were like,
joking.
"Oh, she picks her nose," and I was like, "Yeah, so."
Why didn't we go to the same school, Trisha, so that we could become best friends? You tell me that.
That would have probably happened.
Because I was made fun of for my toys, and you were made fun of for your toys. We were kindred spirits.
Oh, I just got made fun of because I was poor. So, no, like, and you have that poor kid problem because I was trying to think of like my favorite classic thing, and I automatically go to video games. And I'm like, oh, my NES, like. Balloon fight, that was my jam.
Yeah.
But like poor kid problems for the first world is like you have a mishmash. So I would play with my 3 Ninja Turtles that I did have on a set that was built for the crash test dummies.
Nice.
And it just made no sense, but my imagination took over. Also, I killed what? No, I shouldn't talk about that.
Oh, wow! We're going somewhere crazy with that.
My best friend
Spicy
Steve,
backstory.
he's buried in a trailer.
You killed your best friend Steve.
This is also Table Confessions. That's also what this is. I remember those crash test dummy toys.
Yeah.
And the reason why I remember them is because we also would go to like our local like 99-cent store, sort of. There was this place called Spross Ritz. In Oxnard, in Ventura County, and we would go. Oh, and Pick and Save. Do you guys ever remember a place called Pick and Save?
I did not have.
It might not have been a chain. So, and
It was one of them.
we were allowed to go to Pick and Save after we followed my mom and grandmother around clothing stores for 7 hours. And then we were rewarded with like a cool toy at Pick and Save. And it was always like the toys that were overstocked at Toys R Us and KB Toys and then brought down to Pick and Save. So that's where we got like crash test dummies. And then we got all sorts of reject toys like Barnyard Commandos. Do you remember Barnyard
I
Commandos?
remember them. I never had them.
It was like, it was like sheep with like a big old bazooka.
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah,
It was like,
yeah.
what's going? Who
Did you
thought
have
of it?
those?
No.
You know, and then there was like a cow with like a tank on his back, and it's like, what executive thought this was a good idea?
Farm
Let's
animals
get farm
killing
animals.
people.
No, I think the 80s and 90s, just people that had been doing drugs was like, I got an idea. And then other people that had done like so many drugs and were burnt out, they were like, yes.
Yeah, like Toxic Avenger. Do you remember?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so Toxic Avenger had a cartoon, had a toy series for children. The Toxic Avenger movie is like
it's all
a
sorts of messed
smutty,
up.
violent, fucked up movie.
I remember that.
It's like, what? How do you come up with a children's cartoon idea?
Now, what do you mean by smutty?
Well, it had like naked girls
What?
and like it had like all sorts of violent, like
Really?
crude things happening. Yeah,
Wasn't there
it's
something
trauma.
where like
I missed
people
this one.
had sex with his girlfriend or like this girl that he liked, right? It was like, yeah, so I'm getting a nod. It was like this whole weird thing, and I just remember growing up, and this goes away from that, the good nostalgia, to horror movies for me are how I realized I was like, I like ladies. You know, because as a kid, you're like,
horror movies?
yeah, because they
You're
always have sex scenes.
Yep.
Literally the first 2 for me. What was that cartoon movie with Brad Pitt?
Oh, Cool
Oh,
World!
Cool World!
Oh yeah,
So
dude,
Cool
I know
World.
what you're talking about.
And
big
then,
time.
oddly enough, Troll 2. That popcorn scene.
What the fuck? Oh, with the lady, with
As
the
a
witch
kid,
lady.
I was like, that is hot.
Dude,
Like,
and
I
it is hot though.
No, it's not.
No, have you watched it? Dude, it's hot.
Did it do anything for you?
No, I really liked Who Framed Roger Rabbit. There were some fun ladies in that.
In keeping with that topic, I remember, because now we're talking prepubescent, discovering what you like as a boy, and you're growing up into manhood.
Toys to toys.
Toys to toys, exactly. I watched Swamp Thing. Do you remember Swamp Thing?
Yeah, that's old school. Yeah.
Old school.
Real
Bridget
old school.
Bardot was she was a smoking lady, and I remember watching Swamp Thing as a kid and seeing Bridget Bardot and going like, that is just ideal. That's beauty right there.
You want to hear how weird I am? My thing was like, did you ever see Hudsucker Proxy?
Yeah.
And Tim Robbins?
Yeah.
I was like, that man is fine.
No, that's great. No, because he's
Who says that? Who watches a weird guy in a hula hoop and is like, yeah, that's...
Well, I understand that
because
because
my naughty part's tingling.
he had that kind
does
of
that?
like lead character. He was like the hero of
He was
that movie.
charming.
So he was charming, exactly. And he was also kind of like misunderstood. And then he came up with that cool idea for the hula hoop. That's a great movie, isn't that?
It's an awesome
The
movie.
Coen Brothers? It's the Coen Brothers,
It's an
yeah.
awesome movie. For the record.
Back in the day, when Coen Brothers meant something.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's so not.
Oh, who cares about the Coen Brothers?
No, they're amazing.
By the way, I don't know when the last good Coen Brothers movie was. What was the last Coen Brothers?
The movie where those two guys were attached to each other.
Hold on a second, Phil.
I'm joking.
Please tell me
I'm
you're joking. My brain hurts.
But
Wait, hold on a
Stuck
second.
on
Wasn't
you.
Matt-
That's what
wasn't
it
Matt
is.
Damon in it?
Wait.
Any movie with Matt
hold on.
Damon is
Do
automatically
you
good.
wait, Phil? Do you know who I'm talking about when I say the Coen Brothers? Because I think you're thinking of the Farley brothers.
Fuck me.
I was gonna say, I was like, you're thinking of Stuck on You, and I'm pretty sure
The Farley brothers did Dumb and Dumber
That's
and
right.
Stuck on You. So, but also,
In my head, they haven't made a really funny movie.
no, they haven't. It's
But,
true.
No, the Coen Brothers are amazing.
Coen Brothers are great. Oh, brother,
Now
where
I feel
art thou? Fargo, Hudsucker Proxy,
Yeah.
Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
See, I'm screwed because everyone already unsubscribed. They're like, how
No!
Because those are actually those amazing movies.
But let's go over the similarities. Great brothers, great directors that have
brothers.
both made
brothers.
fantastic movies that now have not made very good movies in the past.
So they hit their peak a while ago.
Yeah, they kind of did.
Yeah, I don't know, because I don't know. As soon as I hear brothers, yeah, I automatically think one of the two. I never think like the two that made The Matrix and then had a sex
Wachowskis.
change.
Yeah, because they were the Wachowski brothers.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's like, just the Wachowskis,
As long as
please.
you're happy.
I know.
That's true.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
That's
no big
true.
deal.
You know that someone got like a $4 billion payout from that movie?
For The Matrix?
Yeah. So this lady.
Oh yeah, the lady.
Yeah, she. I know that I'm tangent filled.
No,
today.
this is great though. Tell this story.
No, okay.
This is good.
So just so you know, 80% of the things I say are true, and I don't mean like I tell 20% lies. Like I tell truths, but they're just falsehoods mixed in.
Okay.
But she was like, I wrote this movie, and then she went to a court and they showed the similarities, and they were like, you wrote this movie.
Whoa.
And then apparently it's something that the movie industry does constantly. Like someone will come with a good idea, and then they'll be like, and his name is Neo, and we changed this thing, and
Holy shit.
and so like she got billions of dollars.
Really?
Like,
And it wasn't
afterwards.
just The Matrix. It was also The Terminator.
Really?
And
I
another
didn't know
movie.
that.
Yeah, she wrote one graphic novel that like encompasses all of those stories. It's like one storyline for her, but apparently the movie studio like took it and made Matrix and Terminator. And I forget what the third movie is. They made 3 big blockbuster hits out of
Okay.
it. But the one that you can draw the easiest similarity is The Matrix, because there's literally like you can see a scene from the graphic novel where it's like, do I take the blue pill or the red pill?
Whoa.
He
So
says.
did the Wachowskis admit that they did, or did anybody in the production admit that they saw
Someone
that graphic
somewhere in
novel?
the studio must have admitted
right, 'cause how do you make
some
that-
kind of fault.
Yeah.
I think she just had the scripts probably.
Yeah, maybe, huh?
She had the scripts. She had the script, and she had this graphic novel that she was like showing, like, this
But I mean,
is
like,
my
what I'm saying
story.
is like, did someone who worked on The Matrix, did they actually see that graphic novel and they were like,
well, she apparently submitted it to them.
Oh, I see.
to
Okay,
the
that makes
studio
sense,
as an
'cause,
idea
yeah,
to like pitch it, and they were like, no, we don't want your idea.
Okay, so here's what we do. Phil and Trisha, let's brainstorm. Let's make a graphic novel, and we'll include every possible story and every possible image we can, and then we'll use that as our cash cow for when movies come out. We got that scene!
I just want someone from a church to sue every movie industry ever, because in my opinion, I think every story ever made is stolen from the Bible.
From the Bible!
or
True.
anything before.
Yeah, or like, what? I wonder what was before the Bible? Were Mother Goose tales?
There
like,
were no books.
There were no books books before the Bible.
There was.
Because dinosaurs can't grip pens.
That's true. That's true.
Wait, I don't know where I'm going.
There were lots
This
of
is weird.
them.
So in keeping with classic toys, I love that we said we were going to talk about classic toys, and we talked about classic toys for like a minute, and then we went straight into like,
lots of other stuff.
did you know The Matrix was a movie? So, do you guys remember those plastic bubble things, and it would come with a plastic straw, and you would stick I forgot how it would work, but it was like a metal tube.
Oh, it was like almost, you stuck it into a ball, right?
Yeah, and then you
It turned into a kitty crack pipe, right? And then instead of sucking in, you blew out.
blew it out. Yeah, but how did it work? Do you know what I'm
It's a
talking
good
about?
thing
Yeah.
that you didn't suck it in because it's just toxic.
It's toxic. Yeah, it must have been. But who came up with this fucking idea? Some guy was probably trying to come up with a good adhesive or glue. And he's like, this is a kid's toy.
No, I think it's a seller idea at the get-go because kids love bubbles. Like, I mean, if
Sure.
you've ever seen a child with a bubble gun or a bubble machine,
Sure.
it's like crazy. So run with the bubble thing. Let's make a bubble that stays.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah, all right.
I get
that's
it.
probably
I
Think,
get where
what's
you're
awesome?
going.
Bubbles. What's bad about it? They go
They go
away.
away.
Hey, a bubble that doesn't go
What
away.
better way to teach children about death than with bubbles? Bubbles live and they're beautiful, and then they die.
Oh, that's
Just
horrible.
like Grandma.
Best thing said today.
Steve is not allowed to design packaging for children's toys ever.
Grandma
I
dies.
think that's perfect. I think that's a perfect way to end it. Letting everyone know Grandma died.
I love that you guys had your cups and I got nothing.
I just like yours that slowly went out further.
Yeah, and just,
Because you don't want us to slip roofies in, maybe. or
that's
what's
right.
going-
But hey, guys,
No
this
date rape
has
today.
been Table Talk with
Yeah.
these guys.
With these guys. Thank you guys for joining us. Whenever we do this, we're going to tweet out the hashtag Table Talk, and if there's any topics you guys want us to hit up, then please tweet that at us with the hashtag Table Talk, and then we'll try to hit up. It doesn't have to be toys. It could be movies. It could be books. It could be anything, politics, although... I don't know.
Science.
It could be science. Anything you want. That's what this is all about.
Shouting.
It could be about screaming.
But
Thanks,
as
guys.
always, my name's Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Bye.
Bye.
So what do you guys think about AIDS?
Steven!
Hey guys, welcome to another episode of Table Talk, where we talk about subjects you guys pick on the Twitter and on the Facebooks, and then we put them into this little bucket here, and then we pull out a topic and we talk about it. Even though this is the first time we're doing it this way. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Meg Turney.
So let's pull out a topic. Meg, you want to do the honors?
Oh, well, thank you. Ladies' choice.
Ladies' choice.
Okay, let's see.
I'm so glad you don't talk like that.
Thanks for inviting me, guys.
Very welcome. Last
Matthew-
time.
Matthew Shore says Meg's fired. No, he says at Feed Me Kelborn says worst first date experiences. Hashtag Table Talk.
Wait a minute, I love his name, because that's like, Feed Me Krellborn is Seymour Krellborn from Little Shop of Horrors. I love this guy. All right, worst
first
date
date
experience.
experiences.
Yeah.
No.
All right, I don't know. I'm not going first on
Oh.
this one.
Do you have one, Phil? Or
So I didn't really ever go out on a lot of dates because one, I was like shy and super fat when I was little. But then even when I looked okay, I was so shy, and I would like go out with people I worked with, like you do that normal thing.
Sure.
The only one that I remember that was really bad was I met this girl on MySpace, and she picked me up because I didn't have a car at the time. Once again, huge loser. And it turned out that she had lied about her height. She was like 5 foot tall, which I was okay with. And you know, she
Tread
had-
lightly, sir.
No,
I can't get up there to punch you. It's okay.
No, but she looked kind of like her picture. But then she took me to this party, right? But the party wasn't a party. It was 14 dudes playing Xbox, getting crazy high. And I was like,
Wait a second.
A lot of
now
people would
that is
consider that a party.
that's not the party I want to be there. Because really, all outcomes is like I get murdered, she gets something else.
Wait
Maybe
a
murdered.
second.
Was-
14 dudes playing Xbox getting high. They
Okay,
are worried
people-
about their game, not
People that
you.
play Xbox murder people. That's what we've
That's a
learned
statistic.
from the media.
That's true.
I think so. I think that's exactly what we've learned.
Fucking idiots.
Video games cause murder.
Tune into our stream later where we murder someone.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait.
Wait, was she the only girl there, and it was all guys, basically?
Yeah, it was me and her much more attractive friend. And I was just like, I was like, I don't know. I was like, do you guys want to leave? Do you want to leave? It ended up a great night for me because it was a girl on MySpace, so stuff.
Sure.
Oh, stuff happened.
It could have. Oh, all right.
Alright.
But it sucked until then. Actually, so I guess that really wasn't a bad date.
Oh.
I've never been on a
Look.
bad date.
Oh,
Let me say this. All right, you go, please.
Yeah,
because-
no, I had the first date experience I had, it was a guy that I was sort of working with. I was an intern at the time. And he kept, I showed up to his house. He was like, you want to smoke or drink or anything? And I'm like, no, I'm good. We're going to go see Up. And so he took me
Not a great date movie.
I know,
Terrible date movie.
he took me to the movie theater. We were at the wrong movie theater for the tickets. Then he was like, oh, there's no way we're going to make it to the right movie theater in time, which we had 45 minutes. The guy was like,
This sounds like a setup.
Seriously, it's
completely.
a total
The
set.
guy at the counter was like, you have plenty of time to, the guy at the counter tried to come to my rescue. He was like, you have plenty of time to make it. And the guy was like, we're never going to make it. You want to go to a bar or something?
Oh my god!
And I'm like, no, I don't want to drink. I'm good. And so he's like, well, what do you want to do? And I'm like, is there an arcade somewhere? He takes me to Barcade, which is a bar arcade. Keeps trying to ply me full of drinks. I'm like, I'm good. I don't drink anything. I'm like, good. I post up at a Donkey Kong machine for a full hour by myself. And then I'm like, you want to go? It was one of those dates where he was walking me back to my car and I had lit it up already 20 feet away. So it was all bright and awkward and he couldn't go in
So
for the
he
kiss.
wanted to roofie you.
It was the creepiest date I've ever been.
Is this 2 days in a row that
And
you
I mentioned
roofies?
roofies! Look, I don't know anything about roofies other than they're bad and women should not take
And
them
also
willingly.
there's this guy that you can get it for $5.99 if you get 12.
Yeah, send me a tweet and I'll tweet back at you.
Is
his
it weirder?
info.
Is it weirder if you buy 1 or 12?
You can't buy just one. You've got to buy the 12.
Good about the 12.
Because it's well, is it gonna be a different girl each time? That's terrible. This
Is
is
it the
a.
same girl? Now wait a second. If she wakes up in the middle, she starts to come to, you gotta re-roofie. You
That's
gotta have
true.
a safety.
But don't
because...
go full. You gotta go half.
Leave
You
it
don't
to
want
Yeah.
to kill the
Meg.
girl.
Leave it to Meg to go super dark on the date night.
Of
Wait a
course.
second. I didn't bring up the roofies. I didn't bring up it being a different girl. I just brought up the,
No, it's-
You
You
didn't
gotta
bring up the
safety
roofies.
net.
Roofies. You just took it into the evilest area
like
possible.
What were you using them for? Puppies?
Steve was like, hey, you know what is a thing? Roofies. And you're like, I love to do that when I rape people.
Oh, wait a damn
You're
minute.
just as
Oh,
bad.
no.
All right.
Wait
Anyway,
a second.
wait.
No,
Okay,
Steve-
so my worst first date experiences. So I was kind of like Phil. I didn't go to many dates. The ones that I can think of are crazy. So this one girl I liked in high school, and she really liked me, and she was kind of crazy, and not just kind of you're yeah, bitches be crazy. No, this girl was actually
When have you ever been bitches be
Oh,
crazy?
When you hanging with your
when you're hanging
boys.
with your boys. Yeah,
When you're
exactly.
with the guys, you murder people on Xbox. No big deal.
Exactly.
Bitches be crazy.
This girl, we've got tea.
Oh
You want
wait.
Tea
oh,
has
hey, look, I'm
arrived.
gonna look like a huge tool here.
No,
one
you're
second.
not.
Oh, 1 second. Someone's delivering me tea.
Audrey brought tea.
We're not shooting.
We're not shooting. It's cool. Thank you so much.
So, this girl was so crazy. Okay, I don't know how detailed I want to get with this because, it's kind of
Main point.
Okay,
I married her.
she was. She's my
No,
current
that's
wife, but I swear.
Directed by M. Night.
She was actually in she was committed for a little while.
Okay.
That's how
Well.
crazy she was. But anyway, our first date was very strange. I brought friends along because I was so terrified. And,
Why don't you? If you have to bring friends along, why are you going?
Because I kind of liked her too, and I was like, all right, let's see where this goes. And I was just a nervous, nerdy, fat kid, and I was just kind of this girl likes me. I'm doing anything it takes to maybe be with this girl. And not realizing I could have been murdered. And there was this awkward thing where she wanted to make out, and I was like, I don't know how this works. And I was like, and she was like,
is it good for
and
you?
You like it? Oh yeah.
This is
Am I getting in there?
And we did this awkward teen thing where she's like, I want to give you my gum, and that's how we made out for the first time.
I thought you were gonna say gun.
I want to give you a
I
gun.
100%. I was like, is that what the kids are calling vagina
We
now?
went to. I want to give you my
I want to give you my gun.
So we were at a movie theater and we were sitting. So this is literally what it was. It was her and I in one row, and there were no one else in the theater. It was just 4 of us. It was
Right.
my 2 buddies who came to make sure I wasn't gonna get murdered, and they sat behind us.
Oh, so they got the show.
They got the show, yeah. And so we were doing the whole cutesy yawn arm thing, and then she finally was like, fuck this, I want to make out. So she was like, I want to give you my gum. And then so we did it, and I made out with her, and I was like, cool, man. And then she, like, when we dropped her off, like, she flashed us, like, and she...
She just sounds like a good time.
Yeah, and I was like, that's when I realized, I was like, yeah, man, this is a bad idea. And then she got committed, and then she, like, tried to kill herself, and then... And all it was...
Thing 1, she showed you boobies, okay?
I know, that was the
Thing
score.
2, when you say committed, I think 1920s. Like, are people still committed nowadays?
Well, she didn't go willingly. Let's put it that way.
Oh my god.
That's the weirdest thing. So wait, so have you ever done the thing where you're like, oh, the date's not gonna work, and now we have to go somewhere else? My dates, like if they happened, or it was like, hey, do you wanna watch a movie? And it's like everyone understood what was gonna happen. It was either Phil's gonna have blue balls, or like we're gonna make out and watch Moulin Rouge.
I love how making out is enough for you to not have blue balls.
Oh yeah. That's true.
I will touch myself. You don't have to
I'm
worry.
not even sure how sex works, really. I've only slept with 3 girls in my entire life.
No, but I've heard that part of the game, which is the thing, the system the fellas use,
God.
is moving people different places, so they feel like they've been with you longer. So it could have been a tactic.
Wow, that's weird.
Could have
man.
also been a roofie situation.
My mind is so far away from that dating world that I don't understand it. Like, I never learned any of that shit in high school, and that's the last time I was dating. I ended up meeting my wife in high school and ended up marrying her, so I didn't really do much of the adult dating game.
Yeah, no, like
That
now,
sounds insane.
No, I know. Like I just, kind of started dating, and it's like, people are like, what do you want to do? I'm like, can we play Xbox and eat pizza? And people are like, you're fucked. That's a trap. You bitch, that's a trap. And I'm like, I just want to play Halo.
So yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I was single, I would probably just be like, I wouldn't really go out bar hopping to find anybody, and I wouldn't like. I don't know, I would just try to find somebody that was like, hey, you like watching movies? And you like to fucking make fun of shitty movies on Netflix or like eat popcorn and junk food?
But it's like everyone's...
Okay, just really fast. That's the worst, like, married guy fantasy.
Oh,
fucking worst married guy fantasy. If I was
it.
single, I'd hang out with someone I had things in common with. That's not what you're supposed to think.
You're supposed to think, I just want to get
You're
laid.
supposed to hang out with Meg and like try and get Asian girls to make out with each other.
I will make that happen.
That's actually based on
I
a true
have
story.
made that happen.
So we've hit the 10-minute mark, which means we should probably wrap this up.
Yeah.
Unless we want to do one lightning question or something.
Lightning.
You wanna do
Do
that?
it.
All right, it. Phil, you want to pick it?
Go.
Andrew Cook, their zombie apocalypse survival plans. I'm going to Richard Ryan, his YouTube channel is youtube.com/ratedrr.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. He's gonna keep me safe. I'm gonna be his damsel in distress.
I've already actually recruited the other SourceFed girls to be my sex slaves in my group to keep the men happy. So I've talked to Lee and Trisha both. They both
Oh, I'm so
agreed to
excited.
it. We're gonna recruit men. Trisha's boobs are gonna be my luring mechanism for men that can do things for me, and then they're gonna be in my harem to keep the men happy.
Why can't you just be a good person and be like, I need
I'm a
help?
great fucking person. Trisha and Lee are both happy to not have to fight zombies. All they do have to do is flirt every now and again, maybe a little bit
Wait,
more.
so you're gonna be like a pimp whoring out girls during
I'm
the
gonna
zombie
be
apocalypse?
safe. I'm gonna keep other girls safe, and my group's
Look,
gonna reign.
I gotta be honest, in the zombie apocalypse, I don't know how many people are gonna be thinking about getting laid.
Oh my
Like,
god,
they're
if
gonna be
you're
about
fighting
surviving.
zombies
I
and you
don't
can't
know.
come home to getting laid, what the hell are you fighting for?
Every zombie show, it's like episode 2 or like 20 minutes in, it's like, watch out, the women are gonna get raped. Like, so
That's it.
if there's a pimp,
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, I'm making sure my girls are safe. And they don't have to fight zombies,
So-
it's win-win.
I'm not gonna get involved
Also,
with that.
you can't be
but-
in my group because I
don't
know
think-
you'll crumble.
Listen, I want to join Phil and Richard Ryan because I don't know what to do. I'm terrified. I don't even have earthquake prevention shit.
no,
in my
you know
home.
we're screwed if anything happens out here.
Oh,
I have like
screwed.
a week of food.
Exactly.
I'm
I have
done.
no canned food. I don't have batteries. I don't have a radio.
Screwed.
I have a lot of old people in my neighborhood though.
All right, guys. Well, thanks so much for watching. That's it for this edition of Table Talk. Please submit.
It's table what?
Table Talk.
Wait, so is it like the? Oh no, it's not. It's table talk.
It's Table Talk.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Table.
Because everyone's stupid. That's
We're
what
just
it was.
gonna have to make the logo be table and talk. The word will be
Giant.
Talk. with a K. So if you guys would like to have us talk about a specific topic, please submit those topics to the comments of this video, or send us a tweet on the Twitter with the hashtag Table Talk, or hit up our Facebook. And that's that. Yeah, Meg.
Yeah, later today we'll be covering Sony's big announcement, which is hopefully PS4. So stay tuned to that video.
And for this video, let us know what your first worst date was, or best date, or really anything.
Yeah.
Tell us how you feel.
You know what? I got a terrible hand job at the end of that date, so that
But
is
wait,
the
you
worst.
got a hand job though.
Yeah, but it's a hand job. It's like cold hot pot.
I got a in Jurassic Park 3, and it was the best day of my life, basically. During Jurassic Park 3.
Thanks for watching.
Real talk, I had sex during Snakes on a Plane. Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk, where we talk around a table. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
So we asked you guys to send in your topics and your suggestions via Twitter, Facebook, and yesterday's YouTube comments. We put some in this bowl, and we're gonna pick a topic we haven't seen and just go. Elliot, this is your first time, so would you like to give it a go?
I would, thank you.
This is terrible.
That
favorite
almost
song.
was Kiss from a Rose.
Okay. Tim at Gundam33 Tim, or I believe at Gundam Seed Tim, says your favorite movie trilogy.
Original Star Wars trilogy for sure, but it is Lord of the Rings close second.
Nolan Batman.
Ooh, that's a good one. Back to the Future, I think, is the ultimate.
Phil, would you like to pick another topic out of the hat?
Yeah, let's see. Imran Nala says, if you could be a superhero, which Marvel DC character would you want to fight and why?
Oh.
P.S.
I thought it was going somewhere else.
Yeah. P.S. What powers would you have?
Oh, so we just get to be our own superhero?
And
You get to be a
then choose who you
superhero,
have to fight.
and then who you have to fight.
Okay. I would go, I think if I had to choose, wait, so I choose my own powers? Is
Yeah,
that it? Okay.
Powers
own
first.
powers.
Okay, and I could just choose whatever I want, like a myriad of freaking A. I'll do flying, I'll do super strength, I'll do super speed, I'll disappear.
You gotta have a
I'll-
limit. Gotta be a limit. You
I
can't be
am
like
God.
everything,
I'll be able to
man.
dice things really quickly and impress ladies with my cooking skills, even
yeah.
though I'm married. And then I would fight, I hate to do this because he's my favorite, but I would fight Batman because he don't got no powers. And I would just, or like the Flash or something super lame that I know I can
Wait,
do.
the Flash could get away from you though.
Mm.
I'd also have the
That's
superpower
fine.
where no one can escape me.
There you go. Yeah, perfect. Power number 7.
I don't know. I mean, I'd go with Hero's powers from Heroes. He can teleport. He can go through time.
That's that.
Yeah, but
Okay.
except you get brain cancer.
Oh, is
Spoiler
that something
alert.
that happens in the? I never watched
What if-
it. Oh my god.
What if your power was taking other people's powers?
Well, there is that. There's
Yeah.
also that in Heroes, which was awesome.
That's like the equivalent of like if you had 3 wishes, like asking for more wishes. Like,
Yeah.
like it's
But
tough.
if there's no other superheroes, then you kind of got a useless power.
That's true.
It's like having.
true.
It's like having. No, never mind.
But does it like if you have invisibility and I touch you, do I have invisibility for forever now? If my
What?
powers, I can steal powers and you have invisibility.
Oh,
can I
so
steal it forever?
So in my head, it's a carnivorous trait. So
Okay.
I have to kill you.
to get it.
Yeah.
It's like a scalping somebody to get their fierceness.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like
okay.
I eat your brain or something
Yeah.
like that.
Stop
and all of
making
a
it
sudden-
weird. If I had to pick powers, telepathy for sure. I'd want to fly. I'd want to be able to move things like force push and force pull. I want to like force choking people. That'd be awesome.
So what Meg's trying to say is she feels like she doesn't know what other people are thinking, and she
Right.
feels like she has no
Yeah.
control over her life.
How
What
do I
I'm
make you
saying
feel?
is not only do I want to know what other people are thinking, I then want to choke them from across the room for their thoughts.
Every time, and this, I'm not trying to be sexist. Okay, but here we go. Buckle up. Every
Anytime you
time.
preface anything with that.
I'm not trying to be racist, but here's
No,
the
I
thing
know
about-
what you're going to say, and I
Asian
already
people.
agree with you.
Yeah, every time I've ever spoken with a girl who's choosing a superpower,
Mm-hmm.
because I have really mature conversations a lot, she always chooses telepathy.
To let women
It's-
want to know, because the thing
Yeah.
is, you say like, I'm hungry, and we're like, what does he mean by that? He's hungry. He's hungry for another girl. He's hungry for more ambition and more adventure. What does hungry mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what?
No.
No, that's not women.
Oh, it is women.
That's women under the age of 25 or that didn't have to grow
Here's
up
the
early.
thing. No. Not true. But it's women over the age of 25 are just smart enough to say like, no, you said you're hungry. I knew you were hungry. But inside she's like, hungry, that motherfucker. What does hungry mean?
I've always
they're
thought it's
bitter.
just they don't care.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're like,
no,
I
they
don't
care.
have time for you,
I'm
child.
sorry. I have a 9 to 5 right now.
No, telepathy and also invisibility and teleportation. I'm late everywhere I go, so teleportation would be amazing.
Wow, that is so like that. You would choose what other people are thinking and just choose one to go.
I'm gonna give you another one because that was the number one complaint. People were like,
more
questions.
Oh, more questions. Yeah. We'll blow up the room. Shoot.
Oh, this is gonna be an easy one. Kane Halliwell said, "Smooth or chunky peanut butter? Chunky always."
Smooth.
Honestly, I'm a equal opportunity peanut butter lover. It depends on the day, and I will go extra chunky, not chunky, smooth, homemade, organic, whatever.
Hey,
I don't freaking
stop
care.
stealing everybody's peanut butter.
I-
Stick
Why
to
you
your
going all
peanut butter.
politician on?
You know
the fucking
what?
peanut
You
butter?
like
It's-
extra chunky peanut butter? I like extra chunky peanut butter.
Both.
What's
have a lot
your
to offer.
stance on the different kinds of flavors of peanut butter?
Ooh, that is an abomination. I will go with that.
Oh, okay.
How do you feel
Like, you
about
would mix
that?
honey with that? No, if you want honey and peanut butter, you should put honey on the peanut butter. You shouldn't buy some weird processed, crappy thing. Not that like I'm healthy either by any means, but like it's weird, like it's unnatural.
What about the peanut butter you have to stir to get like?
Oh, I
'cause it,
don't like that.
settles?
It's natural and it's better for you, but it weirds me out.
It does. It is weird. I will say that.
We're gonna do one last question as a lightning round style kind of thing. I picked it up on my phone, so look how that appeared in there.
Wow.
At Not K says, tattoos. Do you have them? Want them? Hate them? Go.
I don't want them. I'm not a huge tattoo fan.
No.
That being said, when girls have like the tattooed arm, yes, I
Yeah?
totally approve. It's like a something that if I don't have an eHarmony profile, but if I did, that would probably be on it. But yeah, that's my opinion. I love them. I don't think I want anything.
No, yeah, I have no tattoos now. I think I do want one of two. I don't know, on my arm. All the places I was thinking my wrist, and my girlfriend was like, no, I probably wouldn't have sex with you, and you probably wouldn't be a person who has sex with girls if you got a tattoo on your wrist. And I was like, thank you for
It's
putting
a
it that
pretty
way.
lady
I've heard
It
place
is
to
probably.
go.
So yeah, I was thinking either be the change you want to see. I really like that quote, and maybe Lindsay says it's too dark, but I think like my date of birth and then a dash.
Oh,
I
because
wouldn't
it's like
actually-
a reminder you're alive.
Yeah,
You gotta
see,
live.
I see that.
That's cool.
A lot of people
Yeah.
see that as like, you're gonna die, I get it. It's really dark. But I was like, no, the whole point is like, the reason death is such a big deal is because you're alive.
Yeah.
But as far as like the girls with tattoos, maybe not so much the sleeves. I find tattoos on a lady sexy, especially if there's a lot. But I kinda like it when it's not the tramp stamp, but it highlights the vajay. I'm a big fan of that because it just seems like
Just arrows.
because dudes have like, that happy trail. That's a dude happy trail. Like the ladies, it's like this delicate, colorful, sexy path.
Floral.
The thing I do hate, and I'm sorry to the 3 girls that probably have this tattoo, stars on your ankles. It's not cute. It's
Yeah.
not. It's really.
That's-
Do you have
Things
those?
are about to get very
Oh
awkward. Now I'm just
shit!
kidding.
I was like,
Oh no.
stars on ankles.
No, I think for like a guy, it's really sexy when a guy has like a back,
Yeah.
back tattoos are really sexy. You remember the number 23 where Jim Carrey has that crazy
Yeah.
arm? That thing was that was so hot. I have 2 tattoos. I have the less than 3 on my left wrist, and then I guess I could
Uh-oh.
like kind of stand up
Uh-oh.
to show this one. I don't know
That's
how
okay.
far I
that's
can
okay.
Please,
stand
I
up.
can't do this.
You
But
can
I
watch the
have,
video later. It's
am I
fine.
still in? So it says, let's see how this soul fares in white ink. I don't know if you can see it because it's so fair. But I got it about a month ago. And yeah, it hurt like a bitch.
Isn't that one of the worst places to
It's
get it?
the worst place because I have no give. Like it was right on my rib cage, so I could feel it all the way up in my funny bone.
Did
and,
you
like,
know
down
it
my
was
foot.
the worst place to get it when you lay down and you were like,
did.
this is a painful decision?
I did, well, because the inside of your wrist is also supposed to be pretty painful, and I sat through that just fine, and I was like, this is gonna be fine, it's gonna hurt, but it's gonna be no big deal. And she literally started right here on this S, and I was like, I'm gonna have to tap out.
So what
Oh,
we've learned
God.
from today's show is that Meg feels like she doesn't have control and she wishes she had it. She wishes she knew what you were thinking and if it was a bad thing about her. And she also loves pain. That's what we really learned.
Here's the thing. Shocker, my dad took off when I was 9, everyone.
Oh my God.
Boom!
That's amazing. I feel like that's the best outro we've had.
It's a good comedic button. It's
Guys,
like when Steve farts, everybody laughs.
be
It's
sure
hilarious.
to click the link down below if you want to watch any of the other videos.
Like, subscribe.
I'm
set me up for that.
Philip DeFranco.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
Thank
okay.
you so much for joining us on Table Talk. Tweet, Facebook, comments for topics you'd like to see, and
Comments
we'll see
of
you guys
support.
next time.
I hate that I'm laughing that your dad left.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we discuss topics that you submitted. #Table Talk. I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
And I'm Steve Zaragoza.
Stevie, why don't you pick it for us?
Oh my goodness.
Start
this
it
is-
off.
This is terrifying.
Do it.
I feel like I'm the postmaster here. Is that even a thing?
The
The postmaster. It sounds like
yeah.
a horror movie.
No,
the
that's a thing.
postmaster.
Postmaster
All right,
General.
sure.
He's the one that fights crime for the USPS.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yes.
That's a thing?
Yes,
What
he
are you
fights.
talking about?
Wait, isn't there a video game? There's a mobile video game where the postmaster is like the good guy. We reviewed it.
Paperboy?
This is just really bad. This is how you can tell we filmed this first thing. In the
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
Also,
here,
isn't there a movie with Kevin Costner called The Postmaster? Or is it The Postman? Feist Ewan, this isn't really a topic, but he says,
what keeps you up at night?
what keeps you up at night?
People that don't know what topics are, and they confuse them with questions.
Yeah,
No, what
trying
keeps
to-
me up at night? All the things that make no sense. Roaming black holes that move.
Yeah.
That scares me.
Yeah.
Meteorites killing people
Yeah.
because the thing that happened in Russia, that terrifies me because I used to have dreams that was going to happen. That's how I'm going out. I'm going to die of a heart attack. I know that. I know that's how I'm going out. But in my head, it's just going to be like the weird thing, which maybe, hey, it's a good story. You guys?
For me, it's anything that I don't understand. So similar to you, like black holes, meteorites that could just come out of nowhere. But also that stems into ghosts and aliens.
My fears, the things that keep me up at night, are very similar to that. Like, seriously, like, I have children's fears, like, as an adult. I don't know, maybe there's more deep-seated psychological issues that are going on there. But ghosts, shadows scare the shit out of me. But, you know what? Check this out.
Wait, shadows like Peter Pan?
Well,
Let's see. This is from Hannah Barudin. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Oscars 23. Best speech, worst speech. What would your acceptance speech sound like? Best speech of the night. I think Jennifer Lawrence. That's because Jennifer Lawrence wins everything, including my heart.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Worst speech. The poor bastard who got chomped by the Jaws speech music. Did you guys see it?
I
No,
thought it was
I didn't see
hilarious
it.
with the Jaws music is what they used.
And then they just cut the dude's mic, and that guy has to feel like a jerk because he didn't let anyone else talk. He was rambling, but they proved their point, and it's like the same thing like why you make an example of someone, you're like, look what happened to him, never again. Except for Anne Hathaway, who talked for like 5 minutes, just like rattling off names, and they were like, no, it's Anne Hathaway. You
Let her
can't cut
do
her
it.
off.
Wait, so you're saying they're gonna they're gonna cut that clip of the guy being cut off by the Jaws theme and then show it to other people like in the rehearsals and go,
Like, it's
"This
a
is
scare
what not
factor."
to do."
No, they cut the guy off, and then they cut to, I forget what actress, and she was like, oh my god, I feel so bad. Like you just saw her mouth.
Wait, so it was his fault for rambling?
He just kept talking too much. Like you're supposed to keep it
Sure,
tight.
sure.
Didn't matter. The show ran over like an hour. But wait. So what would your acceptance speech sound like? Mine would probably be closest to Quentin Tarantino, because he like congratulated all his actors, but he then congratulated himself for being so smart to pick all the fantastic actors.
Wow.
Because I'm like SourceFed's great and it's all them, but who picked them? No,
Well.
that's so. But it's because it's like truth, but douchiness, but kind of wrapped in bacon.
Well, you gotta have that. You gotta
Right,
have that
bacon.
like I know what I'm doing
Well-
type persona.
well,
You can't
'cause-
just be like, oh, this happened, I guess.
And I don't know that it's just being cocky. I think it is giving credit where credit's
Yeah.
due. If
Right.
a lot of the good stuff comes from casting,
Yeah.
then bravo to the
Because
casting.
what I will
professional.
say is that there's a point where being humble does not serve you.
Yeah.
Right? Like I would walk into meetings and be like, oh yeah, no, it's kind of cool, it's whatever. But then you have to just like walk in and be like, no, this is the way it is. I don't know.
And then people were like, okay.
Well, I
what?
think
don't
that's
know.
why there's
Just
so many.
some people. You guys know me. though.
Well, and then there's the George Lucas syndrome, where like he's
What's
got
that?
the worst possible ideas ever. People are just like, yes, this Jar Jar Binks is a great idea. Oh
Wait, so
God.
best word speech, or did you guys see it at all?
Look, okay, so I'm a bad movie boy. You know, I love my movies, Phil. I'm a big movie nerd. But I was at Disneyland yesterday.
Oh, better thing.
Right,
Way better.
right.
I
And-
like Disneyland, but Oscars.
But you know what was awesome? My mom was
I watched it
constantly.
passively.
Oh, you watch it passively?
In the background, I'm like,
You
wait,
pay
wait,
attention?
did everyone just go ooh? DVR, go back, go back. Oh,
Well-
Seth MacFarlane said women are all sluts. Okay, cool.
Aw, I
he-
didn't think he
he-
said that.
No, he didn't, but I saw like a lot of female bloggers ripping
From
him
the
apart
We Saw
today.
Your Boobs song?
The We Saw Your Boobs.
I thought that was hilarious, by the way.
He made light of the Chris Brown Rihanna thing, and I was like, no,
Which
why are you
was
oohing? I was
funny.
like, all his fans took him back. It's ridiculous.
Well, and it's like his type of humor is that, oh, that's so offensive but hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, don't ask
Well,
him to
also,
host
yeah,
if
they
you
should
don't
expect
want
it.
that
Yeah,
to happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and as far as like not watching the Oscars, this is the age of the internet and Twitter and social networking and all that shit. and it just feels like I don't need to watch it
No.
especially because like, and my mom, I love you, Mom. She kept texting me like the winners, and I was like, oh, this is great. I don't have to.
Your mom just gave you an update.
Yeah, because I was at Disneyland and she was just like, Jennifer Lawrence, she looked great. And I was like, oh, thanks, Mom.
So
That's
wait.
great.
So the question though, what is the coffee mug for best person? Whoever wears a hat that has a hamburger on it goes to Steve Zaragoza. What's your acceptance speech?
Why did this happen? Who made this decision? Who was it? That person should be fired. This was a mistake. There's a typo. Thank you.
That's actually pretty much what he said at the streamies.
then
Why'd
so-
you let us in here?
Yeah, remember I said that?
the I Love Legolas mug goes to Trisha Hirschberger. What's your acceptance speech?
Thank you, everyone. That's all I got.
That's a lie, because she at the
you to
streamies you were like
everyone.
you were hitting me.
I was so excited. No, you're absolutely right. I was so excited. I was hitting you, and I'm sorry if I
Wait,
hit you
I think
too
we
hard.
have. I think we're going last question /
Oh.
hopefully a topic.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, this is a producer submitted one. Blockbuster as a store. I think. Wait. No, this is a good one. I can go on this. Hold on. This is a good one.
Okay.
Blockbuster is a store. They're all closing down.
Yeah.
And there's something about the nostalgia of like being able to go to a Blockbuster and go through all of them. But now you can just sit on your ass at home, like one of the fat, spineless people from WALL-E, and just pick what movie you want to see without ever having to move. It goes to the red box magically, which is like right around the corner from your house. You go there and get it. It's $1. Way to blow Blockbuster out of the water. Like Blockbuster.
You're right.
has the same chance.
I as a kid, there was nothing more enjoyable to me than to go to Blockbuster and my parents are like, pick a movie, and it's like, this is
Yeah, it was
amazing.
fun.
Yeah, no, like cutting out Blockbuster, physical locations. You're getting movies. All you're wanting to be is lazy. You're just cutting out that time where you're instead of
lazy.
sitting on the couch, you're sitting in a car, and then you have to deal with some guy that's like really adamant about movies, which I did like that. I would like as a kid, I would hang out in Blockbusters, and they'd have like I remember playing Star Fox.
Yeah.
In a Blockbuster, being like, "This is awesome," and like having fun. And then they had this tournament where it was like who could like I want to say it was like speed runs and like
Okay.
yeah.
Whoa, in the Blockbuster?
I want yeah.
What?
It's like and it was
That's
just and it
cool.
was awesome, and it was like kind of this cool. It
was like a hangout, right?
Yeah, and there was like a card store next door, but physical locations for the most part. Especially for like that kind of media, I don't think it's necessary. It doesn't make sense.
It's
Yeah,
not
I guess.
necessary
I don't know.
anymore.
You're right.
They call it retail hell for a reason. Like
Yeah.
there's all that overhead, and plus, I mean, Netflix is a good model because they get good rates on USPS. It's to you fast. But I think even that, I think they said that that's going away eventually. It's eventually
Really?
going to be streaming. Yeah. Just
Yeah,
like
if you,
that.
okay, so I remember when Netflix was starting to become a thing, and I was thinking, no, I want my physical media. But you're right, it just makes sense. Like, I love to own my movies, and I love to go. Like, I miss going to Blockbuster, and there's the bargain bin full
Yeah.
of like cool movies, and then like they sell toys
And the
t-shirts
candy,
and-
so you can get the candy and popcorn
yeah,
just
but
like
it's
at the
like
movie.
if you had to, you have to realize that like we're just constantly accelerating with technology and,
Yeah.
and people want the ease of being able to watch.
And
in
that's
their
yeah.
pajamas.
I think that's the thing is you have to be if you start seeing someone doing what you're doing but in a different way, even if it's flawed,
Yeah.
jump for it. And I think
Sure.
that those Blockbuster stores, those things that, in my opinion, will go away, they will fail, it's because they were not quick enough to the new table.
You're right, because they did do that Blockbuster Online thing. I was an early adopter of
Right.
Blockbuster Online because you could get video games too. And so I was like, oh, this is better than Netflix. Netflix doesn't have video games.
Right.
Cool. But Netflix just beat them to the punch.
So
and
you're
did it
saying they
bigger
were
and better.
probably the ones that stuck to their guns when there was like those big meetings with all those fat cat like executives,
Yeah.
and they were like,
Mm-hmm.
look, people want Blockbusters. We're gonna keep moving forward with this retail big box location. Like, you think that's what
Well,
it
and,
was?
and it's easy for us to say it because, like, you look at things like the New York Times. They were like, okay, we're going to go paywall, we're going to go subscription. But would it be a completely different landscape if they had done it several years prior?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
And it doesn't mean that they're going to fail because of it, but they definitely did themselves a disservice and gave themselves a disadvantage. I don't know, but that's my opinion on
I
it.
guess it's true. The only thing that really gets me about Blockbusters going away is like I kind of like the novelty, kind of kitschy movie memorabilia type stuff.
Okay,
Where, like,
yeah.
where I don't know where the hell to get that stuff in person anymore.
Oh, there are some good stores.
What are you
I will
talking
take
about?
you.
What are you talking about?
Yep.
Are
no.
we going?
Yeah, there's great hobby shops and stuff that have all those kind of movie prop replica things.
I'm not talking about adult stores. Trisha. I'm not talking about adult
What,
films.
I
Trisha
could
would be
never. Are
talking
you
about
kidding?
adult stories.
If I went in an adult store, I don't think they would let me leave. I think people would keep me locked up there. As a girl, you can't do that.
What do you mean? Girls can go into adult bookstores.
If you're gonna get adult stuff, you have to order online and be on the slide as a lady.
No.
Have you seen those
Well,
CD
that's just
parking
another,
lots?
it's just another example of, well, why would you actually go to the physical location? Because you can get some weird shit like next day to your house.
Yeah, but do you want? Yeah, but if you don't live alone, you're gonna get a box that comes from Dr. Penis Playground.
No.
Where is this from?
Speaking from experience.
Yeah, what kind of weird stuff do you
No,
order?
it's always. I have a couch in my house that people do not realize is a weird sex couch, except one person, and then you just realize you're on the same level.
What is it, like a love seat or something? Like a
It's like this thing.
Is it a
Have you ever-
vibrating couch?
It's like no. Well, so I'll show you guys later.
oh my God, we're gonna get raped.
There it was. I was like, where is Steve Zaragoza's rape reference? Got it in, right at the end.
I didn't even think about it.
Oh no, I think that's a fantastic way to end. So yeah, guys, for topics, make sure you use the hashtag Table Talk on Twitter, or you can add us at SourceFed or any of the guys' Twitter handles. And then I don't know, do we have a question to relay to the beautiful people at home? Do you think
What
everything's...
weird sex furniture do you have in your house? Let us know in the comments down below.
Or what things would you like to be changed up or go digital or words?
Wait a minute, you guys literally switched brains for the question because that question should have come out of Phil's mouth and the technology one should have come out of your
But
mouth.
until next time, my name's Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steven Zaragoza.
Thanks for watching.
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys sent in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Lee Newton.
We're gonna kick it off by picking a topic.
Simfo Mubano says, roommates, Power Rangers, orgasms, pick one or pick all. You guys are the tits. Hashtag Table Talk.
Wait, okay, so you can start. I gotta look at it.
Yeah, wow.
Roommates, Power Rangers, orgasms, pick one or pick all. Roommates. I've had really good luck with roommates, but I've also had I have a high tolerance for like crazy things that people do. So I don't, it's okay for me when I walk in and I'm like, oh cool, you're completely naked and swiffering the ceiling. That makes perfect sense.
I like that. It seems like you pulled that from like an actual.
Oh yeah, that's 100%.
He's like, he had space boots.
I remember walking in and she explained the swiffering of the ceiling far more than she explained, like, okay, but why are you nude? Like,
Well, that doesn't need
but why are you
explaining.
naked?
Isn't it? But it's like, it's ladies. It's
Yeah, no,
normal
it's a
for girls
no
to
clothes
make
policy.
around each
Jessica
other.
Simpson.
That's what
We do
the
a
internet
no
has
clothes
taught me.
policy, 100% at our place, because it's exhausting, and you know sometimes our air doesn't work.
I had a roommate in college who was full blown nutso, and she like left halfway through my freshman year, like left school. I just like. I don't know what you did. Joined a tribe somewhere, probably.
Tribe,
Who knows?
It's a tribe. It's a tribe.
That's
You know.
how, in Texas there are tribes. There aren't.
The
any.
usual.
I'm
So
sorry.
I think I'm trying to think. Wait,
go
no,
ahead.
go for it.
Yeah, no, she would. She had IBS, and she would keep her medicine like near my food in the refrigerator, and be like, "What is this box?" She's like, "Oh, it's my poop meds." Don't say that when it's right next to my string cheese.
It's not like it's going to.
I know, but it was
they're
just
going
like
to slowly
leaping
take
in.
over the string thing.
Slime and fern gully. Just
Also, she'd walk in and be like, she'd be naked all the time,
Yeah, that
and
happens.
she was a nudie, and she'd go, "Yeah, can you leave? I'd really like to masturbate." Oh,
Man,
all right, I'm gonna
you
just-
sound like every guy would like be like a-okay with it. What, I gotta put up your poop meds if you keep talking about your nude stuff and masturbating? I'm okay with this.
I would. You know what? If you have IBS and you are going to masturbate, I think it's just nice to be like, just so you know, some weird shit might go down.
Oh man.
Just so you know.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, I don't know how it works. I don't
It
know.
just shoot out of you. At
I know.
any point
I know
in
how like
time.
3 things work. Roommates, though. Actually, roommates are probably the reason until I was like 23 that I was super anti-marijuana, because I had this roommate that like all he would do, he'd play the Final Fantasy MMO, get high while he was doing it, and then just like not go to work ever. And he got fired from like 6 jobs. We ended up having to like kick him out, which is hard because he was a stoner, so he was like super like understanding and chill. But I was like, oh, I hated that. And then
He was living the dream.
and then
Hey man, I get it. I get it. I'm
And-
lazy.
I had a friend introduce me to LARPing.
Yeah.
Except it really wasn't LARPing. He just had a lot of like, you know, like in like Napoleon Dynamite when he had like just a weird amount of weapons.
Yes.
Right? So
Yeah.
like he had a weird amount of weapons and like there was stuff that wasn't sharp. So in North Carolina we would go on the Blue blah 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 Parkway. I can't remember Blue Ridge Parkway. And it was like midnight and we'd fight.
Yeah, you
This
beat
is
the hell out of each other with
amazing.
like foam weapons.
No, it wasn't foam.
They weren't foam?
No. So it was like a
Oh.
bad idea. So that was my
So,
roommate experience.
so then I had a concussion. It was no big deal.
Yeah.
and then I
he's
think
concussed.
Power Rangers and orgasms probably awesome on the same level.
Oh,
Yeah.
not at all.
No?
Oh, really?
Way
Well,
bad about
just
it.
like
Some Power
just
Rangers
like
have
just like
orgasms,
just
right?
like the
Oh.
Power Rangers, there are many different kinds of orgasms.
Right. The Power Ranger,
I
know,
hate that
unlike
yellow
orgasms,
orgasm.
I hate the Power Rangers.
The ladies are very serious about the orgasms. They didn't even pander to me. They were like, no, not the same
they
thing.
Don't joke around. This
Don't
is
joke
serious.
about- No, it's not
business.
serious at all.
If you say that, men won't take them seriously.
Just like pink Power Rangers, I'm okay with pink orgasms. That's totally fair, right?
What does a pink orgasm
Yeah, I
feel
feel like that's like vaginal. You know what?
That's like sparkles.
Go ahead.
Let's see what we got. George902G, who says, recently women contended in 2 major sports, NASCAR, UFC. What does this mean for women? And is it all positive? I'm going to let the ladies start.
Oh.
Oh.
If you want to do NASCAR, I'll take UFC.
Okay, I don't know what NASCAR is, but yeah, sure. No, you should take UFC. I don't know. NASCAR did all make sense to me because aren't you supposed to be tiny in that field too? Like Danica Patrick does
Well,
well because she's
weight
so
matters a little bit.
tiny
Well,
and stuff. I don't know if she's doing that well anymore.
I think she finished 8th.
Yeah, she
yeah.
finished 8th, started on the top of the pole at Daytona. Yeah.
There were all sorts of really creative jokes about that.
But
No,
then, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. To each their own in that sense. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, it should progress women in that sense. I don't know. Like, if you're good at it, I don't think it should matter what your gender be. That's my honestly, that's my
No,
It
just
don't
the way you
matter
said
what
it.
your gender be.
like, it don't matter what your gender be if you're good at it. But like, I mean, I understand that there's like certain strides that people have to make. Like, she is probably one of those people that has progressed women as far as NASCAR goes, and that's really great. I mean, sure, she sells out with those GoDaddy commercials because woof on that level.
Yeah.
You hate it.
But those GoDaddy commercials, they're
Come check it
horrible.
out.
I feel bad because it's just like, hey, Danica, great job with that whole,
I
you know,
GoDaddy was the same.
feminism. But can we get you to unzip your top more? Thanks, great. Also, we're gonna pop in Jillian Michaels, the antithesis of sexy, and
What do you
cereal,
think
baby
about
is a rough
UFC,
one.
Ronda Rousey?
Jack.
Ronda Rousey is like, oh my gosh, I have like the scariest crush on her. Like I'm afraid, but
Yeah.
also she's a sexy lady, and she's beautiful. Like she doesn't look like what you would think someone who could snap your arm like a
Right.
twig looks like. I think she's amazing. I would love to see. I wonder if they're gonna ever do cross gender fights. Because it's
ooh.
like that's such a dangerous
I
level.
don't even know.
But here's the thing, like Ronda Rousey is insane, and it was such a great introduction to women and to UFC. Like so many people were like, "Oh, women in UFC, blah blah blah." Ronda Rousey's like, "Let me show you how it's done. I'm gonna snap a bitch's arm." Like it's amazing, and they do such a good job. And
she's
she in
intense.
particular is amazing.
Yeah, no, that last card, it was amazing. Like I honestly like it was the best fight of the night, and I don't know. I think I'm not for cross gender.
I know, but I
I
wonder if that'll
can't
ever be.
be-
Honestly, if that'll ever be a thing, it could be.
I don't know.
'Cause
I
I
feel like
just-
you'd have to like there had to be
Listen,
some
could you
weird-
imagine like Rampage and Ronda Rousey fighting
No,
up
I
against each
cannot.
other? He would just
you
like
do that. You
pound
do
her.
that. First person that signs up, Chris Brown's like, I got
I
this.
got this.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't because he's a bitch.
Yeah.
Uh,
I got this.
He's
I'm
gonna
gonna
nod her-
hit and run away, but I got
Yeah.
this.
He's gonna nod her ear a little bit. No, but the thing about Ronda Rousey is that she literally is like, here's how I'm going to beat you, and you know I'm gonna beat you this way, and I'm still gonna do it.
Oh, the armbar?
Yeah, we've got time for one more topic. I'm gonna give it a go. We're gonna go a little bit fast as our last one, lightning round style. Out at Silly Killy Pillow says, talk about the flack over the Onion's obscene Oscar tweet.
I talked about this yesterday, and I got crap from like 7 people over and over because originally I was like, wow, everyone turned on me. It was just 7 people leaving comments a million times. They were like, oh, typical white guy joking about, and I was like, what? What do you mean typical
We
white
you
guy?
defended it. Like you defended her.
No. So my main thing was, you know what? When you're a comedian, I don't consider myself a comedian, but I have like a lot of comedian friends. When you're a comedian, sometimes you make jokes that are duds. Sometimes you make jokes that blow up in your face and are stupid because you were trying to test the line. I'm sure Louis C.K. when he did his like famous faggot rant when he says the word over and over and he's like
Yeah.
faggot,
Yeah.
faggot.
Well-
I'm sure he had some audiences that did not dig that.
Yeah.
And there are a ton of ways that it could have gone terrible. Now the Onion, it was a stupid, bad, idiotic joke. But I was actually more intrigued by the apology afterwards.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that you bring up a good point with Louis C.K. because his whole faggot rant, he talks about the only time, he's like, it's not about being gay.
Right.
It's about that person being a faggot. That's the whole joke.
Is it Louis C.K. or Bill Burr?
No, it's Louis C.K.
I don't know.
And then the
Bill
same,
Burr might have mentioned it, but I don't
Bill
know.
Burr has another faggot rant.
the same thing applies here. Like, it's not about calling a 9-year-old a cunt. It's, is she being a cunt? Because if she is, you can call her a cunt. It's okay.
I don't know if a 9-year-old has the capacity.
Have you ever been around a 9-year-old?
That's true. I have never.
No, they
Never.
do 100%.
Legally, as a white male, I'm not allowed to be around 9-year-old children.
Typical white male.
Typical
worried
white
about being
guy.
around a 9-year-old.
What? We're just gonna say typical white male before everything.
We're
But his
worried
makeup
about that
person.
popcorn burning. No, I think that was the biggest issue, is that, like, for me, The Onion has said far
Oh, yeah.
worse things than that 9-year-old little diva being a cunt. And she, you know, and again, it's mainly just the use of the word cunt. If they would have said bitch, it probably would have been fine. It's just like cunt is such an
12-year-old
abrasive word.
girls watching this right now, their mind is blowing that you're saying this word.
I what? Onion? I know. It's hard for me to wrap my mouth around. But
That's never been a problem in your life.
Oh,
Sorry, it was there.
solid. Just you lofted it.
Shink. That's the first time I've ever loved anything over Annette, by the way. But no, I think that was the biggest issue, is that they apologized for it. And to me, I'm like, well, then now are you going to be those people? Like, you're right, you have to test the line with comedy. And I'm a big believer in transcending certain things. Like, rape jokes, I know, get a lot of guff, and certain things get a lot of guff. But I think, like, the line really is if it's funny or not.
Yeah.
You know, it really is the, like, if it's okay. Like, I wonder what Q name girl, I really need to learn her name. Oh, what? She has a Q name?
I didn't say her name on purpose. Like,
Typical
several times.
white lady not
Typical
knowing the
white-
girl's name.
No, but it is.
Quinoa.
No, but it's a weird thing, because, like, obviously, like, Steve is one of the sweetest people on the planet, and then, like, you know, I give him crap for, like, the roofie references over and over, and then I'll see, like, a few people, like, it's not, once again, it's where it's like, white guys joking about this. I don't make those jokes anymore, because there's a surprising number of women that, like, bad things have happened to them.
Yes.
Sure.
And I personally don't like to joke about it, but I don't know. There's that thing. It's like, obviously it's this terrible, terrible thing, but people make fun of terrible, terrible things. Not fun
Yeah.
of. I don't know how to
No,
say
but
it.
I feel like it's a defense mechanism kind of thing. It's like we make fun of things that maybe are uncomfortable
Yes,
for some
yeah.
people, but
Right.
when it's funny, I mean, we should be able to joke about them and, like, you know,
Yeah.
I get it. It's rape and roofies and all sorts of different topics. You know, calling your child a cunt. Those are all sensitive topics. But when you're funny, it's humanizing. We all think these things. We all have, like, the thing about Louis C.K. is he's so brilliant because he says things that seem so outrageous,
Yeah,
but you're
but-
like, oh, I've thought that before. Like,
Yeah.
that really is, like, when we're being honest with ourselves, like, we make those jokes in our head. Like, why can't we make them out loud when
Right.
they're funny? You know what I mean?
No, yeah,
Yeah.
one of Louis' best things are when he says faggot and and he would hate me for saying the N-word.
Yes.
Because he's like, just say the word. You're putting it in my head.
You're making me say it!
Yeah.
But
Right.
it's, I don't know, it's like this weird balance of, like, where do you stop yourself from advancing because of the sensitivities of other people?
Yeah, yeah, I get that. But again, like, look through the Onion stuff and look at what
There are
they've
far
made
worse things.
fun of. And
There are far
that
worse.
9-year-old is going to have to get over it because she's in Hollywood, baby. So welcome, because this is the first of many cunts your way.
Just expect a life of them. A life riddled with cunts.
In all fairness, you were being. No, I'm just kidding.
No, terrible.
No,
I want to know!
But I think that's it for
Yes.
for this Table Talk.
Yeah.
Make sure that you continue sending topics using the hashtag Table Talk. But until next time, my name's Philip DeFranco.
I'm McDurney.
And I'm Lee Newton. This has been Table Talk with.
We talked about this.
That's fair. That's fair.
I thought she was gonna fall, and now it just turned into something weird and violent.
Typical white guy pushing his host off the table.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is the show show where we pick topics that you guys choose and send to us on Twitter with the hashtag Table Talk, and then we pick them out of this little bucket here. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
Joe Beretta.
All right, let's pick a damn topic.
You forget what the hashtag was, like, as we started?
Potato chips.
With the hashtag.
All right, here's the question, or topic, rather.
Okay.
See, I f***ed up this time. I
It's
said
okay.
question or
It's okay.
topic.
Hey, this is an open forum. We just keep rolling.
Okay, so Christian E. Morup asks, the horse meat scandal in Europe, what animals would you not see yourselves eating?
You know what? I don't even know what I'm actually eating. Like, when I eat a meat, I understand that it could be anything. Like,
Yeah.
that's what school taught me. That's what every lunch taught me. And then until I got smart and I was like, you know what? I want to gain 100 pounds. I'm going to get the pizza and dip it in ranch sauce every day.
Yeah.
Genius.
But the ranch thing is a recent thing, right? Like, I feel like ranch sauce, dipping your pizza in ranch, wasn't around when we were kids.
No, when I was a kid, like, at first I was like, that's disgusting,
Right,
bro.
right.
He's like, just try it.
Yeah, and it's
Just
like,
try
oh
it.
my god.
Yeah.
I had a friend who would pour ranch dressing on his whole pizza and like do a nice little swirl so that every slice had like, he didn't have to dip it. He just had it already.
But
on there.
does it bother you to think that you might be eating horse meat?
Yeah, well, hot
Does it?
dogs, like, this is the thing.
Hot dogs, yeah.
I've been eating hot dogs my whole life. Like, my childhood was based around eating hot dogs mostly. And don't they say that there's, like, pig asshole in hot dogs and there's, like,
There's
beaver
everything.
foot?
See, here's the thing with me in this whole controversy that's going on. I get the religious ramifications of the whole thing. Like, you might end up eating something that you
Yeah.
Oh, you're
aren't
probably
supposed to
something
eat.
not
Like
on
kosher stuff.
But in the end, it's like, okay, you're eating horse. Is it really that bad? It's more of the lie that's bad
Yeah,
than
yeah.
anything else. But here's a question. Would you rather eat horse or would you rather eat an all-beef patty that includes the balls, the butthole, and the hook? Like,
Well, we've probably been eating balls
Yeah.
and butthole our whole lives. Like just in hot dogs and hamburgers and McDonald's and all sorts of shit. Like,
it's more about the lie than I think it is.
yeah,
the
yeah,
food.
and I don't think it changes anything. Like if they just flat out say, okay, fine, it's f***ing horse meat, big deal, like whatever. Like, is that gonna stop everybody from eating it? Like, I don't give a f***. I'll eat it still. Seriously, I don't give a f***.
Question though, is there something that you could see yourself not eating? I think that might have been.
Well,
part of
you
it.
know what's funny? Because I was going to Yellowstone with
Yeah.
Sarah, and I was trying to research cool shit to eat out there because I know they have like venison and they have like buffalo burgers and shit.
Some of the best.
Buffalo
But see,
burgers are awesome.
I was like, no, don't punch me here. I was like, can you eat bear?
You son of a bitch.
Is it possible to eat
You
bear?
can eat anything, Steve.
Well, here's the thing. I've heard that people that can eat bear and have eaten bear, but bears like also eat trash. And I hear that that can be like really harmful to humans if there's a bear that had like fucking rotted garbage, and then all of a
Like
sudden
you
you're
just
eating-
happen to swallow a bottle cap.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
So-
yeah, what they eat actually does matter. On the
Yeah.
2 occasions that I've gone to a fancy restaurant, cut, the waiter comes up and he's like, so the cow was fed special food and then he was given sake every day and he was given and there was a masseuse. I was like, so you I was like, I don't even care about eating this cow anymore because you just got that thing drunk every day and gave it back rubs.
we
That-
showed him reruns of Married with Children. And
Is there a program where I can enlist to be one of your cows?
that would be fantastic. That would
we
be
also
fantastic.
every other month we gave him flaming hot Cheetos. What does
You
it
can-
matter?
you
Like,
can- well,
did it
apparently-
change anything?
It's
Did
the
it-
best steak I've ever had.
Basically, it's going to come
but-
down to what are the things that you're before we move on. When it comes to eating food, what are you emotionally close to?
Yeah.
And what do you consider like?
Yeah, we'll
I
eat
don't
a
want to
dog.
say.
I won't
wanna
eat
say-
dog.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
I'll eat the shit out of a cat.
Yeah, see?
Cats.
Exactly.
I just lost all the SourceFed subscribers.
Wait a minute! I don't want to eat a cat, but
No, I
I
don't
don't
wanna.
like cats. I'm with you. I'm not into cats. I'm more of a dog.
That's the thing.
If
Like,
cats were like like rabbits, like they're just out in the wild.
See, I'd
we
eat a
don't get it.
rabbit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're close to us. Horses are close to us.
Yeah.
We've been using
But
them for centuries.
I think it's
blah,
a
blah, blah.
cultural thing.
Exactly.
But
100%.
also,
Cultural
what
and
happens when you
religious.
kill a horse? Like, what do? You just gonna bury it? Like, why not eat that shit? Why not? Why not try to eat that shit?
That's where Steve's head's
Moving
at.
on.
That's where Steve's head's at. He's like, why don't you eat it?
It's a waste.
Just put it in your mouth. Try it.
I'd fight if someone said,
I'll
"Here's
try,
a tray-"
human.
If someone said, "Here's a tray
Let's
of
see.
horse meat," I'd fucking try it just out of curiosity.
The donger, fantastic name, asks, skydiving, real superheroes, which is a better pet, cats or dogs?
Well, I think we
Holy-
answered that last
So
one
I think we
already.
answered dogs.
Yeah, because
definitely.
Dogs are
across
better.
the board. Yeah.
Wait, across the board? Yeah.
Across the board.
Okay, I know that. Does someone else have a cat?
I don't hate
There's
cats.
people in the
I
audience
do
who
not
have-
enjoy them as much, like anywhere near as much as I.
Well, I
enjoy
just
a
want a
dog.
companion. I want someone that's gonna sit with me and f***ing be cool. Like cats are just like they do what they want. It's up to them. They
Yeah.
like dogs are companions. They
Yeah.
like actually, you know, or they want to be your friend.
A cat just looks at you all day with a f you face.
Yeah, exactly.
But as far as skydiving, I love it. Steve,
Nope.
we've been trying to think of shows where Steve skydives.
Where we can throw him out of a plane.
But he
Nope,
won't. He
nope,
won't
nope,
skydive. He won't go scuba diving.
Nope.
He won't look at an airplane. He won't
Nope.
think of airplanes.
See,
he won't.
but the airplane thing, I'm working up to baby steps on the airplane because I've actually flown now, and this is the first time in my life. I'm 30 years old, and I flew for the first time last year in my entire life. So I'm working my way up.
Here's the trick. When you get on an airplane, you just stare out the wing the entire time because that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
only way it stays flying.
Yeah.
It's that wing. So when it's doing this in the
Although-
air, when you see the wing bounce, you die a little
Wait,
bit.
hold on a
every time.
second. There was a picture Meg was showing me on Reddit yesterday of like a plane, like the one panel of the top of the plane came off, and there's all these people. Did you see that f***ing picture? All the gas masks or all the air masks are down, and everyone's got them on, and they're all just chilling. Like everyone looks so calm. There's
Because
like a couple
there's
people
nothing
taking photos.
you can do.
Dude, but I'd be freaking the f***
Isn't
out.
it I don't know. It's probably from a movie, but isn't it? It's like you get high. Just the concentrated
Do they put a
oxygen.
little? Do you think they put a little something in there? You think it's a
Well,
little?
I think
like,
just oxygen.
Those things don't come down
What,
unless you're going down.
flight attendants like.
No, maybe it's like a little mild sedative. Maybe it's like a tiny bit of a sedative or something.
It's because
just to
pure
calm-
oxygen gives you a high.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it is.
all right, so you
Well,
think everyone's
it's,
just
it's a Kevin Smith movie. Is it Mallrats?
Fight Club, yeah.
Is it Fight Club?
oh,
Which is not a Kevin Smith.
Not a
movie.
Kevin Smith
Although
movie.
I would like to see that.
No, I'm
version.
thinking about the masturbation. The masturbation
scene.
That Brody? No, I forget.
We're just making
oh
terrible
yeah, on the
tips.
plane,
I'm going
on
like
the
this.
plane.
You're
Yeah,
going like
everyone
this.
jerks off on the
Yeah.
plane because they think they're gonna
Oh.
die, and then they don't
Then
die.
they don't die.
And they all look at each other like, yeah.
What about you? Would you ever go skydiving?
I
Have
had
you
one
gone
skydiving.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I jumped out from 13,000 feet and fell for a minute. A
Yeah,
minute
right.
straight. And the thing about it is, it's only scary. The thought of it's more scary than the actual event.
Yes.
Because you don't even see the ground coming at you. It's just
There.
you're just floating. The only thing about it that I hated is that the pressure in my head, the elevation change, got to me so much that I had a headache for 3 days.
Now, after the parachute goes and you got that f***ing crotch garter belt thing that just jams and like tries to put your balls in your throat. That's not my favorite.
Okay,
I
see,
ate
that
on the
makes-
landing too.
Oh, did
He's
you?
like, lift your legs. I'm like, okay.
See, my fear is not the flying part, not even the jumping out part. It's the like being in the air and going like, okay, I don't like this anymore.
That's the
I'm done.
best part.
I'm done with it.
I'm done.
Yeah, but I don't want to. It's like I want to be back in the plane right now. Like, see, that's why I stay on the ground. Like, if I ever have the chance, because I can just. Someone was asking me like, would you firewalk? Because we were talking about those show ideas. I was like, yeah, I'd firewalk, because then I could just like step this way off of the fire and it's done. The uncomfortable.
But you go to Disneyland all the time and you go, well, actually, you don't
He doesn't go on roller coasters.
See, I went on the Matterhorn for the first time in my life last
Okay,
year also.
let's end this
okay.
this discussion with a very quick montage of the things that Steve's afraid of. Go.
Oh my god!
So you need to get that list to the
That
editors.
list is gonna go on and on and on.
Yeah.
This is going to be legit pictures of things that you're
Yeah,
afraid of.
yeah.
See, but now I'm going to be concerned about the things that aren't included. He's not scared of Hitler.
No, not
He's
scared
not
of Hitler.
scared of
Man.
racism.
Okay, this is probably gonna end our discussion. SourceFed from Harold Squire at Oatmeal Cookies says it would be most excellent if you guys would have a discussion on time travel. Good/bad,
yeah.
plausible, favorite theories. Hashtag
We could go on
tabletop.
forever with
We
this.
could on forever. I am under the belief, if time travel were possible, which I do not believe it is possible, I think that you can see into the future. Wait, no, not the future, the past.
Yep.
I think you can see into the past if you had something strong enough. But I'm under the belief that if time travel does exist, everything that was changed has already happened. But that's also because I don't believe in alternate realities.
I think
Actually,
we are.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm all over the place. But yeah.
I'm in the exact same boat. That's my personal theory on is that this is all light. We're all light. And time travel is just a light-based thing. So what we're doing right now, we're projecting this moment out through light rays, through a moment of time that is an image. And that image is freaking flying off into space or wherever right now. If you can catch up with that image, if you can get in front of it, you could theoretically watch the image. You couldn't interact with it, you couldn't alter it, but you
Okay.
can see it like
See
a
it, yeah.
movie. You can't see. I don't think future travel is possible because that moment hasn't happened. You can't see
Yeah.
that
think-
image
I
because
think
it
you
hasn't
go,
been created.
Yeah, far enough away, you could actually see, like, with something strong enough, like the JFK assassination.
Yeah,
sure.
Like, you'd be able to see it. By the way, side note, the way that you described that, you'd be a fantastic cult leader. I was just on board. Wait, what are you doing?
I
I'd like
like
to
this.
join in, Joe. What do you
I
got?
wish,
When's your sign
but
up?
I wish it was possible. It'd be cool.
Okay,
That could
here's
be
my
great.
thought. There is so much we don't know about how the universe works in general.
Also true.
There's just, we just found out the universe might be finite. There might be an end to the universe. The universe might end someday. So, I don't know. Like, I want to believe that there is time travel, but I'm on your side sort of with the idea
sure?
that if time travel exists, it would have already, like, things would already, like, we'd know it exists already.
Because
Have you
people
heard-
would be f***ing with us every day.
Yeah, but I also kind of like the idea that once time travel is invented, then we'll be able to travel through time and from that point on.
So you think in the future, but not.
I feel like once, like, time travel hasn't been invented yet, but when it is, from that point forward, we'll be able to travel back in time, but only to the point that time travel was invented.
So yours is kind of almost based on well, not based on, but kind of goes along with the Primer model. Have you ever seen the movie
Yeah,
Primer?
I barely remember it.
Yeah, well, it's a crazy, weird,
I remember there's like a
confusing
bunch
movie.
of different versions of the
Yeah,
guy.
I had to go. Well, yeah, and I had to go like watch the guy actually explain what the hell happened. But like, yeah, like I don't know. It was this really weird mishmash.
I need to see that movie again.
Okay, real quick then, favorite time travel movies.
Oh my god, this is so tough.
It's only gonna be. It's gonna
Said
be
real
Okay,
quick.
Back to the Future. Back to the Future. I
Looper.
Mean,
I haven't seen Looper yet. I'm a bad person. Back to the Future, also 12
12 Monkeys. Yeah, 12 Monkeys.
Oh, it's a way better movie.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Okay.
12 Monkeys is
All
great.
right.
12 Monkeys actually goes with my theory.
It does.
Not unlike Looper.
When do you think, or I'm sorry, Lizzie Liz asks, when do you think a meme is overused or have become unpopular?
I saw Rhett
When
and
your
Link.
parents start talking about it.
Rhett and Link talked about the
Cat
whole.
playing the piano. Have
talked
you
about-
seen it?
But like Rhett and Link talked about it, like with the Harlem Shake video.
I almost clicked on that right before we walked in. I need
yeah.
to watch it.
So,
That's
and,
funny.
and it's like, and I said like, I think right after Freddie W did his video, I was like, everyone jumped on board. Then you're gonna have the people that are like, it's over because we're cool. And then
We
and then-
did already.
Yeah, and then in like 2 months, you're gonna see the ironic ones, or like,
Yeah.
not even. Like everything's on this crazy fast
Yeah.
cycle, but it's just like same thing
Well,
happens
do
every
you
time.
remember,
I say I'm with Rhett and Link. I say enjoy that because it's what's beautiful about the internet. If you want to be a cynic and be the cool guy, go for
Okay.
it. That's fine too. And I love Freddie W. I'm not bashing him on that. It's just a matter of don't do it because you're like, oh, I'm the anti-cool guy.
That being said,
No.
Freddie W ended up releasing a normal Harlem Shake video.
Did he really?
Yeah, with his Mario spray.
But I mean, okay, so if you're gonna get into the like just enjoy what you enjoy, then you're getting into like this huge area of like things that people like and things that people don't like Star Wars prequels and like that. Like you just enjoy what you want to enjoy. Like, they call people hipsters. Like you're a hipster if
Right.
you like something, and it's like, why? You just like something. Like let the people like something, and if they don't like it later on, it was their bad
I
decision
think
they made.
the Harlem Shake, I think it was like extreme meme though.
Yeah.
Everybody.
It was intense.
How
yeah.
long has it been since everybody, from like professional sporting
Yeah.
teams to all the internet companies to everybody?
I was at Disneyland this last Sunday. It was Dapper Day. Everybody was dressed up all dapper.
Oh, okay.
And this guy walked by and he's like, "We're doing a Dapper Day Harlem Shake. Everybody meet up at Splash Mountain." And I'm like, "This is crazy. Like now this Harlem Shake is so big that random guy at Disneyland is like, let's do a Harlem Shake."
Yeah, well, I mean, but that's the thing, right? It's what I loved about the internet. I still love it. It brings people together. I don't care if it's over stupid stuff or like helpful conversation. It's bringing people together in this one thing, and I'm like, yeah.
It's the best part about that specific meme, maybe not all memes in general. It's positive,
Yeah.
it's fun, it's goofy, it's not saying
And
anything
it's short.
bigger than what it is. It's short, which is incredibly
That's
important.
the best
It's-
part.
And like you said, it brings people together, but it's doing it in a positive way where people are just having fun.
Yeah.
If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it.
Yeah.
Go back to Reddit and hate things.
But do you think
Oh no! What have you done?
Oh my God!
No, I
now
love
this
that.
is gonna be on Reddit and they're gonna hate us forever, Joe.
P.S. I love Reddit, and Reddit does love things. I do Reddit stories all the time.
You know
Feeling
what?
Good.
He has a tattoo that says Reddit is for
Reddit.
to gays.
Wait, hold on. We talked.
It's homophobic and rude. I think you guys should hate Joe Beretta.
Hold on, this is the
forever.
anti-Reddit video because we talk about how much we hate cats and how to go back and hate on Reddit. Like,
Well, there's a good number of people that do not like cats there.
well,
In my opinion. Let us know. Would you kill a cat and eat it? That's your question of this video. No, but I think that's really
what
it.
would you do with a dead horse? Would you eat it or bury it?
Just comment on anything. Of course, you can submit more topics for us to talk about using the hashtag Table Talk on the Twitterverse. But I guess until next time, which is tomorrow, my name is Philip DeFranco.
I'm Joe Beretta.
And I'm Steve Zaragoza. Let's have this.
You can get
Hey,
fucking ripped
Reddit
apart.
Drew camera guy, am I in trouble? Did I say a half truth?
He's got a little this.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Table Talk, the show on SourceFed where we take your suggestions that you give us via the Internet using the hashtag Table Talk, and we put them in a bowl, then we take them out, and we talk about them. I am Joe Beretta.
I'm Meg Turney.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Look at these beautiful ladies. Look at them. Stop looking at me.
This handsome man.
Oh, you stop it.
He's your handsome guy.
Oh,
He's
heaven.
fine.
Just like heaven. That's a Cure song. Okay, go
All
ahead.
right.
Take one out.
So, Joe, is this is not, you did yesterday.
It's not my first. I did one
I
yet.
will
So
start
go
again.
ahead. Ladies first.
Go ahead, pick it.
Oh, you're gonna go, I'm gonna pick it?
Ladies
Sure.
first. Go for it.
At Krister02 says, I'm gonna eat wings till I bleed out my ass. Who the fuck picked this up?
Table Talk. Okay, so I guess we're gonna say bleeding out your ass is not healthy.
No.
No matter what you eat, be
Can
it
you,
wings.
Can you really eat spicy enough food that you do bleed out your tush?
I think you could. I think for sure. Also, anybody the cartoon, my anus is bleeding. Nobody remembers that?
We might
Wait,
have to-
I do know what you're talking
That's
about.
my spoon's too big.
Oh, you might have to show me this.
That
in
was
reference
from
later.
so long ago.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. It's like when you. It's like when you have a real hard night of drinking and you don't remember anything, and then someone says, "Remember last night when this happened?" And you faintly somewhere back in your brain are like, "Oh yeah." That's
Is
the
that
moment I
is
just
when
had.
your ass bleeds in the morning?
Yeah.
Your body telling you that? Like, remember that thing that happened last
thought for
night?
sure-
I hope not.
I thought for sure that's where you were going. Like when you wake up from drinking, then your ass is bleeding.
And your booty
I don't
is just
know.
seeping the blood stuff. I am not a doctor, but I would wager to say that there is never an okay time for that to be happening. It's not like you go to the doctor like it's a normal thing. There's always something
Yeah,
wrong.
you've
Very
done
wrong.
something wrong.
I'm gonna steer this to a different
Thank you.
part of the
You can
conversation.
grab
or the
another
comment.
topic.
Oh, we'll go, but I
Okay.
want to talk about how much I love wings now. Buffalo wings, which I was never part of my life growing up, but Buffalo Wild Wings now is a Tuesday night tradition.
B-dubs.
It's-
I'm not a
Meg
Buffalo
doesn't
Wild
like
Wings
it.
person. I love wings though. They're just not. I don't know. They're not right for me.
They're so good. Go on Tuesday. It's wing night. 65 cents a wing. It's amazing.
And how many sauces?
As many as you want.
It's like 26 different
Yeah,
sauces.
I
or
get the
something.
garlic parmesan, the honey barbecue, and the spicy garlic, and I am in food heaven with no ass bleeding.
There's actually one of them opening very close to my house, and so I'm like, "Hey Meg, aren't you so excited? It's opening close to my house. Let's go get some B-dubs." And she was like, "I don't like that place."
I didn't do it like this, but I almost did. No, there's a
Is it
place.
because you hate sports or you hate everything that's good?
Actually, yeah, just puppies, rainbows,
Got it.
and most things are good. No, there's a chain in the South called Pluckers, and that is like those wings. Ooh. Also, I just realized how redneck a place that's called Pluckers.
We go down to Pluckers. They serve the best. They have the Pabst on tap. It is delicious.
Oh.
I think we've exhausted that comment. We got
Get it.
way too much time. You go next. You go next. Do the lady.
Okay, the last thing I'm gonna say while I'm picking the next topic is that whenever anyone says the word pluck now, all I think of is that French song Alouette. You know, Alouette, gentil Alouette, because it translates to lark. Nice lark, lark, I will pluck you. And then the verses are, I will pluck you in the head, I will pluck you in the head. So that just reminded me of that.
Illitet.
Makes you realize that
Oh!
most foreign phrases that you think are beautiful are probably just as stupid as all American phrases.
It's true. Mon petit cher, my little cabbage.
Yeah,
Yep,
well,
yep.
Or no,
Everybody's dumb.
That's my little dear, but mon petit something else.
read the top cabbage.
Anyway, at Cohenman4, colonization of another planet in the near future. Thoughts?
Yes.
Yes, as in you would think that's cool, but not like there's no way in the near future.
Wait, no, they're talking about
ISS.
sending that. Well, but they're talking about sending that colonization fleet to Mars.
Well, it's fine. I mean, there's visiting and like kicking it for a little bit, but then there's colonization.
Well, those people aren't coming back.
Yeah, but we're also not going to be like establishing the 13 colonies on Mars anytime soon.
I don't think it's going to be like the 13 colonies, but I think this is a step in that direction. I don't feel like people are just going to be a mass exodus to Mars. It's not going to be like, get your ass to Mars. It's not going to be that yet,
I
but it'll
picture
go there.
them advertising it like a new development.
Yeah.
Like, move to
It's like our
Mars.
Sky
There's
City
this
thing.
many swimming pools.
Sky
and
City
this-
on Mars. Come enjoy the no amenities of living on Mars.
No, they would put amenities there. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
there'd be fake.
No,
like,
we will
biodomes.
send people there. I'm in the same boat. I think we'll probably send people there maybe next 20, 30 years. Maybe. If we're lucky, it'll be that early. But it'll be like 2 to 5 people.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just gonna be a sick experiment. We know we're sending them there to die.
Yeah.
We're gonna send them with camp.
Well,
Oh,
they are
yeah.
gonna die there. That's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
there's like this whole reality show they're trying to do behind it, and they're picking 16 people, and then the agreement is you never get to come back. So like, bye.
You know how, like-
Never.
Why not?
Because that's how it works. I think it's
That
because
is
it's like coming back down or coming.
crappy.
Like to get to Mars, you have to slingshot around Mercury or some crazy shit.
Here's the like.
I don't
Okay, you know
know
when you watch Armageddon or Deep Impact or
Yes.
any other space like we're gonna save the world type movie or any other space movie where they go visit anything in general. Mission to Mars is another one. Great movie. I love it. So cool. It's on TV. I can't turn it off. You know how everything goes wrong in those movies? Like, okay, we're gonna go land on the asteroid. 10 things go wrong, but we get through it. One thing goes wrong in real life, and it's over. It's not like you're gonna.
Yeah, but if aliens invade planet Earth and planet Earth is effed in the A, or North Korea decides to go nuts and blow everything up, then the people on Mars are the safe people. They were the smart ones.
Here's the thing: if the aliens F Earth in the A, as you might say, what makes you think Mars is suddenly? Oh, well, we got to Earth, but Mars is far too far away.
That
to get
is
those
true.
people.
That's true.
But I do
I'm
have-
being conceited about my planet.
I do have to say that the
And your
things going
species.
wrong. The things going wrong, though, I took a class in college about the space race, and the shit that went wrong when people were in space, it is a wonder that anyone ever made it I mean, literally, like, power systems down, guy looking out the window to map stars, and his watch to figure out the pitch to get back into Earth. Like, how does that happen?
Tiny microscopic asteroid. Boom. Gone. Ship implodes on itself. Just done. Like, we will send people there. We're going to visit the planet. We're not going to colonize the planet for, I think, quite a while.
Also, Pluto.
Also, Pluto. Boom! Oh, this is going to be the best one ever, you guys, out of all the tabletops.
Ready?
From Travis Coplinger at T Coplinger 038 says, talk about Anonymous. Do you guys like them, hate them? I see them as rebels and I like how they stand against injustice. Injustice.
Here's the thing. We will all be declared legally dead in 10 minutes if this doesn't go well. My power's gonna shut off when I get home. They're super powerful. I 100%
powerful, yeah.
super powerful. Love WikiLeaks and the way they stand up for people. The whole Ohio, gang rape case that Anonymous
Yeah.
pulled in. I love that shit. I'm 100% got my Guy Fawkes mask ready, and I love that stuff.
We've been following an Anonymous since we started about a year ago. I think we've done like 3 or 4 stories on them, and I think they've all been positive. I think
Right.
they're like a modern day Robin Hood.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
In a way, it feels like they're fighting for us. I won't say that everything that they've ever done is good.
Right.
Everybody oversteps their bounds when they feel like they have unlimited power and they can do anything they want. But for the most part, they project at least a feeling of reclaiming justice for the everyday man and getting away from corporate bullshit and the powers that be having all the power. It's kind of nice. It's kind of like they put chinks in the armor, which we feel like we can't do ourselves.
Right. No, it makes you feel like a little bit more powerful as like a regular person. But like, so what do you guys think about the people who just troll? Like Lulsec? Does anyone remember Lulsec?
They're the ones that got busted, right?
They got busted,
Yeah.
but they were doing shit like calling all their shots like, hey, your website's going down, bitch.
And then doing it.
Boom.
No, I
Like,
like
they were
that anonymous.
crazy.
I like that anonymous surprise attacks, and I do in general feel like they're like the do-gooders, like you were saying, so you can get behind them. I don't know that I support everything they've done, but in general, for a group having as much power as they do,
Group, I mean, they're a loosely connected
Right.
collection of
That's
individuals.
the thing about
a
Anonymous.
collection, yeah. But I mean, you would think that a lot of those people having that kind of power would use it for financial gain or,
Well-
like their own personal whatever.
Right, and I know why you're saying that, but here's the other thing about that group which you can't dismiss. They're their own marketers. They're their own publicists. So when we're
so
hearing,
maybe they are doing
what we're
that.
hearing about what they do is only the good stuff.
That's a good
Well-
point.
They're not like going out there and being like, "Oh, we stole a bunch of money." I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying we are. No, all I'm saying is that if I am my own publicist, I'm only going to tell you the
Well,
good
yeah, I
stuff.
feel like the media does kind of do that thing where they're like, ooh, Anonymous, they're gonna
But
come
the
get
media
you.
only knows what Anonymous does
It's
because
very true.
Anonymous tells them
Right.
what
It's-
they
that's true.
do.
Very
So,
true.
Long answer short. I think we kind of dig it just because it's different and nobody else is doing what they're doing. And again, modern day Robin Hood syndrome.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good at self-marketing.
Yep.
All right. At K Martin 1280 says, "What is everyone's opinion on dubstep?"
Go, Meg.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I recently, like, a friend of mine was like, he drove me to my car, and I got in my car, and he's like, all I heard when you were pulling away was like, goom, goom.
That's more like 70s funk that I just did.
No, I love it.
You do. You're like a huge dubstep proponent, right?
I love dubstep. It's such a fine line between horrible ear-grating noise and like badass music.
From what I can tell, I'm like on the surface of dubstep. I haven't got too deep into it, but the good stuff is great.
Yes.
The rest of it, like the okay stuff down, is not that great.
Horrible.
Yeah. It's a very hard. I think it's a very hard style to do amazingly well.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Most of what I've heard, I have not been a fan of.
But
Not
you're
even
like
the Skrillex?
you're Mrs. Musical though. You're like Les
But
Mis
that's
and-
true. It's like if you're not crying and shedding one single tear as you're singing that ballad, I don't know that it's for me.
We should play Bangarang later for her and see if we can make her cry.
Oh yeah?
She's just sitting there in the corner. Bangarang! She's just going to town.
I am breaking a sweat.
Okay, well, that is it for this Table Talk, my friends on the internet. Let us know down below. 1, do you like dubstep? Or 2, what do you think of Anonymous? Be careful. I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger, and every time you say down below or when anyone says down below in these videos, I think of naughty places.
Leave your comments in my naughty places.
As you should.
Yeah, why do we
Suggestion
say
box
that?
down there?
No, but it sounds like one does.
Naughty places.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip Franco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger. We're gonna pick a topic.
I'm gonna actually no, you do. You do it.
Oh.
Word. I'm tired. Ugh.
I'm too tired to pick a topic today.
At Drew Command says, "What are your thoughts on Breaking Bad ending this summer?"
It's one of those things where it's like it's bittersweet. Like I love that they're ending it when they should. So that it's not like season 12 of Breaking Bad. Now his son is into it and he like makes meth
You
while
mean
he eats
like
breakfast.
Entourage?
Well, no. Okay, just so you know, you can't compare Breaking Bad to
I'm just saying a show that went on
Entourage.
too long. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I thought you were falling out of the chair.
No, I was trying to get
Entourage.
because I made the mistake. Instead of saying Breaking Bad was here, I said it was here, so I had to go low.
I don't watch Breaking Bad because hold on, I'll explain. I got 2 episodes in. It's not a spoiler. The second episode, the bathtub comes through the ceiling, and I said, nope, and I got up and out. It makes me feel like I'm dying and I need to take an Ativan to watch it.
Meg Turney, I can't believe you just said that. Okay, so I got turned off by Breaking Bad in the very beginning, in the exact same episode, I think. Like I was watching it because people were like, it's really good, you should watch it. And then I get to the episode where they have to disintegrate the body in the bathtub and it falls through. Like, this must be the same episode. And I was like, this show is too gross. I'm over it. I don't care how good the acting is. I don't care how good the writing is. This is gross and it's going to give me nightmares. That being said, years later, I have friends who still watch it, so I'm around when it's on. And it's a pretty good show. That one episode in the beginning turned me off for years.
It's not about gross or anything like that. It's that it is so, oh my god, if this happened in real life, you'd be in so much trouble. And like, I've heard it only gets worse and it can't.
That's the whole point. So season 1 is all about Walter White being a semi-decent guy and being in these like terrible situations, and then the slow metamorphosis too. Like if you think now like Walter White where he is now in this current season, and he'd do that without blinking, and that's the whole point.
I get that it's amazing, but I'm the kind of person who some episodes of I Love Lucy make me upset, and I can't watch them.
Oh, I'll watch every I Love
80%
Lucy.
of the audience knows they can't trust your opinion on things.
Here's the thing, I have an anxiety disorder. Thanks for blaming me.
Table talk. You know what? I want to turn this into a quiz. Female politicians. That's the thing. How many female politicians do you know of? Hillary Clinton's already off the board.
Hillary Clinton.
Nancy
Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, that was good.
Go back forth.
You went to the conventions. This is not
Nancy
fair.
wasn't there.
That was you just throwing it away.
I didn't get a packet on female politicians at the
Yeah, but you got to
convention.
meet people and hear
here's
them
my
talk.
political answer. I look forward to the day where we don't care if it's a man, woman, black, white, Chinese. No, I'm just playing.
Jesus!
No, it's all over. I could never be president. The 5 years of videos did not ruin that possibility already.
But honestly, no Chinese.
No, I'm not just.
People are gonna take that serious.
I know.
No, but so the question. So Nancy Pelosi, Sarah Palin doesn't really count.
Oh, no, she doesn't
oh,
really count. Elizabeth Warren?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's another one you guys didn't think I was gonna know.
The president of South Korea, whose name I probably no, actually she has a really good name. I don't know. I think that it should be fine for women. It should be fine. Thanks, Phil. You're so understanding. I think
This is gonna end up on the cutting room floor, everyone.
no, we don't cut this show. We don't cut this thing. I'm for it. I don't care.
I want right after
You
that.
better be for it.
I want right after that sentence for there to be a huge jump cut and it'd be like, and teddy bears are great.
No, but like seriously, like it was just so like whenever you heard a guy being like, women are just unstable because they have their period, they're gonna go to war. Like as a man, I don't think I'm bipolar. I might be, but my mood changes.
I think dudes are
drastically.
just as crazy.
Testosterone, terrifying.
Here's the
It's a
thing though, I
terrifying
do
thing.
feel like as soon as I'm buying tampons, I'm like, bomb North Korea. Just happens when
That's the
ladies-
fear, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
no.
the fear.
No, I think you look at people like Elizabeth Warren, like women like Elizabeth Warren who fucking own all the time, and it's very promising. I think Hillary Clinton will make a run in 2016, and I think she'll do a great job. Trisha,
Yeah.
pick a topic.
Okay. Yeah, I got nothing on that. On the female politicians.
Yay,
I got
girls!
nothing. All right. Let's see. At Dustin
You got
XL2, I
Believe in
think. It's very faint,
You're a
so I'm
beautiful
assuming
butterfly.
that's Roman
I like that you're
numerals.
turning it over like they can see.
Oh, yeah, sorry. On electric cars and their batteries, which create more pollution when they're being made than the car could in 30 years.
So I mean that was when like the Prius came out. Obviously it's not an electric car, but then we were like talking about how it's worse for the environment. And also when you think of an electric car, you have to understand that depending on where you are, is it going to a coal plant or
Right.
clean coal?
Right.
Or is that what they say?
Yeah, that's what they
constantly?
probably, yeah.
I have a plethora
Yeah,
to
go for
say
it.
on this topic. Most of the automobile manufacturers that make hybrids or that make electric cars will recycle the battery for you, which a lot of the people who just I feel like a lot of people who just jump right into, no, it's bad for the environment because what are you going to do with that battery and that's worse. I feel like those people haven't done a lot of research.
Well, those are the people that read the headline and then they
Exactly.
mention
That's
it.
true.
Yeah.
The media definitely does bring it up that way. But yeah, a lot of the companies take care of the batteries, and there's constantly new battery technology that isn't as bad. Like, yes, nickel metal hydride, which a lot of the cars do use nowadays. A lot of the hybrids use nowadays, not the full electrics. Nickel metal hydride are not the best for the environment, but then there's also lithium ion, lithium polymer. There's a lot of different options that are out there now, and the tech just keeps getting better and better.
I just
I
want to
feel
say this
like-
real fast. Fuck all of you guys that think Trisha's faking it. Like, Trisha's probably like the one most in the know about everything tech. Okay.
Yeah, about tech stuff. Female politicians, not so
Not
much.
so much.
No, I think whenever you have new tech, there's going to be some hiccups. But I get you don't abandon the tech because day one it can't be as good as it should be. You know what I mean? Like you keep going, you keep researching, and it'll get better.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like the whole diesel argument. Like everyone in America is like, no, diesel's so bad for the environment, screw diesel. And all over Europe and everywhere else, they have lots of clean burning diesel engines that get like 60 miles per gallon plus.
Do you think the electric car is the future? I know that we talked about this, and then people were like screaming across because they were like, "You should get the Leaf," and I was like, "But I want to maybe get the Model S." Because I don't think supercharging stations are where they need to be right now. It can be
No,
stressful.
the infrastructure isn't great.
But I mean, I like the possibility. I think that honestly, the way that it's been advancing, especially since we saw like the Tesla Roadster and things like that, and now the Model S, and the price goes down, the range goes up. I think it could potentially be there.
I think it's the next step of the future. I think that the infrastructure is definitely growing for electric cars more than it is for anything else. I ultimately would like to see hydrogen cars be the future because all that comes out of the tailpipe is water. Hydrogen is abundant in our atmosphere. We're not going to run out of it. You
I
put it in
think-
your car and water comes out the tailpipe, and companies are already making these. The problem is the infrastructure. If we had hydrogen fueling stations everywhere, we could have hydrogen cars. But
Yeah.
we don't,
I feel
so
like
we don't.
it's about supporting the technology. You know, if the infrastructure isn't there for electric cars, get an electric car and it will get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to be able to buy the
Right.
car for the infrastructure to catch up.
At Gerhard, you can't read these at all.
Hooked
She's
on
actually can't
phonics,
read.
we're
free.
We just do this for fun.
I need glasses. Weird talents.
Don't have
Lightning
one.
round, go.
That's
it.
it. That's it. Oh, way better. Way better.
My belly button's 2 inches too high.
Oh yeah, Trisha's belly button's real weird. Is
on,
that
let's
a
come back
talent? Is that a talent?
Kind of. Where did it go? I don't know. Where's the belly button? I'm a femme butt. I don't know. There it is.
That's normal. That's normal.
No, it's really. It's
No,
really
come
not.
on.
Is it
We're
not?
the same height. Hold on.
Because look, normal
Where's yours
people, you
versus
think it's
mine?
like right here. Yeah, like Meg's is right here. You think it's like right here.
So.
You can see where my pants
But-
are.
We're the same
But
height.
Lift your shirt.
Okay.
Okay, wait. I get that. I think it's weird. How is that talent?
You can also put it in there. That's terrible. Oh my God, she was like, how? Ew.
My brain was like, is he being for real? Wait, what?
Yep. New topic.
At HC Salt, these are very faint. Favorite 90s cartoons.
Rocko's Modern Life.
Yep.
Actually,
Rocko's
almost
Modern
like
Life
everything on
good.
Nickelodeon for a
Yep.
while.
Doug.
Doug.
Doug was great. Rugrats, yeah, Nickelodeon. Just run with the Nickelodeon. That was all good. Or what? I want to say like Gummy Bears and stuff, but was that 80s?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I remember Gummy Bears.
I remember Gumby.
Yeah, because they would drink their juice and then go like fucking crazy.
they drink gummy berry juice.
They'd be
It's
like,
the best thing
"Ah!"
ever.
It was
They
essentially
bounce
meth.
everywhere.
It was essentially meth. They would just meth out.
David
also,
the Gnome.
ABC
Oh,
was
David the
awesome.
Gnome.
ABC was awesome because they had Recess.
Oh, Recess. People always are like, Meg, you look like that girl from Recess.
Well,
Cool.
back in the day, it was weird because you'd have TGIF. So people were like families were staying home on Friday to watch like Urkel, and then they'd wake up and watch like Recess, Power Rangers. Like
Yep.
that's really not
Teenage
there
Mutant
anymore.
Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, the equivalent of like that
Wait,
now.
Saturday morning cartoons aren't there anymore?
I don't know.
Not really. Not that I know of.
I mean, but it also doesn't have to be. Like I love now. I mean, maybe it's also because I've grown up, but like I'll watch Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Right.
The most kid-like show I'll watch is like Annoying Orange. I don't know. But let's see. I think we're going last question.
Or
Did
Max
you just
Steel.
throw it, or did I-
Max Steel's
Yeah,
my last throw in.
Oh
on
no!
that.
Oh.
All Real Monsters.
Oh, yeah.
Man. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, there's so many more.
They just let- they-
Ghostbusters and
Pokemon.
Turtles.
Oh, I would pick this for the last one. Are you fucking kidding me? Joe Lamb says, marriage. Let's make at Philly D feel the pressure. Table talk.
Oh, yeah.
That's all
rip
you,
it.
buddy. Go ahead.
Rip it.
I think that I'm probably more open to the idea of marriage than I ever was. Here's the deal. I came from a broken household. Parents got divorced. Terrible custody battle. Then I saw people get remarried. My dad has an awesome relationship with my stepmom. That's actually probably the only reason I do believe in love and marriage and supporting each other and the whole institution. The other side of the spectrum, don't want to get into it, terribleness.
Yep.
Terribleness. People that don't respect it, they do it because of the title. That's a fucking mistake, crazy mistake.
Yeah.
Doing it so that someone else is like, oh, I feel loved. You have to feel it. That's what, and you have to, my whole thing is like, I didn't want a kid. I didn't want marriage until I had something stable. Because when I was growing up, money was a huge problem, and I had like a relationship before my current girlfriend that just like bottomed out, was terrible, but a big part of it was money. And so if you don't have that foundation, love's not all that matters, in my opinion. I think you can be bright-eyed and love is something special. If all the other factors aren't there, or at least some, it's hard.
Yeah, I feel like people use marriage as I got you, now you can't leave me. Like, divorce is a thing, and also maybe you should leave people when you're not in love anymore. I came from a marriage where my mom got married, and my dad and mom got married because my mom said, you better marry me or you're never gonna see this kid. And so my parents got married. Mom, I love you. You're gonna hate me for this. My mom's on her 5th marriage.
Okay.
So I definitely grew up like, marriage, not so much.
Yeah.
I saw it fail a lot, and custody battle's crazy, but I've also seen people who are so in love that I'm like, that does exist, it does happen, but you have to be a little bit older and you have to have something solid, like you said.
Yeah.
So I've seen a ton of people who do make it work, who are very inspiring, but I think age plays into it. I've seen a lot of people get married when they're very young,
Right.
who it doesn't really work for so much, and so I think being comfortable in who you are and in each other is much, much more important than I have a piece of paper that says you can't leave me.
Yeah, my views are really skewed because I came from a really small town in Pennsylvania where if you're not married by 22, you're a total loser. You should be married by 22 and having kids by 23 and 24, and everyone stays married. Like my parents got
Wait,
married
was that a bad
super
thing? Because
young.
you're like, everyone stays married.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a weird. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a weird thing. Like now
Right.
that I've moved out of that small town, I feel like most of the people I know's parents aren't still together, and most of the people who get married young end up getting divorced in a couple years. And I'm like,
maybe it's like this weird Bermuda Triangle that I grew up in, that like my friends who got married at 19 are all still happy and my parents are still married.
No,
and
but
like,
I think you can be happy and stay married, but there are a lot of couples who get together and then they stay married because they feel like they have to, and it's
Right.
worse than if they had just
Oh,
divorced.
absolutely.
I consider myself trailer park married. Like, we're there for each other. We don't have the paper. In my head, it's just a really...
Or you mean common law?
Yeah, common law marriage.
No,
I don't know
a
about trailer park.
Like, my girlfriends, who I've been with for 5 years, Lindsay, she's awesome. I think one of my things, and I've mentioned it to her, is I think that she just needs to make sure that she experiences things, because once I marry her, I'm gonna knock that girl up so fast, because I want kids like crazy.
Well, you
heard
heard
that,
that, Lynn.
Hey, I never said I was romantic. I believe in love
Let me put a baby in you.
and doing dirty sex stuff and then having kids and then regretting every video I ever made
That's
because
what
they say
life's
it.
about.
That's what I
I
think.
love how kids have to come. You can do the dirty sex stuff without having kids that make you ashamed of things.
I think it's beautiful that dirty
Okay,
sex stuff leads to kids. I think that's beautiful.
I'm just gonna speak on this side of the table since we were raised Catholic. She's
Oh wait,
still
I was also raised Catholic. Bring it, kiddo. This is a Catholic
so you
table.
you understand the guilt then?
Yeah,
My life
yes.
is run by guilt.
Yes. I also don't need to. I don't.
She's like, no, how dare you? I think we should end on that. Main point, I want to be Pope. If I could be Pope, that would be amazing.
Don't let it happen! Ever!
But guys, for other topics and things and stuff, make sure you use #TableTalk. There's probably other things. I don't know. Main point, my name's Philip DeFranco.
I'm Meg Turney.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I
This
should-
is Table Talk.
I should be Pope.
No, you'd be a great pope. I feel like you wouldn't walk out like this asshole did.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we take topics that you guys send to us with the #Table Talk on Twitter, and then we talk about them out of this bowl. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
And I'm Lee Newton.
All right, shall we jump right in?
Yeah, you go for
Can I pick? All right. May I, sir?
May I, sir?
May I? All right, here we go. I got this one. Hope it's good.
Oh.
SourceFed, alternative energy versus nuclear power.
I used to, I don't know, I mean, wind energy, what's that, water energy.
Solar energy.
Who's that, Captain Planet energy?
Potato chip energy.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't know, I used to be freaked out, obviously, when you think of nuclear energy, you're like, something's gonna blow up, something's crazy. I think when you read up on like how advanced it is and how safe it is if it's handled properly by the right people, I think honestly like it's a viable source. It makes sense like to maybe do that a lot more than, you know, coal plants, things like that.
Weren't they talking about that in House of Cards? Weren't they like talking about like...
They talked about a lot of things. in House of Cards.
Well, they talked about peanut butter in House of Cards. No, they were talking about like how that nuclear energy is...
Oop.
Nuclear!
Yes! I love it so
God
much.
damn it, were you waiting for it to happen? One of us was gonna say it, right?
No, it's gonna be you because you've said nuclear before and it
Fuck
makes me
you,
so happy.
Lee Newton!
Oh, it makes me so happy.
God damn it! Nuclear!
Oh, just so you remember, we have a new policy. of
Oh, yeah, no bleeping?
No bleeping. So
Yeah.
good luck with
Fuck!
that. So what are your thoughts?
Oh, my thoughts, honestly,
I'll believe in your thought. It wasn't that in House of
Wait,
Cards?
no, weren't they talking about it? Because nuclear energy is like fucked up, right? It could destroy the world in some way. Like it could fuck
if
up the
improperly
entire...
handled, but again, like that's going on a really broad spectrum of things. I think I think both of them are very viable options. I know that I have a friend who went completely solar with his house.
I want to do that
And
eventually
it,
if I do buy a house.
It was, I mean, when we were building a house, when my family was building a house, my dad was so set on doing solar, and it actually, like, at the time cost way more money
Well, that's what I was
than
gonna
it
say.
would.
Isn't it still
But
super expensive?
It's expensive, but now there's so many tax breaks that,
Yeah.
like, the way he figured
Okay.
it out, like, his house ended up costing him a third of what it would normally cost, and then he did like a 10-year spectrum of like how much an energy bill would cost for 10 years, and he's saving so much money.
And the thing with that is you can do it one of two ways. You can either be in the system, or you can be off. Now, the grid. So if you're off the grid, it's great because if like all the power goes out, you're fine, right? But if you're in the grid, you can actually get money back. But what a lot of people saw in New Jersey that had done this when Sandy hit, they lost power as well.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Because you're tied in. So
Well,
it's
he
kind of
lives
just
in
that
kind of like
balance.
the boondocks in a sense. So he's done a whole bunch of different things where he's also one of those people that like compost stuff on
Okay,
his
yeah.
own, and he's one, it's like he's that guy. But it really was a fascinating thing because I was going in there and I was like a fully solar powered home. I was expecting to be like, all right, well we'll wait 40 minutes for the lights to turn on. It's like
Or it's like
normal
the
home.
battery power, or those flashlights.
I
where
was
they
like,
work
where's
on
the generator sound? It's a totally 100% normal home.
Isn't
that's
it,
really beautiful, really amazing.
Who's that guy, that actor who's like super green and he powers his home on a bike. He's a tall, skinny guy.
Is he blonde?
Yeah.
That
What
guy
is his
from-
name? God
that guy.
damn it!
That guy.
No, it's gonna kill me if we don't figure out his name.
That's
He
gonna
played
kill
Sandy
you.
in Arrested Development. That's like
Jeremy
exactly.
Waters says.
Oh, there you go.
Which is more appealing and why? Moving on to an afterlife or staying on Earth as a ghost.
I don't know, man, because, I've actually thought about this, believe it or not, and,
I believe that.
I believe that.
Most of my thoughts are about dying, yes.
Yeah.
well, if the afterlife is heaven,
Mm-hmm.
and it is the way that people describe it, then, that's probably more
Hey,
ideal.
how would you describe a heaven?
Well, I'd say, because my personal heaven would be a place where you don't have to poop ever again, you don't have to worry about eating ever again, but you can. You can eat all the food you want,
Yeah.
and you won't get fat or diabetes or heart
Yes.
attacks, and
I'm on
there's
board.
hot bitches everywhere.
Okay,
What about
see,
your wife,
mine's
though?
the exact
Oh,
same thing.
she's
but
there,
hot
too.
Men.
Yeah, but she's cool with all the hot bitches?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she'll
she's
be
cool.
one of my hot bitches, and she'll be the number one hot bitch.
Do you think in heaven all the other hot bitches have your wife's vagina so it doesn't count? Is that what you're
Oh, that's amazing. Or what if,
That's exactly what it
what
is.
if in heaven there's zero genitalia, and it's not a bad thing? It's just everything is just everything is orgasmic in the world.
Okay, I
so
wanna be a
there's
ghost
zero
now.
genitalia.
So you're a
Because
ghost.
then I could watch girls change in the...
Yeah, 100%.
Dude,
Oh,
I love
weird.
that whether it's heaven or being a ghost,
gonna
it's
be
all
watching
driven
hot
by your
bitches.
dick. It's all driven
Well, what do you
by
want me
your
to do? Haunt people? What am I gonna get my kicks off of haunting people? I'm gonna haunt people for 100 years,
Steve-
and it'll be fun, and I'll be like, fuck yeah, but then I'm gonna be like, where's the hot bitches? I'm done with this
Steve would
haunting shit.
100% be the arcade ghost. It'd be like every now and then an arcade machine just goes off.
You're
and it's
right.
Steve playing arcade.
I would
games.
haunt most movie sets
Yeah.
just to see how cool. Oh, there's Tom Cruise. Oh, no one's here with me. And then there's Samuel L. Jackson. Oh, why is
I mean, the thing is, I think both of them become very boring over
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
Like,
it's in eternity.
yeah, if you're a ghost, right, you care about the people that you left behind, but do you care about their kids as much, and then their
Nice,
kids as
nice.
much?
Well,
and then
also,
their
you're
kids
gonna
as much?
watch the people you love. Let's say you were married and
Mm.
then you die and you're a ghost. You get to watch your wife, probably end up with somebody else.
Oh
and
yeah,
bang
get
somebody
railed,
else.
get railed by
Yeah,
like
and you're gonna
20
be in there
dudes.
crying. I never did that.
Yeah, that's
You
tough.
could always haunt your wife's vagina, though. I think that's a viable option.
I'm gonna-
I love that
Hold on.
Lee is just like,
I just know that that's gonna be made into
You know what
a movie. The
Wow,
vagina
that's-
ghost.
Wait,
the
this is what I
vagina
want to
ghost
do.
is gonna
It
be-
probably
I want
is
to
weird.
hide in my wife's vagina as a ghost, and then when someone
wait, is
goes
this
over,
your-
I want to go, motherfucker, get the fuck away from my wife's vagina. Love you.
I don't even
Okay.
know how to respond to that. Main point.
I
would-
believe in
if-
heaven.
if-
I would want to go to heaven.
I don't believe in heaven, but I would love for there to
Yeah,
be one.
I'm
Yeah.
there. I don't believe in heaven, but it would be
I know
awesome
where
if there
I'm
is
going.
one. And you know what? I'm gonna live my life like a good person, like they say. Because if there is a heaven, if there is a God, then I'll be like, hey, maybe I didn't believe in you, but
Are you
now
gonna-
that I see you,
You're gonna barter with the big G.
well, no, I'm just gonna be like, wasn't I a good person? Let's watch my life. I was nice to people. I was kind of a weird
You
pervert
better hope
sometimes.
that he doesn't
Yeah,
check
watch
YouTube.
this show.
Oh,
Oh
There we
man.
go.
Okay. Assassin's Creed 4 thoughts.
Oh,
Table talk.
I talked about that on the show. I'm always excited for an Assassin's Creed game. I'm a
Yeah.
big fan of Ubisoft. I'm gonna buy it, even though Assassin's Creed 3 had in my opinion, a weak
A lot
ass
of people
story.
said that. Yeah.
In my opinion,
But everyone loved it from the start, but then it
Oh yeah, then it totally trails off. You're like, Connor's a weak ass character. His father's way more interesting. I don't know. I would have actually enjoyed playing the game as. Sorry, it's been out for almost a fucking year. As a Templar, I would have enjoyed that more.
That's when I was interested in the series too, when it was
Right.
all about the Knights Templar. But now it's just kind of like now. Well, even the Civil War stuff or the Revolutionary
Yeah.
War stuff was really cool. But now it just seems like, what are we doing? Pirates now? We're doing like.
It could be cool. I mean,
doing
I like
everything.
the naval stuff.
I want to know where it's gonna go though. Like for me, I'm always like, where are you gonna go with this? Like for Assassin's Creed 8, what are they gonna do?
Well, it seems like they're
what are
going
you
to just keep
possibly gonna-
progressing,
I
right?
guess
like,
so,
history
but-
in a way?
Yeah, I mean, I'll play until they do like China. Like, I'll do until. Well, no, I mean, I'll
Yeah.
play through as like I want to be. I'm probably gonna get my history wrong. I'll play through as like a samurai.
That's cool.
That'd
Fuck
be
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be
Okay.
a samurai.
No,
See,
I could do that.
assassin.
let's skip pirates and go to samurai.
Yeah, that's what I'm all for.
I think they're just thinking like they're like, who had knives? Okay, let's do that.
Who had copious amounts of weapons?
Here we go.
Great.
I think
All
that is
right.
good.
Phil, did you pick one?
Yeah.
All right, let me go.
Phil, did you pick one?
Did you? I forgot
No.
because it was so boring.
bread? Did you have this bread?
bread's great.
Billy D, talk about North Korea.
North Korea is crazy.
Jesus.
I'm gonna mention it on today's show as well. North Korea. I haven't gone through the story, but they're saying they're threatening that the ceasefire is over with South Korea and that they are willing to make strategic strikes. But it's okay because Dennis Rodman was there.
That's what I just got. Like, that's insane.
And said that he wants,
insane.
and like Kim Jong-un wants to talk to Obama. So you know.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
I saw Dennis Rodman on that celebrity rehab show. I have zero faith
I
in
might,
him being anywhere.
I might rather die from
Yeah.
a nuclear strike than Dennis Rodman having saved the
any
world.
say. Oh my God, could you?
Why not? It'd be like Space Jam. Remember in Space Jam when Michael Jordan saved the world?
Wait, so are the Monstars Kim Jong-un? And
Yeah. Hold on. That's what I just got.
Yes, exactly.
Where the hell is our Bugs
See,
Bunny?
Space Jam was a historical allegory
Oh, wow.
for our current future.
that was the big plan.
Yeah, it was.
That's awesome. I think. Wait.
I just want North Korea to keep making those like funny videos.
Do you have any more opinions? Sorry, I got a flash of the videos
I
almost
really,
over.
I'm on board. It's crazy. It's insane. And I mean, I'm a person that always
Hold on,
gets
do
the
this.
Koreas mixed up. That's not.
I got the Koreas. Wait, here we go. This is the final grab.
Oh yeah, I like that. This is terrifying.
Hold on, I just saw one.
Thoughts on the future of YouTube? Hey.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna let you guys take it first.
Well, I hope it lasts forever, and that'd be really cool. I'm kind of nervous about like the celebrity kind of like the harvesting that's happening. They're just gonna make it really hard for us like little people that are trying to make like good content and funny things and
Yeah.
amazing things. Because it's like, why watch this if Tom Hanks's name is on this?
yeah, but how many
project?
views, I wonder, did Tom Hanks's thing get? Like, it's nothing against that. I
Yeah.
mean,
No, not
it's
at
just a
all.
matter of, and also how connected is he? Like, because obviously
Yes.
we had the streamies, and then like those two producers came up, and it kind of got this weird feeling like Tom Cruise didn't like. He like
Tom
maybe
Hanks.
met them. Oh,
Yeah.
He's a Tom
fuck,
Cruise.
fuck, everything's negated. No,
Tom
but,
Hanks.
Tom Hanks, like maybe like he
Yeah.
was out and he was like
Yeah, it's
checking
like a
out his
handshake,
rapper's
yeah.
his son.
Yeah.
I can't. Words aren't working. Main
No,
point.
I mean, I 100% agree in the sense, like, I think it really is going the way of, like, just the future. And I think that also, like, one thing with the internet.
I hate myself. So.
No, it's okay.
Wait, no,
You're
because
gonna be
Lee
fine.
didn't just said I think it's going the way of the future.
I can't just say going the way of the future.
I think we're going the way of the future.
I think we're going the way
hopefully.
of the future, everybody.
Buzzwords. We're going the way
Way
of the future through algorithms
You guys-
and com
Wait,
scores
You
and
guys
net
are gonna
share.
miss out. That's a mug.
Wait, is
Going the
we're
way of the
going the way of
future.
the future better or worse than me saying nuclear?
Okay, I said all those words right.
Main point, future of YouTube. I think there are people bridging the
Yes.
gap, like Corridor Digital, Freddie W. Those two twins from the UK that are adorable looking. Jack's Gap, I believe. You don't know them?
No, I do know them.
How do you know them?
They're attractive.
Oh, okay. Well,
So I think there are those people, those personalities that are going to cross over and not forget about their audiences. What
Yeah,
we've seen
that's
a
the
lot
biggest
so
thing.
far are people that have forgotten their audiences, that being like Fred and Justin
also
Bieber
Fred.
and Fred.
Fred.
But I think it's going to be this weird marriage. Some people are going to go away, but that's been YouTube over the past like 5-6 years. The people I was friends with like 4 years ago, only a few of them are still around. Like that's just
see,
the way.
that's the thing I was gonna say. Like, I wonder how many tubers are thinking like this is just the bridge between like something bigger, like moving on to something else. Like, I'm perfectly content with YouTube getting bigger and us
Yeah.
just staying within the YouTube
Absolutely.
world and like kind of just evolving there, rather than going like, fuck YouTube, I'm off, I'm going this direction.
Right.
Like,
Well, I
how
also
many
feel like
people-
that this is one of the places where you can have a creative control.
Yeah, exactly, and
Like,
that's what they were
it's,
saying at the
you know, and
streamings,
that's
yeah.
it's just like that's the kind of thing where it's like you go somewhere else and they want you to fit in a CBS bracket where it's like, okay, well, where's your big fat man with a skinny wife and then this,
Right.
this, and this, like.
Right, and I think it was the host of the streamings. I forgot if it was him
Chris
or
Hardwick.
if it was Ken Marino who said, like, this.
You should believe that because
Oh no! I don't know.
But no, I think before we close it, I'm sorry. All I want to say is like we don't have to deal with the big studio executives and the bullshit networks that are just kind of like, no, you can't say that. Like, Phil, you kind of let us say what we want,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
is fucking awesome.
I mean, yeah, sure, you hinder some things. Like Steve can't do some of it.
Well, I wanted to show my penis.
I-
I had a one-on-one with Justine, and Phil's like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Steve does this a lot, and then
I
does
do
this a
this
lot.
and this.
And then I was like, no. And then the thing, no. I always feel weird when you compliment me because everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, he's complimenting his boss. What a fucking suck."
Yeah,
up."
exactly. No, but I mean that's just.
But in all
what it
fairness,
is.
those are the only compliments he gives you.
No, yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna keep doing this. End the video, Steve.
Oh god.
End the fucking
Okay,
video.
it's the end of the video, guys. Thanks for watching. Please keep sending us your awesome topics like this cool stuff that we didn't get to using the hashtag Table Talk, and hopefully we'll get to talk about your topics tomorrow. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Lee Newton. This one just says Beyonce.
Like, this is where we can, we don't have to go through. Oh my god. Beep, 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 beep.
You should believe that.
Hey guys, thanks for clicking on the thumb that made you want to click on this video. This is Table Talk, the show where we talk about things that you submit to us via the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Elliot Morgan. Here we go. First topic. Whoa! Quick. From Devin Frey at Awkwardite. Hello, beautiful people. Talk about the hot air balloon accidents, your experience with balloons, etc. Y'all
Grab the bowl if you want to move on.
Is depressing. Have you guys ever been on a hot air
I've never
balloon?
been on a
No,
hot air
I've
balloon.
always wanted to though.
Yeah, but so did you see the video?
The
of what
video
happened?
is frightening.
It was in Egypt,
Yeah,
I believe
Did
so.
it crash?
it more than
Yes,
crashed.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Tell me the tale.
So I haven't seen the update, but what I saw, it was like 21 people were in the balloon. There was a fire. There was a hole in the balloon, and then you just see. It's terrifying because there's a video from another balloon of it actually going
It was
down.
a hot air
Whoa.
balloon festival.
Yeah.
So you
So-
see like this beautiful hot air balloon,
And then you see all of a
one
sudden there's a
just-
fire, and then
And then the fire's in the basket, and it takes forever for the basket and the balloon to fall. So
Yeah.
it's like, it
So are
seems
people
like
getting
it's
burned
forever.
alive?
Yes,
I believe-
21
Oh, cool.
people in a basket, and the basket's on fire.
2 people jumped out. From what I understand, was the equivalent of possibly 7. I know this is making you uncomfortable. Of about several stories, and 2 of them survived. One was the pilot, and then another was a tourist. I don't know what their situation is now. I've been in a hot air balloon, and I have to say there's something beautiful, but just something creepy about
Yeah.
it. Because same thing as like I've been in a plane that doesn't have an engine. Where they tow you up, and then it's like
Oh, a
you
glider.
glide.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, and they're talking to you about the heat and how whatever.
Science.
But the lack of sound is what freaks me out.
It's just silent.
Yeah, like I like when I'm on a plane, I have no problem with a loud ass engine because I'm like, that's the thing.
That
keeping
means
me in
it's
the air.
working.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hot air balloons are the only thing that, like, if I'm driving along and I see like a fleet of
Right.
them in the sky, I react the same way as if it was like some sort of natural phenomenon where I'm
Right.
like, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, I did it in Arizona. It was nice. Honestly, unless I was gonna pay the guy bring me up so I could like skydive out of it, I don't really need to anymore.
You got the one.
It's a
experience.
once in a lifetime thing. You go up there, you present a gift because you're doing it for some
Yeah.
kind of anniversary or
Yeah.
something.
It was
Just for fun.
February 14th.
Yeah.
I was up there.
Yeah, but now I mean they've literally said, because it is, and there's not a lot of hot air balloon disasters. They're like, this is the worst hot air
Yeah.
balloon. It was hell. It was
Cool.
literally a moment of hell in the sky.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. I'm not gonna be googling that.
Oh my God, the hypocrisy of extreme feminism. Really? 3 dudes
Don't
talking about
even
that?
get us started.
No, we were talking about this in the room. The ladies are at different levels of how serious they take their feminism.
Oh, you were
Oh, okay.
literally just talking about this. Okay.
Yeah.
I
well-
was out of the room, not listening.
Well, I talked about it. I want to say on the PDS as far as there's this new advertising, right? That Asian girls put stickers on their thighs
For advertising,
For
yeah.
advertising, and some feminists didn't like that. And the reason wasn't because it was a woman doing what she wanted with her body. It was a woman turning herself into an object.
Okay.
I don't
like
know.
a billboard.
What are your stances on it? Do you think that something like
topic.
a woman making that choice for herself? I'm just going to go that one specifically because it is such a broad topic. A woman putting that on herself, her making a choice to do that.
Same thing as modeling. Same, in my mind. Same. You are creating or hawking a product, be
Mm-hmm.
it yourself or somebody else's product. You're getting paid to do something. You're not getting forced to do something.
Right.
You're getting paid. You're making the active choice to do it. Do I think it's kind of gross and weird? Yeah.
You do?
but,
Okay.
Whatever. Would I
give my body up if someone who's like, here's a couple $100,000 to hawk our product.
I forget what they
put it
paid.
on my chest.
Okay.
I think, I don't know, I feel like, I feel mostly the same way, because I feel like anytime, it's not just with the thigh thing, anytime you put on clothing, you're advertising, I'm advertising crap, we're constantly advertising things with our bodies. The fact that it's on the thigh, there's still those like super short Daisy Duke shorts that are like from Victoria's Secret or whatever, that say love or whatever it is, and everybody knows when you see it, it's Victoria's Secret, and it's like, you're going to be looking at the butt to see that advertisement and, go from there. So, were the feminists start freaking out about that, but they're freaking out about
Some. I mean, I hate just throwing out a blanket statement like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'd love to know if you guys actually think that, because it's a woman making her own choice, but does that choice hurt other women kind of from it? I don't know. I think people act like progress is this constant like linear thing, like it's like this slope, and it's like we're getting more and more progressive, and then it's like a step back and a step forward. And I don't think that. I think there's like it's constantly branching. Like people are making like headway in other areas, and if they decide to do something like that, then there's like sexual empowerment that happens.
No matter every choice is going to benefit and not benefit some people. Like,
not everything is like A plus B equals C.
Yeah.
And I don't even think that's right math.
the main point. Typical white guys hate all women.
Yeah, true.
That's what we
we're
learned.
saying.
Dude.
That's what we were saying. We'll have to like resubmit that question with the ladies in here.
Yeah, that'd be
sometime
good.
and see how they feel.
All right. Samantha Morrison at SammySam18 says, discuss the flaws of the education system.
Gosh,
Hashtag
we're getting
table
some
talk.
heavy ones here. Good lord.
Okay.
I like that it went from like, what's your favorite 90s cartoon to talk about feminism and education.
Death, yeah.
No, and I think it's all good. I mean, wait, so you were raised in Florida,
I was, yeah.
right? So you know how fucking horrid that school system
Bad,
is.
yeah.
I moved there, I was like 2 years ahead. Like,
Some people, they just took the FCAT in Florida recently, and
Yeah.
people were tweeting at me, and I felt genuine sadness, like true pity. Like,
The
I'm so
standards
sorry
are
you have to
so
experience
low
that.
across the board in the public education system. And it's not just the education system, it's where we expect our kids to be. It's the standards that we make for them even outside of the public education system. When I put my daughter into kindergarten, we did a lot of searching around because a lot of the schools around here were like, all right, by the end of the year, your daughter's gonna know how to identify 10 words. And I'm like, what? What? We're not putting her in there. It's nuts. It's so
10
low
words.
across.
What were the 10 words? Like
board.
just all articles and like
She'll know her name.
pronouns.
no
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah. And hashtag.
I think it starts. I mean, we got to revamp the whole thing, of course, but a lot of, like I said, a lot of it is the standards that we're creating for
Right.
ourselves. It's a social standard as opposed to an educational standard. We
Yeah.
need to expect more out of humans, people, just our country across the board.
Right.
Well, when I was reading Outliers and then several articles that went with it, it was talking about one of the reasons why the American school system is kind of rough, and you see such a big gap between lower income families and rich families is that time, like summer vacations, winter break, those kids that have more money are put into programs that keep them active in that mindset. So, because the whole, from what I understand of, this is coming from the guy that said China had samurais yesterday.
I would have believed it.
I would have believed it. Typical white guy.
to Florida.
No, but so like the whole summer break system, which I've asked on Twitter, I was like, would you take a smaller summer break?
Like 2 week. Two
'cause-
week breaks throughout the whole year, right?
Right, like would you
year-round
would you
thing,
do
yeah.
that so that it's more of a constant learning experience, but you don't get such a massive break, or no, you like it the way it is? And everyone was like, no, I like it. I need that break, and that's based off of I think farming families eating their kids during like really
Harvest.
important time. Yeah, during harvest.
Okay, that's
so
cool.
and so that we've just kept it. I mean that's not even going into certain bad teachers and
Right.
certain like bad states.
Yeah, and I think another thing too, on the note of like the programs, I lucked out because I went to an arts high school, and like in art schools they like paired it with classes that are a little bit
Right.
harder because you had to make up for like credits you were losing because you weren't learning anything in the art class. But a lot of what they focused on, at least my experience in high school, was like don't do drugs, don't have sex, don't like everything was don't, and they never fostered like this like hey try to achieve something. It was never
Right.
like pro. It was always anti. And I think kids grow up and it's like if my schooling experience had spent more time like trying to foster what I wanted
Right.
to do and less time trying to save me from everything, because I was a pretty good kid. I wasn't like doing anything. So it
You
was
only
just
murdered
waste of
a
my
couple
time.
of times.
Yeah, exactly. I killed cats. That's it.
What I'm really interested in, are you scared for your daughter to go to school here?
I'm terrified of her growing up in general.
Right.
And it's not even like an in California thing. It's we live in a world of this like social media, and school never ends. Like when I was in
Right.
school and you were in school, bullying, all that stuff, which didn't happen where I went to school, but all that culture, school culture, ended at 3 when the bell rang, unless you were doing an extracurricular activity or something. Now, it's 24 hours.
Right.
These kids go home from school and they're looking on the Twitter, like the social
social medias are out of control right now.
Social hierarchy continues when you go home.
Yeah, you're like a professional. You can become a professional asshole. Like the
Yeah.
kids can
Yep.
go up
Yep.
to that next level.
2 points before we move on real quick.
Yeah.
One, that we forget about children, and I think people in general, we want to learn. Kids want to learn.
Yeah.
They are sponges, and if you just put them in an environment where you make it awesome and fun, they're going to do it, and they're going to pick it up. You challenge them, and they will be 100 times better than you could even imagine.
Especially if you find something they actually want to learn instead of
So point
focusing
2,
on dying.
it's going to take up just another moment. A story that I almost covered today was this school, I think it was over on the East Coast. They allowed the kids to create their curriculum for a semester. The kids got to choose what they wanted. They taught each other and everything, and apparently it was a
They all
freaking
died.
success.
They all ate each other.
No, it was a
No,
fly-
but it was out of a basket of
No,
possibilities.
the kids came up with it all, and then they just they ran them in front of their teachers, and the teachers approved them, and then the kids apparently it was amazing.
I wanna see
The
the
kids
ones
were
that were
learning what they
denied.
wanted to learn.
I want to see like the curriculum that was denied. They're like, no,
Yeah.
seriously, no.
I mean,
The Chinese samurai.
challenge your kids. Teachers need to challenge themselves, and the school systems need to be challenged.
All right, last one.
All right, last one, real quick.
We always say real quick, and
We'll
it's like an
lightning
8-minute
round with
question.
ones. Okay. Thoughts on Google Glass? Would you use one? Why or why not?
No, next.
No, done. Yeah, yes, a million times.
Yeah, of
yes.
course.
We're all gonna die if we're allowed to drive with those things, right? Like,
Right, it's the,
like it's the end of society.
Well, I saw an awesome picture. Well, that's interesting. Will you be able to drive with it? I saw a picture where it was like 30 years from now, what a baby looks like, and it like through evolution, its eye is automatically looking up to the top right corner.
That's like a dirt face.
The dirt face.
That's an easy question. I think we're all interested in trying it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you have point of view porn, fantastic. But I want it specifically for vlogging. I saw this other thing today that I'm probably not going to cover on my show. It's called a me cam. It was just mentioned at this conference. It's a $50 quadricopter.
Okay.
It's like this size.
It does not just follow you around.
It follows you around, takes video, it takes
not
picture
okay. It's not
on
okay.
voice command. So it's essentially
For $50?
that's what I think that's what their target is. I don't know how much it actually costs. But I
Wait.
mean, the hobby is like quadricopter, like and like it's amazing.
So hold on. We live in a world right now where somebody's willing to buy something, a device to follow them around and
Okay,
film
wait.
them.
I like that you're like the concept of narcissism is
This
like
is
wait,
foreign
what
to
is
me.
this?
Well, hold up, Ellie. You're not. You're a vlogger. They're gonna afraid to
I
walk
fart
around
on the vlog.
and vlog like this. All it does
I
is
also
allow
I
you to
keep
have
it
the
contained.
freedom.
That would freak me out.
Imagine like thousands of
Or can
people
you imagine
passing
seeing
each
somebody
other.
exactly somebody else like walking or somebody else walking past and seeing like a little freaking helicopter?
Do you have to
following them?
control it, or is it like you wear something and it just knows where you are, and it's like always 2 feet?
Well, so I've only seen a bit of it. I wonder if it does stay with you, or if it's like you literally like pick out the pocket and you're like,
And if it
anyways.
sees something more interesting,
Then it's just a
it'll fill it out.
Wouldn't that be terrible?
worst.
It just starts paying attention to like hot girls passing.
Yeah, you're just having a bad day. Your parents disowned you. Your girlfriend broke up.
That's
You
a
lost
bad
your
day.
job. You're like, I'm just gonna vlog about it, and it just leaves you. It's
But
like,
it made me go like, okay, I think that isn't the next step. That's the step that makes me go, I hate it. Because we've all talked about this point where it reaches like too much. Like when do we share too much? When does it just cross the line? And I'm a selfie taken Instagrammer, right? So I
I've
like
done that, yeah.
taking pictures.
and even
of-
you were like, whoa.
No, but even I'm like, that's too much, guy. That's too. I don't know,
Guy.
because
The
like
ethereal guy out
I think it brings up that like weird wet dream of every narcissist that like you could for $50 you could make yourself like a reality show.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
And people will, and there will be two people in all of them that are worth watching.
But main thing with Google Glass, I missed out on. I put it on my show that people could get Google Glass, and then
And you didn't do
completely
it?
forgot to do it.
Ah, man.
Completely forgot to do it. But I think they also said that more test models are going to come out later in the year.
We should do that. We will do that.
We
Yeah.
will do that. We're gonna get all sorts of weird videos.
Seriously though, there'll have to be legislation because if you're driving around and literally you can go like that and see a movie playing.
Right. Oh,
And-
well, I don't think it's going to be that because a lot of the new stuff that they've tested, it's like really just like digits, stuff like that. I think, I don't know, I think that it could be helpful, but I think the bigger thing is going to be, we know that it's going to happen. It might not come out this year. The iWatch, or what, I don't know if that's what they're going to call
exciting,
it.
yeah.
That's really cool because when I try and do it on like the Nano, I was like, that's a great concept. And I got the little band and you wrap it and then it sucks. It just sucks.
We're this close to Minority
This
Report, you guys. We're so close.
Wait, how are you that close to Minority
so
Report?
close.
You go from Google Glass to fucking predicting
Do a helicopter
the future?
following you.
Did you not read the story on precogs? They're a thing.
They're a thing. That's it. I don't
You
know.
had the title and everything.
I don't know. I think that's it for this this table talk. Remember to keep submitting your topics, your questions, your blah 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 using the hashtag table talk. Leave comments here about how Elliot's face is awesome and
Thank
Joe
you.
is
Beard.
a bitch.
Yeah. Those are my
Yeah.
favorite comments.
A bitch?
I'll reply.
No one says Joe is a bitch.
Promise.
But hey, I've been Philip DeFranco.
I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
Blah.
Bye. Hey guys, thanks for clicking on the thumb that made you want to click on this video. This is Table Talk, the show where we talk about things that you submit to us via the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
Here we go. First topic. Whoa. Quick. From Devin Frey at Awkwardite. Hello, beautiful people. Talk about the hot air balloon accidents, your experience with balloons, etc. Y'all
Grab the bowl if you want to move on.
Is depressing. Have you guys ever been on a hot air
I've never
balloon?
been on a
No,
hot air
I've
balloon.
always wanted to though.
Yeah, but so did you see the video?
The
of what
video
happens?
is frightening.
It was in Egypt,
Yeah.
I believe
Did
so.
it crash?
It more than
Yes,
crashed.
yeah.
Oh.
So
Tell me the tale.
So I haven't seen the update, but what I saw, it was like 21 people were in the balloon. There was a fire. There was a hole in the balloon, and then you just see. But it's terrifying because there's a video from another balloon of it actually going
It was a
down.
hot air
Whoa.
balloon festival.
Yeah.
So you
So-
see like this beautiful hot air balloon,
And then you see all of a
one
sudden there's
just-
a fire, and then
And then the fire's in the basket, and it takes forever for the basket and the balloon to fall. So
Yeah.
it's like, it
So are
seems
people
like
getting
it's
burned
forever.
alive?
Yes.
I believe-
21
Oh, cool.
people in a basket, and the basket's on fire.
2 people jumped out. From what I understand, was the equivalent of possibly 7. I know this is making you uncomfortable. Of about several stories, and 2 of them survived. One was the pilot, and then another was a tourist. I don't know what their situation is now. I've been in a hot air balloon, and I have to say there's something beautiful, but just something creepy about
Yeah.
it. Because same thing as like I've been in a plane that doesn't have an engine. Where they tow you up, and then it's like
Oh,
you
glider.
glide.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, and they're talking to you about the heat and how whatever.
Science.
But the lack of sound is what freaks me out.
It's just silent.
Yeah, like I like when I'm on a plane, I have no problem with a loud ass engine because I'm like, that's the thing.
That
keeping
means
me in
it's
the air.
working.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hot air balloons are the only thing that, like, if I'm driving along and I see like a fleet of
Right.
them in the sky, I react the same way as if it was like some sort of natural phenomenon where I'm like,
Right.
it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, I did it in Arizona. It was nice. Honestly, unless I was gonna pay the guy bring me up so I could like skydive out of it, I don't really need to anymore.
You got the one.
It's a
experience.
once in a lifetime thing. You go up there, you present a gift because you're doing it for some
Yeah.
kind of anniversary or
Yeah.
something.
It was
Just for fun.
February 14th.
Yeah.
I was up there.
Yeah, but now I mean they've literally said, because it is, and there's not a lot of hot air balloon disasters. They're like, this is the worst hot air
Yeah.
balloon. It was hell. It was
Cool.
literally a moment of hell in the sky.
Yeah, that sounds horrible. I'm not gonna be googling that.
Oh my god, the hypocrisy of extreme feminism. Really? 3 dudes
Don't
talking about
even
that?
get us started.
No, we were talking about this in the room. The ladies are at different levels of how serious they take their feminism.
Oh, you were
Oh, okay.
literally just talking about this. Okay.
Yeah.
I
well,
was out of the room, not listening.
well, I talked about it. I want to say on the PDS as far as there's this new advertising, right? That Asian girls put stickers on their thighs
For advertising,
For
yeah.
advertising, and some feminists didn't like that. And the reason wasn't because it was a woman doing what she wanted with her body. It was a woman turning herself into an object.
Okay.
I don't
like
know.
a billboard.
What are your stances on it? Do you think that something like
topic.
a woman making that choice for herself? I'm just gonna go that one specifically because it is such a broad topic. A woman putting that on herself, her making a choice to do that.
Same thing as modeling. Same, in my mind. Same. You are creating or hawking a product, be
Mm-hmm.
it yourself or somebody else's product. You're getting paid to do something. You're not getting forced to do something.
Right.
You're getting paid. You're making the active choice to do it. Do I think it's kind of gross and weird? Yeah.
You do?
but,
Okay.
Whatever. Would I
give my body up if somebody was like, here's a couple $100,000 to hawk our product.
I forget what they
put it
paid.
on my chest.
Okay.
I think, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, I feel mostly the same way, because I feel like anytime, it's not just with the thigh thing, anytime you put on clothing, you're advertising, I'm advertising crap, we're constantly advertising things with our bodies. The fact that it's on the thigh, there's still this like super short Daisy Duke shorts that are like from Victoria's Secret or whatever, that say love or whatever it is, and everybody knows when you see it, it's Victoria's Secret, and it's like, you're going to be looking at the butt to see that advertisement and, you know, go from there. So, were the feminists start freaking out about that, but they're freaking out about
Some. I mean, I hate just like throwing out a blanket statement like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'd love to know if you guys actually think that, because it's a woman making her own choice, but does that choice hurt other women kind of from it? I don't know.
I think people act like progress is this constant like linear thing, like it's like this slope, and it's like we're getting more and more progressive, and then it's like a step back and a step forward. And I don't think that. I think there's like it's constantly branching. Like people are making like headway in other areas, and if they decide to do something like that, then there's like sexual empowerment that happens.
No matter every choice is going to benefit and not benefit some people. Like,
not everything is like A plus B equals C.
Yeah.
And I don't even think that's right math.
The main point: typical white guys hate all women.
Yeah, true.
That's what we
were
learned.
saying.
That's
That's what we were saying. We'll have to like resubmit that question with the ladies in here.
Yeah, that'd be
sometime
good.
and see how they feel.
All right. Samantha Morrison at SammySam18 says, discuss the flaws of the education system.
Gosh,
Hashtag
we're getting
table
some
talk.
heavy ones here. Good lord.
Okay.
I like that it went from like, what's your favorite '90s cartoon? To talk about feminism and education.
Death. Yeah.
No,
feminism
and I think it's all good. I mean, wait, so you were raised in Florida,
I was. Yeah.
right? So you know how fucking horrid
Oh,
that school system
bad,
is.
yeah.
I moved there. I was like 2 years ahead. Like,
Some people, they just took the FCAT in Florida recently, and
Yeah.
people were tweeting at me, and I felt genuine sadness, like true pity. Like
The
I'm
standards
so sorry
are
you have to
so
experience
low
that.
across the board in the public education system. And it's not just the education system, it's where we expect our kids to be. It's the standards that we make for them even outside of the public education system. When I put my daughter into kindergarten, we did a lot of searching around because a lot of the schools around here were like, all right, by the end of the year, your daughter's gonna know how to identify 10 words. And I'm like, what? What? We're not putting her in there. It's nuts. It's so
10
low
words.
across.
What were the 10 words? Like
board.
just all articles and like
She'll know her name.
pronouns.
no
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah. And hashtag.
I think it starts. I mean, we got to revamp the whole thing, of course, but a lot of, like I said, a lot of it is the standards that we're creating for
Right.
ourselves. It's a social standard as opposed to an educational standard. We
Yeah.
need to expect more out of humans, people, just our country across the board.
Right.
Well, when I was reading Outliers and then several articles that went with it, it was talking about one of the reasons why the American school system is kind of rough, and you see such a big gap between lower income families and rich families is that time, like summer vacations, winter break, those kids that have more money are put into programs that keep them active in that mindset. So, because from what I understand of, this is coming from the guy that said China had samurais yesterday.
I would have believed it.
I would have believed it. Typical white guy.
to Florida.
No, but so like the whole summer break system, which I've asked on Twitter, I was like, would you take a smaller summer break?
Like 2 week. Two
'cause-
week breaks throughout the whole year, right?
Right, like would you
year-round
would you
thing,
do
yeah.
that so that it's more of a constant learning experience, but you don't get such a massive break, or no, you like it the way it is? And everyone was like, no, I like it. I need that
Yeah.
break, and that's based off of I think farming families eating their kids during like really
Harvest.
important time. Yeah, during harvest.
Okay, that's
so
cool.
and so that we've just kept it. I mean that's not even going into certain bad teachers and
Right.
certain like bad states.
Bad too, yeah. And I think another thing too, on the note of like the programs, I lucked out because I went to an arts high school, and like in art schools they like paired it with classes that are a little bit
Right.
harder because you had to make up for like credits you were losing because you weren't learning anything in the art class. But a lot of what they focused on, at least my experience in high school, was like don't do drugs, don't have sex, don't like everything was don't, and they never fostered like this like hey try to achieve something. It was never
Right.
like pro. It was always anti. And I think kids grow up and it's like if my schooling experience had spent more time like trying to foster what I wanted
Right.
to do and less time trying to save me from everything, because I was a pretty good kid. I wasn't like doing anything. So it
You
was
only
just
murdered
waste of
a
my
couple
time.
of times.
Yeah, exactly. I killed cats. That's it.
What I'm really interested in, are you scared for your daughter to go to school here?
I'm terrified of her growing up in general.
Right.
And it's not even like an in California thing. It's like we live in a world of this like social media, and school never ends. Like when I was in
Right.
school and you were in school, bullying, all that stuff, which didn't happen where I went to school, but all that culture, school culture, ended at 3 when the bell rang, unless you were doing an extracurricular activity or something. Now, it's 24 hours.
Right.
These kids go home from school and they're looking on the Twitter, like the social
social medias are out of control right now.
Social hierarchy continues when you go home.
Yeah, you're like a professional. You can become a professional asshole. Like the
Yeah.
kids can
Yep.
go up
Yep.
to that next level.
2 points before we move on real quick.
Yeah.
One, that we forget about children, and I think people in general, we want to learn. Kids want to learn.
Yeah.
They are sponges, and if you just put them in an environment where you make it awesome and fun, they're going to do it, and they're going to pick it up. You challenge them, and they will be 100 times better than you could even imagine.
Especially if you find something they actually want to learn instead of
So point
focusing
2,
on dying.
it's going to take up just another moment. A story that I almost covered today was this school, I think it was over on the East Coast. They allowed the kids to create their curriculum for a semester. The kids got to choose what they wanted. They taught each other and everything, and apparently it was a
They all
freaking
died.
success.
They all ate each other.
No, it was a
No,
fly-
but it was out of a basket of
No,
possibilities.
the kids came up with it all, and then they just they ran them in front of their teachers, and the teachers approved them, and then the kids apparently it was amazing.
I wanna see the
kids
ones
were
that were
learning what they
denied.
wanted to learn.
I want to see like the curriculum that was denied. They're like, no,
Yeah.
seriously, no.
I mean,
The Chinese samurai.
challenge your kids. Teachers need to challenge themselves, and the school systems need to be challenged.
All right, last one.
All right, last one, real quick.
We always say real quick, and
we'll
it's like an
lightning
8-minute
round with
question.
ones. Okay. Thoughts on Google Glass? Would you use one? Why or why not?
No, next.
No, done. Yeah, yes, a million times.
Yeah, of
yes.
course.
We're all gonna die if we're allowed to drive with those things, right? Like,
Right, it's the,
like it's the end of society.
Well, I saw an awesome picture. Well, that's interesting. Will you be able to drive with it? I saw a picture where it was like 30 years from now, what a baby looks like, and it like through evolution, its eye is automatically looking up to the top right corner.
That's like a dirt face.
the dirt face.
That's an easy question. I think we're all interested in trying it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you have point of view porn, fantastic. But I want it specifically for vlogging. I saw this other thing today that I'm probably not going to cover on my show. It's called a me cam. It was just mentioned at this conference. It's a $50 quadricopter.
Okay.
It's like this size.
It does not just follow you around.
It follows you around, takes video, it takes
not
picture
okay. It's not
on
okay.
voice command. So it's essentially
For $50?
I think that's what their target is. I don't know how much it actually costs. But I
Wait.
mean, the hobby is like quadricopter, it's amazing.
So hold on. We live in a world right now where somebody's willing to buy something, a device to follow them around and film them.
I like that you're like the concept of narcissism is
This
like,
is
wait,
foreign
what
to
is
me.
this?
Well, hold up, Ellie. You're a vlogger. They're gonna afraid to walk
fart
around
on the vlog.
and vlog like this. All it does
I also
is allow you to
keep
have
it
the
contained.
freedom.
That would freak me out.
Imagine like thousands of
Or can you
people
imagine
passing
seeing
each
somebody
other.
exactly somebody else like walking or somebody else walking past and seeing like a little freaking helicopter?
Do you have to
following them?
control it, or is it like you wear something and it just knows where you are, and it's like always 2 feet?
Well, so I've only seen a bit of it. I wonder if it does stay with you, or if it's like you literally like pick out the pocket and you're like,
And if it
anyways.
sees something more interesting,
Then it's just a tripod.
Wouldn't that be terrible?
worst.
It just starts paying attention to like hot girls passing.
Yeah, you're just having a bad day. Your parents disowned you. Your girlfriend broke up.
That's
You
a
lost
bad
your
day.
job. You're like, I'm just gonna vlog about it, and it just leaves you.
But it made me go like, okay, I think that isn't the next step. That's the step that makes me go, I hate it. Because we've all talked about this point where it reaches like too much. Like when do we share too much? When does it just cross the line? And I'm a selfie taken Instagrammer, right? So I
I've done that,
like
yeah.
taking pictures.
And even
of-
you were like, whoa.
No, but even I'm like, that's too much, guy. That's too. I don't know,
Guy.
because
The
like
ethereal guy out there.
I think it brings up that like weird wet dream of every narcissist that like you could for $50 you could make yourself like a reality show.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
And people will, and there will be two people in all of them that are worth watching.
But main thing with Google Glass, I missed out on. I put it on my show that people could get Google Glass, and then
And you didn't do
completely
it?
forgot to do it.
Ah, man.
Completely forgot to do it. But I think they also said that more test models are going to come out later in the year.
We should do that. We will do that.
We will
Yeah.
do that. We're gonna get all sorts of weird videos.
Seriously though, there'll have to be legislation because if you're driving around and literally you can go like that and see a movie playing.
Right. Oh,
And-
well, I don't think it's going to be that because a lot of the new stuff that they've tested, it's like really just like digits, stuff like that. I think, I don't know, I think that it could be helpful, but I think the bigger thing is going to be, we know that it's going to happen. It might not come out this year. The iWatch, or what, I don't know if that's what they're going to call
exciting,
it.
yeah.
That's really cool because when I try and do it on like the Nano, I was like, that's a great concept. And I got the little band and you wrap it and then it sucks. It just sucks.
We're this close to Minority
This
Report, you guys. We're so close.
Wait, how are we that close to Minority
so
Report?
close.
You go from Google Glass to fucking predicting the future?
Did you not read the story on precogs? They're a thing.
They're a thing. That's it. I don't know.
You had the title and everything.
I don't know. I think that's it for this this table talk. Remember to keep submitting your topics, your questions, your blah 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 using the hashtag table talk. Leave comments here about how Elliot's face is awesome and
Thank
Joe
you.
is
Beard.
a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite comments.
A bitch?
I'll reply.
No one says Joe is a bitch.
Promise.
But hey, I've been Philip DeFranco.
I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
Blah.
Bye.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we talk about topics that you submit to us. We put them in this bowl and then, we chit-chat about them. My name's Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
And I'm Steve Zaragoza. Let's jump right in.
Let's do. Okay, I'm feeling good mojo here. I know, I'm sorry.
Better be good.
All right, Maddie Flowers says, at Car Kid, says, hashtag Table Talk. If you had to bring back one celebrity from the dead, who would it be?
Who's yours?
Lucille Ball.
Oh, okay.
I think
Okay,
she's
why?
funny. I think she's funny, and I think she was just an amazing pioneer for women in the entertainment industry. Even though they called it, even though they said it was Desi's production company, it was really her that was running it. And then when they got divorced, she did it all herself.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yay!
Lucille Ball went off to
Girl
do.
power. No, she's freaking funny,
Yeah.
and she wasn't afraid to make an idiot out of herself. Like, she started as a showgirl where, it's all tits and teeth. And then she went into a place where she's like, I'm going to put on a mustache and make stupid faces and obnoxious noises and make a career out of it. And she was the first woman to do that.
What famous person would you bring back?
I'm telling you, instantly, I don't even have to think about it. Jim Henson.
Oh, good one.
And I'll tell you why.
He's
Because
racist?
he was a racist.
No, I'm just joking.
And we need
I don't know.
more racism in Hollywood. That's why. No, he wasn't a racist. He was a hippie. You look at his career. The guy did some amazing. He
just
had
might
some
be
milestones in Hollywood. The guy did things that other people weren't doing
Right.
at the time with puppetry and art and just like peace. The guy made Fraggle Rock
Mm-hmm.
to
I
transcend
love it.
language barriers. So you could have Fraggle Rock in like 18 different countries, 18 different
Right.
languages. But it would all have the same message, and he really wanted to just break those language barriers and just showcase love and peace. And that's no one who's doing that with TV
Mm-hmm.
or movies right now. Music's a little bit, but who's doing that with TV and movies? That guy had so much more to make and do.
Yeah, it's funny because when you say like who would you bring back, I instantly forgot all dead people. Like I was just like, oh no.
Can
who
you make
is-"
someone more alive?
So I'm going back to the OGs. I would either say because they were famous, they are probably one of the most famous people, either Jesus or Muhammad. And I'd be like, was it for real? Was
Just
it?
because you want to know if it was real, if they were the real deal, that's why?
Yeah. To be like, or just be like, what was that like? How was that? How was that?
It's because Phil's an inquiring mind.
I
You
just
can ask a
Inquiring
lot of
minds
modern
wanna
day.
know.
You can ask a lot of modern day prophets what it's like, and they'll probably say the
wait,
same.
modern day prophet. Who's that?
I don't know, like people that like celebrities. Some celebrities are probably modern day prophets. People who listen and hang on to every word these people say and follow their religions in some way.
There's so much of this. You're doing funny years.
Well, because
I
like
would
say
do that.
loving a celebrity and
Like it's a
being
religion.
obsessed could be religious. Yeah,
So idolizing celebrities.
yeah, exactly.
But that's what I would go that way. I just want to be like, for real? For reals? Question mark.
For real.
And if he was like, yeah, I'd be like, okay, that's all I was asking.
What the fuck?
you.
It's so vague.
Let's see.
and he was like, yeah. I'd be like, okay.
Amaram asks or says, EA shit-killing great game, SimCity, for example. I posted that I was playing SimCity. I bought a PC finally. It's like my first PC in like 8 years.
It's a good one. He got an Asus.
Isn't it an Asus?
Yeah. Asus.
I always said Asus. You can say Asus if you
Asus.
want. But they're good. They're good.
It's
They make their own motherboards.
Yeah,
So
no, and
the
they're fantastic.
JSN.
Yeah.
I used to build computers before, then I went Mac.
Nerd.
Nerd. You know what? The DRM stuff, I think even a lot of people at the company realize, oh, that's fucking stupid. It's so stupid that you have to be online and then the first few days your servers are messed up. It just you're eating crow at that point.
Yeah.
It sucks. But that being said, I like SimCity. I haven't put enough hours in. Like some people, I've seen some blogs where they're like, I put 50 hours in and it's a waste of time.
It's not a waste of time. It's a brilliant way to creatively spend your time.
The thing is, even at 50 hours, if you're like, that was a shitty game, you played 50 hours, you got your money.
They got you, basically.
But I am fearful of the way they did the DRM. I think that it's really, 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 really stupid.
Well, did you see that? I saw on Reddit there was a tweet from EA where they finally answered back.
Really?
They're doing a Q&A today, actually.
Right,
too.
but it was like the most ridiculous tweet ever. It was something that was like, sorry, we'll consider offline play. But, for now, people are buying the game, so...
Well,
literally it was like that.
For this game, they can't change it to offline. The way
Right.
that they've structured the game saves, and a lot of that stuff is cloud-based, and there's no way they could do it at this point. Maybe they could release another version of the game.
It's just
Maybe.
a matter of like, understandably, you want to make money off of your product,
Right.
Right? But how inconvenient do you have to make it for the people that do spend the money on that game?
How big of a hit is it?
And it's
do you
a
think?
good
Was it big enough of a hit? The
Well, okay,
piracy?
so before, right, fucking EA put out Spore. We did advertising on it. I was really pumped about the game. Ended up kind of being an game, but they had DRM on that, and it ended up because of that. And I feel like it was almost spiteful at that time that they became one of the most pirated games at that time.
So they
That's-
did it themselves.
That's already
Right.
happening with SimCity. You can already bid for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So if you make a big deal out of it, people are going to be like anti that.
Well, it's not like they came out of the gate like DRM bitches, but like
Right.
when you have like something like that, and it's gonna be super inconvenient. I mean, I don't know. It pissed me off. It
Yeah.
pissed me off.
It pissed a lot of people
But
off.
you guys are enjoying the game, and that's all that matters.
You're
Once it
enjoying the game
works,
when you can play it.
It's like get over the initial issues. It'll work, or just wait
It'll
a couple
work
weeks, right?
eventually.
Wait, don't buy the game at launch. That's the answer. Don't buy the game at launch. Wait until people are done bitching, then enjoy the game.
Yeah,
right?
I think that's a lot of things.
Yeah,
But
but
I
then
mean,
it's
obviously
just
you
like,
want it. You want it.
Sure, you do want it right away. You don't want your friends to be like, I've been playing it, and it's amazing.
It's amazing.
All right, this one looks good, or not?
It's a piece of paper. It
This
looks pretty
looks
fantastic.
great. This is what, a
Cool,
tree? Or?
cool.
Okay, Chase McIntosh says, are you watching Vikings on History Channel? Yes or no? Maybe.
I haven't watched it.
I haven't either, but I know that. Why aren't there more Viking cool things? Like Vikings,
general,
first of all,
as
think
a
about it, Vikings
hypothetical
are
question.
badass.
Okay.
Whenever you think about Vikings, you think about strong, muscly.
I think of barbarians.
barbarians.
I always just imagine someone with a giant stick that rapes and pillages. That's probably not true. Is it true? Giant
Did they
boats.
rape and pillage? I'm
I
sure
don't know
they did.
that they rape and pillage.
They might have. Yeah, because I think they conquered, right?
They
On a-
definitely conquered. They
on
conquered
a 3-day
everything.
weekend.
I don't think you can conquer with a. Yeah, exactly. Can you conquer without rape and pillage?
I would like to believe that you can, but that's probably
Well, not
naive.
back
And
then.
the horns, the big horns.
Well, see, that's the
what
thing.
I-
Like, you think about how badass they are, but what can you name one really cool Viking like property, like movie or?
I'll have to check it out. I don't watch a lot of like that because they'll do like 2012, the apocalypse, or like they'll,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I forget. I don't know if it's the History Channel, but it's like always those like channels in deep cable that were about one thing at some point,
now
then they
they're-
were
And
like,
now they're
what if we
everything.
also scared people
Yeah.
into watching us, and or like because there's only so many times you can talk about Nazis, right?
Yeah, it's
Aw.
true. And they've done it for years already. It's like we're done. Let's move on.
I just imagine like the History Channel and like the creators of FPSs are just like, please, another war, because we're just gonna have to start making up more.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's like exactly what happened with G4. Like we've out-talked video games, so
Yeah.
now we're just gonna go into
Let's
a
just show-
plethora of men type
Yeah, but not only
subjects.
that, let's show like 80% cops reruns and like 10% video games.
I want to know who the executive was that was like, yeah, cop. Let's
Yeah.
just, you know what we should do in this time slot? Let's put cops
Well, I
in it.
heard
How about
cops-
this later one?
Yeah.
Cops. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I heard Cops and whatchamacallit, Cops and Ninja Warrior are like their biggest polls other than Attack of the Show.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's easy to just turn on and swallow that shit.
Here we go. This
All
might
right,
be
ready,
the last
guys?
one if it's a
Lightning
good one.
round. Here we go.
All right.
Okay. Tatum Whalen says, favorite retro cartoons, compare them to the shows the kids watch these days.
We already
We already did that
We
one.
pretty much already
New one.
talked about that.
New
Did
one.
you guys
Scratch that.
on the Viking thing? Did you guys see that
Just
Bible
pull-
show? That Bible, it's the Bible. It's like this crazy new show.
Is it animated?
The only reason I knew about it was they bought a Twitter trend. Did you see that? They bought a Twitter trend and it was like bought Hashtag the Bible. I was like, yeah, this is awesome. There's so many jokes inside of
I
me.
want to watch.
Okay,
Hashtag
hold
the Bible.
on. It was on while I was out on vacation for a little while. I took the
Okay.
weekend off, and I was like, I gotta watch this shit.
Did
'cause
you watch it?
I watched the first episode, sort of. I wasn't paying too much attention to it, but it was very like there was very much an agenda going on. Like at first, I thought it was like, all right, this is gonna be a raw kind of
just
like adult
educational.
education. Well, not so much. We've got a lot of educational Bible stuff out there. Tons of educational Bible stuff. I want like dramatic TV written. Like Breaking Bad,
Like John Adams, the
style.
miniseries style,
yeah,
the
or
Bible.
like the Tudors,
I get it.
the
I
Bible,
would dig
basically,
that.
where it's like let's piss off the Christians, let's piss off the Catholics, let's piss off everybody, but also be true to the Bible and like show people this kind of gritty adult.
I love
version
it.
of the Bible.
Let's make
I
it.
thought that's what it was going to be.
The Nolan version of the Bible.
Right? Yeah, I want to watch that shit because, like, I find that there's a lot of good messages in the Bible. There are, but, you know, a lot of it's crazy as shit, too. But I will say this. During all the commercial breaks, there were all of these crazy, like, join ChristianYouth.com.
Well, I mean, if I was,
But it's brilliant,
I would, yeah, I
right?
would buy the advertising on that.
But it just seems like it's definitely going, again, the educational route way, and it's not going the, like, entertainment.
Well, your problem is that it has an agenda.
I think it has too much of
Yeah.
an agenda, yeah. I want to like it, though.
I think we're making this new Bible series. Phil, if you're on board, I think that's what we're doing. We're making
Let's
a new
do it.
Bible
Christopher
series.
Nolan's The Bible, starring
No, not Christopher
Michael
Nolan.
Caine.
It's the main point. Christopher Nolan's The Bible.
Yeah.
Jesus is Black, played by Donald
Jesus
Glover.
is
Yeah,
Black.
I want Michael Caine to play like 2 or 3 roles too. That would be amazing.
He's gonna Eddie Murphy it.
Yeah, exactly. I want
That's a terrible idea.
the Last Supper is all
he's-
Michael Caine's.
Michael Caine is Moses. Who plays Judas?
Yeah.
Ryan Gosling.
Oh yeah.
Sexy Judas.
Wait, we gotta think of other Nolan regulars. Like,
Here,
let's
get
get
the last one.
Okay,
You got
let's
it.
I
get
got
Tom
one, I pulled
Hardy
one.
in there,
Yeah.
too.
All right. Logan Swanson says, biggest turnoff.
Lack of drive. Lack of drive.
Ooh, that's a good
Because
one.
I don't know if it's like I don't know when you see someone that's not like pumped about life, you're like I don't want to attach myself to that because
No.
I'm a cynical person. I need someone that's real
Passion.
but has like passion and like to drag me up through my depressive everything is evil states. But yeah, I mean because I wouldn't get out of the house if Lindsay didn't make me go out and do fun shit. Like we went deep sea fishing with a bunch of friends and I was like I've never done this. I would never do this. It was a blast. So I
Fun,
think
right?
lack of drive, like someone that's just content with being at home, because that's me. I'm
See,
content
okay,
being at home.
I'm content with being at home. I've got the Bilbo disease basically, and Sarah is kind of like Lindsay, where she wants to travel the world
Yeah.
and go around and drag me along.
Yeah.
And I've gone to amazing places because of it, but it's like I'm not really appreciating it yet. I know I
you
will in
will.
Oh,
time,
totally.
but I'm not super
That's true.
appreciating
Sarah
it.
does fun things with me when
Yeah,
Stevie doesn't want to
please
go.
take my wife to those things so that I don't have to. Please. I'm
Wait, so what's your biggest pet peeve then?
What's your turn off,
I
buddy?
don't know,
Or
man.
turn off, yeah.
Look, I'm so simple. I'm really simple. There's not much that actually turns me
Well,
off.
and
to
you've
be
been a
honest.
marriedsman for a long
I've been a
time.
very- I've
Hairy
been-
feet?
No, I'm fine, dude. Honestly, I'm so
Down with the hobbits.
I'm down with the hobbits. I'm down with I don't know. Honestly, I'm boring in that respect. Not much really gets me. I don't have really any.
I've seen you
peeves.
angry 3 times. There has to be a biggest turn off.
Well, I don't know. I guess stubborn people that are stubborn.
Okay.
Pisses me off.
For no reason.
Like if you're stubborn and you won't listen to reason and you're not into compromise.
There you go.
yeah. There you
Yeah.
go.
All
That's
right,
a
there it
legit.
is.
That's a legit turn off.
turnoff.
What's yours?
My biggest turnoff is mean people.
Yeah.
And I know that sounds weird at first, but there are so many guys who read the game and are all about the negging and all that shit. Let me just tell you, when a dude comes up to me at a bar and is like, yeah, I thought you were cute until I saw this. I'm like, hey, no one invited you into my conversation. I came here by myself. Leave me the F alone, you jerk.
You wanna be wrong.
Like-
You're looking pretty good. You packed on that 5 pounds in good places.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why men think that works.
the perfect places.
Horrible. It's horrible. I have female friends that are like, I really like him. Well, he's kind of a dick, and I think that's why I like him. And I just look at them like they're aliens.
Well, the whole reason behind
what's wrong
negging
with
working,
you?
right, is that it's someone that's super, super confident, and all of a sudden now they feel insecure about something randomly. And why do I feel insecure about that? This person did something. I think that, I don't know, when I say I'm a D-bag, it's just because I don't have time for bullshit.
You're absolutely right, man. And I don't know why I'm just learning this, but it's like there's no time for bullshit anymore.
Right.
There
Well-
really isn't.
And that's how I feel. Is like if I'm out and some guy's going to approach me with the prospect of maybe having a relationship, and the first thing they say to me is jerky, Why do I want a relationship with this person?
What's interesting is all three of the things, all of the turnoffs do have to deal with kind of bullshit that just takes up time. If you think about it.
You're right. You're
So
right.
we're just all impatient.
So because of that, we should just end while we're at the top of this fucking
Yes,
thing.
yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
If you want us to, well, actually, what's your biggest pet peeve? Well, no,
That's
it's
great.
biggest turnoff.
Biggest
Yeah.
turnoff.
Biggest turnoff.
It's kind of the same thing, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
Pet
well-
peeves,
Pet peeve
turn-offs.
in relationship.
Yeah. What's your biggest turnoff? Also, if you have other ideas and stuff that you want us to talk about, use hashtag Table Talk on Twitter. You can hit us on @SourceFed, all our personal accounts, blah, 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 blah. Until next time, my name's Philip DeFranco. It's okay.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger. We're too nice to
We
each
didn't mention
other.
rape and
There were
totally
no
did.
roofies. There were no roofies.
We mentioned
That's not
rape,
what I said.
rape
like
and
5
pillaging.
times.
Yeah,
we
that's
didn't.
right.
We didn't talk about roofies or the Catholic Church. This was a good day.
We did talk about the Catholic Church.
We talked about Christianity.
Actually, all the things you mentioned, Steve
did.
mentioned.
God bless us. Hello, guys. Welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we take topics. What's going on?
Just go, continue.
On this show, we take topics that you guys submit on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, and then we cut them out and dump them into this bowl, and we pick them. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
All right, let's do this shit. I'm Lee Newton. Here we go. Una Cha asks, racism, and where is the line for racist jokes? This is good. I like this.
Oh, racism.
Straight to Lee.
I like this.
Straight to me. Okay, racism. Well, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's obvious. It's not right. I'm gonna teeter into the racist jokes. Like, when is it okay for racist jokes?
I love asking you anything controversial. You're
I
like,
know,
what
you're
should
so
I
nervous.
Say?
No, you know what? Honestly, I think if it's funny.
If it's funny.
I think if it's funny. Honestly, I know that sounds crazy, but
Tell
Tosh
me-
Point is a freaking racist when it really gets down to
Tell
it.
me your favorite racial joke.
And
And then we just rate it. We just rate it. What's
Many,
preferably about, okay, just
I've
go
got
for
a favorite racist
how
joke, too.
many Mexicans does it take to screw in a light
I know this
bulb?
one! I'm sorry, say it again.
What is it?
I feel like, honestly, I don't know any racial.
Wait, how many Mexicans does it take to screw in a light bulb? Just one.
Just one.
Wait, is that what you're gonna say?
But see, humor is subjective. I
Yeah,
will say
I-
this.
yeah, I
and
will say
so,
that.
There's a lot of my favorite comedians, a lot of comedians that I absolutely love that have said racist jokes. They are racist. I mean, let's just
Yeah, they're racist.
Let's just say it. They're
Yeah.
racist. But I don't know. Does it make you a racist person if you're saying a racist joke?
There's certain things like humor's the way I see transcendence. Like humor's the way I get through stuff. So it's like certain things like
Yeah.
like rape and abortion and all those different things. Like there are jokes out there that are very funny about
Yeah.
them, and I think that it is one of those ways that you get. There's transcendence through comedy. I honestly believe that. I think like there are things that you don't want to touch necessarily because there's a lot of hurt attached to them. I understand that, but I also think that is a way to get through stuff.
There was a table talk we did. This is very pertinent to the situation. There was a table talk we did where we were talking about an ex-girlfriend of mine that was kind of crazy, and I got into some very specific details about how she was eventually committed, and it was very and it's very serious. But I've never talked about it, and when I talk about things that affected my life, I definitely wrap it around in humor. Humor
Yes.
is wrapped around
Yeah.
everything I do. That's how I deal with this
Yeah.
shit. And a fan, actually, I went on Tumblr, and a fan wrote out, I absolutely lost all respect for Steve Zaragoza. He was making fun of this poor girl who had an emotional disorder, and I felt like shit because I was like, okay, in the moment, it didn't feel like I was doing that.
I don't know. I think that it's crazy to have a line when a line is crossed, and I think that you can cross a line. A lot of the time, it does come from anger. I will make jokes about race, my own. I will make it on gender, disease, just terrible things. But I think my humor always comes from a place of trying to get over stuff. And like,
Yeah.
wow, that shit's terrible. Let's try and laugh about it instead of just crying and dying. Because that's what we all end up doing.
Yeah.
We cry,
And we die.
Your Lil Mo girl says, Philly D, talk about CISPA, the Cyber Intelligence Sharing and Protection Act.
I think a lot of the things come from a good place as far as people wanting to protect their copyright, because obviously when we create something, we want to own it. The scary thing is that a lot of people making
this sort of making these things don't really understand the internet. They have other people that do that for them, and a lot of the verbiage turns into scary shit where people can like control and suppress free speech. That's why I get scared about those things. I mean, like when I'm like, yeah, torrents and file sharing and like mega.com, like it's never about like I want to steal shit. Obviously, there are people that are like that,
Yes,
but
there
my
are.
thing is that if you're gonna go after that, try and do it in a way that's not going to infringe on the rest of everyone else.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
the rest of everyone else. I'm really good with words. What about you guys?
I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like you're right. You're absolutely right. Like if the shoe were on the other foot, and you think about this is your investment, this is something you put a lot of time and money and effort into. You don't want people just kind of abusing that and taking it from you without giving you what you
So,
deserve.
scenario: you make a song or you make a movie, right? Mm-hmm. Does your opinion all of a sudden change on Cisco
See, that's
because
the
people
thing.
are going to put
Yeah,
your shit
I
on
know,
BitTorrent?
and that's kind of,
Well, you can do the Louis C.K. thing, where
Yeah.
he just says, I'm going to make it available to you guys at a very affordable price,
Right.
or
Yeah.
you pay what you want, or whatever, but I still get a little bit, but I'm also just saying, like, pay whatever you want, or pay this little bit of money. Like, I feel like for me, I don't know, I would like to make money off of something that
Yeah.
I made and put
Right.
a lot of time and effort into, but I don't want to be a dick. Like, I want what I want out of the movie and music industries, and what I want is something fair, something priced accordingly,
Right.
and if it's good quality shit and it's worth my money,
exactly.
then I'm
I
gonna
will
give it
pay
my
for
money.
it.
Yeah.
I will pay for it. And that's, I mean, I don't know, I'm kind of on the same toll as you. It's like, I think that there is those things where it's like, there's been albums that I've bought recently where it has been very indie in the sense that they're like, just pay what you can. And I'm like, I'm paying $14 for this album because I love it, because it's a
Yeah.
great album. And I think, I mean, it's gonna be stolen no matter what. Like, things are,
Yes.
I know it's like, we live in that
Yeah.
world, like, that there is no longer that option. So
Yeah.
things are gonna be stolen. So I kind of like the idea of just going like, hey, like, look, I get it. You're gonna steal this shit. So if you're going to, you were going to anyways.
Well, and there's that
really
thing-
really fast.
Sure,
Friend of the show, our buddy George Watsky just released
Yes.
Cardboard Castles.
Yeah.
So if you are going to spend money on good music that you do support, go to
Yes.
iTunes. We'll include a link down below.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
If you don't have money, just check out his YouTube and play it over and over rather than stealing it if you could.
See, and that's the thing with musical artists. Like you have that. You go on those tours,
Right.
and then you sell merch,
Yeah.
and that's another way to make money. Like, and Louis C.K. can go on tour and sell merch. I just feel like there's other ways to get money too. You're never gonna stop piracy.
Well, a lot of it, yeah.
Ever.
A lot of it is going to be
Yeah.
about availability, whether it be that it is so easy to steal, or like, for example, like For Human Peoples, our merchandise company, like we lost like 2 printers, so we weren't able to put out as many shirts. So I understood when, because of that, I saw like a bunch of people copying our design and ripping it off. It pisses me off, but at the end of the day, most of the time, if people can pay money, they will pay money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that the smart thing about the Louis C.K. thing is that he's understanding that being a man of the people is a
Yeah.
very smart thing
Yeah.
for his like long term and,
Yeah.
and getting
Well,
it out to more people.
And there is something about like, I'm giving you this, I'm giving you the option of free,
Right.
really makes me feel like a dick for taking it for free. I mean, I always am like,
Oh, so you feel like
I feel like
there's-
an a-hole. Like, I'm literally just like,
But
okay,
when
but
you,
I really do
There are
like
people
this,
that
and
take
I
pride
would.
into it,
Oh,
just-
and I totally get that. But I am that person where it's like, especially if it's something creative. Like,
Yeah.
that's 15 people that
but-
worked on one song.
But then you
15
find a way.
people.
You find a way to give money in a different way, in
Yeah.
another way.
Yeah.
You know, it's like go to their show live when they come here to LA or
Buy a
whatever,
t-shirt.
You know? Buy a
Or
t-shirt.
whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
Or have a stroke on camera.
Jacob Levi says, "What are your thoughts on Iran wanting to sue Hollywood for Argo?"
What? Did you
What?
get that
I
question?
didn't get that
I think
question.
you should. Just kidding.
What just
No,
happened?
let's talk about it. Let's
I was
talk about it.
like, what?
So what's the story? I'm
I'm less
under
on that one,
knowledgeable
too.
on
I
this
have
subject.
no idea.
Iran was saying that it was essentially just a big CIA propaganda piece. I don't know. I don't know enough on the situation.
Well, it's also a movie, so it's art. So screw
Well,
you.
if it had won Best Picture, if it hadn't won Best Picture, would that be an issue? You think?
I don't know.
Is
Honestly,
it because it's in the
at
limelight?
the end of the
people
day,
are
like, that's where we're gonna start is with Argo. Like, there's a million things out there as far as that.
I also saw that there were a few Canadians that were angry. That were like, "That's not how it went down." And then I don't know.
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
It's
At
a
the
movie.
end of the day,
It's
it's a
supposed to be
movie.
based- I don't know.
Let's talk about Full Metal Jacket. Like, how many people are gonna sue for that?
That's
Like,
not how it went
you know what I mean?
down.
Like, it's a movie.
There were no
I'm
hookers
sorry,
in the
Iran.
Vietnam
And
War.
plus, I feel like you have bigger problems instead of suing Argo.
Let him.
Am I wrong?
Why not?
All right.
Why not?
Philly D.
Well, care to share it with the rest of us? Oh,
Okay.
very
Oh,
nice.
This is great,
I'll
guys.
put it away for later.
Who do you guys think directed the best film in 2012 and why? From Sam Nineham.
2012.
Same
Shit.
time,
Okay,
yeah.
so last year, what came out last year?
stressed.
Oh well,
I
I
love it.
don't
This is
know.
what
Hobbit
he
was
does.
last year. A lot of good shit was last year. Dark Knight Rises was last year. Looper was last year. Moonrise Kingdom was last year.
Fuck, it was.
Dang it.
I don't
That
know,
is
there's a lot
real
of damn good
difficult.
movies. Honestly, I can't think above The Hobbit because I'm so obsessed, but
You thought that 48 frames per second movie was great?
Oh,
You thought that was cool?
don't get me
I'm not
started,
gonna get
Bill!
you
You know it's gonna be another fast forward through my tangent.
I mean, it might be Catherine Bigelow, it might be Nolan, but fuck, Moonrise Kingdom was so
So good,
beautiful.
right? Did you like it?
It
Yeah.
was really good.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm gonna go with that movie. I'm gonna go with Moonrise Kingdom.
Yeah, because
it was so
I'm-
awesome.
Like,
it's-
I love him no matter what. Like, I feel like he does no wrong. And so, I don't know.
Yeah, but I feel like we're missing movies, and people
Yeah,
in the comments
I
are
know,
gonna be like,
like,
"How
that's
could you
what I'm
forget this movie?"
I know we're missing movies. I know
Yeah.
we
I
are,
have
but
the
I'm
memory of
thinking
a goldfish.
What was the
Oscar,
beginning
blah,
of
blah, blah.
2012? Oh, we gotta talk about 2012, the movie about the end of the world.
Why don't we?
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of good stuff. I'm
Did you get
I'm
one?
biased
Did you
though.
go one?
I'm trying to think. Honestly,
Come on,
I don't
Lee.
know. I do think he was snubbed for Argo. I mean, not to take it back to Argo, but I really do think that Ben Affleck was snubbed because I thought that was amazing. And I think it's just the transition of him. I think he's a really good director. But I don't know. Moonrise Kingdom, it just made my heart happy, guys.
Yeah.
I love that hashtag.
This is insane. Okay, Andrew Arnold, who has a great picture there too, says, "What do you think the U.S. and the world will be like 50 years from now?" Hashtag Table Talk. Hashtag SourceFed. Hashtag Steve always makes roofie jokes. How often is that used, do you think?
50 years.
Trending. 50 years. I'll be how old?
No, not
Too
you.
old.
Okay, well, yeah.
Just
Yeah, 'cause I'll
destroyed
still
in
be
the
That's
here.
true. All right.
Face is
Well, I was gonna say
destroyed.
not what you will be
I
like.
take care of it. I don't take care of myself.
How much plastic
Um,
surgery will you have?
Not that much.
No.
This is how it's gonna look too. It's gonna be great. I'm gorgeous.
Oh, Lee, I don't think I'd be your friend anymore.
Hey, you be my friend. We still talk about Twizzlers.
I think I'd talk to you on the phone a lot.
I'd probably be
Just do
drooling
the
at that point.
rest of this. with
Yeah,
that
do
face.
it that with that face.
50
Yeah.
years. God, what's that gonna be like?
Oh,
Ooh. I think on a
Honestly.
logical scale,
Yeah.
I think honestly I think there's so much digital life that's gonna happen. I feel like it's gonna be very collaborative. I feel like it's gonna be those things are already run by our eyesight and different things like that. So the idea of blending human life and technology is terrifying, but it's also very much gonna happen and on the forefront of everything. We're on the precipice of that happening already. All that Minority Report shit, it's gonna happen.
I think it's more
So-
like Wall-E shit, where we're all gonna be in those
Gigantic.
chairs. Like, well, I mean, maybe not in 50 years, but
Right.
there's so much like the technological advancements. We're so connected
Yes.
to our little
Yeah.
devices, and Google Glass is coming out. Like, who
Yes.
knows where? I honestly think we will be more technologically
But specifically
advanced.
the United States. Because we've talked about the future before.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Man, I don't know. U.S. Will we get more?
Well, we're gonna get DeFranco Morgan 2036. I'm gonna be president of the
be
United
great.
States,
Sure.
which will then I'm gonna cause lots of wars, and then I'm gonna be
I love
the
this.
president of the world.
Okay.
And that's kind of my plan.
Taking
Yeah,
a
I
different
like that.
approach from the other presidents.
Yeah, and then it won't be really President Philip DeFranco. It'll be like
Lord
Lord Philip
Yeah,
DeFranco.
yeah.
Lord DeFranco.
With the infinity gauntlet in your
Everyone.
hand. Yeah, exactly. This is terrifying.
And I'm
It is
gonna
genuinely
solve
terrible.
everything in the Middle East by sawing it off
Yeah.
and sending it to Australia.
I think we just need to legalize pot.
That's terrible.
Okay,
I just
great.
alienated everyone that
Everyone.
was.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
just
100%.
legalize pot.
I'm so like
I'm gonna be
pro-Muslim.
perfectly
Everyone's
honest.
all of a sudden
I
like,
feel
what
like
the
people
fuck?
only get 2 kids. Couples only get 2 kids.
Yeah, I like
So
that.
replace
I like that.
yourself.
You know what else
That's
I
it.
like?
No
I
more
like-
overpopulation.
I'd like you to retake your driver's test every 10 years.
Every 10 years.
How
Hey,
about that?
Correction. I'm not gonna saw off the Middle East. I'm gonna saw off North Korea from South Korea.
And then get pushed
it far
south.
enough.
South you can go.
And then
North,
maybe
we're
one of
gonna-
their bombs explodes on
Yeah,
accident.
yeah.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Like I understand. Like Kim
I
Jong
feel
Un.
so bad
Kim
that
Jong
they're-
Un is like a shitty person, and I guess because we never really see the people of North Korea.
Yeah.
You don't even. It's like you don't think.
You don't think
there's
that
no
there's people there.
Yeah.
It's not?
I don't know.
It's totally it. I'm sorry, North Korea and South Korea, because I know you watch.
I was gonna say, what if he's watching, Phil? What if Kim Jong Un is watching?
On his, I just imagine he's on like 56K okay. And for some reason, it doesn't make sense. Like,
He's just
he's
spinning
watching
a
on like an old school
basketball.
TV, like what you would watch football on in church.
All right, well, thank you guys so much for watching Table Talk. We've got a bunch of stuff happening today, Phil.
Well, it already happened. We didn't realize that because we were shooting this in the past, and now it is the future.
We're time traveling.
But today the other videos included a guy that was shot in the butt. There was a story behind that, I hope. Facebook moms cloning our food. There was a buy or die for God of War Ascension. And then you watch this video. So thank you.
Thank you
for being
so
a part of this.
much.
Of course, you can always go to sourcefed.com for tomorrow's Table Talk. Use hashtag Table Talk to give us topics, questions, whatever you want. But until then, and I guess always, my name is Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza. Thanks for watching, guys. Let's pick a topic real quick for the end. Okay, nerd versus geek.
Fuck you.
Good.
Hey guys, what's going on? This is Table Talk, a show where we talk about topics that you submit out of this bowl around a table. I'm Trisha Hirschberg.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I am Joe Beretta.
That was amazing.
Alright.
We did it.
Yay! Alright, at Joe Shine AFC says, opinions on conspiracies. Example, 9/11, Sandy Hook, etc.
Okay.
Hashtag Table Talk.
I thought it was gonna be blank. I think it's healthy, obviously, to question everything. When the reason I get annoyed at things like the Sandy Hook conspiracy is that people would then go out and harass the people that were the guy that supposedly found children and he like saved them. He kept them
Right.
safe. And all of a sudden, these conspiracy guys were like fucking just like, you're the worst person in the world. You're a liar. And it's those conspiracies come a lot. I mean, obviously there are times where I think there's a lot of truth in certain conspiracies, but a lot of it comes from the media trying to be so fucking fast that things are misreported, and then people are like, oh, there's a cover-up, instead of, oh, some people just are really fucking stupid and
people
don't need to
just
verify
messed
their
up.
sources, you know? And it's like everything's happening in the heat of the moment. So I think that there's a legitimate reason that there are some conspiracies. Some, not so much. I think have a healthy distrust of what the media tells you, but not everything is a lie.
They're interesting. they're fun, but when I get annoyed is it's like there is not an alternative motive for everything.
Right.
Sometimes things just are, but the questioning side of it is the interesting side. Like, don't take everything at face value either.
Right.
But not everybody's out to get you.
No, I always think it's a combination of all of it. It's probably some pieces from what the conspiracy theorists think are true and some pieces from what you've been told by the media are true, and realistically it's some mishmash of all of that. And it's sad that as the viewing public we will never really know because we're forced to trust the media because that's really all we have,
Or we think we'll never really know.
or
That's
we
the
think
thing
we'll
about
never
it.
really know. I mean, unless you can like break into governmental secret files, like unless you have that ability, I don't know that it can ever be proven. So you just kind of have to use your best judgment and compile the data and see what you can come up with. But yeah, I don't necessarily agree with the people that get so fanatical with what their personal beliefs are. I feel like that's very egotistical to say everyone else is really stupid, but I figured it out because I'm smarter.
But that's the other side of it all. Like, I see how they're really easy to get caught up in, too. It's like, I'm not a
totally.
9/11 denier, but if I'll sit down and watch a documentary on one on Netflix or something, I'll watch 7 in a
Right,
row.
so that's-
I'll be like, okay, now I'm in. I get this. I see
'cause-
what's happening.
because that's the thing. If Lindsay, my girlfriend, watches like one video or she listens to NPR for like 2 hours, she'll automatically have this opinion. So final note on this one, if you have an opinion, you saw something that made you think something, literally Google the opposite of it and see what the other people's arguments, because it's so easy online to have an opinion and then search up opinions that just agree with that thing. So that's where I would leave it. I don't know. Man, why can't we just talk about anal sex? Let's see. Tanner Bruckman says, where will humanity be scientifically and religiously in the next 1,000 years? Also cookies. People love asking us about the future.
Can we just
Wait, I wanna read
concentrate
that
on the
one more
cookie
time.
part of this comment?
Yeah, I just heard
Like,
cookies.
Where are we
Well-
going to be in 1,000 years? Who freaking
Scientifically
knows?
and religiously in the next 1,000 years. That's not a big question.
So the big drastic change in religion, Christianity, people being atheists that we've seen recently.
Yes.
Do you think in the next 1,000 years religion is on its way down, or do you think that it has a steady increase? That's what I'm going to take out of the next 1,000 years for religion.
Oh, that's a good question. I think that it's a very modernist mindset to think well, if it can't be proven, then it's obviously false, and the whole atheistic culture of, I'm a more modern thinker, so obviously I know there's no God. But I think over time, there have been incredibly smart individuals. Let's take a look at Socrates and Plato, all of whom did think that there was still something else. So I think that you're going to have people finding things on all fronts. And I think out of the kind of 5 major religions and world belief sets, they're just going to keep advancing and keep going in their own way. So I think that people that are atheistic believers will become stronger in that and find more arguments to support their belief system. I also think people that are some type of deist will find stuff to complement and
So
rebuild
in the
theirs.
next 1,000 years, are we getting a rapture, or is Jesus coming back?
I don't know. I can't
We're
answer
speaking
that
of one
question.
religion now.
I do
Is he
not
coming back?
know.
We look to you for the answers. You're our Jesus.
You
Wait,
are.
Oh, that's
religion,
a
new
very
religion, false
striking
God.
thing to say. Dun,
No,
dun,
it's a
dun.
constant. It's one impossible question to answer, and I'm not going to act like we're experts on any of it. But it's like it's going to be a constant ebb and flow, just like it always is. And certain sects are going to become bigger, and then they're going to get smaller. Like very small one that is kind of on its way out. Scientology was gaining a lot of speed, kind of falling apart now. Mormonism is growing constantly. Like it's. Sure, atheists in that side of the coin will grow as well, but the thing about human nature is that even though atheism is on the rise
In
to a
America.
point in America, it's still a belief, whatever. So humans always
It's a big belief.
it's human nature to believe in something and to look to something bigger than yourself, and that's never going to go away. There's no religion is always going to be a major part of every institution around the globe. So I think the question, where is the ebb and flow of religion going to be in 1,000 years? Probably exactly the same. One will have a little bit more power and influence. An older one will be dying out, and there's going to be new ones.
I like to imagine that we have a 1,000-year war
Yeah.
over different scientific beliefs instead of religious ones.
Well,
that's
we
the future I
have
want.
we have wars over scientific beliefs as well, and a lot of times those are religious. Poor Galileo. Wah, wah. But then,
Galileo.
so sad. But then eventually they were like, oh no, wait, he was right. So I mean, scientific advances heavily play into
Right.
religious advances, and vice versa. So I think it's all really the same battle, just depending how you're looking at it, like
Yeah.
which
Maybe
classes
it's
you're
not a
looking
battle.
through.
I mean, we've gotten this far scientifically with religion around. Like that's the other side of this conversation that I don't think gets pointed out. It's not like we haven't advanced in all these areas because religion has been around. We've still made these
I think
huge strides
it
with
could be argued that there are certain people associated with those things that have held back scientific progress.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, I think that a
No,
lot
It's
of
not so black and white science.
yeah,
versus
a
religion.
lot of people pit science versus religion against each other. Like people will say, "Oh, the Big Bang Theory versus creationism."
Right.
They can work together, and there are tons of philosophers and scientists who have figured out ways that both of these things can be around at the same time. I think people just choose to focus on the ways that they are against each other.
The only thing that bothers me, obviously, anytime religion will infringe on someone, that's the only time it really bothers me. And also, there was this other YouTuber that tweeted me that they were like, I'm so conflicted about you because I like your videos and I find you so smart, except for the fact that you don't believe in God. And I was like, are you serious? You just called me stupid because I don't
Because you
believe
didn't
what
agree with
believe.
that person. Yeah. Well,
That's the only thing.
It wasn't but God. It was my.
I have no
God.
problem with anyone until they
Yay.
hurt someone else.
no problem with
What
anyone.
is it? Is it another fucking serious one? No. Who is pulling these?
No, I don't even know where to go with this. Harriet Daisy at Harriet Daisy 23 asks, doesn't even ask, just says, interested to hear your general thoughts on Britain/British.
Love you guys. You're awesome at queuing. Also, I feel terrible anytime any tuber or anyone decides to do something at Hyde Park, you motherfuckers riot. You motherfuckers riot. I went there, you rioted. Toby went there, you rioted. There were other
Wow.
tubers.
You gotta
that-
get Charlie to
this.
show up and calm everybody.
Charlie? I think if Charlie went there, there would just be death and destruction, which is always so interesting because it's coming from a place of happiness. People are so excited to be a part of something, but
And then
all
there's
that,
violence.
It's a positive, right?
yeah. All that being said, as long as you're over there and you're beautiful and nice and not saying typical American blah blah blah, I love you.
Thank you for letting us steal all your television shows.
No,
yeah,
like-
that's good.
Oh, that's right. We're still out here. We're like, that's really good. Let's just destroy everything it
Yeah.
was.
I feel like now we're taking the ones that are over there and just watching them now, as opposed to remaking our own.
Sometimes it's terrible though, like when they tried to remake Skins, and you're just
Oh,
like,
sometimes
this
it's
is the worst
bad.
fucking thing that
Yeah.
has ever happened. And this is the
Sometimes
channel that
it's
released
horrible.
Jersey Shore.
I also
Like, that's how
appreciate
fucking
that
bad it is.
I can say a sentence, and if you guys repeat it, it sounds 1,000 times
Oh,
classier.
totally.
It sounds way better. I've only I only really have one friend that's British because I never traveled outside of the country. But he was here for a weekend, and after that weekend, I still refer to him as my British husband. So I like British people.
Yeah, what I will say, I like the British and
one out
the
of one.
Irish equally.
What
Canadians.
European culture do you not like?
I don't know if I would say I dislike any.
I think like that's the thing with the question.
The
like,
European culture. No, I don't know. I don't know. Anything else on?
Nope.
Nope, new one.
Last one.
Had to say.
But don't say speed round because you motherfuckers always say speed round.
And then
we
it's
toss
weird.
for an
8
hour.
minutes.
Okay. Okay. At CCWG guy, how are there bearded ladies in the circus? Are the beards real? Do they take testosterone to grow their hair?
Stupid question is stupid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just dismissive. I was a dismissive dick. Whatever.
The president and others keep information from the public. Aliens big. We already did that today.
Conspiracies.
Conspiracies. At Melissa Potato, nice name,
This is a
says.
speed question.
If you had a dead body and weren't able to get any acid, how would you dispose of it?
I've talked about this a lot. I
You
really
have.
feel like I could get rid of a dead body, and
Why do you talk about
a lot of fire would be involved, and a lot of spreading of ashes. Mm-hmm. And then some bleach. A lot of bleach.
Bleach everywhere.
Yep, a lot of bleach.
Also, there was a conversation of who would you call to help, and I was like, you don't call anyone
No,
to help.
because you gotta
dispose.
kill that person too.
That's the deal.
Then you gotta get rid of two bodies.
This is
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah,
this
like-
is why I can't watch Breaking Bad because of this subject matter.
How would you get rid of a body, Trisha?
I don't know.
You gotta try. You gotta get into your
I
brain.
would call
dig into
the
your
police
folds.
and say, "Come get it."
No, because then you're
It wasn't me.
arrested. You gotta put
I
yourself
am
in this
cute
hypothetical.
and innocent, and they would believe that I was
Here's the
innocent.
deal. You're an adorable white girl. You get one of your ex-boyfriends to come over, help you out. You're lost, you're confused, you bring him over. He's touching everything. You call the police. You're like, I don't know. I'm here. I'm really scared. Police show up. You run out of the house screaming. You're good.
I'm good.
TV. Well, except what's her face that didn't kill her daughter. The media loves white women.
Well, and I'm 5'0", so like in a battle of here's a 6-foot guy and here's 5' me. Who do you think was the
But
aggressor in
hypothetical
that
ending
situation?
number 2, you call the boyfriend over, you watch how he gets rid of the body, you take notes, then you kill him because he has the information. You get rid of
That's
his
true.
body in a similar manner. You are set for the rest of your life because now you can get rid of bodies.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer this question because I don't want anyone knowing.
Fire and bleach.
You have that good of a plan that you can't let your secrets out to anyone
Well, no,
else?
because then they'll be like, well, obviously
Well,
you
obviously
did
it was-
this and this.
Well, I want to say I would do like what Dexter did and just find a dump spot, but then he gets caught. I don't know.
Main point. If you have to kill someone, you do it yourself. This is what we're teaching people. You do it yourself. You get lots of bleach.
Lots of bleach and fire.
Yeah, and you call Joe Beretta to do it, and then you murder him.
Yep. Yay! How would you get rid of a body? Let us know in the comments down below.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you haven't already, click this annotation, or you can go to sourcefed.com for our other stuff. What else are we doing today?
I don't know, there are a bunch of videos.
We got a bunch of videos. We're talking about the potential of life once being able to live on Mars. We're talking about cloning breakthroughs. We're talking about using truth
I don't
serum
know where the
in the
annotations
Aurora
are.
case. It's a bunch of craziness. Check out the SourceFed videos for all of them. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom. My name is Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Joe Beretta. Boom. Bye-bye.
Oh!
That's going to look so cool.
I hope so.
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, the show where we discuss topics that you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
And I'm Steve
I
Zaragoza.
like that you powered on there.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what's happening? Is this a thing that's happening? Renee says, Table Talk, what are your thoughts on human cloning for medical research? For it. But that's also because I have a messed up kidney and could kill a clone of myself.
Oh, to
live
harvest their
further.
kidneys?
You would kill a clone of yourself to live
I don't
forever?
think that they were talking about harvesting kidneys and turning them into a subhuman thing, but that's where my mind went.
No, it's Lovely Bones style.
What I think about is
Wait, is that movie? No, my sister.
I was gonna
Keeper.
say Lovely
My
Bones
Sister
is
Keeper.
different.
Whatever, Stanley Tucci.
the 6 Degrees of Stanley
Oh,
Tucci
this
movies.
doesn't have anything but brandy in it.
Would you? Because I'm thinking like, for your case, like if you could just clone another you? Like, why can't they just clone a kid, like your exact kidney? Why can't they just do that?
Why not
instead
have
of
them all in one go?
Well, I think that's what they're actually trying to do.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, forget about the whole body. Just do the kidney.
Wait a second. I can't have sex with just a kidney, but if it's a full body Meg,
Oh, so you're
girl,
having sex with yourself?
hey, yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing.
That's totally fine.
1 second, let's
Okay.
just all imagine that real
Yeah.
quick.
With Meg having sex with herself?
No, wait a second. No, okay, so wait.
Got
if you're,
weird
for
and
people
disturbing.
for people who don't swing both ways, would you have sex with yourself?
No, I wouldn't. But see, this is the thing. Does it
Do you
make
like
it?
do you like the way that she said it like that?
I know,
So that
right?
she
For
got it
people,
across.
People who-
Well, no, because I feel like it wouldn't be weird to have sex with myself because I also
Let me
enjoy
ask you
girls.
this. For homophobes, let me
Yes.
ask you this. Like,
Would you suck it? Okay, so
It's not
let me
the same
rephrase.
thing. It's
Let me
not the
rephrase.
same thing.
For those of you who only play on one team, would you suck your own dick?
See, does it make me gay if I suck my own dick?
Right.
Well, if it's my clone's dick,
Right.
no. If I could suck my own dick, that'd be fantastic.
But see, that's
I'm
the
not
thing.
that,
Okay,
I'm not
okay.
that flexible.
Here's the thing. Everyone talks about like, man, I wish you could suck my own dick. But not a male's genital.
It's good to be back, you guys.
Yeah. I think actually, Meg, you go for the next one.
Alright.
You don't want your own dick in
I
your
don't
mouth.
want my own dick in my
I
mouth.
wouldn't put my own dick in my mouth. All right.
That's the real question of the day.
At Matthew08 says, you and the SourceFed crew are in the Hunger Games. Who would you ally with and who would you avoid?
What?
Love this question.
Okay,
I-
so yeah, I don't
Definitely
know.
not teaming up. Meg's probably the first person I take out because I think Meg would probably be the most
Fucking
manipulative.
bring it, bitch.
I'd team up with Joe because he's a man of honor and he wouldn't take me out
And-
until the end.
Well, but Joe's got a daughter, man. He's gonna do everything.
Oh, he's
it
totally
takes.
gonna kill
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
but he's not killing me till near the end. Like it's like when all the
So
all
is it
the
better
rich
to survive toward the end and then still friggin' die?
better chance, yeah. Well, that's the whole reason. Like the what was it?
The
District
tributes?
1,
Yeah, or
District
the,
2.
The careers, I mean.
Yeah, the careers would like team up and kill off the little scrag. Like this guy's done.
I'm fucked, man.
This guy's
I'm fucked.
You should just stand
You know why
in the
I'm
middle. I
fucked?
feel like
You're PETA. You're drawing
I'm
fucking
fucked.
pictures on your face.
No,
and there
wait
you
a
go.
second.
I'm a rock. Don't shoot me. Oh fuck,
I feel like
talked.
Seed hangs out at the cornucopia and is like, nobody's gonna touch you. You can just hang out there. Everyone's like, don't kill Steve.
Listen,
Don't-
but the
don't-
thing is
come
like
on.
I'm trying to think of what I could offer in the Hunger Games because like I'm not really fast and like I'm a good shot, but like
Yeah.
what I wouldn't be good in someone's team.
But nobody gets guns. You don't get guns.
Well, that's true. That's true. But I mean, I don't know. I'd be
Joe-
fucked. I'd
Joe's
be
killing
fucked.
everyone. I'm teaming up with Joe.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Kill-
what if
killing
Richard
Meg off
Ryan was
first.
there?
Yeah,
What if
that's-
Richard Ryan was
No,
there?
Richard
Richard Ryan.
SourceFed crew.
No, it's SourceFed
Okay,
crew.
okay,
Richard
okay.
Ryan, of course, Richard. But that's me.
I'm not aligning with anyone. I'm a
Okay.
Lone Ranger because I know whoever I can't trust you clearly.
You can't.
I might use Steve as bait.
God
I might
damn
be like
it.
Steve will be like my bait. Trisha, of course. Also, I would. You know what? I would team up with Trisha because we would be the berry people at the end. We'd be like the okay, you're gonna swallow the berries. We would do it together. But Trisha's the only one I feel like I would.
Well,
team
Trisha
up
would eat it. You'd be like, ha.
I feel like, yeah, I just have to be ready to die, basically. I just have to be ready to
But I
die.
feel
There's
like
no hope.
I think you make it to the end just like off a coasting up and nobody's gonna
Just
kill
like,
Steve.
yeah, just like, come on, guys, you can't shoot me.
Good, come on.
Everyone's gonna favor Joe because he has a kid. Joe
you'll-
can win, that's fine.
You'll play the guitar. You'll play like
I'll
sweet
be like,
battle
please
music.
don't shoot me. Instantly, I get
You're the
killed.
bard.
This is what you say now. When it comes to life or death, you're mowing people down with
No
everyone.
I
way.
guess,
no
I don't know,
way.
maybe.
No.
I just, because I'm going in with the attitude that I know I'm going to die. Someone
Okay.
who's better than me is going to take me
Okay.
out.
I'm going
So-
Rambo on it.
Maybe I'll take someone out on my way down. Okay, Daryl Gagnon asks, a video game that has the greatest impact on your life.
Oh, greatest impact on my life.
I mean, Mario, right? Like, Mario's
Sure.
gotta be. It's kind of boring, but it's like the first Super Mario Brothers. Like, I remember playing with my brother
Right,
on Nintendo. And just, I remember my first memory of Mario is the laughing at the Goombas, because the way they're walking, my brother and I were like, it's fucking hilarious! That's just affected me.
No, I mean, I think there's several games. I think GoldenEye was one of the first times
Yeah.
I really enjoyed like multiplayer. Halo 1 and Halo 2 were like my favorite multiplayer experiences. Favorite story like that it actually came out to me was like Final Fantasy VII. It was like the first game I was like, like during that thing that happens that you can't talk
You
about.
can't talk about.
Yeah, even though when you go back and play, you're like, how was I emotionally invested in this terrible looking game? But yeah, I would say Final Fantasy VII actually, the thing that stands out to me.
I have to say the Seventh Guest because it started me out young and like it's super creepy and like very adult. And I think it like shaped a lot of my. I love creepy stuff,
Yeah.
but not too scary. And then probably A Link to the Past, just because the story is really cute. I remember playing with my brothers being like, I'm not gonna help you, got beat on your own.
Yeah.
So
Well, I remember
you know, a
playing
lot of
Shadow
that.
of the Colossus and saying like, this is
I
art.
still have to play
Yeah.
that. I
Like,
still have to play that.
it's
I haven't
got,
talked
there's
about
that
it.
HD PS3 version you got.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
amazing.
And on top of that, Professor Layton and the Unwound Future, which I just played recently, I cried like a fucking baby in that game, and I was like, video games can
Well, you
still
know
make
what?
me cry.
If we're talking about games that have affected our lives, honestly, any puzzle game I ever played, any point-and-click adventure game, those really fucking hard ones that like there was no internet at the time, so you can't go and look at a walkthrough or some shit. That stuff made me use critical thinking and my knowledge skills more than anything in school ever did.
Okay.
Very cool.
I dig it. I dig it. Let's see. This one is from Nate, who says, "What are your predictions for the new gen consoles?"
I don't know, man.
I mean, we've seen everything about most of stuff about PS4 so far. We just haven't seen anything.
Except what it looks like.
Xbox 720, whatever they're gonna
It's
fucking
so
call
funny
it.
how
Or
the
the Durango.
aesthetics is important too. Like, isn't there? Don't they say there's like a regional thing about how a console looks?
Oh, well, like,
Well,
if it'll
sure.
sell well in Japan.
Yeah.
But do you remember the first fucking Xbox?
Go yeah! That thing was
that's
like
a honker.
it was like that shitty sound box that your friend had in his trunk to make the
Yeah.
sound. in
It
his car
reminds me of
sound.
like when you see like any like Avatar or something. They have like a briefcase. It's gonna have something like a location system.
Yeah.
That's what it's gonna look
No,
like.
but I mean,
That's what it looks like.
it looked fucking epic,
Yeah.
but it was just a giant,
giant
Cool.
box.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's going to be super thin. I think for region-specific consoles, like in Japan, we're going to see colors, of course. We always see like limited edition colors
Yeah.
coming out of Japan. I think it's going to be super sleek looking. The PS3 was, I mean, when it first came out, was pretty much a honker, and now it's tiny.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think they're going to right off the bat make it pretty sleek.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're going to see Blu-ray across the board. I think social is going to be a huge deal. Yeah, I think the streaming
social
thing.
stuff's weird.
Well, the
It's
thing,
so
but the
weird.
thing is, like, I don't want to update my Facebook and be like, "Oh, beat this guy,"
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I really liked with PS4 that you can be like, "Oh, cool, I did a thing," and it's already recording. I can go back 20 seconds and be like, "Guys, check out this clip of me
So
doing
that's
that
actually-
cool thing."
that's
Like,
interesting.
That's cool, and you can stream from it.
Yeah. That's something that's confirmed on the new PS4.
Yes,
right? Yeah.
yes. I like that. I think it's gonna be cool. The thing I don't really enjoy is the, "Hey, I can't beat this part. Steve, why don't you
Play
come beat
for
this
me."
part for me?"
Yeah.
Play the part yourself.
That's a
Piece of
thing?
Shit. Yeah.
It is
If
a
you're
thing,
playing
yeah.
something and you're like, "I can't figure it out," I can hop on my console at home and tap into your console and play it for you.
Wow. Has Sony like trademarked bitch mode? Yeah. Guys, I can't do it.
I can't do it.
It'll be interesting if like they make it so obviously that you won't be able to play PS3 games or Xbox
Yeah.
360 games, but if they're going to be awesome and allow you to buy those games through their online stores.
Oh, well, I mean, PS3 now you can download day of releases digitally, like
Right.
Ni no Kuni we did.
Yeah.
But I think that's the way it's gonna go, especially with this whole like you're gonna have a disc and it's gonna have a code and that's a one-use code and
Yeah,
then
like
that
God
disc
of
is
War,
a piece of shit.
God of War has that. The new God of War Ascension. We were like gonna play
What do you
multiplayer yesterday.
Oh,
and
well,
we're like,
that's-
it needs that code to like.
Well, that's
let
the
you
thing they've
play.
been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's.
I feel like they're gonna go all digital, and I think discs are gonna be for.
I don't know how I feel about it, man.
internet
I'm
connections.
seriously, I don't know how I feel about it because like I
said it.
We need to have a fucking huge hard
Hashtag
drive.
slut shaming 2.0. I fucking said it.
is console
I
edition.
just the thing is like the hard drive space is gonna be a huge concern.
Well-
Like Ni no Kuni, for example, is a huge fucking game.
Yeah.
If you don't have the hard drive space for like multiple games, I know some people have massive video game collections.
Right.
Like
Well, we talked about when we went to our PS4 story that was like running down all the specifics. They didn't have a hard drive space yet, but we were hearing it's going to be huge, like 500
Okay.
gigs maybe off
and
the
then,
bat,
but
so.
you know they're gonna do some kind of cloud thing too, where
Of
it's like
course,
paying a
of
yearly
course.
subscription, which I don't want to fucking do that. Like
Right.
I already don't use the cloud for my Apple stuff.
Right.
Because I don't have to pay for that.
The only
shit.
time I actually use the cloud is because we work here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I like that I can log in and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, I saved my game to the
Yeah.
cloud. I
Yeah.
can continue
I
somewhere
do that
else.
on my Xbox.
But for like
here.
90% of people,
That's the
that's
thing.
not gonna matter.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
I agree. That's the only reason I use it is because like I'll play Tomb Raider here and then I'll go home and pick up where I left
Yeah.
off. But I mean, like think about like if you have 500 gigs off the bat, like when are you gonna run out of that?
I don't know. Some people are crazy, man. Like all my iPads and iPhones are like 32 gigs, and like I hit it every time.
Mm-hmm. I'm out of I had
crazy.
16 on my iPhone and I was like constantly deleting videos.
Yeah, it's like fucked
making
up.
choices about what I wanted.
And that's the thing, like with the new iPhones and all these new like iOS device or all these fucking handheld devices, you've got that like 1080p HD fucking high quality video, and I want to record a ton of shit all the time. I don't have the space for that.
Well, the
That's a
thing
huge concern.
to mention, though, my new phone, you have to actually, when you start a video, I don't have to mention it, but when you start a video, it asks you if you're going to do it for MMS or if you want high def video because it differentiates,
kinda
because
cool.
it eats up
I
so
like
much
that.
space.
I like
We don't have to fucking do the phone, whatever. I'll do it again. On my new phone.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'll do it again because
I'm
you made a
just-
fucking face about
I'm
it.
just
It's
laughing.
relevant to the
I'm just laughing
conversation.
because some fucking PR marketing guy's like, I fucking gave her that phone and she integrated the video already.
By the way, this bag of Doritos over
Really?
here is really delicious. Phil, would you
It's
like to try
fucking
one?
relevant to the conversation.
I know.
Fuck
It just seemed
Fuck
really
that
funny.
phone.
Hashtag South by Southwest.
Hashtag fuck everything.
Alright, pick one more,
last
please.
The face.
Hashtag fuck Meg
See,
2.0.
that's why I'm so happy Meg's here, because she doesn't like deal with my bullshit.
Fuck you!
It's relevant to the damn conversation. All right, hashtag the nameless Dave says, what is your opinion of hipsters and or counterculture in general? Speaking of South by Southwest.
Ooh, rabble. What, a hipster is someone that
I
just
fucking
like-
love plaid.
See, I don't know. The thing is, hold on a second. Hold on, let's pull up a photo. Let's pull up a photo of me from like 1991, and you'll see nothing has changed.
Okay, wait. Can it get more hipster than, I was wearing this before they were hipsters? It cannot,
Yeah, but
sir.
isn't that the definition?
I say it cannot.
Okay, what's a hipster then?
You.
What is a hipster?
No, I'm just kidding. I don't think Steve's a hipster. I love when people wear grandpa clothes. I think it's very flattering. I just got back from Austin where everyone was wearing grandpa clothes, and I think it's kind of cute.
So what is it? It's just someone adopting a style,
Right.
and it's ironic and
It's very
strange.
ironic. It's very like, oh, this is super vintage. And now it's like I feel like hipster's not really a bad word, but it's become a bad word.
Well, it's like, where does it come from? Why are people like, fuck you, hipster? Like, does it just mean fuck you, hippie?
It's
basically?
like, remember
is
like when
that
people
what it
called
is?
each other beatniks? It's
Okay.
kind of like similar to that,
So,
I
like,
feel.
what's the big deal?
That was a thing?
Oh, yeah.
When?
Beatniks.
Yeah.
In like the 70s?
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, I
puppet
don't
that was
remember.
like a beatnik.
You weren't there, Phil. It's
I was
okay.
Beatniks are like more extreme hippies, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, like beatniks are like very artsy, which is like hipsters are super
Yeah.
artsy. Like everything is like
Beatniks are
very
like the
retro.
snap.
Oh yeah.
I don't know the definition of a hipster. I just know that when certain people have been called hipsters and I've had conversations with those people, I've been extremely annoyed by how special that person feels, even though it kind of goes against the whole them trying to be special.
Right.
And I'm just like, you are a walking terror. Oh. But
Well, I
that's,
mean, isn't it just people that like something and they're just fucking trying something
And
they
they just like it's like a lot of stuff is like very vintage and very like they like vinyl and
Yeah.
they're very purist about
We
things,
need-
but
we need-
also they like iPhones, like vinyl and iPhone.
we need a
hipster.
senior hipster analysis.
Yeah, where's our
Where's
our
Steve
hipster?
Zaragoza.
I don't fucking even know what it is, honestly.
I
just
feel like
know-
that's the most hipster way to talk about it. I don't even know what it is. This is
Everything
just
I say
me.
is going to be that's what a hipster would say.
I was
I think
watching-
hipsters hipster shame. You're a hipster shame.
Hashtag hipster shit.
One day someone's gonna be
Fucking
like,
pile it on today, guys.
I watched SourceFed before they brought the other three. I watched SourceFed before they started making new hosts.
You fucking hipster. You're a hipster.
That's
So
it.
it's been hipster.
I like that as an ending.
Yeah,
Good.
me too. Tight pants. Is tight pants a hipster thing? That's a hipster thing.
I think that's just a.
That's just to
Like super
accentuate
ti-
your crotch
The
kind of
tight
thing.
boy pant, like boys wearing girl
If you're
pants.
gonna wear,
like a
if you're gonna
punk.
wear skinny jeans, you better have like a huge dong,
Yeah.
and it's like ironic because if it's not showing at that point, then why are you wearing those
Is that-
fucking jeans?
Is it hipster to have a huge
I
dong?
want to imagine.
It's
I want to
hipster.
imagine that you're just gonna walk up to a dude and be like, "Your dong is not big enough. I feel misled.
You fucking hipster.
You fucking hipster." Well, that's it for Table Talk, guys. Thanks so much for joining us. Keep tweeting in your topics. Hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
It was relevant to the conversation.
Fucking-
It was fucking relevant.
Galaxy, no.
Phil, have you ever had a delicious hot pocket? It's
Fuck you, Steve.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we get to talk about topics that you send in around a table. My name's Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Meg Turney.
All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got today. At JD Rod 1988 says, "What do you think about the U.S. of A's education level on healthy eating and obesity?"
Here's the thing. Now, I learned as a child in school that the pyramid, which is apparently bullshit,
Total bullshit. Yeah.
meat, eat a lot of meat, and a triangle of sugar, and you're good.
That's what I learned. You know what? I don't know. We live in a country where we've gotten to the point where we just acknowledge how fat we are
Oh,
in
yeah.
general. And then people get angry when people are like, hey, can we put things in place to make people not fat? And they're like, how dare you?
It's my right to be fat.
Which, hey, it is your right to slowly kill yourself. It's my right to slowly kill myself. The whole reason I think the stuff in New York didn't work is because Bloomberg was like, this is a great idea, except that there's fucking holes in it for days, and it's not going to actually change anything.
Yeah.
I think, you know what? I think you have to change it from the inside. When I'm a parent, I don't care how much that kid screams. It's also, I'm in an okay situation where I know that I don't have to love it that much. But I'll be like, well, shut up.
Father's all about.
I'll be like, shut up and eat your food, kid. I don't care if you're screaming. I'm gonna homeschool you. That's how much I'm angry.
Fast forward
Wow.
5 years, it feels like, eat your chicken nuggets, bitch.
No, well, I get angry because like anytime I go home, like I love my sister, and she's slowly coming over to like eating healthy food. But my parents just my stepmom's so worn down. My dad's like he's on dialysis. They don't have time to be like eat your food.
Right.
Yeah.
And they'll give her McDonald's, and I'm like, fucking stop it. Like,
Yeah.
you don't understand what it was like, because, like, they were both fine growing up. I was like, you don't understand what it's like to fucking grow up fat in high school. Like, you have to be funny as shit, or, like, you're gonna get fucking picked on. Like, that's it.
I didn't grow up being overweight, but I did grow up eating McDonald's for pretty much every meal. My older brother, that was his first job, and my parents were pretty much never around, so
Yeah.
he would just bring home McDonald's, and that's like all I would eat. And now, even as an adult, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch what I eat. I'm gonna go to McDonald's. And then I'm like, I'm like eating french fries. I'm like, this has to be the last time I eat french fries. Like, how fucked up are like your patterns when you're an adult? If as a kid, you're like, happy meal? Nom, I'm happy now. Like, it's happiness in a meal.
Yeah, I didn't eat the best as a small child. I didn't eat the worst either, though, but because my mom was a dental hygienist, not because we were worried about obesity. She was like, don't drink that soda, it's horrible for your teeth. Don't eat that Halloween candy 1 piece a day, otherwise your teeth will rot out of your head. So it was always from that perspective. But as an adult, I ate really healthy.
Yeah.
And I kind of look back on the times that I got to have an Oreo or a soda, like,
Well, there's
nicely.
nothing wrong about eating those. It's just like
Right.
when I gain weight, because I've fluctuated like 60 pounds over the past however many years. Like it's just because if you want to lose weight, just stick to one thing. Like just stick to it. Like I lost 65 pounds of weight when I was like 20 by eating McDonald's, but just like taking the bread off. Like and doing like and low carb. And like the way that I can do it, I dropped from 260 to where I'm at now. Is I did oh my god, they call it paleo diet, but essentially just don't eat fake shit.
No, it's
That's
really,
super
really smart. And like, last night,
smart.
Trisha and I made dinner together, and we did like quinoa and all these veggies.
I know, it was a girl day.
We were in our panties. It was fun. No, but it was like, you think of healthy eating as like, it's almost like it's a punishment. Like, I'm fat, now I have to eat healthy.
Right.
Because it's like, but it was delicious. And I was like, oh, this is really nice. Like, it's healthy and it can be fun.
And tasty.
Main point. The
And
girls
real
are in their
hot.
panties cooking together.
Panties and quinoa.
Panties and quinoa.
Just leave a million comments on that. Sal, I like that you have a simple name. Sal says, your favorite Comic-Con story or best worst con experience. Oh, this is all about you guys.
Oh, I've got some good ones.
Being a lady at Comic-Con, please
Trisha,
let
wanna
us
go
know.
first?
You have to have some good experiences too.
I have fantastic experiences, but no one's trying to upskirt shop me.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go a different direction, but I'll go with that now that you brought that up. There was a guy. It was one year I was working as a booth babe for Mattel. I love them. They're awesome. And when you're working as a
Jump
booth
on that
babe,
shit. I pull out my phone and she says she loves Mattel and they're awesome and you don't jump on that shit.
Oh, I do love them though because they make great toys.
Please go.
No, it's excellent.
Referential
It was
treatment.
relevant to the conversation. Go ahead, Trisha. I love you.
Thank you. So when you're there as a booth babe, it's awesome because they buy your tickets, so you get in on them. Yes. But you do have to be nice to everybody and talk to them, even if you don't really want to. And so this one guy comes up, like super like ZZ Top style beard, but with stuff stuck in it. Like there may have been birds nesting in there, I'm not sure. But he comes up and just starts talking to me and the girl I'm working with about how there's all these ladies here that are wearing high heels, and he just doesn't think that's fair because why bait the hook if you're not gonna go fishing? And so I was like, oh, so he thinks if you wear high heels and you don't sleep with him, you're a horrible human being. And then he goes on to talk about how he didn't shower this morning. I'm not even exaggerating. How he didn't shower this morning because he bathes when he wants to. He doesn't let people tell him what to do. And then he's like, and maybe that's why I'm still a virgin. This man is like 45.
I
Yeah.
love everything, but this is so common.
And it just kept happening. And me and the girl I'm working with, her name's Katie, we were like,
Well, day
and like
two of
slowly
con.
backing away.
Day two of any con, you realize like a lot of people don't shower.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what you
no.
realize. You're like, ooh.
Fanboy funk.
But most fanboys are super nice.
No, they're super nice. When I was dressed at a convention, and a man stepped by, and he was talking to me, and whatever, people come up and talk to me, no big deal. So I'm talking to him, and he was like, listen, I'm an artist, I would love to draw you. And I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. And he's like, I have a hotel room, you can bring your friend, it'll be very professional, I'm a hentai artist, and I'm published, and here's all the places that I'm published. And I said, well, I'm 15. And he literally said, please don't tell anyone that we talked, and then left the convention. Left it.
Hey, if
Acon 13.
I could be accidentally like asking a 15-year-old girl if she had ketchup, and I find out she's 15 and run away. That's what it's like to be a white male over the age of 18.
Oh, wow.
That's what it's like. As soon as you find out anything, you're just like, fucking run.
Well, okay, you're asking for ketchup. He was asking to draw me naked. I also had a guy at WonderCon last year. I was dressed as Faye Valentine, and he was like, hey, listen, do you smoke? And I said, no, like I don't. I had like a fake cigarette because Faye does, and I was like, no, this is fake, no big deal. He's like, can I just watch you pretend to smoke then? And I'm like, no, and he's like, it's just always been my fantasy to watch Faye Valentine smoke, and I'll smoke, you don't even have to smoke. And I'm like, again, not gonna be able to do that for you.
Yeah.
You're very sweet though.
I think those are good. Oh wait, no, it's not me. It's not me. I'm dipping.
Megan's
I'm dipping into the bowl when I shouldn't be.
Go. A. McElhenney says, thoughts on Windows 8 and the future of laptop versus tablet computing?
I just got a PC. It's not touchscreen, so I hate Windows 8. Like,
Fair enough.
Fucking hate it. It's weird and clunky, and I don't like that when I put a Blu-ray in, like the Asus DVD thing fucking froze.
Well, that's
so
an
then
Asus thing.
Yeah, or Asus. But then I had to fucking download something else. But it's fine. Like, the thing, it's a fucking fast-ass gaming PC. Like, it's running stuff at 60 frames per second. I didn't think it could.
Check out this gaming PC, it's fucking fast
It's
ass.
fucking sweet.
Fast as.
No, but it's, I don't know.
Well, you toggle back to the Windows 7 screen, right? So you don't have to
You
interact
do,
with
but
Windows 8.
I think I don't have, I don't like that there's no start
There's no
button on
start
mine.
button, yeah.
And I'm like, and I'm having like search to find Task Manager, but it's also because I haven't messed with it in 8 years. I think that for touch screen stuff, tablets,
tablets.
it's
Yeah.
great. But specifically the tablets where you disconnect, because otherwise you get what a lot of people call is like gorilla arm, which is like you just leave you're always touching stuff, especially with like desktops or something with a bigger screen. But I don't know. I ultimately,
All-in-ones and
I was
stuff.
really excited about the Metro look. Not having a touchscreen, I hate it.
Well, I mean, having basically started living with a tablet computer in my back pocket for the last week, I love it. I actually like,
Yeah.
I'm already, I pull out that phone and people are like, whoa, what a honker of a phone. I'm like, look at all the shit I can do. Like, I love being like all touchy.
But you have an Android, not
Yeah,
a
but that's
Windows
not
8.
Windows.
Right, it's not a Windows 8 phone, but I'm saying
Right.
like in the future of tablet computing, I think it's all gonna be like that size, your phone and your
I
tablet
like
all
that. You
together.
have a 5.5 inch. Yeah, I like that middle size. I think it's nice as a girl
No, I
to be
think
able
that's
to
where
pop
the
it
future
in
of
your
tablets is going for me.
in your
personally.
purse and that kind of stuff. It's good. Windows 8, I had such high hopes for. I was like, please give us the same ecosystem Apple has for the non-Apple people. Give it to us. It's not quite there yet, but I still want to keep my fingers crossed that it's going to get there, that my tablet, whether it be, my tablet will obviously be touchscreen and be Windows 8, and hopefully my laptop will be the same, and hopefully my phone will be the same, so that if I just use the same, and my Xbox, if I use my Microsoft username and password to sign in, they'll all be synced up.
Yeah, I feel
Please,
like the ecosystem.
please, Windows, make it happen.
I feel like the ecosystem is like the most important thing, and nobody is doing it as well as Apple right now, even close.
All right, at a kid named...
A kid named
Los. A kid named Los. His name's Carlos. I was expecting a kid named Carlos, and then it threw me off. He says, underwater cities. Possible.
Rapture.
Rapture.
Atlantis.
Why? Have we run out of land? Maybe if we run out of land.
Wouldn't we go to Mars first, though?
Would we?
Yeah, would we? Why wouldn't
Mars
you
or the ocean?
Why wouldn't you terraform something that's already on your planet? You don't have to
Well,
transport
they both
things
have
off
scary
the planet.
monsters that we don't know about.
Okay, that's not true. Mars doesn't have scary
We
monsters.
don't know that.
I think we do know that.
I know. I think
allow me to bring in a
aliens
Mars
could show up
expert.
at any time. That's true.
Oh, no. No one has context for what you're saying.
No,
and you can't-
and
you can't
that's
give it
where you
context.
leave it.
That's
That's
where
where you leave it.
I'm not
Again,
saying anything.
Yeah, well, you're saying something by not saying anything, I think. But there are no monsters on Mars. This just took a turn.
I'm just gonna try and find South by Southwest pictures of you now.
Oh, but I'm.
But I'm.
It's not hard to find.
Megan's
Google's
friends
a
with
thing.
people at NASA.
Oh wow! Doesn't even fucking play around anymore. She's just like, here's what
I'm
we're
just
talking about.
literally, I'm just gonna put my head in my coffee mug today.
Michael says, what new games are you looking forward to in 2013?
Bioshock!
Infinite.
South Park Stick of Truth.
It's never gonna happen!
It will happen.
Do you
It's gonna
think
be
it'll be-
turn-based and
Do
beautiful.
you think it'll be good? Like they'll finally make a South Park game that's like not shit or tower defense?
I love South Park and I like anything turn-based. So even if everyone else thinks it's crap, I will still
But
like
it looked cool. It looked very
Yeah, it did look
promising.
really,
We're just
really good.
hearing a lot of shit about it. And, the whole THQ thing.
Here- Here's
no
the
big
deal.
deal.
Best game of the year is gonna be Watch Dogs. Facts. Facts. It's just. It's
Hold
got.
on. I gotta change this light, and then I gotta figure out who's the spy. It's gonna be awesome.
Is that everyone playing?
And then double play.
And that's the voice.
I think a lot of games this year are going to
Watch
be
Dogs.
trying to do that Xbox Smart Glass second experience. I don't know if that's going to be cool. It might be. When I was at E3, they were showing off a lot of the different things they might do with it.
Yeah.
All I know is it looks fucking cool. It looks
does
like
look
Grand
cool.
Theft Auto, but not with like adding superpowers, but adding like crazy tech hacker things. I
Yeah.
think it's gonna be sick.
No, I think Watch Dogs is gonna be amazing. The only thing I'm worried about is it getting a little overwhelming because it seemed like there's like 16 different ways for you to do everything. I feel
Are you
like
talking
it's
about
gonna
Watch
be
Dogs?
yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be like, oh crap, I didn't change the turn signal at the train and also contact my contact over here and
But I-
now I'm fucked and I have to do it again.
But I think that's the
good.
thing is because it's like a sandbox game. I think
Yes.
you should be able to go into that. Whether like some games, obviously, it's just like two paths. It's like straight in your face
Well, yeah.
or stealth.
Right.
This seems like it could be a mishmash, and that's the
No,
whole point.
completely. I just feel like I'm gonna spin that. It's gonna be heavy rain style, where when you miss it, you missed it. It's over. Like move on, which is cool in games.
I see
but
what you're saying.
I feel like I'm gonna spend that whole game going like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. What was that? Oh god, I got like I'm gonna spend the whole game being like.
That's the
fuck,
way I
fuck,
feel
fuck.
every time in Walking Dead you make a decision. It's like, she remembers this.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh no, what did I do?
Actually, we'll remember that it's sunny, and you're like, son of a bitch, I didn't know it was sunny. Oh
I'm
god.
trying to think. Any other games? Wait. Oh my God. It's in like 2 months. Last of Us. That's gonna
Last
be.
of Us is gonna be great
Yep.
too. I love the different zombie types. Like this one
Yeah.
can't see you, but if you throw something over there, it's gonna go ape shit in that corner.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that'll be
That
really
and then
cool.
the guys from Heavy Rain are making another game, but I can't fucking remember the name. Ellen Page is in it.
No,
Um,
she's in,
Page's game.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's the same guys that made Heavy Rain. It's like, fuck, I forget. I don't know, but it looks sick. It looks really, really good. It follows the same kind of premise of like, it is kind of a game, but it's mainly about decisions and searching.
Which is very Heavy Rain.
Yeah.
Now, do you have to play a minigame to open door handles like you did in Heavy Rain? Because that shit was so annoying.
Oh, like when you were trying to be quiet?
Yeah, and you'd be like, go over here, now press down and up, and you didn't do it right, and everybody heard you. And you're like, oh, God.
That was one of those games
Damn
that I
it!
really, really enjoyed, and then like 40% of my audience hated.
Well,
They're like,
it was
really?
very. I mean, the idea that someone dies and that's it. Like games for us have taught us like Prince of Persia style. Like I fell off the ledge, somebody's grabbing my hand, I'm coming back. Like
Right.
those games are very ruthless in that like it's over, move on, you're done now.
Yeah, I feel like Heavy Rain, like a lot of people played right next to the power button. They were just like, eh, fuck
Enough.
me.
Well,
Shit.
that's how like Walking Dead was for a lot of
Yeah.
people. I speared dude, and then Clementine's there, and I'm like, oh fuck, sorry, Clementine, no, I gotta go
Yep.
back.
That's another one. They're coming out with this year. It's-
Another, that
Yeah.
was season 2 for sure.
Yeah, they originally
Yeah,
started
yeah.
2014, then they were like, oh no. That's what I'm looking forward to. Actually, question to you guys: what game are you most excited about for 2013? You can let us know in the comments. You can use hashtag Table Talk. I don't know why I'm talking with my eyes closed right now.
Because you're tired.
Fun.
You're tired today.
But my name's Philip DeFranco.
Got an eyelash, buddy. Hold on.
Make a wish. Make a wish. I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Meg Turney.
You just touched my eye.
I didn't touch your eye. It was
Was it
under
sexy?
It.
Some people get off on that.
I
I
know.
Uh, I regret that.
Hey guys, welcome to another Table Talk. On this show, we take your topics from Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, and then we put them in this bowl and we pick them. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Alright, let's jump into this.
Do it.
It's been a while since I've been on the show, guys. I'm very excited.
How long's it been?
Thanks for having me, Phil. I don't know, maybe like a week. I don't know.
Has it been that long?
My brain hurts.
Wow.
Adrian Cobb says, favorite bands / musicians, current and all time.
I was arguing with one of the editors, Norg, because I love the Eagles, and he said...
Wait, really?
He called them the Coldplay of their time.
I agree. I agree.
You son of
Hold on a
bitch.
second. Hotel California is probably their only decent song. That and Journey of the
Desperado?
Sorcerer.
Fuck you.
I don't know. Did they originally come up with Desperado? I think they just covered it.
I don't care. All I know is beautiful words coming out of their mouth.
I love this
That someone else wrote,
conversation.
probably.
The Beatles are fantastic,
Yeah.
old school.
You know they say that like you can't be a Beatles fan and an Elvis fan. Have you
I was
heard
never
that?
a big Elvis fan though.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I mean,
know.
do you not like Elvis? Or
I've
just-
never just gone like, hey, I'm gonna listen to Elvis
Yeah.
music. Like I've just like I knew that he was a dude.
Mm-hmm.
How he died, allegedly.
on the toilet.
I mean, I see him all the
potty.
time in Vegas.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, but that's old school. I think Eagles, Beatles. New stuff, I'm into like just kind of smaller artists like Megan Tonjes,
Yeah.
Watsky, stuff like that. Just I don't know, people that I feel like they write their own songs and they care about their own shit. I don't know. You guys?
Go ahead, Trish.
Old school, new school?
Old school, Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm not gonna pick things that anybody else likes. I am a theater nerd. But I love cheesy bubblegum pop, and I'm not afraid to admit it. And
Okay.
I'm the first one to say,
Didn't-
as far as other people are concerned, I have horrible taste in music.
Okay.
I really like Hanson. I really like Train.
Lindsay likes their new stuff.
It's good.
Yeah, I don't know.
You need
I
to
haven't
own
listened.
that
good.
shit, Trisha. Don't fucking
I
Don't
don't
feel
love
bad
it.
about it.
I
Yeah.
love
Don't feel
it.
bad.
Jackson 5, if we're going
Okay.
old school. Like,
Okay.
any poppy, it just kind of makes you, like, bounce when you're driving
Didn't
in
you
your
say,
car and you're happy. It doesn't have to be artistically genius. It just has to be happy
Didn't
music.
you say
Call
that you
me
wanted
maybe.
to,
I'm into it. Not Bieber, though. I'm not into Bieber, but I do like One Direction.
I was gonna say you want to see that One Direction movie.
I
don't
do.
you?
I don't know that I'm going to see the movie. I saw the Glee movie and
Oh, the
loved
Bieber
it.
movie?
No, the One Direction movie.
I haven't seen it. I watched the Bieber movie, and for like a second, I was like, "This is really." Oh wait, no.
No, it's creative editing, and they're brainwashing you, Phil.
They are brainwashing.
What do you like?
Love classic rock, and that's the thing. Like the Eagles, I fucking cannot stand the Eagles. Like I've listened to a lot of the Eagles. By the way, my father-in-law, who recently passed, rest in peace, Larry. He had a huge record collection, and he's got some Eagles in there, and it's like this is not good stuff.
You know what?
actually.
You're a fucking terrible person.
But I love Zeppelin.
I love that.
Let's see, Beatles.
Oh, I can't do Zeppelin anymore.
You can't do Zeppelin.
My
Wait,
high
wait.
school boyfriend ruined it.
Single best artist in the world ever, not a band.
Freddie Mercury.
Well, fuck, that's actually really good. I was gonna say Eminem.
Oh.
What? You don't
What
like
part of the
Eminem?
I know.
spectrum is
Okay,
that?
so I get a lot of flack for not liking Eminem, and I think that Eminem is incredibly talented. I just don't. I don't like the fact that he kind of got famous on crap talking other people. I think that's not nice.
That's how I fucking came up. I don't I
You've got it-
I
you're
just
still-
shit on other YouTubers for a year, and other people were like, and a lot of people thought it was like sarcasm, and I was like, no, I think you're
No,
fucking terrible.
Speak your
not
mind, ladies and
true.
gentlemen.
Only some of them I thought there was.
Wasn't,
He's not as mean as he pretends to be.
Tonjas was kind of shit talking Eminem on Twitter last night, wasn't she? Did you see those tweets?
I didn't see that, but that's
That's
also
why Tonjes
because
is
I
my
don't
friend.
follow Tonjas because it's like, well, no, I follow her, but I think it just turns into white noise. I love you, Tonjas, but it's literally it's like 70% like I'm gonna get that dick, and
totally it
30% like fantastic music. So
Yeah.
I just wait for all the retweets of the
I think
fantastic
she's
music.
hilarious.
She's
Yeah.
amazing.
I love her Twitter.
She
I
does
don't know.
use Twitter almost like Facebook a little too much. It seems like-
I love
Let's
it.
see. We have another one, which is Matt, who says trolling. What's funny and what I think it was meant to say what goes too far
Oh.
or what does too far.
what does too far? Well,
Typing quickly.
I think we need those trolls because it keeps things on fire. It keeps the fire going. I don't want to completely rid the world of the trolls.
Yeah, you know, there's a. I'm trying to think of how to say it. I go to my comments and I almost never ban or block anybody unless it's like when I talked about the rape story. I think if you have a different opinion, that's fine. But if you go like fucking crazy, sick, like maybe almost even like death threat, then I'll block. I think that's a line. I think death threat and just fucking like just that level of like terribleness where there could actually be a real world change. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. But
Well,
I know
also-
that a lot of people.
Yeah.
Sorry, censor it.
No, it's just there's a lot of the viewers that kind of come to our rescue too with like some of the more evil trolls, and they just like spam, like hit spam on the comments, or like they'll just be like, "Fuck you, you don't know what you're talking
Well,
about."
the place that you don't see like that is like the one-off viral videos. It's just because like those people don't moderate their comments, they don't have a base, and so it's just like free for all, just like go for it.
The butthole of the internet.
But yeah, I mean,
Crazy.
on SourceFed, on I think even your personal channels, my channels, I think it's like the community self-moderates.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes someone will say
Yeah.
something fucking terrible, and
Yeah.
you'll just see it get like 1,000,000 thumbs up, and you're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the only time I've ever blocked anyone is when it's like repeatedly, like when you can tell they're not just trolling. Like I don't mind the trolls that are obviously just like having Tourette's or like, oh, my parents are out of the room, I'm gonna say something for shock value. Good job on you.
They're out of the
yeah.
room, is there?
That's exactly it. That's the motivation.
No one's gonna talk shit with their mom in the room.
Yeah, the only time I block people is when it's like a well thought out hate argument. Like, it's like, you spent time hating on that. And if it's like a repeated thing, like, it's like, wow, this is like the 50th time you've commented with the same exact hate argument.
Yeah. Well, but I think you're giving them what they want by reacting to it, aren't you? Like, in a way?
Maybe.
To a point.
I don't know.
To a point. I mean, I think that there's something to be said about not ignoring just shitty people. Like every now and then, like if someone's stupid, I'll be like, whatever. I won't comment. But if it's like something at that level, I'll just kind of just like throw a light on them. So I'll reply to them. Their comment will show up near the top, and everyone will be like, "You just got fucking rocked, you idiot."
That's always a good tactic.
But I don't know. I mean, it's the internet. It happens.
Yeah.
Trolls will be trolls. All right. Not my coffee. All right. At Joe Digga, girls using their body to get views on YouTube.
Uh-oh.
How do we feel about this, folks?
I'm jealous. What are you talking about?
Ta-da!
I made a career on using women who want attention with their body. I 100% did.
Well, it's
That's
fucking,
true.
it's genius. It's I mean, you know, it's not,
That's like when everyone cracked down on the reply girls. I was like, they're just taking advantage of a system that's there. Like, if you don't want that, or if YouTube doesn't want that, they need to change the system. And they changed the system, and for the most part, those girls went away. But when you see an opportunity, you fucking go for it. Like, I'll talk shit on them because the content was fucking terrible. Because they had their marketing down, boobs, but the content was shit. So it was just about, you know, if you can make those two things match, great thing. I wish I was a girl sometimes. So that I could do that.
I feel bad for the people that are maybe not so attractive, but they're very intelligent, very smart, very funny, and they're not getting as much play as the like super sexy, check out my tits.
I think of it like kind of like a D&D stat sheet. I know this is gonna sound oh my god! There's coffee and tea all over this table right now. Holy shit!
I played that way too far.
Wow, I appreciated the commitment. You went for it.
It was partially that I was going for it, and then partially I didn't realize.
I can't wait to watch this
I
again.
was like, wow, Phil has really taken some acting classes. He's just
I like
committed
it.
to that choice
No,
and
so what were
running
you
with
saying?
it. I was going to say, I think of it like a D&D stack sheet. If your charisma stat is higher, then great, use that. That's your strength. If your wisdom is higher, then use that. That's your strength. Like you were saying, for women that maybe are not so attractive but are funny and witty, and that's what they can play to. For women that do have that attractiveness and are confident enough to show it off, great. That's your strength that you can put out there and use to get ahead. Use your strengths to get ahead.
It is gonna get
Let's see
you.
how long it takes to get to my pants. Now my beard
Like, we
smells
got
like
Leah,
tea.
and she would talk about, you know, like the hypocrisy of like how an ugly guy can make it, while it's a lot harder for.
It's a lot harder for a funny
Although there's a
looking
lot of funny ugly girls,
But-
like Rachel Dratch or whatever on Saturday Night Live. She's not very attractive.
But it's
She's
the
pretty
same
funny.
thing in the magic world. You can be a funny looking dude and still be a great magician. If you want to be a female magician, you better be hot.
Yeah, well, so okay, so pick that up. I think okay. I think the last note on it was like you need to understand, like, people like you, Meg, Lee, like, you are considered a unicorn, right? You're very talented. You're personable.
He's so nice.
No, but you have looks on top of that, and
Yeah, like those
It's-
girls don't exist in the real world. Basically.
no, they
you have
do.
to farm for them.
They do exist, but I don't know. It's very hard. Like, we went through a lot of people,
Yeah.
like when we were casting, to find people, and you're just
Woo! Made the cut!
and you're just like, holy shit! People are either like terrible, or they're like trying to host for E! News in that like plastic poppy fucking bullshit, and it's just, I don't know. It's hard. You get
No
the last
poppy.
one. Oh, you're trying to build a
I'm
fort.
He's,
Here, wait,
I,
get this
I
one.
wish
This is
you
the
guys
final
could see
question.
this up close. He is literally like when you're building a moat and a castle in the sand.
Like,
in
I
the
want
ocean.
everyone
So
to
read
see
the-
this right here.
No,
That's
read.
so good.
Oh no! I ruined the
I
chord.
pee-peed my cords! All right, Kevin, I have more to say about this shit. Phil, is Veronica Mars Kickstarter the future of how TV/movies will be made? What would you back on Kickstarter? All right, Benjamin Franklin time traveler.
no. Oh, fuck
movie.
you.
The movie. Let's get that Kickstarter going, Phil.
Why? Why would you do that?
I'm gonna be Tesla. We're doing it.
Yeah,
Right.
just
It's
have
happening.
Tesla, Phil. You could be like.
Oh, but I don't know if it's the future of movies. I don't think it necessarily is. I hope that
I don't
it is.
think so
But
either.
it's. I mean, this is a TV thing. It's kind of like when they had like a big game and they brought it back. I think that you can have these one-offs. There was this big infographic about who actually put money into this, and it was the fans. So if you have that base, I think you could definitely make a movie. I mean, what are they? They're at
Didn't
like
Zero Charisma start on Kickstarter? The D&D movie at South by?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and even like Fincher's The Goon, which is a great comic book that they want to turn into a movie that
Right.
has like a lot of cool people attached. Like, I honestly think like you're right. It's definitely not the future of movies because movies will be made the way they're being made already. It already works. It's worked for 100 years, whatever.
Yeah.
This kind of thing where fan bases get together, like you were
Yeah.
saying,
Yes.
that's the future of bringing
Well,
things back
'cause
or
studios-
making something like the Benjamin Franklin time travel movie happen.
Well, see, the big studio heads say no to things that the
Oh,
fans
fuck
want.
I'm the big
Studio head.
I've turned into the things I hate.
The big angry suit.
I like how you eat your shirt.
I don't know what I'm doing right now.
I want everyone to know that it's carefully calculated that Phil actually loves Benjamin Franklin.
Oh, it's all part of our
It's
thing.
all part of our plan to make it.
Conspiracy
I'm like
theory.
Vince McMahon. No, but I mean, so what would I back on Kickstarter? I backed, I think at a producer
backed
level.
something recently.
Yeah, Cyanide and Happiness. They're making a cartoon series, and I was like, I have to be a part of that. I loved it. I backed, I want to say I did Penny Arcade. I don't know for sure. I know I did it for Yogscast. They did their whole video game that they're doing. So those are the things. I don't know. I think when I see someone that I'm like, oh yeah, I want to see those guys branch out. Yeah, but Ben Franklin time traveler movie. How about you start a Kickstarter?
I'm gonna start a Kickstarter for the movie. I've got a whole movie
you-
idea in my
Didn't
head.
Yeah. How much
kind
money
of-
do you need?
How much money did it cost? How much? Let's put it this way. How much money did it cost to make Avatar?
Genius. That's what we're gonna do. And the last thing that we're going to do, places you always wanted to go but never got the chance to. Steve's mom's vagina.
Ah! He likes Hispanic women.
He likes his nice Latin ladies. I didn't even hear the question.
Places you always want to go but never got
Oh,
the
but
chance.
may never get. I don't know, man. New Zealand. I'd like to go to New Zealand, but I'm terrified of flying.
Oh well, so
Oh,
we've.
yeah.
I guess it's well, so you have to because
fuck.
before the Tokyo Game Show, I'm gonna try and get something. I want to do shows like small shows, like 300 to 500 people in New Zealand and Australia, and kind of use it as an excuse to go there.
Holy shit.
Paddington!
Yeah, so I think we could have like maybe half the SourceFed crew, and I think it could be fun.
All right.
Sounds
fine.
like a
If we're
great
doing-
idea.
If there are other places you'd like to see the SourceFed crew actually go, maybe that's what we. I feel like that should be the first
Oh.
Kickstarter if we do something, is
Yeah.
to take the SourceFed crew on the road.
That
That's
would be
great.
hilarious.
Do as the same size or smaller up to Franco does Dublin in the United States, Canada, and then maybe somewhere else.
Are we all traveling in a bus together?
No, that's fucking.
Come on!
Well, you guys could. You guys could.
I'll
On a
do
fucking
bus.
plane.
Can you imagine how farty and disgusting
Let
that
us
bus
know
would be?
what you think in the comments down below. But until next time, my name's Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirsch.
And I'm Steve Zaragoza. Let's get that Benjamin Franklin Kickstarter going, right?
See you in Sweden.
I only need
Zimbabwe.
$200,000.
Sorry.
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, the show where we talk about topics you guys tweet in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm eating.
I have a hair tie. I'm gonna go over there. All right, who wants to start? Lee.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I hope it's a good one. Oh, what is your opinion on plastic surgery? Table Talk. Hashtag
What?
Table Talk from Rebecca Samuel.
Opinions.
It's gonna be really awkwardly because are you gonna tell?
I'm not gonna tell him. Okay, so I've had multiple plastic surgeries, mainly on my 8th toe. My opinion honestly is I think there are certain things where it falls under plastic surgery. There's a stigma because we always think plastic surgery is like a 60-year-old woman that's like doing this kind of a thing all constantly. But I think there is like certain plastic surgery that is very beneficial to people. Ear tucking is one of them that I know that like, you know, kids get made fun of and kids are assholes. Kids are assholes. So people make fun of people for cleft palates and certain other things that like plastic surgery is one of those things that's revolutionary now. I myself have never, I've had the option of getting plastic surgery like on my scar and stuff and I've never taken it because I wear my thing with a badge of honor because I fucking love that scarf so much. But
Also, you can go to like East LA and just wear
yeah,
some
and
low
also
cut and you're like, whatever.
I'm a badass until I'm like, guns.
I didn't think that was gonna be the word you were gonna.
I think
minorities. Not that you were gonna go with.
Yeah, that was what it was originally in my head. But no, but I think plastic surgery is one of those things that can be very beneficial. I think vanity with attached to plastic surgery is where it gets dark.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, you know what, it's your body, do what you want with it. I might judge you if you do the whatever you do.
the
You
face
do
stuff,
it,
the face stuff.
I do like I just got in a car kind of
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, think honestly, you know what, speaking of that, think about somebody who was in a car wreck and got all mangled and then they're back to normal.
Well, so you
know
guys are
what I
talking about that though, but I mean, like, you know people in the cosplay industry that became far more successful after they got plastic surgery.
yeah,
Not to throw out names.
When you have anime boobies,
Throw out names.
when you bought
All those
those anime
anti-gravity
boobies.
movies.
Yeah.
There's
No,
only
I
so
mean,
much tape.
that's the thing is,
There's
like-
only so much tape in the world, you guys.
No, but I mean, like, they're going for a certain look,
Yeah.
and those giant boobs help make that look a reality, and I don't judge them for it. I mean, their bodies, do what you want. I do feel like when girls, even who aren't in the cosplay world or whatever, who have big fake boobs, who are like, guys, do not talk about my boobs, because
Yeah, that
they're
is a
triple
huge
Z's.
irritation.
We're gonna talk
know what
about
you're
it.
Yeah,
doing.
you did it for a reason at that
Yeah.
point. I, as far as like male cosmetic surgery, I mean, I've always had this thing, and people, they're like, oh, you know, this and that, it gives you character. Like, if you tell someone it gives you character, shut up. We know what that means. We really do.
character.
No, there's no tricking anyone. I know that the one plastic surgery I will get is when I'm like 45 or something like that, and then you get that little like turkey neck.
Oh, the
That
waddle.
turkey neck.
Yeah, I
and
get
I'm
that.
doing that, and because I think like I don't want to do anything around my eyes. I like being able to show
Yeah.
emotion.
Yeah, exactly.
Like when I smile, I crinkle, and I don't know.
Well, I
it's,
think I don't know, you get into the line where, like, I have friends that have facial plastic surgery, and it's like, I can't tell if you're 30 or 60. Like, I don't know where you are on the spectrum.
My mom had a tumor removed from her lip, and apparently it can be genetic, but so it left, like, this big scar that she's, like, really self-conscious about, but they were like, well, we can go back in and we can do, and she's like, yeah, forget about
Yeah.
it. Like, it's fine.
It
But
is
if I have to
amazing.
do it, you know, hey, Mom,
Hey, Miss
I just like.
scar.
do you have
I
any
just wonder
pizza
how
rolls?
does your mom take away all the inside scoop that you give out on this show?
Oh, no, you know what was funny? I thought for sure when I was like, oh, my parents, they got married because of me. I'm sorry, Mom. She called me and she was like, did you really have to say sorry, Mom? That was like the thing that got her, but she was like, you knew you were
Listen,
saying
you
something.
said it. knew.
Just
You
own
said
up
it.
to it.
Let's see. We have Luke who says, "What war are you most interested in, fiction or non-fiction?" Hashtag Table Talk. I would say World War Z.
Yeah.
Love the book. Terrified of the movie. I think they're gonna bastardize.
Yeah, probably.
it, but
it's gonna be pretty bad.
I don't know. Is there a real war or a fictional war that you guys?
I don't
World War
know.
II, definitely. That's what
Oh.
my concentration for my
She's
history
going real.
degree is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a good one. I don't know. I
That
think
seems like
so.
a nice one. That's a nice war.
I don't know. I was
Um,
really into the war in the end with the, Harry Potter and Voldemort.
So
I
there's
was
that.
Yeah,
Jones.
World War I also, because that was when they started using mustard gas. There's a lot of really great.
Oh yeah, that one, and also, when Frodo has to battle all those people.
Nerd!
Let's see. What do we have here now?
You've got.
You okay over there, Lee?
Yeah.
Oh!
I got distracted.
At SourceFed Nerd hey,
Oh.
says, cheerleading, is it degrading to women?
It's a sport.
It's a sport.
Is it a sport?
I
It is a
cheerleaded.
sport.
You gotta pinch the penny. Even the people on the top, that's where you flex your butt cheeks.
Pinch-
Oh,
pinch the penny?
It makes
I
you
was
lighter.
scared for a second.
What
Oh,
is
really?
pinching the penny?
Pinch
like
the
when
penny
you
means you clench
Flex
your butt cheeks.
Like you clench your butt.
I don't know
So
what
you're
that-
like,
Do it
okay,
right
so
now.
when you're the person.
I'm doing it right now.
I'm doing it now. Unpinch. Unpinch.
doing it right now.
No.
Right now.
Like the person that they like put up in the, who's at the top of the
yeah.
pyramid. That person is flexing their legs and their ass to make them like easier to hold.
Yeah, it's like, you know what it is? It's holding in a fart. That's what it is in any other world. It's holding in a fart.
That's
Do it. Hold
pinching
in a
the
fart
penny.
right now. Hold in a fart right now.
I'm gonna fart right
Just
now.
flex your
Hold-
butt. That's
That's
pinching
it.
the penny.
That's pinching the penny.
All
Right
right.
there. No, it's a sport. Come on, it's not degrading. It's a sport.
Also, male cheerleaders, Joe
yeah,
Beretta.
Joe Beretta was a male cheerleader.
What? Oh, this is so amazing.
Oh yeah. Joe Beretta was a
You
male
think
cheerleader.
people just flip flop around the way he
Yeah,
does, all willy nilly?
No.
That makes so
No,
much
He's
sense.
He's a
I saw him
strong
do like a
man.
vine where he just did a flip.
Yeah.
I was like, where'd that come from? It's you.
Sir? Who's like, go.
Ba-da-boom.
Oh, two.
At Danny says, K-pop, Why does it exist? And can we kill it with fire? Can we kill you with fire?
You love
I
K-pop.
love
Meg
K-pop.
loves K-pop.
I'll be like jamming out, and Lee or
Wait, is this-
Steve.
That is, it's actually Muppet Jams out
Yeah.
all the time.
Oh my God!
That's how I
Yes.
listen to K-pop. It's like Kermit.
That's mainly why we're like, stop listening to K-pop. It's distracting.
It's so
They're at their
distracting.
desk, and I'm.
Which is getting nothing
Yeah.
done.
Maybe I'm
I
playing
can't
with
see
K-pop.
anything. No, I love K-pop.
You love K-pop.
Oh my gosh.
Other than Gangnam Style, though, the only thing I know are like the groups of 5 to 10
Yes.
really hot Asian girls, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening,
That all
but I'm
sound like
into
the
it.
same, but they all sound like the same voice. They are like,
No! All really?
Well, the thing is,
All
like,
Koreans are the same?
yeah.
Get out.
okay, yeah, no, it was nice saying. No, in Girls'
That's
Generation.
how I fight.
I feel like
Apparently.
you push me in every table talk.
I feel I can abuse you.
No, I mean, like, there are groups. The thing is, like, the way the structure works in pop groups, like, in America, everybody sings, everybody dances,
Yeah,
everybody does.
that's how it
In
works.
Korea, they have girls who are like, you're the lead dancer.
Ooh.
Don't open your mouth, baby doll, but you
Oh.
just dance. And then they have, like, the lead rapper and the lead vocalist. And so, yeah. I recently posted Rania's Dr. Feelgood. That video is softcore porn, pretty much, and they are hot Asian girls.
I will have
There
to
you
check this
go.
out.
Please check it out.
Can we play some hot Asian girls? No. Yes. No. Yes. I don't know. Let's see.
In the Iraq, is that where you were?
Seth Gutman says, do you think sites like Facebook or YouTube would be better off not constantly changing their layout? No, I think you gotta constantly change.
Innovate.
I can't talk about changes that will happen on YouTube because I don't know about them. I just know that change is scary, especially when it fucks with the things, especially for us because I think it fucks with our business.
Yeah.
But I think you have to constantly change. You have to think, what's the next thing because otherwise someone else is going to do it. And the only advantage you really have at that point, size and money. And the disadvantage is you could lose a shit ton of money if you make the wrong
And then
choice.
essentially, like, if you look at things like MySpace, Facebook is the new MySpace, and that's like
But MySpace is the new Facebook.
But it's like all those things are constantly Vine is the new Vidi, this, that, and the, it's like all those different things. Like, you do have to change. You also have to be me and actually make sure that you make an effort to go into those changes because there's still things on Facebook that I have no idea what I'm doing. And people are like, did you mean to post that to everyone? And I'm like, I don't know. Like,
It's just my social security number. What could it
What's
do?
wrong?
What could it do?
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
It feels like the best question.
Wow.
Jack Farrell says, what impact did the Spice Girls have to the world? It made me feel guilty for liking their music.
What?
Did you?
Here's how I think they impacted the world.
pop at its best.
They spiced up my life.
yeah. Everybody in the world, spice up your life.
Every boy and every girl.
Spice up your life.
Stick to the left.
Are you having a good time?
Stick to the right.
Okay, we know.
I just
too
wanted to
much.
see how long they would go.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
listen. I was there.
You know it. Who were you? Were you?
Baby Spice.
Oh,
always.
see, I was Baby Spice, but now I feel like you're Ginger.
Oh, I
You have to be
don't
now.
want to be the hot mess that is
You
Ginger.
have to be Ginger now.
Can
'cause
I'll
you're
be
Ginger.
sporty.
There's only one successful one, right?
Yeah, well, Victoria Beckham.
Victoria Beckham
And then
is
Scary Spice is in the news every now and then, but I think it's because
She had Eddie
Eddie
Murphy's
Murphy's
baby.
baby. Yeah.
oh, and she's with this other guy. I don't know. I've heard stories from paparazzi buddies that they just like call the
Oh,
paparazzi
a lot.
constantly.
I'm
They're
sure
like, they're
they
like, we're
do.
doing this.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
we'll be hit, so take pictures and do. I don't really know. Okay.
Oh my. Naif Al Reyes says, curse words, favorites, why are they used? Fuck. Fuck. It's universal.
Yeah.
Good.
It's universal.
It is universal, 100%. I don't know. I'm a real big thing of like, I love shit a lot. I love shit constantly. I'm like, shit! Like, bullshit is another one too because I feel like it is a strong, like, that is bullshit. Like, it's mean. It's
Wow,
aggressive.
yeah, when you add bull in front of
Bull
it.
in front of
Ugh.
anything, like, but I really kind of want to
In
bring
front of
forward.
anything.
Yeah.
Bull banana!
Sorry, Mom, but I really want to bring forward bullfuck because no one brings that forward.
just
That
said
is
it.
bullfuck. Bullfuck. You understand me?
You know what? It's not a curse word, but when you said that, it made me think of malarkey.
Malarkey!
That is malarkey! I'm like, maybe it is malarkey. No,
don't even know why I
fuck.
think
I have the worst potty mouth. When I first started, they used to cut like highlight cuts of me just like blowing a line and being like, fuck. Like, I have, it's bad. They'll be like, hey, can you be PG in this video? And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah! Oh, I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah, fuck is I think a normal one.
That's universal.
But then the rest of the stuff kind of just merges with other stuff. Like I don't say shit as much. I just say like shit balls.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ass hat is a good one.
Ass
That's
hat.
a real good one.
Yeah.
Ass dick.
Ass dick.
Yeah, I think it's then.
That sounds like a sickness. I got the ass dick.
He's got a case of the ass, dude.
Dude,
It's
turning,
not positive
turning
for anyone.
ass dick for days.
Oh man.
Ass dick for days. That's a good thing to go
That's a
out
good
on.
one.
Yes,
Biography.
thank you guys so much for joining us on Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm like,
Ass dick really does
Ass
sound.
dick.
Also, it sounds like Aztec, like all those ass dicks.
Dick balls.
that's probably what they were called originally.
The ass dicks.
And we were like, that can't be right.
No, they were ass dicks. They were evolved. They had asses on their dicks. Dicks on their asses.
That voice makes everything sound way
So
better.
creepy.
Ass dicks.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk, the show where we ask you to submit things for us to talk about via the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Boom, let's
Joe,
do.
I want you to know that all of those aren't going to be edited out. That's going to
Great,
be.
let's use
in
them
the-
all. Let's use them all. The most under/overrated actors in Hollywood.
I'd say underrated Kurt Russell at this point, right?
He's part of my Hollywood's Forgotten crew.
yeah.
Which I
Oh,
think
I
is-
like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is my
yeah.
Hollywood's Forgotten crew. Kurt Russell is there, Val Kilmer,
Yeah.
and Michael Keaton. Those three men
I know.
are so good and should be around forever.
I just read about a Michael Keaton movie coming out, like a new Michael Keaton, like it's a.
But here's the
independent
thing:
film.
we shouldn't be like, "Yeah, Michael Keaton's coming back." We should be like, "Oh, another Michael Keaton movie, great."
Yeah, exactly. I know.
He
It
just
sucks.
doesn't. I don't know. George Clooney's charming, winning smile has ousted Michael Keaton's.
Oh.
I get the new generation comes in, but there's usually holdovers from every generation. Those three are so good. They're not only just character actors;
Yeah.
they're leading men. They're kind of a type of actor that isn't really around anymore.
Yeah.
Ones that can do the leading and the weird character
Well, I
roles.
think it's a problem with Hollywood right now in general. It's like we say the new generation's coming in, but are they?
No, I'm so
I
afraid.
mean, yeah, producers are just saying, oh, I could pay Michael Keaton, or I could pay this kid that'll do a fine job a lot less.
I don't know, but he's
he'll be
also kind
okay.
of old, I guess, and that's a problem.
Well,
Probably,
there's not
but-
as many roles, but I mean, there's just
Yeah.
ways you could utilize people like
Yeah.
that. Like Tarantino did it with Kurt Russell, and it was cool that Michael Keaton got to do Good Guys.
Yeah.
It's Good Guys.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Or the other guy.
I
The other-
love
the other
Michael
guys.
Keaton.
Yeah, I thought he was the best
Love
part
him.
of that movie,
So
by the
good.
way.
I mean, it
Dude,
also comes down to the choices that they make.
Val Kilmer in Tombstone, Val Kilmer in Willow, like he's
Willow!
just, he's such a
Dude.
chameleon in all of those movies, and also Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Did you
Such
see
a
that?
good movie.
Dude,
Such a good
I love
movie.
it.
It is a good
Yeah.
That movie helped spark Robert Downey Jr. to where he is now.
That's awesome.
He wasn't. He was still Robert Downey Jr., but he wasn't Robert Downey Jr. that we know today. If you haven't seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, watch
Watch
that
it.
movie.
I just
It's so
watched it
good.
recently. It was like within the last year for the first time, and I was like, how did I not know
It's
about this film?
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
funny. It's just
funny.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so overrated actors then. It's hard, right?
I mean, when it's off the top of your head like this, it's hard to come up with them right away.
I
know.
If you asked me 5 months ago, I would say Channing Tatum.
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
I couldn't
Yeah.
stand him, but 21 Jump Street, he's amazing.
Yeah, he's good.
great in Magic Mike. He's making good choices now.
I feel like he's still a little overrated in my mind, but I liked him in 21 Jump Street a lot.
You know.
There are just actors that I don't connect with sometimes, and I hate to say that they're overrated because I don't want to be all like judgy McJudgy pants and be like, you're a bad actor. It's just that I really don't. There's
you have an
nothing
example?
like Josh Hartnett.
Okay.
It's a great example. Don't connect with that man. Don't like anything he does.
Okay.
But I'm not going to be the one to say he's a bad actor because obviously lots of casting directors have thought he's a good actor.
Yeah.
So
All right.
to
Well,
each their own.
Man, I'm gonna have to come back and make a list on the.
I know,
different
right?
tables. Like, here's my list. I can't think of them right now, but there's a lot.
Overrated?
I'm not a big Scarlett Johansson fan.
what?
Yeah, in looks and acting.
Joe?
I know.
Break your heart, Steve.
She just, this is the reason why I love Scarlett Johansson so much. She looks like a girl you would have gone to high school with. She's a very real girl. She's got real curves.
I like that.
She's not like a model person that when you see in person you're like, oh my god,
I
this is not a real
understand.
person.
I mean-
This is not a real person. Like I respect that about her.
She's not a Charlize Theron. Is what
She's
you're
not a
saying.
Charlize Theron.
Zero
but
about
goddamn
her does
Charlize
it for me.
Theron.
Zero about it. But here's the thing. Here's last thing on Scarlett Johansson, then we'll move on. If you had a visual effects artist go through the Avengers and just take her out of every scene, the movie doesn't change.
See, that's my problem.
That's awful. That's awful.
That's
oh,
my problem.
I've thought of my overrated actor, Anna Kendrick. Sorry.
Mm.
Sorry.
Okay, then I kind of feel the same way about Is it Aubrey or Audrey Plaza?
Oh no! I like
She
Aubrey
does-
Plaza. She does. You're right. She's very typecast. Like she only has one. Like,
I'm sure she's a
routine.
good person. I think she's probably
Yeah.
a better actor than
Yeah.
she gets credit for in my mind. But she does the same shit.
You're right. She has
all
one
the time.
routine. That's it.
All the
Hey, if you can perfect it, do it well.
Moving
You need
on.
to see what's that movie called? That movie, Time Travel on Netflix.
I will do that. Let's watch
God
that
damn
movie.
it, Joe! What's it called? Fuck! It's Safety Not Guaranteed. Safety Not
Okay.
Guaranteed. See
Good
that
movie,
one.
good movie.
All right. It's time. Says if you had the power to revive an extinct species, which would you revive?
The tastiest.
Spoken like a true carnival.
I mean, God, who knows? Like,
I want to see the whales that had hair and walked on the land.
I do
the
not.
mammal whales. I want to see those.
I do not want to see anything
First
frightening.
of all, whales are fucking awesome. Do
And
you
frightening.
realize? But no, but they're not evil creatures. They're not harmful creatures. Like they don't want to fuck you up.
no,
was
they're
like-
just a lot bigger than me, and circle of life, they could potentially
Yeah, but
eat
elephants
me.
are a lot bigger than us, and if we treat them right and we back away, we can live amongst them.
was Whale Fan Club your like favorite club in high school? Like, was that hard getting through high school?
Whales
as
are
the president
awesome,
of
man.
Whale Fan
Whales
Club?
have beards in their mouth that filter krill.
And that's why you like them?
I
Because
want
they
to
have
use
beards
my
in their
beard.
mouth?
I want a beard in my mouth to filter krill.
Filter food?
I think it would be cool to see almost anything. Like, I
Yeah.
really want to hug a dodo bird.
Yeah,
Um,
I like dodo birds.
You know, like, or anything like recent. Like, we recently killed off passenger pigeons. How cool would it be to bring them back?
That would be cool.
So anything, like dinosaurs, whatever. I'd like to see anything that I haven't seen before. How
Yeah.
cool would that be?
As long as it won't eat me.
That's true. That is also true. But how about this? Maybe there's a bigger question in this question. It's should we? I have had this debate with my wife a number of times. I come from the point of view of it's not playing God. It's our responsibility to give something a second chance if we have the ability to
Interesting.
do so.
Okay.
Especially if we were the cause of it.
Yeah.
So dodo birds, passenger pigeons, pigeons.
But then the other side of that argument is survival of the fittest. If they died out, maybe there's a reason they died out, and the species that are here are going to get stronger.
Well, and there's that whole other thing that we can get into about like playing God.
Yeah.
in
Do
the
you think
sense
it's
of-
playing God?
Well, see, and that's the thing. Like even with like stem cell research and like growing a new heart for someone or a new organ for someone, like that's playing God, and it's like very taboo. But it's like if we have the ability to do so, why not?
I think it's our responsibility to do so if we can. But I understand why people think playing God, like you said, survival of the fittest, whatever.
Yeah.
But we are not just the fittest. We're the smartest. We're humane. So it's like if we come from an emotional and an intelligent point of view. So if we can, should we? That's
Also, good argument here from me. Thank you, Steve. Is if bears become extinct, which is very possible, and in future generations will not be able to see bears or whales or other cool animals, that's fucked up, man. Imagine one day you tell your grandchildren, "We used to see whales and they were awesome." They're like,
Whales?
yeah, right, Grandpa.
you went from bit. Okay, this
whales.
meeting of the Whale Fan Club will take order right now.
Hear,
We'll go
hear.
Over notes. Steve, last week you said whales are cool.
Make a new topic, Trisha.
Someday I'm going to get you a pet whale.
I love whales. They're fucking cool. Try to fight me, bro. Fight me.
Wow. Okay. At NJ Beppu says, working for a lot of money and hating your job versus working for little money and enjoying what you do.
Okay, I actually have a lot to say about this, but I'll be very quick.
Let's let Trish start this
Okay,
one.
yes, please do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Trisha.
It's okay. I think we are a biased group of people to ask this question to because we have all chosen an artistic lifestyle, which in and of itself is loving what you do and being okay with not making a ton of money. And I 1,000,000% think that. It's funny when I am trying to pursue a new relationship when I'm out there dating. It's always my first question for people because I don't care how much money you make. If you hate what you do, you're going to be miserable, and being in a relationship with you is going to make me miserable, and I don't want that.
Agreed.
Idealistic point of view. You, same thing?
Actually, mine's more like you don't want to look back at your life and say, I wasted so much fucking time doing terrible shit. Just stick to what you love, no matter what it is, no matter exactly. It's kind of like Trisha's.
I agree. I'm very like I'm idealistic at the soul, at the heart of me. I believe that, and I try to practice that every day if I can.
Yeah.
Wait till you have kids. Because when you get to the point where you're responsible for other people, and I'm not saying this has happened to me, I've been fortunate enough, but when you're responsible for not even just your wife, but your kids as well, like keeping and feeding and making the quality of life for another human being,
keeping that at a high level, then that ideal, you want to still hit it, but the importance of that ideal will diminish a little bit.
Well,
if it's like, I gotta go work in a freaking lumber mill instead of struggling, I'm gonna do it.
But the sad thing, the other side of the coin of that is like I talk to a lot of parents, a lot of older folks, and they say like, well, I had these dreams and aspirations, and then I had a kid, and then I had to, I have my kid, and
I was afraid that was gonna happen. I was afraid that I was not gonna follow for the dreams, but that is not true. I mean, I was like, oh no, this is gonna be a roadblock to the future of the dreams, but it's not. You take that little bundle of preciousness, and they're
so cute.
a road companion on the road to they're
so
riding
your priorities
side saddle.
change. Is what
Yeah,
you're
they're
saying.
riding.
Right.
Hayden's riding side saddle with
That's
me
what I was
on my
thinking.
road to my dreams.
Maybe your dream then changes a little. Like maybe like you used the lumber mill example. Maybe I would enjoy working in a lumber mill if I knew that it was to provide for something that I cared about so
Yeah.
deep.
So what I'm getting at is that you don't give up your dreams. You still go for them because you need to set an example. Like
Yeah.
it's possible no matter what. But that being said, you have to know when you do have to take a detour and maybe do something else to make things better on the road to dreams.
You can follow your dream as Joe has.
You still
and
take
still-
risks. The risks can't be as big, but you take responsible risks, and you freaking surround your kid with love, and it's gonna work out if you want it to.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so should we do one last one?
Yeah, do it.
super speed
Go,
round.
go, go,
Okay.
go, 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 go!
Super speed
Go!
round.
Okay, if the tech was available safely and easily, would you become a cyborg? Why or why not?
If it was safe and normal and culturally accepted, yeah, probably. It's like the ultimate performance-enhancing drug. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to die. I want to fucking be a robot that lives forever and fucking has the iPhone 20 and shit.
Nope. If you follow vampire lore, living forever is a curse. It's not a blessing.
but-
I don't want to be a cyborg.
But vampires weren't movie fans, and vampires weren't looking forward to more Hobbit movies
And I
cool shit.
don't want to be able to live forever. I just want to see like an eagle. No, F that. Scratch it. I want to be an eagle.
Oh, Jesus.
Cyborg eagle, Joe. I just want to see Joe's head on an eagle, and
I
it's
just
like-
want wings, dog.
See, that's the thing. If we could live forever, we'll see all that shit. We'll see cars that drive themselves. We'll see teleportation and time travel and shit.
So if you guys had the opportunity to become a cyborg, would you take it up or why not? Let us know in the comments down below.
Also, would you resurrect an extinct species? Do you think we should? Let us know that too.
Just do it already, please.
What's your name?
I don't know. Steve, I guess?
What's your name?
Trisha, I think.
I am pretty positive I'm Joe Beretta.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Oh, it got lovely in here. Hey guys, what's up? This is Table Talk, a show where we get to talk about topics that you submit around a table. My name's Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Meg Turner. I like the growl you got on there. Table talk.
It's Table Talk. All right. First one at Call Me Migs says, what do you?
That's what my mom calls me. That's
Mig?
what mom
Mig?
Yeah, Mig.
Oh, maybe this
maybe
is
it's your mom.
Your sister. No. Oh, it's Miguel.
Is she Asian?
It's
Okay.
Miguel.
His name is
So
Miguel.
Call Me Migs. It says, what do you believe will be the next innovation to revolutionize the way we live today?
A tech question. I wonder if Trisha picked this. God, what'll be the next innovation?
Well, I think
probably like nanobots for like when you're sick.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Oh, that'd be
I'm
cool.
way into that.
Or Google Glasses, really, and that's like almost already here. Just being like, yeah, I'm hanging out at a concert and I'm just gonna record it.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
I'm down with that.
Here's the thing. I don't think they look ridiculous. I would 100% wear those today.
I agree, but like that we're gonna be labeled big douchebags like wearing them. Like people are definitely gonna be like,
that's. I have the latest technology. I'm
Remember-
the douchebag.
remember the BTs, like people wearing their Bluetooth? It was like, dude, that's fucking awesome. And now it's like you're a douchebag. if
No,
you
I
wear a
agree. The
BT.
person who walks around, especially with like the big Britney Spears mic one,
Yeah,
and just
it's
walks
like,
around
dude,
like that
come
all the
on,
time.
just
Like
put
I'm
a
checking
phone.
my mail and I'm having a conversation because I'm on a
Yeah.
really important business call.
How important
wait.
are you if you can't
There's
put
two
a phone
things to
up to your
tackle
ear?
here. Thing one, you called them BTs.
The BTs.
Like I'm a BT,
Yeah.
no big deal. Thing two, Trisha Hirschberger wears a Bluetooth headset when you were still working for
all
Samsung.
the
She 100% would be like, yeah, we should shoot at 5. Yeah, nope, I'm here.
See, but that's for business purposes, right?
I just made fun of
She
something. Okay.
makes fun of business
Okay,
people.
touche! Dirty got me today.
Case closed.
I was the douchebag that wore Bluetooth. It's true.
I agree with the nanobots and shit and Google Glass. What is though? I'm sorry, I punched you. What is the actual like? What do you think? Like, because I mean that stuff's cool, technical, but what's gonna make our lives better? I guess the nanobots is definitely gonna make
It's
our
gonna make
lives
you
better.
healthier.
Yeah, exactly.
That
I
is
just wonder
cool.
if like Google Glass is gonna be able to like mount onto my glasses.
See, that's the thing.
Oh.
I wanted to get in on the Google Glass test thing. Remember we were
Yeah.
talking about
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
And then I got totally shot down and
What?
disheartened because, but not officially, but it was because I read online there is currently no way for them to work over your glasses.
And
so if you currently have glasses, you can't use
can't
Google
use
Well,
Glass.
that's like their whole market,
it's
guys.
insane.
Wouldn't
it's
they
insane.
be able to eventually make a prescription
well,
Google
see,
Glasses? then?
apparently they're saying, well, I mean,
It's not actual glass over your eye though.
yeah, all it is like a frame with a tiny like little
Yeah.
kind of box
So
there.
it wouldn't be able to see through it.
So I mean, obviously, it's something they have to work
Yeah,
on
no, they
because
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, we're only
How many?
human.
What's the percentage of the people in the world that wear
I'm sure it's
glasses?
insane. I'm sure it's
A
absolutely
lot.
insane.
It's insane.
It's insane.
I'm sure it'd blow your fucking mind. All right, let me pick a topic here, shall I?
You're tossing a
Do
salad.
it.
Toss I'll toss your salad. What?
Wow.
That's I'm married.
Nope.
Take me to dinner.
Jack says, "What are your thoughts on the idea?" I said that because it's so many A's.
Oh, okay.
What are your thoughts on the idea that phones will use fingerprints to unlock your phone?
I used my thumbprint to unlock my computer for years, and I fucking loved it.
Yeah, what's it called? Digi-persona or something? Or like
I don't know. It was like a little USB attachment. It was like 5 years ago, and you put your thumb on
Okay.
it, and it would unlock all my passwords.
my my HD television, my HP laptop has one of those digital persona fingertip scanner things. I fucking love it. You can assign
Yeah.
it to everything. Yeah.
I adore
What
it.
if you burn your thumb and your fingerprint is no longer recognizable,
You just-
and then you're screwed?
You use your
Are
other
they-
thumb.
Yeah, are they?
Okay, what if you burn both thumbs?
What if the world didn't? Well, here's the here's the thing, Trisha. You can use any finger. Like you can even assign. You can tell it
Okay.
to assign a finger, so it's like
Okay.
it'll know it's your thumb and shit. So wait a minute. I'm down with it, and you know why? Because if you're gonna pick up my phone and you want to use it, and you're like, oh, let me look through your phone. If you're one of those bitches that picks up someone's phone and goes, let me look through this
I
fucking
like
phone.
how they're automatically bitches, like girls do that.
No, it's not just
No,
dude.
not
It's not
bitches
just
like
girls.
women, like
Okay.
dudes.
She's
are
bitches.
bitches.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone who's bitches, and you're like, let me look at your phone because I fucking hate that intrusion of privacy. God damn it. And so if you're one of those guys, you're definitely not getting through because. Look, I'm a nerd. You know what my nerd password is. If you're in tune with the nerd thing, you know what my password
Is
is.
it 1337?
No. Oh no, but that's okay. I'm an old school nerd. That's a new school nerd like kind of
Up,
thing.
down, up, right, left.
No, it's only numbers on my phone. On my phone, it's only
Right.
numbers. But anyway, I don't know. I don't want people to know my password, but I'm just saying if you're a nerd.
I think that should be the question today. Everyone guess Steve's password.
What?
In the
No.
comment
I mean,
section
it doesn't
below.
matter. Fine, I'll just change it. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll change it. It's 1138. And if you're a big nerd, you know exactly what that is. And I salute you.
See, I was gave away
right
the
off of
password.
it.
I know it's.
Number up.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's completely. But I mean, like context-wise, it's completely on the other side of the spectrum.
Don't
Meg
panic.
Turdy's dying.
She's dying. Okay, I'm ready.
You got it.
No.
No, I won't touch it.
At CLXR says swords replacing guns. Yes.
Swords replacing.
I'm
guns.
down. I'm down 1,000,000%.
I saw this one and I kept it because I knew Trisha would really be into it.
I am 1,000,000% down. I grew up in a family that had guns because we were from Pennsylvania. And as I got older, I started collecting swords. And I collected Chronicles of Narnia swords. And I had a katana blade. And I have all my swords up on my wall
First of
mounted
all,
because they're awesome.
Is this a pube? And
Nope.
second of all, it's my
It's your
beard hair.
beard
It's a
hair,
beard pube.
Which
It's a
probably
face
looks
pube.
like pubes.
I gotta say something about my swords. I like swords, video game swords, whatever. I've always wanted fucking Sting from Lord of the Rings, and I haven't
Yes.
found a good one. But if I could own a
Oh,
sword,
new
I
mission.
would. But what does this mean? We all want to be samurais now? Like,
No, I mean, like, think about how much lower, like,
Less death.
like less death there would be if you
Well,
had to, like, really
Yeah.
run up
If
and
you think
sword
mass
somebody in
shooting
the fucking
with a
sh-
like
But-
with a
but
samurai
also-
sword.
devil's advocate, if we had just as many swords as there were guns, let's say we took away all the guns and replaced them with swords, there would be so many more accidents, I think, especially in
Well,
homes.
okay, but yeah, that's fine. Take your stuff out of the Jeep hole, you fucking idiot.
What about children?
Okay, wait a second.
Okay.
Did you just ask me what about children? Because you know I fucking hate kids.
Okay.
Oh.
Table talk. Hashtag children shaming.
Children shaming. I don't like kids. And if your parents are dumb enough to leave the swords on the ground, then you fucking
Well,
it sucks.
I do like kids, but I also agree that if your parents are dumb enough to leave swords lying around, like just like guns have safeties, if you have a sword in its case and it's like locked, or you could put it in like a big old case with like a glass front, just like gun cases.
All right,
Lock it away from your childers, and then those
Your
little
childers.
babies, those little babies that I love so much will still be safe.
Your bobbins, that's frightening. Listen, I want to know really quick though, what is your argument? Is this a joke question? Like, what is your serious answer? Like, you think really we should have swords instead of guns?
I would be totally down. If that were an option, I'd vote yes.
Okay. I would too, but honestly, I really think, like, it has nothing to do with, like, the gene pool or people being idiots, because, like, I don't know, people shoot each other by accident all the time.
Well, yeah, but think about how much easier it is to, like, accidentally pull a trigger than it is to take a sword and be like, whoops.
I don't know, man. You see a sword,
agree.
but a kid sees a sword and you're instantly like, oh, be a
Well,
samurai!
but kids
Well.
see guns and they're like, I'm the
Yeah, how many toy guns are there?
That's true, but with a gun, there's a safety a child may not understand,
You
or
can peace
or
bind
it has to be
a sword.
loaded. If it's not loaded, if you have a sword, that's instantly a fucking
Well,
dangerous thing.
unless
Maybe
it's locked
sound.
and you can't
Yeah.
take the sheath off. And also, using swords instead of guns adds that personal element. Like, I almost kind of wish those old guns with the bayonets on the front, like when you were like, I'm gonna kill this person, and you had to kill that person. Like, it wasn't the
All right.
impersonal, I'm just shooting random targets. It was like, I am
You also were doing
slaying a human being.
Well, let's do it fast, baby girl.
All right. At plain stupidity. Stupidity. It's not stupidity. It's plain stupidity. Says if you could sum up your life in a song title, which one would it be?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
This is too hard, man. I
Girls
need
just
some-
want to have fun.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah!
Meg,
I'm dead.
Meg's having a stroke.
Cindy Lauper dance.
Someone call
It
911!
kind of looks like the Muppet dance. Like,
like I was just listening in my head.
I love it.
Mo Money, Mo Problems. Is that a song title?
99 pounds, but a bitch ain't one.
99
Who's taking
problems,
that?
but a bitch is not one.
The bitches. Are you having a
Yep.
stroke?
Yep.
All right, what are your songs, guys?
Oh god.
On the spot.
I know this is hard.
I don't fucking know, man. This is too hard.
Can I have "Stroke Me" by Billy Scruggs?
Stroke, man. After that
Stroke,
dance, you
man.
can. All right, let's
right,
do
do it,
one
do
more
it,
quick
do it,
one. Jesus Christ says this generation's cartoons suck, man. I'm sorry.
No, Max Steel
you know
premieres
what?
today.
Hold on a second. Bias aside, Miss Mattel.
You haven't even seen it. I saw all the behind-the-scenes secret stuff. at
Okay,
Toy
hold
Fair.
on. Really quick. Cartoons, I mean, fucking Looney Tunes, man. Old school Disney cartoons.
Animaniacs.
I'm sorry.
Tex Avery, I'm sorry. Are you just learning how to drink liquids today? Are you just is this your first time drinking water, man?
Aw.
What are we going? What's happening here?
I don't know.
Yeah, Looney Tunes, Tex Avery, old school, like the shit where like a
Wait a
fucking
second.
cartoon bear would be smoking a stogie. They don't do that shit
No, they don't do
anymore.
that shit anymore. But you know what I just was watching on Netflix is fucking amazing. Home Movies. That series.
Oh, yeah.
Is amazing.
Okay.
All the way through. I love
All
that
right.
friggin'
That's
series.
the thing, but I think that's a new category of cartoons. That's like adult cartoons.
It is.
almost,
It's adult.
like-
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
adult.
That's the
adult
thing. It's like
cartoons.
if we're going there, Tonga's
Archer.
and the Mayor,
Archer.
Venture Brothers. What else we got? There's so many. I mean, even Ren and Stimpy and stuff like that. Like, there's Simpsons, all right, Family Guy, all right, whatever. But it's like just kids cartoons these days. No good, man. SpongeBob, I never got into
Oh,
it.
you
I'm sorry.
No.
Watch your
I never
goddamn
got
mouth
into
right
it.
now. You watch
I'm
your
sorry.
damn mouth. I have the first 100 episodes on DVD. I'm a pretty huge SpongeBob fan. It falls off around episode 79.
But
or
here's the
so.
thing.
Here's
Hold
the
on.
thing
They're
I found with
amazing.
SpongeBob. It's good. It's really good sometimes, and it's really kind of lackluster other times. I feel like you have to be in the right mood for it. Maybe you were just never in the
Well,
right
that's
mood.
the thing. I was at an age where I had surpassed SpongeBob. Not to say like I'm
What?
better
No,
than
no,
SpongeBob.
but
It's just
now
that-
SpongeBob is
Yeah.
great for adults.
Well, I haven't. Truthfully, I've seen like one episode, and this is the thing. Can I tell you? There's an absolute bias. I worked at Hot Topic during the surgence of popularity of SpongeBob
of
SquarePants.
course you worked
And
in Hot
of
Topic.
course, right? Let's show a photo. No, there isn't one, so don't ask for one and don't expect to see one. But there were tons of fucking bullshit merchandise for SpongeBob. And it was like insane. I remember just stacking SpongeBob shit and going like, fuck this! Ren and Stimpy's a superior cartoon, bitches! And it is.
Oh, you're such a cartoon elitist.
I'm a cartoon elitist. I praise to the John Kays and the Tex
Hey!
Avery's of the world.
Campfire song? It's fucking amazing! I love SpongeBob!
Can you sing it?
Let's sit around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. Bum, bum, bum.
Meg, I think all these strokes you keep having on Table Talk are a problem. I think we need
You had
to
the
address
first
them.
stroke.
I asked you if I could sing it, rude.
I did
All
want
right,
to sing.
that's it for Table Talk, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for sending in your topics, and don't forget that you can always send in new topics on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm McDurney.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger. And since Steve already told you guys his password, let us know in the downstairs area what you think of SpongeBob SquarePants.
In the downstairs area, you talking about genitals?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Poop? Penis?
Nope. Bye!
CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. It'll help if you just sing along.
FECKME.
That's pretty.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to Table Talk. I'm Elliot Morgan.
You gonna say your name?
Nope. That's fine. They already know.
Okay, well, I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
And I'm Steve Zaragoza. I was
Nailed it.
drinking water, all right?
All right.
So don't
Coffee.
put me on the
Coffee.
spot. It's
This
coffee.
is Table Talk, where we choose discussions that you guys choose, and you choose them, and then we choose them, and we choose things to talk about, and then we decide our opinions right there on the spot, and we talk about them, and we debate them. Yep.
Hey guys, what if we did an episode of Table Talk where we just talked about tables? Pick a topic,
All right,
Elliot.
here we go. I'm so excited. I hope
Me
it's something
too.
controversial.
I don't.
Okay. Oh, all right. Charlie Thacker.
You want to share it with us?
Yeah, all right. Cool. So here are my thoughts. At Chaz T Hacker, Chaz Thacker. At Chaz Thacker says facial hair on women and men shaving legs. Hashtag Table Talk.
Facial hair on women?
Ew.
Like,
Oh.
as if by accident, or is it something that should
oh,
happen?
so I guess
You wake up,
if
or-
we swap things is what they're saying. So like if women, if it was okay
Gender
for women to have
roles.
their facial hair and men would shave their legs, how do we feel about a world in which that was the norm?
Well, I mean, if that's the norm, then you'd feel normal about it, because that would be
Well.
the norm.
Thank you, Elliot.
I'm going existential. I think unfortunately we do live in a society that thinks that's weird. So if I see a girl walking around and she has facial hair, then I would either feel bad for her or revolted.
I do not feel bad for her because you can take care of that.
Oh,
Yeah, you can, and I'm not saying that like you have to take care of that.
Right.
That's your choice. But I'm not going to feel bad for someone for making a choice a specific way.
See, that's the
For
thing.
just having facial
See, that's what I want to say about it. Like, I'm a very outside the box thinker. I like when people take the status quo and rip that shit.
Oh,
in
love
half.
it.
Yeah, there you
So
go.
if I
That's
ever
the
saw,
power.
right?
That was a good
Thank
high
you. Let's
five.
have
That
a
was more
nice,
like a-
powerful one. It was like, yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Hands.
So if I saw a woman walking down the street with a beard, I'd be like, "Good God, woman, where have you been my whole
Now-
life?"
Maybe she's a carny, and maybe that's how she makes money.
Maybe. There you go.
I'd like to befriend
And
a carny.
therefore, she's probably rich. So chase that one. I
Okay,
would-
so men shaving legs.
I could not care less if a dude shaves his legs. I would not. I never think to myself, let me check the condition of that man's legs.
Don't
Ever.
swimmers shave their legs?
Yeah, I mean they shave their. And even if a dude was like, you know what, I don't like the hair on my legs anymore, they're gonna shave them. They're like, cool, bro. Do
See,
your
I
thing.
don't know how I feel about it because it's like you're a man. Let your hair grow. Let it fly. You know, be proud of the things
Sure.
that you were born with. I don't know. I mean, like I've never shaved my legs even for a joke.
Yep.
I've never shaved
You
my
neither?
arms either.
Neither of
No.
you guys? Nope.
No, this
Never
is
done it.
all. This burly Berber carpet that I have right here is all natural.
This is-
There is not much carpet there.
This
I know you guys can't see it at home, but
Isn't that
there's.
amazing?
It's really soft.
He's
It's like
making
you
it
can-
out to
you
be
can't
much
even-
more than it
You
is.
can't even get to the skin.
That's
you know?
the kind of hair I wish I had.
I've
all over
actually-
my
See,
body.
but even as a girl, I've never shaved my arms.
I've
or
never even
waxed them
shaved
or
my
anything.
face. Let's get going.
I've never
That's-
even
that's
shaved
a
my
lot.
face. All right. Aaron Geigy says, what is your opinion that the internet either made today's youth more intelligent or less intelligent.
Ooh, I like
That's really
that
good.
one.
Elliot.
Should I?
You don't want to
please.
say, or you want to
I think, I think it probably made people more intelligent. You're reading more. You're constantly like you have access to all this information. That being said, I do not retain information like I used to when I was a kid because I know I can know whatever I want to know
That's
using
super
Googs.
true.
And also more so than intelligent or non-intelligent, I think the internet has made people super cynical to the point where they can't even have like logical thought because they immediately shut things down before they let it process. So I think that's the danger of the internet. I definitely don't think
very
it's made
cool.
people dumb.
So do you think that something happens in your brain? Because I agree with you about how like not retaining knowledge is the way we did as youthful
because you don't have to. It's right
But
there.
that's the thing,
Yeah.
like, so do you think that there's something in our brains that maybe just kind of like now involuntarily is just off and doesn't actually allow you to retain the information because you know?
I think we're getting there.
Don't
Yeah,
you think so?
Definitely.
Like, I feel like that's gonna be like an evolutionary change in
Well, like,
humans.
my wife and I will be having discussions. Like, we were driving around the other day, and we were like, why is it smoggier on some days, or why is it more smog?
Yeah.
I don't know what the word is. There's more smog on some days than there are others.
Yeah.
And we're driving around, and my wife Tiffany is like, why is it that this happens? And we started discussing, and I was like, this is a stupid discussion. Just freaking Google it. And then like we shut the conversation down rather than like trying to deduce and like use our logic
But
for brains.
I think new tech always makes us lazier.
Yeah.
Like it always makes us less intelligent. Like if you think about when calculators were introduced, now people don't need to memorize the timetables anymore or anything like that.
Just went super stupid.
Well, yeah, maybe not so much light bulb.
Your phone is
but-
the light bulb now, too.
Or,
Did you
or
know
like
that?
spell check, for example.
Yeah.
I can tell you, as a child of the spell check generation, my spelling is not what it should be now as an adult, and I would venture to say that nowadays little kids are even worse.
But can I say that if it weren't for Google and being able to search for things, we would not have the really hilarious ongoing joke we have in the writer's room. Elliot, I don't know if you're privy to this
Tell
yet.
me about it.
No.
I usually have my headphones in, so I wouldn't.
I'll take
That's
credit
true.
for this because I just will, because I made it up.
I just will.
But somebody whenever someone in the writer's room is like, sitting in front of a fucking computer and looks over and says, what's that movie with Charlize Theron and
Are you talking about Lee Newton?
yeah, hold on a second.
Sorry.
Hypothetically, people
Hypothetically, it's Lee
if
Newton.
it's anybody who goes,
God.
is that movie with Charlize Theron in it? I go, Google.
It's Google, and you know like
Google?
the let me Google that for you.
Yeah,
website?
yeah.
That's
Oh.
probably the biggest
yeah.
contribution that the internet has ever made, beyond even.
Wait,
Google.
I don't know that website. What is it? Tell me.
You literally, if somebody asks a stupid question like that, you go to LMG, blah, blah, whatever the acronym is, and you punch it in,
Yeah.
and it gives you a link. And when they click that link, it shows a little cursor go over to the Google bar,
And then-
it types it in for you. It's called Let Me Google That For You. It types it in for you, and then it directs you to the Google results.
That's
It's
great.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's good.
That might be something
So
I have
the
to use all the
vocal
time.
version of that is whenever someone asks you something and they're right in front of a
Oh.
computer or has their phone.
Google.
Oh,
Google,
yeah,
Google.
that's right. I'm an idiot.
Or silent judging.
Okay. At Shane Viper says, opinions on esports in terms of validity, recognition, and the legitimacy as a sport. I know this is one that's going to be
Let's
near
see
and
where
dear to
Elliot's
Elliot's
with this
heart.
one.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Let's go super fast. Do you know what esports are?
I don't have a freaking clue.
Okay, it's okay. Really quick, it's video gaming as a sport. Like, it's people sit and they marathon through gaming.
Is that in one ear and out the other? Is that what you
It's like so a game like StarCraft. People will actually get paid and win money
And do
like,
tournaments
It's a
and
big
stuff.
deal, and sometimes it's televised. It's a very big deal in other parts of the world. Super
So-
fast.
Okay,
Do we think they're valid and recognized as a real sport and legitimate?
I do not feel like it is necessarily a sport, but that doesn't mean that I don't think it's competitive and requires an immense amount of skill. So
Sure.
that
Okay,
being,
cool.
That's
Um,
There you
off
go.
the top of my head. I also don't know what it is.
I think that people probably thought modern sports were ridiculous in concept back when they were first being created. So why not? Let's develop new sports.
Now, do you think about the physicality? And
Well, see, that's the thing. I got in this huge. Remember, when I got in this huge argument with Joe about this because I wrote a story back when I.
Oh, yeah.
I wrote a story
Before
about
you were accepted.
before I was accepted. Yeah, about how gaming can't be considered a sport, or like someone who trains for gaming is not as physical as someone that trains for like the Olympics.
So you think it's an athletic thing, the
Well,
word sport?
I mean, but that's the thing. Like, see, and that's the thing. It comes down to the definition. I mean, a sport is just something that is an
Right,
extracurricular
define
activity.
sport. Like I used to get, I was a cheerleader back in like junior high, and people would say cheerleading's not a sport. And I'm like, well, you have to be really physical fit to do it, and you can get some serious
think
injuries
cheerleading's
doing
a
it.
sport, yeah.
So how do
Yeah.
we define sport? If it's competitive, athletic, and you can be injured doing it, I would say sport.
Well, see, that's the thing about the gaming sport. It's that, if you're going to be sitting there for hours, you have to be physically able to. Because, a lot of people, and you laugh, but a
I
lot
am
of
laughing.
people have gotten, like, crazy blood clots or something while they're gaming.
Oh,
and
that's
people have,
true.
People have
You
No,
can
I
hurt
know,
your
I know.
spine.
Okay.
people have died from
You
gaming.
No.
You can hurt your spine.
Just because it's not a sport doesn't mean it's not a competition. It's still
That's
it's
true,
totally valid.
but there are people
And-
that still need to physically train for that type
And
of thing.
you can physically train for it, but that doesn't mean it's a sport. Like it's not. It's just a very intense competition that might have some physical ramifications.
But I think that there's room for it becoming a sport
That's
someday.
no.
All right,
Okay.
Elliot, pick another topic, buddy.
Okay, hope it's something juicy. Oh, shut your mouth. That's you.
Is it me?
Yeah.
No, it's me. It's me. I'm so sorry.
My phone doesn't make Apple noise.
All right.
My friend Chelsea ruined this.
Here we go. Here we go.
Love you, Chelsea.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I need a massage today.
Okay. At Big Belly Bob said. Big Belly Bob says, if you were president of your own country, what would be the first law you enacted? Trisha, go.
Oh my God, what a tough question. I would enact a mean people suck law, and where you can't be mean or malicious toward other people.
There you go.
Well, Big Belly Bob, my first law, I didn't even have to think about this. I knew exactly what it was. You have to pass a test in order to have children.
Ooh.
Whoa,
right.
Steven,
Yes.
I'll give you a pound because my hands are sweaty.
Population
Bam.
You got it.
control.
That's right.
Taking people's right to reproduce away based on their IQ. All right. That's not an idea that sounds good, but
Let's
it's
see
not
what happens.
actually good.
Let's see what the chain reaction of that
but
is.
sometimes
All the way to gun
Wait.
control and drug
wait,
usage
wait.
and murders, and let's see what I'm telling you. It's the start of a domino effect
Hey.
of
Whoa.
the world
No,
being a better
sometimes
place.
people with lower IQs have bigger hearts.
Yeah.
And they're better lovers.
Yeah.
And therefore would be. Your gross tongue water is getting in my coffee.
I'm sorry, Trish. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's true.
I would go with the golden rule as the not a hey, you have to take a test to have children. You basically just said the golden rule. You're like
Yeah.
be nice to others,
Be nice to
don't
other people.
murder people, which you know.
Yeah, but how
general.
do you make that
so,
law?
which might also help with the gun control and or the
Yeah, but how do you?
No mean.
But no matter what, those laws will be broken. So it's
Well, but then you can get those mean fuckers.
Trisha Hirschberger.
Bugs not
Wait,
there.
you didn't say yours. What was it?
Don't murder people.
Don't
would be-
murder people.
Yeah,
Don't
that's-
murder
just
people.
That,
Alright.
there'd be more.
That's a good law that doesn't exist. All right. Do you want to do one
Well,
last
let's
super
do
fast
one more super
fast.
super fast. Okay, ready. At Halix86 says, what makes a good teacher?
Someone that gives a shit about their students and isn't a dick and doesn't freaking not let them go on
Yeah.
field trips just because there's an outgoing kid in the class that likes to say his opinion out loud.
Hey, buddy. Who was it? You're showing her right now, dude. You're on tabletop.
Sister Marianne, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. I was just misunderstood.
We know, buddy.
I was just trying to be accepted by my fellow classmates, and I was just trying to be funny,
What
and
was
I
your
wanted
opinion
people
on-
to like me.
What was your opinion on? What was it? What was the opinion? Was it a stupid opinion?
Okay.
We were
Is that what
doing
it boils down to?
we were doing sex ed, and she asked us
Nope.
to
Oh boy.
just
No.
ask her if we
Here it
knew
comes.
what any sexual terms meant, and
Yep.
she wanted to get it out of the way, and I said, "What's titty fucking?"
All right, so on that note, who is your favorite teacher? Let us know in the comments down below.
No, we want you to. Wait, no, don't cut it there.
Like and subscribe. I'm Elliot Morgan.
No, Elliot, what is your ideal teacher? Ideal teacher.
I think my ideal teacher is actually like I don't get that super like oh I hope they like care about the student and they're super sensitive and crap. I just want to be like laid back and really easy.
Yeah.
I did not give a crap when I was in high school or college. I was just like, dude, give me whatever and I'll study the test and forget about it 10 minutes
Any
later.
teacher that doesn't push personal agenda. Teach them that.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah,
That's
and
a good
just
one, too.
and you know what? Welcome the artistic and welcome the students that there are going
Yep.
to be some trouble students and there are going to be the students that want to be there and want to learn. Just fucking like ease in with everybody and
Yep.
work individually with them and like just don't.
I think school isn't that big of a deal in hindsight. Like I feel like looking back, like if I could have more fun in high school and just relax a little bit more, I would have. Which is bad because I relaxed a lot and didn't really give a crap that much. But like yeah, I think you gotta like you can't see the forest for the trees when you're in there, and teachers need to kind of have that attitude sometimes too. Like it's gonna be okay. This is one small part of a long life.
Exactly.
I agree.
Yeah, well said,
Okay,
Elliot.
so wrapping it up. End of day. Yes. Once again, who is Who's your favorite teacher? Let us know in the comments down below.
Who's my favorite teacher?
I don't know, but you're gonna ask them to like and subscribe because it's the end of the episode.
I dare you to like and subscribe, and you know what? That's my dare for you guys out there. I dare you to do it. 'Cause
Awesome.
it helps us,
Is
doesn't
this
it?
truth or dare?
Yeah, truth or dare for you guys.
We're mixing all of our videos now. This is also comment
that kind of
commentary.
morning.
It's
Yeah.
also
And
comment
we're gonna
commentary.
paint this wall white in a second. And then join us for more stuff tomorrow. What am I supposed to say?
Yeah, you're supposed to hit that Table Talk hashtag on
Yep.
Twitter. Send us in some more topics. We will farm them and add them to this magical bucket, and hopefully we'll pick yours. Thanks for watching, guys.
Love you.
Thanks for watching.
Mwah.
Watching. Sorry, Sister Marianne. You're whatever.
You're a made-up fictional character.
You're amazing.
Was she real? Was she
No,
real?
yeah.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry.
Did she smack you with a ruler?
No, actually, we went past the ruler stuff, but she did punch me in the face.
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Lee Newton. And I'm Trisha Hirschberger, and it's an all lady
Ladies,
day.
boobs and ovaries.
Boobs and ovaries.
Marriage, boom.
Oh, one flew out. Is that going to be the pick?
Do it.
Take it.
All right.
Let's hear it.
At Ken3290 says,
Good name.
Steve Joe Elliott, fuck one, marry one, kill one, go.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I already have mine.
I already
ready
have
to
mine.
go.
All right, well, you guys have to
Go,
go
you gotta
first
go.
then, because I don't know mine
All right,
off the
Lily,
top of
you
my
go.
head.
I would marry Elliot Morgan because
Okay.
he seems to be 100% a very, very good husband, or at least invested in that whole husband thing. Not that Joe Bird isn't a good husband; he is too.
I like that you also said not that Joe, but you didn't say anything about Steve.
Oh yeah, they're all actually. They all seem like really wonderful husbands.
Yeah.
But any girl would be so lucky. No, but I'd probably marry Elliot Morgan because I could put him on my thumb, and then I would kill Joe Beretta because that would be a battle royale.
Oh,
'cause he
yeah.
would fight you to the death, and I'd have to F Zaragoza.
Oh.
Because that is a lover in the waiting right there. How about you, Tony?
I would have to marry Elliot Morgan.
Yeah!
I feel like he is a very sweet husband.
Yeah.
He's a sweet
He's
husband.
a good husband.
And I'd have to fuck Joe Beretta.
Ah!
I've seen, now listen, in the writer's room, I've seen him hump Steve.
Yeah, it looks like
It's
he's
very
got game.
promising.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say.
Wow.
And once Joe, it was really funny because Steve will yell and Joe will still hump him. But once Joe humped me and I said, "You have no idea how bad I want this," and he stopped instantly. And then I have to kill Zaragoza because I don't know. I feel like if Zaragoza and I were married, no one would play video games. We'd be playing all the time
It'd
and
be
like
disgusting.
fighting all the time.
Or you guys would like never shower. You'd just be disgusting.
I like that no one brought up the farting, because I feel like
Thirsty.
that would be a great reason. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw a monkey wrench into this whole thing. I'm
You're not
twist
gonna
it
marry
up.
Elliot, clearly.
I'm not gonna marry Elliot.
two,
I
Morgan.
think. Oh goodness. I think I would marry Steven
Okay, all right.
because he's probably a good cuddler, and that's,
that's
important in a
Cuddly
husband.
Z.
Yeah, he is cuddly Z.
Oh, I just don't know.
It's
But
gonna be a
I'm so pained right now.
Who are you gonna fuck? Girl, that's a face. Jesus. Nothing you could say about
Sorry.
killing either one is as offensive as that face.
I really don't know.
You gotta pick one, girl.
I really don't know. Can't I just marry the F and the kill and just
Wait,
hug
so you're
them
just gonna
both?
get out of the way with all Zaragoza? You're gonna marry him, F him, and kill him?
No.
and then
I'm
Joe
gonna
Bird
marry Zaragoza. I don't want to F any of them. I love you all dearly.
You gotta pick
they're all
one.
like brothers. It's like incest.
Go straight to
Elliot's a sweet man. I don't think he'd hurt me. I think I would go with Elliot for
Which
the
is
F.
why he's not our F.
I don't think he'd hurt
That's
me.
why it disqualifies him.
That's why. No, Morgan's got game.
That's why
But I don't really
Have you
want to kill
seen
Joe
Elliot
either.
dance?
So
Elliot's got some pelvic
Elliot's got
game.
some.
Yeah,
Elliot's got some moves. Okay, so yeah, Elliot would have to be my F. And
How would you
then-
kill Joe Beretta?
How?
Yeah, like would it be like a sweet
Poison.
showdown?
Poison.
Yeah.
Poison's the
She
only way
seems
to
like
kill
she's
Joe.
got the lady
You're a poisoner.
poison.
You're a poisoner, for
I'm a
sure.
poisoner.
You're not a fighter.
Yeah,
You're
because
a poisoner.
Not a fighter.
Trisha is the lady who's like, "Hey baby, I made you eggs full of
100%.
arsenic."
100%.
Pick a picky.
Taste weird?
All right. Here we go. All right. At Hudson Bullard says, "What is the most attractive quality in a person?"
Oh.
Hashtag table
Sense
talk.
of humor.
Yeah, I would say that's 100%. If you can make me laugh, like, you can be, like, fugly. And if
Yeah.
you make me laugh, you have bumped yourself up so hard. I have
Yeah.
been with men that I'm not proud of because you're so
That's so funny
funny.
because I've been with men who other people are like really
Yeah,
like, that I'm
100%
like
they're like, that
what?
guy? And you're
Like
like,
I
mhm.
dated a guy who was probably 350 pounds for like a good while when I was a teenager because
Kevin Smith. You
Uh,
dated Kevin Smith.
That's probably where my crush on Kevin
Yeah,
Smith came from.
100%.
But he was like fucking hilarious and just like super charismatic, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it really is. Because there's a weird confidence that comes with funny,
Yeah,
too. Like,
yeah.
there's, like, the neurotic funny and the, like, you know, whatever funny. But I think there's a confidence that comes with, like, actually just being balls out funny. Ugh, there's nothing like it.
For me-
Nothing like it.
For me, it's chivalry.
Oh, yeah.
Because
can see
I
that.
know funny guys that are
I like how we went
dicks.
men immediately. We're like,
Ow.
men, you mean?
Well, that's
Why?
funny because for women, tits number one.
Yeah,
Number
oh, yeah,
one,
that's
number
what
one
I
for girls.
find
Well, no,
attractive.
I mean honestly, like in females, like body is the first thing I look for in a girl.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's why we such good friends.
I told Trisha yesterday that she didn't have a face. I just look at her rack all day.
It's okay, you're not the only one. It's all right.
Trisha, I've seen your face.
Thank you.
100%.
It's a cute
Hey,
face.
thank you, Lee Newton.
Now, I don't know. What qualities do attract you in other women that was friends, platonically?
Oh, it's friends? Funny. Once again, like, there's a humor level that it's like, if you can't hang with me humor-wise, where it's like, if I'm gonna joke
Yeah.
and you can't come on board, it's like, because women are sensitive about that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
too. So it's like,
That's
if you
true.
can't, if you can't play well with others, that, and also just, I mean, I don't know.
What about like people who can teach you? I feel like I'm really attracted to people who can teach
Oh
me.
yeah, you.
Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
I get that. I get that too. Anything.
I like that
can
in
learn.
dudes, too.
Also, just fucking a professor, am I right, guys?
Heyo.
I remember Mr. Williams in high school.
Dr.
Oh my god, we
Howard.
talked about this. Professor Williams was the one professor I was like, I would do it, and it never
He was
happened.
He was John Hamm.
Wait, did you guys go to the same school?
No.
No!
But apparently,
Two
Mr.
separate
Williams.
Mr. Williams.
They have one in every class. They're like, this is to lure the teenage girl.
Yeah.
It's a test for life.
I
No,
like
Mr.
it.
Williams, you're gorgeous.
Hey, Willie.
At Brianna Crane says, if you were to be a boy for a day, what would you do?
Oh,
I would
man.
fuck everything.
Yeah, that's
Everything.
yeah, probably.
Because they seem to have such a great time all the time.
I would definitely have sex with something. I don't know that I would do that.
I like how yours isn't a person, it's a thing. I don't know, a car, a potato.
I have to say, I've always been fascinated with that scene in American Pie. Does that really feel good for them?
Oh, I feel like it
don't know
would
how
slop
many people-
around.
If I pushed a pie against my genitals, that would not feel nice. I
you
don't
would
think.
get a yeast
warm,
infection
it might.
instantly.
If it was warm.
And yeah, and you'd get a bladder infection instantaneously.
Instantly. Yep, that's something you would do.
So welcome to Sexy Talk.
Did you finish yet? No, but I feel like, honestly, I feel like dudes, like, literally,
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't
would.
matter if you're stressed, if you're tired, it's a grand time every
grand
single
time.
time. And I just would love to experience.
Yeah, 100. Like again, like it's not like you don't have to get a mental block out of your.
No. Mm-mm.
You just
Yeah.
have a wiener. I would also
just have a
100%. I would
wiener.
helicopter. There's no
Helicopter to
there's no-
impress a chick? Helicopter dick.
Helicopter
That's
dick.
right.
I don't think floppy dick impresses anyone.
No.
I think
That's hilarious.
No, it's
Are
hilarious.
you
but
the one girl that it
No.
impresses?
I think it's so
no.
funny.
It's hilarious, but
Hey.
you're not impressed by it. You're not like, oh, that was a
I think
great
she's kind
helicopter
of impressed
dick.
by it. I think
Good.
she's kind of impressed.
If you can maintain swag through, that's hilarious.
I like that that's the noise that goes with it. It's kind of Cookie Monster, kind of I'm swinging my dick around.
Well, that's it for Table Talk, guys. Thanks so much for tweeting us in your topics. Hashtag Table Talk. I'm McDurdy.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger, and I can't think of an appropriate question to ask them.
Helicopter dick.
Yes or no?
Love it or hate it.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we pick your topics that you send to us on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, and then we talk about them from this little bowl. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm McDurdy.
Good song, bro.
At Sean Buddy Yeeg says, how long does it usually take you to beat a video game? Do you like to power through or make it last?
I just beat BioShock Infinite in a marathon. I filmed the show fast.
No, I know, and then you were gone.
I went home at 12 and I played till about 3 o'clock in the morning. But 3 of the hours were on the final level of BioShock Infinite.
Wow.
I have to power through it because otherwise I get super, super addicted. It's one of the reasons I also don't play MMOs. I'm like, I'll give it the time that it needs, and then and I experienced it, and I'm happy.
No, I definitely like to power through, but for Bioshock last night, I ended up taking a break for like an hour because Steve and I got motion sick at the same part.
Yeah.
And so like we both had to put it down for a minute, but I power through only because people spoil shit, and that's like a story-driven game. So I have like anytime I see anything mildly Bioshock, I'm like I can't look at it right now because I gotta finish. So tonight I'm hoping to finish.
Honestly, for me, it depends on the game because if it's amazing, then I don't want to stop. And,
Right.
and usually has nothing to do with like people spoiling it for me because I can stay away, I can avoid that shit. But with Ni no Kuni, like my goal was to get through every possible corner.
I just
of
laughed
that
because
game.
you're like,
Cooney.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
It's
so
like,
glad you
let's
could beat
get
that game
back to
because
Ni no Kuni.
hopefully you're done with it. Just talking
No way!
about it.
No way! I want more.
But I power through. It's also I don't even play like Black Ops 2 anymore because I just get sucked in and then I hate myself for like losing 6 hours a day.
Well, multiplayer is a totally different thing.
Yeah, I
'Cause
still
it's
play
like-
Halo
well, it's-
because of the people I play with.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Jordan says, well, his name's not at Jordan. I93 says, what's your opinion on teen pregnancy / parenting? Don't make a da babies.
Don't
No,
make
wait,
it a
now
baby.
wait a second.
Don't make it a baby.
Right
Don't
here.
make a da babies.
Right here, all you dumb bitches who are thinking about getting pregnant. Make sure you're on that TV show because I fucking love Teen Mom. Oh my god, I love that
I
show.
keep saying that
Yeah.
shit. Wait,
I love trashy
you know you
idiot
watch
people.
that because you feel better about yourself.
Oh,
for watching that.
yeah, I do. Don't say it like it's some secret. Oh no, I've been found out. I feel better than these bitches who ruin their lives. No, I love that shit. You're idiots. Stop making babies as teenagers, but keep making good television.
Listen, just do what I did in high school. I ran over my testicles and penis with a truck. I had a friend run, and then I didn't have to worry about having kids ever. So that's what I did.
That's a
Do-
thing that happened.
do what I did
It looks
in high
like
school.
mashed potato.
It still works. Still works.
What were you gonna say?
God, I said do what I did in high school and don't bang. I was a virgin when I entered college, so.
Wait, so when you said, did you just mean a vaginal virgin?
No,
Oh.
nobody had my B hymen. Thank you. It was
What
still
about your
intact.
M
No,
hymen?
I'm not talking about that.
What about your throat hymen?
Hey mom, how you doing? You having a good day?
Throat hymen may be the best thing that ever came out of tabletop.
Oh my god. Hashtag throat hymen.
Hashtag throat hymen. Yeah, no, I mean, I think, oh no, I mean, there's some, Lindsay has this friend that started having kids at 18, which I think that's an acceptable age. It can be if you're like, that's your thing.
Jesus.
Like, this girl always wanted to be a mom. Like, she is a great mom.
Yeah.
But if you're 16, no.
But I just feel like
No.
you can be a good mom and be, there are exceptions to the rule. I just think of who you were at 18 and who you are now. Like, in 8 years, I have become a completely different human being, and I can't imagine having formed some small child's psyche while I figured out my own.
I just have to. This is the bottom line here, kids. It's not.
Steve's bottom line.
Seriously, here's Steve's bottom line.
It's like Jerry Springer's final thought. Go
It's
ahead.
not fucking hard to not get pregnant. It's not fucking hard.
You can get shit for free. You can get pills you
can-
take by your
yes.
mouth for free.
Condoms.
They'll give you condoms for free.
It's like it feels better when I fuck with a condom. Fuck you, man.
Fuck somebody's face.
When you're like seriously, like if you
I'm
want
on the Meg train on this one. I agree with
Listen,
it.
just fuck somebody's face. It's,
Yeah,
you're a
fuck a
teenager.
face.
You haven't had that long for it to be like not that great
By
or
the
whatever.
way, hand sex is not a bad thing.
I love how
either.
you're one-upping my face fucking with hands.
Hand
sex.
No, I'm saying
By the
no.
way,
It's not a one up thing.
Steve's hand sex seems very terrible.
Hand sex.
Girl, let me get in those panties.
I'm-
I would never let somebody who did this. And are you trying to magic my panties off?
Listen,
Are
I've
you
got.
force pulling them?
Yeah, it's what do they call it? Patronus
Oh,
vaginas.
it's like Jim Carrey and Bruce Almighty. He's like, pleasure, pleasure.
Oh
You're
god.
Emperor Palpatine.
But the
off
thing is,
my
go to the next one. But as far as like the teen mom stuff, I don't know anything about them until I look at TMZ and it's like, this girl who got plastic surgery looks like this, and she's
Oh,
making
yeah.
out with girls. It's like, I'm far more interested now.
Wait, but
Yeah,
also,
it's also like that bitch is in jail now.
all right, Cedric and Martin, Gorilla Jesus, is his
yes.
In 5 words, describe your thoughts on the whole equality.
Just you
thing.
missed out. He's Gorilla Jesus the second.
The second, yeah.
He's not
Who's
the
Gorilla
original.
Jesus the first? Did someone else have Gorilla Jesus on Twitter?
Well,
Now
that,
I know.
that means someone has Gorilla Jesus and Gorilla Jesus 1.
And it also means Gorilla Jesus had sex with someone and made another Gorilla
In
Jesus.
5 words, describe your thoughts on the whole equality. Oh, so they actually did that this morning. So 5 words on equality. Nope,
Didn't we
that's-
do this on the election night?
Oh, yeah, okay. Let gay people marry, damn it.
That was yours?
That was.
Mine was all you need is love.
There you go.
Oh, you need
Let me fuck your face.
Let me fuck you.
Everybody fucks.
You can't, it's not syllables. You're writing a fucking
Everybody
haiku.
fucks. Oh
There you
shit,
go.
that's how we were doing it for a second. You're right. It was fucking syllables.
What do you mean we?
No,
I don't even.
you!
I could see you doing it too, damn it.
You. Let me fuck your face is 5
Let me
words.
fuck your face. Everybody fucks and also diarrhea.
Why the hate? Brosif.
Haters.
Fuck.
Why
Brosif?
the
I
hate,
had to-
Brosif?
That's when you know.
Brosif is what? Is 4.
It is 4. That's
It
why
is
he
4,
said
that's-
damn it.
Fuck this syllable shit.
And the final question, maybe, Stephen Harris, who says, "What are your guilty pleasures?"
I think we already talked about Teen
We
Mom.
have talked about
Teen
guilty
Mom.
pleasures.
What are your guilty pleasures, Meg?
I love Teen Mom and I love Jersey Shore and K-pop and J-pop and.
Why is that a guilty pleasure?
That's not a guilty
Ah, hot
Because when-
Asian girls. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah,
So a
but when
guilty
people,
pleasure
but no.
would be-
Now when people get in my fucking car and it's like.
You can't call something a guilty pleasure when you in a video you go, "Oh, K-pop," and everyone's like, "Yeah, K-pop."
Wait, so
It's not a guilty
Now wait a
pleasure
second.
anymore.
That was Rania, and Rania's like, yeah. But some K-pop is like, cutie.
Can you do the same move?
Nope. I
Please
won't even
do the
try.
same move.
No, yeah.
Who did
you
it
get a
better?
little boob hand in there? Wait a minute. Guilty pleasure is something that you're ashamed
Not
to
ashamed of,
admit
but like
you're
people
into?
make fun of you for kind of
I
thing.
dug the Spice Girls for a while.
Oh shit.
Shania Twain too. That was a
Man,
dark. Sorry.
I feel like
I love that
Guilty
fucking
pleasure.
music video. She's in the desert and it's like there's a car I think at one point and it's awesome.
Don't pretend you saw anything other than like her tits were in a desert, then her tits were in front of a car.
That's how I describe all of them.
No, man. I'm not. See, my thing is like I'm not embarrassed by the stupid shit I like.
Right. Or
So,
it's like
like,
something
I'm-
like people, I don't know, like something people wouldn't think you like.
Trying to think.
I guess I like shit. I don't know. I'm so
That's
boring.
true. It is
Like,
hard for me to pick
it's-
something
It's
that's
just because like I don't really give a shit what people like want to give me shit about.
I feel like another
Because I give
guilty
you a lot of
pleasure-
shit.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
Especially
fuck it,
about
I
like
don't
your
care.
movie reviews. I'm
Yeah.
like, you are a whole different
like,
person.
Yeah,
How about
exactly.
this? One of my guilty pleasures is eating butter.
That's weird.
Wow,
Like-
even now?
Like is it in a solid form?
Yes.
Like no bread.
No.
Okay, I got it. One of my guilty pleasures is eating the stuff that goes on top of the casserole.
Oh, you crispy onions.
The crispy onions. Yeah, I love that shit.
We're gonna
Also, here's another guilty pleasure. I will eat the fucking pizza crust off your plate if you're
Oh,
not gonna eat that
I
shit.
will 100%. I'm a cruster. For
Yeah, it's
sure.
like fuck you for not eating
Yeah.
crust.
I
Are you
don't-
serious?
You might have type A, but I'm gonna eat that fucking crust.
That's the thing, dude. I don't give a fuck what you have. I'm dipping that crust into some ranch and I'm eating that
I like
shit.
that you guys have like regular stuff because I'm like all my stuff is like stuff I can't control. Like I think my body is aroused to women crying.
Okay, well,
because you feel like
if we're gonna be serious about it, who's not?
Yeah, serious.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Seriously, Steve's just on board for everything.
We already talked
He's
about
like,
face
I get
Come
the
on.
weirdest boners during Schindler's List.
Steve's
Oh,
the
okay,
reason.
alright.
Steve's the reason the Nazi Party could have existed. He's like, I guess I'm on board. Are we on board?
I mean,
You're
look,
right, I'm too
if
into
we're gonna
it.
be honest, Germany does need some national pride. We're in the shitter. It's not our fault this whole World War I thing got pushed on us. And
Oh,
I mean,
I'm
he has some
sorry.
good ideas.
Is this happening?
Yeah, this is happening right now. Meg went like she was riding the bi train.
Oh,
right?
sure.
She was riding the bi train.
Wait, is it a train that my sexuality is
The
a
bi
train
train.
that
No,
I
no,
ride?
the bi
Well,
train.
they're like, oh, you know, I like Meg because she's got the whole bi thing and
I
she
like
likes
how-
K-pop, but she rationalized the Nazis.
We got time for one more, don't we, Phil? Yeah, let's do it.
Fine. Who do you think is the most influential female role model and why?
Ronda Rousey.
Oh,
For me,
man.
personally. Ronda Rousey and, Yolandi Visser.
You know what? I'm gonna say,
She's the girl counterpart in Deontward.
Oh man, she's all kinds of
She's
fucked up.
fucking crazy.
She's all kinds of fucked up.
Crazy, but that's kind of like why she's influential, is because she's just kind of like, yeah, I get this crazy fucking haircut and this coke body, what of it?
You know what? I think Jennifer Lawrence, and the reason why is because
Ooh,
not
that's a
only
good
is
one.
she beautiful, she's also very intelligent. She doesn't give a fuck. She owns her body. She doesn't give a fuck what the newspapers or the fucking magazines or the internet
all
says.
the newspaper and internets that say she's the hottest fucking thing ever.
But
She does not care.
But there's the assholes that are like, ew, she's too fat. It's like, really? Fuck you, man.
God.
Seriously.
No, she's awesome.
Yeah. I think she's a great
I'll
role
put her up
model.
there. I'll put her up there.
Yeah? Would you?
Oh, fuck Jennifer Lawrence in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Is that even a question?
Yeah, Jennifer Lawrence is so hot I'd share her.
I love how you have to,
so hot,
if you're hot enough that you would share someone.
Well, that you would, because I never think to myself, hey, you know what'd be awesome? Banging that chick with a buddy. I never think that, ever.
Except when I'm talking about Jennifer Lawrence.
That's what you mean by share? Like in the same room type shit?
Or he
In
means
the same room.
date her at the same time as somebody else politely dates her.
No, because I think like, dude, you done with Jennifer Lawrence? Yeah, cool, I'm gonna hit in there and
I know,
do my
Jennifer Lawrence
thing.
is just like a cum dumpster in your fucking scenario.
Well, just really fast. You know how ridiculous it is when someone on the internet's like, I'd hit it. Like, good job. Fucking
Yeah,
good for you.
great job, you're a
Like, she
human
would have
being.
sex
10 out of
with
10
me.
would bang.
Jennifer Lawrence is like, thank God.
I
Now
think
wait a
if I
second,
wasn't-
maybe I'll call Jennifer Lawrence out. Maybe that'll be my new. We're talking about how you just
Hold
call
on a second.
people out.
If I
Make it
was
happen.
with Sarah, I guarantee I'd have a shot with Jennifer Lawrence.
Do you have a shot?
Oh, fuck yeah, I would.
She seems down.
You know what? Because I think we have the same type of like bucket type personality once we get down to it.
Yeah.
And it's like I think she'd be into the funny, into the like I don't give a fuck what people think type shit.
I have boobs she can play with.
Hey, Steve, I want to end your marriage. How would you do the fuck, marry, kill that the girls did yesterday?
Oh no!
Oh, yeah!
Don't do this to me!
Let's do it! Phil, you have to do it too since you put him on the spot.
Yeah, you do have to do it too. God damn it!
Go, go, go,
All right.
go.
Kill.
It's not going to
Jesus.
affect me. My girlfriend's just going to
So,
punch
but
one of
this
you in the
is-
face.
This is all but this is all hypothetical, right? Like.
What? Do you think you're literally gonna have to fuck, marry, and kill?
No, I'm saying like
Guys,
you.
I'm sorry. Steve has to kill one of you. It's in his contract.
All right.
did
If we were in
Last thing, come
okay,
on.
if we were in a world where there were only the three of you left,
Steve, spit it out.
Shut the
Spit it
fuck
out.
up.
I'd probably fuck Lee. I'd probably marry Trisha.
Oh, I knew this was gonna happen.
And but you know what?
Here's
I
the thing:
honestly,
is, he
hold
said
on
he
though, man.
wasn't butthurt that I killed him
gonna-
in yesterday.
Hold on though. I'm telling you, I had a very serious like debate in my brain before I said it about fuck Lee, fuck Meg.
Yeah. Well.
You know what? I'm changing. I gotta change it.
Let's fuck it out, kid.
What is
Because
it?
I just thought about
Just do it.
Because you know what? I just thought about a life, or I just thought about fucking Lee, and then afterwards,
Oh my God, what is happening?
and then
No.
afterwards, it would be so ridiculous. It would
The
just
card's
be,
about to max out.
I think
Okay.
it's like a Def Comedy
Yeah.
Jam. Oh,
Yeah.
just happened.
fuck Meg, kill Lee, marry Trisha.
Boom.
Yeah.
Phil, go,
You're
go,
killing
go,
Trisha?
go, go.
No, I'd marry Trisha.
Fuck, it's the same thing. Meg, but that's also because she leaves it open.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna bring other bitches in?
She could bring other bitches in.
I would
yeah.
think so. I remember that time that we were. Anyway. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But those Asian girls were hot. I'd marry Trisha because she's totally a mom and she's supportive and she's awesome.
Yeah.
That sucks for Lee.
It really does suck.
I'm sorry,
for
Lee.
We love
Thanks
you,
so much
Lee.
for joining us on Table Talk. Be sure to keep tweeting in your topics. # Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zergos.
Who just
Fuck me.
what?
I said the other hosts want to fuck me. Hey.
What do you mean?
Well, you could fuck, marry, and kill one person.
Oh, you could?
No.
No. Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the # Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Let's start with a toast.
Okay.
Aw, yay!
Trish, you want to kick it off?
I'm going to toast to our amazing fans that let us do this every day.
I'm gonna toast to the Mother Earth and also to my beautiful wife Sarah.
I got to toast it to my mama, who brought me in this world.
Oh.
And also to the delicious Canada Dry that we're actually drinking.
Oh.
And these flutes. Cheers.
Cheers. Let me ask you this: how dry is Canada?
From France and not Canada.
Is it really?
No, champagne's from France.
Oh.
though.
I was like, oh, how funny. Canada Dry.
Canada Dry is from France. April Fools. Oh man, all day, kids, all day.
All day.
All right, Levi Schmidt 20 says, "What's your favorite thing about doing cons?" I like how
Ooh.
doing cons.
Doing
I went to WonderCon this weekend and it was really fun. Absolutely my favorite thing is meeting people, and like when people get so excited that they yell like your character name that you're dressed up as, like Elizabeth, and I'm like, who, me?
Who, me? No, this woman's name is Elizabeth, and she's my girlfriend. I just wanted to make sure she's following me. I don't know. I've been going to cons for like 13 years or
Long
something
time
crazy
is
like
this
that.
one.
So I just I love the spectacle of it. It's basically like my one thing a year I must do is like Comic-Con.
Yeah,
San Diego
One thing a year.
Comic-Con.
Yeah, Nerd Christmas.
Yeah, it's my nerd Christmas. It's my nerd Super Bowl too. I just love I love the nerds all hanging out. We're all polite people too. You bump into someone in the street in LA and they're like, they fucking dog you and they're like, what the fuck, dude? You bump into someone at Comic-Con, they're like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I get the same, especially like if you're in a costume, because then they're like, did I ruin something?
Yeah.
Are you
Are you-
okay?
Yeah. Nerds are polite people.
Yeah.
They are.
And I just love the spectacle of it, honestly. And I love the fans. I love the groups. You can stand in line with someone and you can instantly, like, you don't have to worry about being, not being yourself. Because you can just talk to someone and be like, hey, did you excited? Like, are you a fan of this show? And then all of a sudden you made new friends.
Well, that's my favorite part of cons for sure, is that it's like I'm surrounded by everything I like, and there's no judgy McJudgy Pants people there to make fun of me. And like, if I go to a party, like at San Diego Comic-Con, like I can go to He-Man's 30th birthday party, and everybody at that party will be someone I legitimately want to talk to. Like, it's none of that like LA, like, man, I'm producing these 7 films, so you should want to talk to me. I hate that. I can't handle it. It's like, oh, your Tila costume is awesome. Let's have a conversation. It's my jam. I love it.
Aw, I love you
jam.
girls. We're a bunch of nerds, aren't we?
Yeah, that's why we're happy
Donors.
together.
Clint Gibbons asks, as a gamer, what things make you mad in a video game?
Any level where I have to drive a car. I'm the worst.
Really?
I'm like they always like, oh my god, I remember this one in Godfather for Xbox where you had to drive this fucking car to the hospital, and it's like you have like the timer. I hate driving cars in video games. I'm the fucking worst at it. I can't drive a car in real life, let alone in a video game.
A video game?
Oh my god. No, the thing that bugs me in video games is when something is extra hard for no reason. Like, you know, when you encounter like that jump that should not be as hard as it is, but it's like one fucking jump and it takes
the
you
game can't be too
49 times to get over that one jump, but then like the end boss is super simple. It's like, really, game?
so you
Your
hate
priorities are messed up.
Every Mario game.
I know I like Mario, but
Every end boss.
Simon's Quest and some of the early Castlevanias, and some of the, actually a lot of the Ninja Turtles games, the early ones. A lot
oh
of
yeah,
early
the
games do
Nintendo.
this, where
Ninja
you're
Turtle
like,
game.
jump, nope,
Yeah.
jump, nope.
But I mean, that's why you own it. You can play it over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you beat that jump, and then some other crapper kills you, and then you have to do it again!
My thing is I hate the repetitive battle system that happens over and over. It's like you're playing a cool game with a great story, and you're like, cool, random guys are coming out of nowhere. Then all of a sudden you walk into a big room, and you're like, oh, this is that battle where I'm going to have to do this and do that, and you do it every time. Like Arkham Asylum, Arkham City kind of had it. You know what? Even,
I gotta say, Bioshock
had it.
Bioshock had it. There were definitely times toward the end where I'm like, can I get to a story part, please?
Yeah,
'Cause
exactly.
I get it. I have to kill
But
you.
see, like, if
I'm
we-
gonna kill this guy. I know.
And that's the thing, like, I'm annoyed by it, but with Bioshock, it was like, I had, like, the plasmids, I almost said plasmids, but
vigors.
the vigors were so cool that I wanted to, like, test it out. Like, I wanted to keep trying out new ways to do things, so it didn't matter. And plus, the story was so engaging. I was just like, all right, I don't want the game to end so early anyway, but it's like, dude, you go into Arkham Asylum, you see the fucking eagles you can jump up on, you're like, I know this is going to be a battle where if I trigger one dude, he's going to call Joker's other henchmen, and then here we go, I'm going to have to deal with all these fuckers, and it's like a 1 hour battle, basically. Yeah.
No, I felt like that way in Bioshock with like toward the end, there were times where I'd like run into people, but the thing I liked was if you weren't in a huge battle sequence in Bioshock, you could bail on any sort of battle system. If you could skyhook out of there, then you didn't have to like it didn't like lock you off until everyone was dead.
That's nice.
So you could be like, I'm sick of fighting dudes, bye bitches, and like take off. But
So it had its own retreat feature.
It had a kind of retreat feature.
Love it. Okay. It's Asman says, do we really have freedom of speech on the internet?
yes.
Yes! You obviously, From the comments we read daily, you do have freedom to speak.
No, yes, to a point. I mean, think about like the government has the power to silence any website they think they shouldn't be up. They have the power to kill the internet at any possible moment. Think about Egypt, where they just kind of like blacked it out immediately. So, we have it until the government decides we don't have it, which I know sounds like tinfoil hat business. But
but I think you're right. I mean, there is definitely kind of like a control aspect, but I think at this point where we're so connected to each other, we have instant news updates on Twitter and things like that. Even the government would be ashamed or I don't know, maybe they don't give a fuck, but if they were to shut down some aspect of the internet, instantly word of who did it would spread,
definitely.
and it would be an uprising.
In Egypt, when they shut the internet off, people had dial-up modems. They were going, so I mean, it's too out of control to kill it completely, but they could definitely cripple it if there was some sort of doomsday scenario in which they felt like they
I'm trying to think of stuff that our government censors right now besides like kiddie porn.
Okay, well, you sound really upset about that, but
I'm devastated that we censor kitty porn.
People should be able to have their kitty porn.
Gross!
She's gonna be on tour tonight.
As long as they're not hurting anyone.
What I don't get though is like how parents. There was that big case of those parents, and you guys in the comments can Google it because I don't know off the top of my head. They were in like Colorado or somewhere, and they had pictures of their kids in the bathtub because they're parents, and they take pictures of kids in the fucking bathtub, and they got like dinged for kiddie porn.
Oh shoot!
Like, because a maid saw that photo.
Although I don't know
because
because there's enough pervy people out there. Like if I had kids, I don't know that I would put a bathtub picture on the internet.
Yeah, but it wasn't on the internet. That's the thing. I think it was like in their house or something. It wasn't.
Well, see, I was gonna say that. Like, there's a photo of my brother. I'm sorry, Frank, for doing this. It's so hilarious, and it's like one of the best photos ever. And it's him standing completely nude as like a baby, like maybe he's like 4 or 5. He's standing there with the biggest smile on his face. He's holding a brush, completely nude, and he's peeing onto the carpet. And he's just smiling into the camera.
No, I totally have one of those. I have one in my kitchen where I'm just in panties and I have chocolate cake all over my face and my hands, and I'm just like, nah.
But
and
see, that's the thing, like,
I was thinking, like, I want to mention this photo, and even in my head now, I'm like, can we put it in this episode? Like, is that then considered?
Well, that's the thing.
Porn?
Like,
there's
the
we probably shouldn't. Sorry, guys.
This is the unfortunate thing. Unfortunately, even though we find that innocent and funny within our families and whatever, and you and I are not we're all not perverts here, hopefully. We know.
You and I love that
You and I are not perverts.
At the table.
Perfect.
Hey!
I'm just kidding. She loves babies to a weird degree. It's very strange,
It's
right?
very weird.
But the sad point is, if we were to put that photo out there are some people that would find that arousing,
so weird. Yeah.
and it's so fucked up.
So weird.
It's so weird. Yeah, I have a baby photo, which you guys will not see, where I'm just laying on the floor, like on a towel, like my mom got me out of the bathtub, then went in the other room to answer the phone and came back, and there was just shit everywhere.
Oh, I saw that.
Like,
It's
I
on
just,
Reddit.
No, it's not
It's
on
on
Reddit.
Reddit.
It was like baby Trisha, like, would just be a projectile.
I love that ours are like, you holding a brush, I have chocolate cake, you shit everywhere.
Are you happy? You're happy in the
sure
photo?
did, yes, and I'm ecstatic in the
That's
photo,
awesome.
and I think it's hilarious.
I'll drink to that.
I love you, Mom.
Okay. At Board Geek says, people who spoil TV movies, and what is an acceptable time to wait before spoiling is okay?
We were just talking about this last night for Game of Thrones.
We were. Well, so, like, there's definitely a statute of limitations. I think
There has to be a statute of limitations.
I think, like, it's a few weeks for certain things, like AAA titles, like Bioshock Infinite. How long are we going to wait until everybody knows the ending?
Okay,
I think you
hold
can
on
put
a
it up
second.
day of and just put warning spoilers.
But see, that's the thing. There's a big. I think that there's two sides here, because one side is the guy that just wants to be like, I want to put out this fucking spoiler out there and be a jerk. So
Yeah.
blah 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 on Twitter. Fuck
Well,
you.
yeah.
And then there's the people that are like, I just want to talk about it.
Right, exactly. When can I tell Steve,
Yeah.
talk to Steve about it without worrying if Trisha's played the game?
I
think-
remember in the office during Breaking Bad, when Breaking Bad was on, and before like, you've had too much. Give me the keys.
Here, I'll be nice and share
Give
my
me the
herpes
keys.
with all
Thank
of you.
You've
don't
got
say that
good
on the
herp, the
internet.
good kind
Don't.
of
I
herpes.
do have the good
I'm
herb.
nervous enough.
There was a time, so when Breaking Bad, the last season was going on, there were people in the office, excuse me, I'm drunk, that were not caught up like we were.
I almost spit ginger ale. I was doing that
So
out
we
there.
had to actually go to another part of the office to talk about it, and then people would still scream, I can hear you! Shut up!
Watch the shit when it comes
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. You can be that person that's like, well, it's your fault for not fucking watching it, but it's like, life happens. These are amazing shows and movies that people should be able to experience in their own time.
Sure.
It's
And when you're excited about something, you want to talk about it. So I always default to, hey, I'm going to talk about something right now. Do you need me to leave the
Yeah.
room? Like, because you can censor yourself. Like, when someone's talking about a spoiler in anything that I like, I just go.
Yeah, I feel like the burden though is on you, the person who hasn't had time to see it yet,
Yes.
than the person who's talking about the
Well,
spoilers.
but I think regardless, Trisha, I agree mostly with your point, which is kind of this where we're all headed, which is as long as you put a very apparent
disclaimer.
spoiler disclaimer in the beginning, in the end, as long as you say you're going to talk about something before you spoil something,
Although
then it's free
I
game.
do love,
It's free fucking
I
game.
do love on the internet when you say things that are not spoilers at all, and then people are like, "That was a spoiler!"
well, it's not like
People,
ridiculous.
I think it's
like-
like people
freak
fucking
out.
spoil shit like by
Well-
saying like that Tomb Raider thing where I
Yeah.
was like, hey, don't trust that dude who looks like Geraldo because 20 minutes into the fucking game he does something shitty
Well,
and people are like, oh, that's a spoiler because 16 hours in he also
that's-
does something
like, I
shitty.
talked
It's
about the Wolverine
you're
trailer.
fucking spoiling.
I talked about the Wolverine trailer. I said it was based on an old comic where Logan goes to fight ninjas. If you watched the trailer, there's ninjas in it. That's
Well, okay.
not really a spoiler.
Last night I was saying on Twitter, please don't spoil Walking Dead. I'm gonna watch Game of Thrones
Mm-hmm.
instead. And then there were a bunch of people coming back with like, Herschel gets AIDS, and like, shit. And it's like it's fake though.
Right,
so
but
it's
it's
like,
so
Right.
annoying.
I appreciate the jokes. All right, really quick, one last one. Aaron Michael Grant says, if you could have any animal as a pet, what would it be? Mogwai.
Squirrel.
Monkey.
I would want a mogwai or a baby elephant. I want a pygmy elephant.
What happened? How large do those get though?
I
do
would
they
say
not
like
get
I would.
any?
You know what I'd be okay with? I'd be okay. I don't think a pygmy elephant exists though. But does it? Does it exist? I don't think it exists. If it did, I would be okay with it being the size of like a Saint Bernard. Like I'd probably manage a Saint
You
Bernard
could
size.
ride that.
Could you
elephant.
imagine the shits that elephant
Oh, I
would
don't
take?
give a fuck. I'd clean it with my hands.
But
I just want an elephant.
But elephant shit is like mostly grass. I remember something on like a National Geographic.
yeah.
That's like a game kids play in
Yeah.
Africa. Is they throw elephant shit.
Your
in the
house
shit.
would
That is a
smell.
horrible game.
Your house would smell like a zoo for
Although
sure.
I say that's a horrible game, but the pet that I always want
Yeah.
is a capuchin monkey, and I know that they throw their poop, and I am 100% okay with that.
No!
Because when people I don't like are over, I can be like, monkey, get him.
No,
And I'll be like, oh, it's not my fault. You. The monkey did
I
it.
think that this has come full circle. Trisha's poop photo, and then now she's talking about poop monkeys. I love the poop stuff that goes on in this woman's
You're
life.
the one talking about elephant crabs.
Hey, I don't mind. Thank you guys for watching Table Talk. We enjoy your company here, and please keep sending us topics on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, and hopefully we'll get to your topics next time.
And we'll
I'm
put it in the bowl.
we'll put it in that bowl. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Meg Turney.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Click this annotation or go to sourcefed.com to see everything we've ever done. I'm Meg Turney again. Canada Dry is the shit.
Yummy. What is
And
that?
baby,
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
Let's do
All
this.
right, get in there. I'll go.
Come on, guys.
Come on,
Come on,
guys.
guys.
Come on, don't drop the ball here.
Go, buddy.
Come on, pal.
Stuff, things, The Walking Dead season finale. I'm sorry, Derek Hammersley says stuff, things, The Walking Dead season finale, Game of Thrones season premiere.
I have 4 episodes to go through on The Walking Dead. Game of Thrones season premiere was awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's funny because I have friends who are like,
What?
I was like, really?
Oh my god. You
Really?
did nothing, Jon Snow. I love that lady.
Dude, the dragons. The dragons.
Dragons are awesome, and I love how
Dragons are so
smart
cool.
they play when Daenerys touches the dragons. Her hand is always on the other side of the camera, so you can't see if she's like missing it completely or not. I think
Smart
they
framing.
look good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
smart
it's very
framing.
smart.
Do you guys remember when the dragon dove into the water and caught a fish, and you're like, cool, he's gonna eat that fish, and then he threw it in the air and he blew fire on it and cooked it and then
well,
ate
it's
it?
important because the dragons won't eat anything that's not cooked.
I know! Everyone is fucking blew fire on the acorn. It was like fucking cool.
I saw the part where they cut the dude's nipple off called Nipplegate. I feel like HuffPo or Gawker is something like that.
Nipplegate was Janet Jackson. Never forget.
Yeah, never forget.
Never forget.
And there were many famous Nipplegates before that too on game shows and shit, right?
But did you see The Walking Dead?
I didn't.
What?
The finale is the only one I haven't seen. I'm all caught up. I had the hard choice of choosing between Walking Dead and Game of Thrones Sunday night.
But they didn't come on at the same time, did they?
They did, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. And it was like you had to choose. Fans were divided. And someone even, I remember tweeting out some joke where it was like all 4 people who are watching Walking Dead instead of Game of Thrones are going to spoil it or
Well-
something.
Yeah.
And someone tweeted back at me and they were like, they were like they had the actual numbers.
It's like
and they
12
were crazy.
It was
Yeah.
like they got a 12.1 or whatever. I was reading. It
Yeah.
was like a
For The
bazillion
Walking Dead.
people.
Yeah,
Yes.
for Walking Dead.
Yeah, so Walking Dead, did
like,
really,
broke
really well.
records.
Yeah, broke records. Game of Thrones, I think, had 6.7, but they always have that huge HBO Go. And then I saw today that it's now the most pirated thing in the past
we'll
bit.
see.
Well, it
Well, that's
is,
the
and it
thing.
has
Yeah.
been,
Yeah.
and now finally HBO is considering giving HBO Go as a separate service,
That's
so you
cool.
don't have to have HBO on your television to subscribe to HBO
I just wonder
Go.
if that's going to fuck up their other contracts. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
that's the reason why they hadn't considered it before. I hope they do it because like even though we were at James Hafner's house, he has HBO. We still watch it on HBO Go, so we could delay it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So like I feel like a lot of people will use the service. It's
Well, and that's the
super
thing.
popular.
Like, I only have Netflix. I don't have cable. I don't at my house, so I watch a lot of old shows. But it's like if I could fucking subscribe to HBO Go, I'd have everything.
No,
It'd
that's
be
how I feel.
amazing.
Like, okay, my cable box has been broken for like I'm paying for cable that I can't use for like the last month because I'm so fucking busy.
Good.
But so I've been using Netflix, and now I'm like, maybe I should just cancel
cancel
my
cable.
shit.
I don't
because
need it.
I only
Yeah.
use Netflix now. I've watched home movies twice. All
Yeah,
the way
it's
through.
really interesting, like the whole cord cutting group, because everyone's like, oh, it's the new thing, but then you look at the numbers and it's kind of just stagnant. But I think it's just because the services like HBO Go aren't available by
Right.
by
But if
themselves.
they were, God
Oh my
damn,
god!
I would do it.
If I
yeah.
could pick and choose,
But
and
the
it
thing
would
is-
probably end up being like even 3/4, and I'd be
Yeah.
happy.
But
Yeah.
think about like when you go a la carte like that, are you gonna end up? Is it gonna be something where you can go a la carte with every channel? So I want ESPN and I want HBO and I want this, and that's like my cable package. Think about the smaller channels who have like a loyal viewership that don't have big numbers. Are those gonna die because they're not
But I mean,
being
like
carried
the other
along?
thing is like we all have friends who have HBO subscriptions or
Mm-hmm.
ESPN and Zone and shit like that, and they like you could just go to a friend's house if there's something you don't have,
Yeah.
cut the cable.
It's just I don't know. It's so annoying how they package stuff, because I know that
Yeah.
like to watch every now and then UFC will be on like some random like speed channel, and I'll have to like call and get like 12 extra channels.
No, I know.
So I can watch one
Listen,
thing, and I'm like, you're fucking
On
me.
Time Warner, there's a channel called Boomerang, which I hope someone out there understood. It's like this old Cartoon Network show. It's like the old
Oh,
Cartoon
yeah,
Network show. It's
yeah.
on Boomerang. And it's not available in my package, so I called to be like, look, I'll add whatever tier Boomerang was in. And they were like, it's going to be $40 extra a month because
Fuck
you're getting
you.
30 channels or something. And I was like, no, I just want to watch Powerpuff Girls.
That's how they.
That's bullshit.
Let's see. What do you guys think about this concept of true love or soulmates?
I kind of like that question. I have said several times I'm an atheist on the show, and so I shouldn't believe in things like karma or soulmates, but I do. I believe in fate. I do.
I'm so divided, like, because I love my wife, Sarah, and she and I, we're perfect for each other.
I think that's
A
prep
good
that
setup.
way.
That's a
That's
good
a great
setup.
I don't know how I feel about, like, because the older I get, the more jaded I get about, like, destiny and fate and shit like that. And it's like, I'm just lucky to have met Sarah, and I think that's what it is. I got really lucky, and I met an awesome girl like
Right.
Sarah.
No,
Like,
I
don't know
don't
if it
think-
was predestined or written in
I
some
know.
book
I mean, I
somewhere.
don't know. I don't think it's all like set in stone. Like every decision.
Written in some book somewhere.
Some never-ending storybook with this guy with a big beard, so I just
And then Joseph Costanza ended his life being a janitor, and that was his story. Destiny.
No, I
died
don't think
alone.
everything is pre-written. I just think there are certain things like everything happens for a reason. I feel like there are things in my life that I'm like, oh, that fucking sucks, and then a year later I'm like, oh, I'm so glad that happened because then it let this thing happen. I don't know. I don't know if there's like one person you're destined to be with, although I love that idea. I just think there are people who are like better suited.
It's a girly romantic idea.
It is, and it's
there's
like
nothing-
Sailor Moon and red pinkies and all of that made
Yeah.
me think of it.
There's nothing wrong with being romantic. I am one of those people, like when I have like an argument with someone and people are like, what, so everything just happens? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like if I believed in destiny, then I'm along for the ride, but I believe that
I don't think it's passive.
It's a sandbox thing. Like if
Right.
you want your life to mean something, fucking grab it.
Yeah,
Right?
I
Grab
agree
it.
with that wholeheartedly. I don't think it's like something where no matter what you do, you're
Right.
gonna be successful. I'm just saying that I think that there's like things that happen in your life. You meet this person because they're gonna teach you this or that. You know what I mean? Like I think it is what you make of it, but
No, I don't know. I don't believe in true love. I don't believe in destiny. I know that I love Lindsay like crazy, but to be to say that something is beyond chemical reactions in my brain, I think is romantic,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
fine.
it's nice.
It's a nice thing. Does it mean that it's true? I don't think so.
Yeah, I just believe in happy, amazing coincidences. Like that's what it is.
I'm not taking away from love.
Yeah,
Just
not
the
at all.
idea that there's only one person. Fuck
See,
that.
but
There's
can
way
you,
too many
can
people.
you believe though in true love, but not like a destiny? Because I believe in true love. Like I feel like Sarah is my true love, but it's like I don't know if I believe that we were like
say it.
destined to be together.
The thing
you
is,
know?
Steve, like obviously you don't want to say it, but in another world, in another instance where you don't bump into her, you have another one.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's
I
true.
think.
That's true.
I think.
I want to say something that I could relate to, but maybe people haven't finished it yet. So
I was
that's
just gonna say it.
that we
I
were
was
gonna
just gonna
say.
say it. I was gonna say fuck it. I was just
You
gonna say
know
it.
what we're talking about. Hashtag lighthouse.
Hashtag a man. Hashtag a
A
city.
lighthouse. All right. Moving right along. At Lauren C. 2016 says, fave 90s television show.
Seinfeld.
Ooh, Seinfeld's up there.
That was gonna be up there.
Right?
You know what? I'm gonna go all in on Rocco's Modern Life.
Oh.
Rock's well, anything on Nickelodeon back in
Yeah,
the day.
Ren and Stimpy.
I'm trying to think of old
Salute
school
Your
shows.
Shorts.
Salute Your
I fucking
Shorts is
love that
great.
show.
I was really randomly into Friends, which I think was just like a young white
I got
person
into Friends
thing.
last year, like 10 years after everybody.
Guys, I'm
Like,
sorry.
remember that episode where Joe? No, oh, okay, all right.
There was
I
Urkel.
never got into
Oh,
it. Yeah.
it's you would
I
like
never
it.
got
You would
I
like
know,
it.
I know. I hear people say
Yeah.
that. It's like I'm barely getting into that 70s show right
Oh my
now.
god, I've watched
That's
it all the way
good.
through.
Like I remember I
love
used to
that
watch
show.
it like just kind of off and on, but now I'm like watching every episode
Sorry,
on
it
Netflix.
is Married with Children.
Fuck yeah!
Oh yeah.
Done.
Fuck
That was
yes.
like, believe it or not, like my dysfunctional ass
Although-
family. That was like, everybody gather around, Married with Children's on.
See, but I would watch Married with Children and I would watch Roseanne. I'd be like,
Oh
That's-
yeah, Roseanne.
Those families are
I didn't watch
fucking
Roseanne.
awesome, dude. Roseanne's
I missed
great.
that, I guess.
Oh,
Dude,
Roseanne was
watch
really
Roseanne.
good. Yeah.
That's some brilliant shit.
Oh my god.
Seriously,
Because
like,
she's feisty, and that
she's
it reminded me of
feisty,
my mom. Yeah.
and like John
I'm
Goodman's
just saying, you're
like,
losing so much cred. You didn't watch the Walking Dead finale, but you're fucking pimping Roseanne out.
Roseanne
like,
is
no,
the
no.
shit!
That's the shit.
It's the
Dude,
shit.
you watch. But what I was gonna say about Married with Children
Boy
was
Meets World.
was like I would watch those families and I would be like, man, I want my family to be like that. Like I want to joke around with my fucking family because like I want to be candid and be like,
Oh.
fuck you, mom.
Yeah,
but know
no.
that they love me anyway. you know?
Yeah, no, I watched those and I was like, oh, everybody's parents hate each other.
I know.
Yay!
Is this the last one?
This is the last one. This is actually one that I saw before the show.
Oh, good.
Richard
Your
Wyatt.
ringer question.
I know, right? Richard Wyatt says, "What are your thoughts on marriage and the stereotypical American dream, picket fence, and all that jazz?"
We kind of talked about that a little bit. But
Yeah, we kind of did talk about it, but it's like I don't know, American dream.
American dream is to make yourself whatever you want to make of yourself. Also,
Smith.
lie, cheat, and steal to get there.
No, the American dream is the apple pie, the nuclear family.
Is
the
that what
fucking-
that is?
Yeah, it's like have kids, and picket fence, and a nice
I thought the true American dream was if you want something, fuck everyone else. What? You want to tax us?
I think
Fuck
that's
you.
see. I think
No.
that's the non-storytelling
That's
American
the
dream.
jaded American
That's the jaded
dream.
American dream.
What? Okay, so what's the American dream?
The conservative American dream.
Right. Yeah, the American dream is to have 2.5 kids, to have the white picket fence, the dog, the house in suburbia. That's like
housewife.
traditionally what they refer to as
Oh, okay.
the American dream.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like when I was young, I thought when I was probably 15, I thought I was gonna be married by 22 and have kids by 26, and now I'm
think that's
26.
most girls, though, right?
Oh yeah. Now I'm 26. I'm like, I don't know if I ever want kids.
Really?
I'm gonna get married. I'm gonna travel the world. I have dogs. I like my dog. But like, no, like I fucking love working. I can't imagine being at home all day. Like, hi baby, I
Just
need your
remember
apple
that
pie."
one day you will be 40.
Oh yeah,
Right,
no,
and-
I need
and-
to lock some. No. My career is gonna fall off around 35. I need to lock someone down now. Who's
Really,
gonna take
35?
me? Nobody wants to hear someone who's 40 talk about video games.
No, I was gonna say 30.
Unless you're Adam
Oh,
Sessler.
that's true. Well, listen, I'll shave my head and walk around with perpetual grump face.
Adam
and
Sessler
it'll
could
work
talk
for
to me about anything. I'd be like, this is
I
very
know.
interesting.
Oh
And
my
that's
god,
how butter's
I
made?
find him fucking
That's how
hilarious.
butter's made. I
That's
felt
weird.
the same way about Huell Hauser, though.
We were talking about the Revision 3 joke video yesterday, and I was just like, they were talking about how he didn't have pants on. I was like, Adam Sessler, he could make me laugh for anything.
Yeah,
like
he's
any
great.
fucking video game sketch, amazing.
Okay, so I'm a married guy. I got married very young. I was 24 years old, and I look. The weird thing is, my parents didn't get divorced. They're still married, happily married. But I didn't really like the whole marriage thing as a kid. I don't know if it was a rebellious thing, but even as like a teenager, I was like, I'm never getting married. It's just a piece of paper. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But then I met Sarah. I fell in love, and she really wanted to get married, and I was like, fuck yeah, I want to marry this girl. So I'm for marriage, and I'm for but like the American dream, fuck that shit. I'm always about breaking outside the box. Like there shouldn't be any book about
gonna be on
Breaking
your
outside the
tombstone.
box when you stay home.
Ninja.
break that damn box made out of ice cream cone. That's how easy it is to break. But like the thing is written about like this is how you should be. This is how life should end up. You should have kids. You should have a career job. You should have this. You should have that. Fuck it. Do what you want to do.
Yeah,
Live
be
your life the
happy.
way you want to be. Be happy. Don't think it's fucking weird if you don't want kids.
Yeah.
Don't think it's fucking weird if you don't like have a career job by now. Don't think it doesn't matter. Oh, I don't have my license. Who gives a fuck? You'll get it eventually. You know.
No,
It's
I feel like I've met so many people in my life who I thought should be like the happiest, like because they were rich or they were successful or they were this or they were married or they had kids or they were on the path that I thought I should be on, who are just the fucking unhappiest people. And I'm just like, fuck it. Like if I'm not in a place where like I thought I would be, but I'm happy, I'm head and shoulders above those.
Just
kinds
be
of
happy.
Well, those people that have a lot of money but they're also depressed, it's usually because, like, when people say, like, money brings problems, it's just because a lot of it is, like, people scared they're going to lose their money.
Oh, yeah.
And
So
a
they
lot
do
of
weird shit. Or...
So they do weird shit, or, I mean, sometimes money gives people a god complex
Yeah.
where they feel like all of a sudden they're on this whole different level and that they don't have to relate to other people's rules, and a lot of the people they keep around them kind of agree with them to a
Yeah.
point because they're just like, yes.
No. And then like they get paranoid about like, are you agreeing with me because
Yeah.
you want my money or are you blah blah blah? So like I just feel
Are we
like
talking
the
about George Lucas?
Yes.
Because I feel like that's George
Mr.
Lucas.
Lucas. It's really no. I just feel like the happiest people I've met who have inspired me are the people who have just remembered to stay happy no matter how much
Yeah.
success or money or whatever. And so that's
Yeah,
for me. That's the American
thing. Like
dream.
if
It's
your
just
job,
being happy.
yeah, if your job
Is
sucks,
being happy?
Yeah.
Yeah, just be happy. Do what makes you happy. End of
You
story.
guys are just so romantic. Mine is just get more than what you came in with. That's my American dream.
I love how you're gonna Don Corleone and just like punch a bitch in the face
No,
and it's
it's-
gonna get you.
You know what? Try and get what the fuck you want. Like, that's it. And even
But-
when you keep failing, keep doing it. That's, for me, the American dream is failing until you succeed.
But that makes you happy, right?
That's
like
what I was gonna
eventually
say,
you're
that
happy.
makes you
We're going
happy.
the same place.
No, miserable, but I have a jet ski. I have a jet ski. No, I don't even have a jet ski. I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
till I have a
You're
jet
going for the
ski.
eastbound and down where he's on his jet
Is that
his wave runner.
purple leopard? Fuck yeah. I'm
What
doing
does he
that
call
for
it? The
days.
pussy something?
With like strippers hanging off the back of it while you're riding around in the ocean.
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
What do you guys think? What is the American dream to you? Let us know in the comments down below.
Yeah, and please click that like and subscribe button and also this annotation that pops up to see other videos on YouTube. Or you can always go to sourcefed.com and see our blogs and written out news stuff. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm McJourney!
Oh, yeah!
Topic kicked in!
Be happy, fuckers! Do what makes you happy!
What do you do? Oh! Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we take topics from you off of Twitter and the like, put them in a bowl and talk about them. My name's Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I am Joseph Daniel Beretta.
All right, let's get right into it. Here's
What's
a
up,
big fatty
JDB?
one. Okay. At Toss221 says, if you could commit one crime and get away with it, what would you commit?
Oh man, a heist, man. Some like multi-million-dollar team heist.
Yeah.
I get a
That's a good
friend.
idea.
We have a montage of us training and stuff. We break into Fort Knox with our
Is
little
Eye of the
Asian
Tiger
friend that can
playing?
like bend 7 ways from Saturday. I got a little tech guy on my side. He's like, dude, don't worry about the tech stuff. I got it. My demolition dude is like black and cool. Man,
I was gonna say, who's your black guy?
It'd be
in
so
there?
cool. A heist.
Can I be your like fat, nerdy, like
Yeah,
comic
dude.
relief guy in the
No,
van?
I want you to be my bendy Asian.
That's not gonna
I want you to do flips and shit.
Okay, well,
All right? I want you to fit into
play
small
that
places.
part well,
that's
Steven.
not gonna work for me.
Also, Matt Damon will be on my team.
The real Matt Damon,
Yeah.
not an actor from a movie.
Damn, I jumped right into that one. That felt good.
No, that's great because
great. You were
honestly,
committed.
As far as like laws go, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to kill anybody.
Well, I'm
that's
glad.
For sure. I wouldn't want anybody to die. I'd probably do the same. Something that involves money.
I
yeah.
think you're both lying to me a little bit if you're not like somewhat curious. Like, what's it like to kill a man?
Oh, nope. I don't want anything
What's
to
it
do
like
with that.
to kill a man?
I
I
nope.
might have that, Joe.
I think you do.
Maybe like deep down in my primal like
Yeah.
like mandom,
Yeah,
but
just
like
a little bit.
I am more afraid if I try to kill a man that they're going to kill me first, and I don't ever want to be in that situation. So there is no desire for any
But also,
killing.
like, you gotta think about, like, real life situation here. Like, if I had to protect my wife or my dogs or my family or something, like, and I had to kill somebody.
You would first poop your pants.
Well, first, yeah. Well, I'd poop my pants before the guy even showed up. I'd poop my pants. But then I'd kill the guy, and then I'd be like, okay, I protected my family. But that guy had a fucking family, and that guy, something just went wrong in his head. That's not cool, man.
That's not the first thing you
not
did in that
cool.
situation, though. After you protected your family and that guy was laying there lifeless, you went, "Oh yeah!"
I ripped my shirt.
This is my house.
Oh my
Protected
God.
my house. And then you're like, "Oh my God, he had a house. He didn't protect his house."
Also, you don't bounce back from
Oh
fucking
my
killing
God.
a guy, man. There's no way you bounce back from killing a guy.
You feel bad forever. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I guess if I had to commit a crime, it would be some kind of big scheme where I get a lot of money, but it wouldn't be a heist because I wouldn't want to be in a situation where I could be fired guns, like where people could fire guns at me. So I'd want to do like a secret hacker thing where I just happen to wire all this money
That'd be cool.
into my account
So
and
yours
not
would be
get
really
caught.
boring and involve hot pockets.
Not boring.
and
It
like
would
sitting
be
at a computer.
quite interesting with maybe some MS-DOS type data going down my screen
Cool.
and matrixy.
All I know is that in my crime, I fostered lifelong friendships.
But we both end up being billionaires. Joe. With your Asian Steve.
With your Asian Steve. All right, Tina.
By the way, I don't want to kill a man. I just wanted to foster some good conversation.
It was very intense conversation.
Thank
It
you
was
for the
good.
disclaimer, Joe.
Yeah.
Tina Ockerland asks, what do you think of the media hyping out Google Glass as killing privacy?
As killing privacy.
Oh.
Ass killing privacy.
As killing privacy.
It kind of is, isn't it?
I think all new tech right now is killing privacy. Like, I read an interesting article on people being less afraid to be drunk and stupid and have, like, a wild night because you know everyone else there can whip out their smartphone and film it, and then it's on the internet forever.
Yeah.
So they're saying that people maybe aren't having as much fun as they used to. I mean, Google Glass would only further that.
I don't think
if
it's gonna
this is
stop.
something you can do with, you know.
I don't think it's to stop people from doing fucked up shit in public and getting into stupid bar fights and entertaining us on YouTube with their like random videos that someone posted of someone doing some drunken shit the night before.
Well, I think
but
there will always be those crazy people, but will normal people not have that one crazy night?
Oh no, I think people are still. I mean, we're prone to being stupid because
Yeah.
we're humans. But
yeah, because I think even knowing the added camera eyes everywhere doesn't really change
But what,
anything.
I think when people are talking about these glasses, they're assuming the worst. Like the media's making them, like these glasses are gonna know your personal information. They're gonna see you, and it's gonna come up with your social security number and stuff like that. Really, we're just talking about filming situations.
Yeah,
and whatnot.
yeah.
Okay, so what's the difference between somebody that's wearing Google glasses, which are quite obvious, Google glasses,
Yeah.
and somebody holding up a phone?
Or not only that, what about the glasses that have like the little camera in it? Those exist. People use them.
Security cameras and stuff. It's not gonna add anything more to what we're
Yeah.
already currently experiencing.
I mean, but
you're
since
just
this,
gonna look stupid while doing it.
But since this is like a new, because this is like kind of the next big techie thing happening right now, the Google Glasses thing, and it's only going to get bigger, and the media is obviously going to like take it and rape it and pillage it. So now it's going to be in the consumer's mind, in the general public's mind. Like the things like the hidden clamp, like the spy glasses, and even like your cell phone things. These are things people are already kind of used to.
But
at
they
this
will
point.
be in the public mind. Swiftly.
Regardless, yeah,
No,
yeah.
Well, it's good. The transition will happen very, very quickly to
Yeah.
where like it's normal if they're
Right.
good. Elliot and I talked about this. I forget what show we talked about it on, but it's I think more interesting than anything else about this topic is that Google created a product that isn't even out yet that people are just freaking out about.
Yeah.
And like
People are freaking out.
loving and talking. The conversation is heightened, and I think that just shows that they've created at least an idea. We don't know if the product will live up to the expectations of something that could be culture shifting.
And
Yeah,
any
it's
new
true.
tech comes with new concerns.
Yep.
I mean, we're talking about 3D printing. People are saying, well, you can 3D print guns. And we're talking
Yeah.
about Google Glasses. What about invasion of privacy? But if you think anything that came along, internet brought all sorts of concerns. I think as human nature, we adapt.
Joe, really quick, do you think that if I'm the guy with the Google Glasses and we're hanging out, and I'm like, what's up, Joe? Like, I got Google Glasses on. Are you going to be like, dude, take off your fucking glasses?
No,
Take
dude,
off
I'm
the
gonna be
Google
like, dude,
glasses."
let me see the hard drive in those glasses because I want to see that moment when you killed a man.
It reminds me of the pensieve in Harry Potter. It's
Wait
like
a minute.
all of your memories can now
That's
be
the thing, it'd be
accessed
like-
by your friends.
It'd be like, Joe, dude, I had this fucking amazing poop last night. Check this out. Check out this poop.
Oh,
Check out my poop.
Steve
Look at my
is-
poop.
Oh,
Look at
Steve
my
is
poop. Look at my poop.
absolutely gonna
Look at my
Google
poop.
Glasses
Look at
his
my poop.
poop.
Oh, Joe's wife. Joe's wife. Oh, look at Joe's wife.
Oh, she's gonna.
Steven!
You're in trouble. You ready to get in more
Stop
trouble?
looking at each other's wives naked.
You ready to get into more trouble?
Jesus.
Dan Borzillo, or Borzillo, at Dan Borzillo says,
Toilet paper or the European bidet? Environmental costs? Sanitary.
Man, I got a lot to say about the bidet. Honestly, okay, hold on.
I was gonna say, first of all, who's ever used?
Okay,
a
that's
bidet?
what I was gonna say.
Okay, so hands. Okay, well then three. We'll put our hands up. Complete honesty. Have
Complete
you
honesty.
used a bidet?
All right.
1, 2, 3, go. Ah, I'm the only one.
Okay, wait, okay. So my bidet experience was a complete accident, and I had no choice. And I'll tell you why. I know the camera guy, David's like, "What? I'm gonna be an accident."
shaking his head.
I'll explain. I was at my my grandparents, Sarah's grandparents' house. What would that be to me? Grandparents-in-law?
Yeah.
Sure.
I was at my grandparents.
Your loved ones.
I was at Sarah's
Have a bidet.
grandparents'
Your
house.
elderly loved ones.
My elderly loved one's house, and it was like Thanksgiving or something, and I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And then first of all, it's like, whatever. Anyway, where's my mind going with this? So I go to the
hurry
bathroom.
up.
I go to the bathroom. I sit down, and I'm doing my business, and I realize no TP. There's no toilet paper.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, already emergency one.
So
but
putting your butt in the sink is not a bidet, Steve.
no, I know. Shit, really? Next, Trisha, then your
A
story.
butt
No.
underneath the faucet
No,
does not equate bidet.
like a bidet,
Okay,
but not
hold
a
on.
bidet.
So, of course, being the classy guy that I am, I think of, okay, well, it's sock time because, when there's no toilet paper.
No, I don't know. You just said that as if everybody assumes that if there's no toilet paper, it's sock time.
Why
That's how
not?
you
What do
just
you
said that.
do? What do you
That
do?
was
with
your
the
sentence.
sock?
You said, and as you know, it's sock time.
Wait a minute, what do you do then if there's no toilet paper?
What do you do if you do use the sock? Do you then flush it
Your
or throw it
sock?
out?
You know what? I've got the perfect
We're not
fucking
asking
answer for
the
you.
right question here. Have you ever wiped your butt with a sock?
Steven, truth time.
Let us know in the comments down below if you've ever used your sock as toilet paper. Wait, no, this is the thing. If you use one sock to wipe your butt, you take the other sock and you fold that dirty sock into that sock and then you throw it in the
Done it.
trash.
You've done it.
He's 100% done this.
So here's what happened.
Oh my god.
Hold on. So here's what happened. So no toilet paper. I'm like, dude, what the fuck am I gonna do? I'm looking down at my socks. I'm like, am I doing the sock thing? And then I see this fucking fancy remote control.
Am I doing
thing.
the sock thing again?
And then I pull up the remote control and I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh shit, it's a bidet. Okay, so now I'm thinking, am I gonna try this? Am I gonna do this? Like, I have no choice. Am I gonna do the sock thing?
So you did it.
So I did it, and it was so fucking weird.
It was weird, huh?
It was so weird!
What do you do like if there's no do you wipe? How do you dry your butt?
Dude, it's got a dryer.
I like how the bidet is less weird
Oh,
than the sock.
it shoots air
got
out
a
too.
dryer.
Oh my god.
I
Did yours
know.
have it? Did yours
Okay,
shoot
so
up there?
yeah, my bidet story is I travel a lot for work, and I was traveling for a job, and the hotel that they put us up in was a hybrid hotel, meaning like they specialize in having Japanese guests.
So it was
and
like
there's,
half hotel, half German Shepherd.
No, but it was
It
like
was
you
half
could get
hotel, half
miso
gasoline.
soup for breakfast as well as omelets, or you have a bidet and toilet paper in your bathroom. So me being the curious person that I am, it's like, oh my god, look at this. And there were like seat warmers, so the toilet seat wasn't cold in the morning. And I was like, I am
That's
all
another
about this plan. So I like turned my seat warmer on, so in the morning it wasn't cold on my tush. And then I'm like, okay, the bidet, you can put like the strength of how hard it sprays you.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing ever. So I was like, thank God I didn't have roommates or anything, because they would have just heard me laughing hysterically
just like-
in the bathroom. That's 100%. That's 100%
Yeah, you kind of turn it
what
on.
I was doing.
That's
'cause
the
it's,
thing.
Like,
Yeah.
so shocking.
It is. You're like, whoa! What was that? Who went in there?
That's exactly
But
it.
see, but that's wait.
okay,
But how does it know? How does it know?
where your stuff is.
Yeah, does it
right?
know?
It
Oh, did you
didn't.
get a
it-
did you get a
It
call
goes,
on it?
dude.
Yeah.
It goes right up there, dude.
So for me, I kind of had to adjust a little to get it in the right spot.
Oh, you
Like,
did?
I had
See,
to play
this one
around
had
a
like
little.
butthole sensing technology or something, because it got me right on the nose.
All right,
Horrible.
I've never used one, but I'm a freaky freak, and I want
You
to.
would.
See, that's the thing. Like,
If
I'm
you
seriously.
get a hotel room with one,
I
you
wanna-
will
I
try.
wanna try
Okay,
one
and that's the thing, like the environmental aspect of it. Like, we waste a lot of toilet paper. It's true, we do. And,
Wasting
and,
water.
But honestly,
What's
it's
the
like,
difference?
but it's paper, man, and paper is trees.
It depends
And
if you
water
like
is
trees
water.
or water better, I
It's
guess.
true, but it's like you're adding that water
And
into the ecosystem.
my-
You know what's more of a tragedy? When you waste socks.
That's true. That is
All
very
right, lightning
now I
round.
know why I don't have my
Very
left
true.
socks. Dude, I want a bidet at
Lightning
home.
round, ready?
I do want it.
God, I hope this is a good one. Last one. Favorite concert you've attended? Ooh, go.
I saw Weird Al at the Ventura County Fair. It was amazing.
Weird Al was my first concert ever. It was one of the best experiences ever. But my favorite concert going experience was easily Sasquatch Festival in Washington State. It's great.
That's cool. I've heard you talk about
Yeah,
that.
it's really cool. Look up the Gorge in George, Washington. It's the best concert venue around. It's
Okay.
so good. I saw
Better
it.
than Red Rocks? in
I
Colorado?
I hear like the two are like.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, up,
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who played there? That I was really happy to see. Oh, I saw REM before they broke up, and I saw The Cure. That was cool.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's
That's
cool, man.
very
That's
cool.
And
really
a
cool.
lot of other bands too. Okay.
That's very cool.
Trisha?
NKOTBSB. Not ashamed.
Really?
Not
Oh,
ashamed.
like the
Loved
new one.
it.
Not when you were 12, but like
No,
when you were.
like recently.
Oh, you saw the
Yeah.
reunion tour or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was amazing. New Kids on the Block and Backstreet Boys, and I 100% was in the audience like, you got the right stuff.
Were you wanting? Were you like? Were you like,
Baby.
take me backstage? Take me.
No,
backstage.
I was
you
not
gone?
a creepy
Would
take me
you
back.
have gone
Take me
backstage?
backstage.
Nope.
Are you kidding me?
believe
The guy from The Sixth Sense comes up to you and he's like,
I'm in New Kids on the Block.
That
Let
is-
me have you.
Nope.
he was the
Was he
skinny,
with the
he
like
was the
sunken
skinny
eyes?
guy that kills Bruce Willis.
That's hilarious. He tried to be an actor. That's cute. You got the right Wait a minute. Oh, I saw the Michael Jackson Cirque du Soleil thing, and it was like the closest thing to seeing Michael Jackson live because
Really?
they had a full band on
That's cool.
stage.
cool.
That was amazing. That was recent.
Wait, we're doing another one?
Yeah,
Yes,
fuck it.
he's going. He's in a good mood today.
David's angry.
Kevin. Okay, this is not very topical, but Kevin wears broken leg during the game.
One of the
Oh.
most brutal things that I've ever. I saw it live. I saw that injury live, and then I came to work, and these guys don't watch sports. And I was like, look at this.
But I saw it on Reddit. I didn't see the game, but I saw the bone, and then I watched the video, which was a big fucking mistake because Jesus.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Kevin Ware's injury, here's what I would say. I would say go look at the high-res image, an up-close high-res image, because it's so brutal that it looks fake.
Yeah.
It looks like bad
Nope.
movie effects.
Yeah.
You watch the video, like kind of a grainy reproduction of it on YouTube or something, and it'll make you sick.
It's crazy.
It'll make
It's
you
like
sick.
because that's real life. Those are real reactions of people seeing that. It's the real
People
guy in
breaking
shock.
down and crying because their friend's leg exploded out of itself.
Tell him what he said though. Like, didn't you say he was like still pepping the?
Oh
team
yeah, that
or
was the best
something?
part. This is gonna be a movie someday. If Louisville wins this whole thing, they're gonna. The Kevin Ware story. His leg is sticking out of itself, like 6 inches of tibia. Doesn't look real. His teammates are crying. Like 3 players are on the floor crying. The Duke team's like, what? The coach is crying. And then the guy like realizes, oh, I'm about to get taken away on a stretcher. He calls his troops. He rallies his team over to him, and he's like, you win this game for me. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. The leg will be fine.
Wow.
Don't worry about me.
Or
And then when we're done winning this championship, we're gonna get a bendy Asian and a black demolitions guy, and we're gonna rob Fort Knox.
there you go.
Joe Beretta.
There
right?
you go.
We need Joe Beretta.
In grand Joe Beretta fashion.
All right, Trisha, do you want to say really quick what your thoughts were and then take us out?
I just, everyone said, hey, look at this video of this guy's leg exploding from yesterday, and I went, nope.
Wait, so you haven't even seen it?
Nope. Don't
we
ever
gotta-
want to
we
see
gotta
it.
show her.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
Nope,
we'll
don't
show her
surprise
later.
me. Next
It'll be
time they
fun.
say, look at this cute baby video, and it's a leg exploding.
Of all the cute baby videos you've made us watch, though, you've got to have at least one gross video we
Nope.
circulated in the writers'
I
room.
don't, though. There are things you can choose not to see.
Ah, you'll see it.
Cool. Hey guys, let us know your favorite movie moment. Also, your guttural reaction to Kevin Ware's leg exploding out of itself.
Wait, why favorite movie moment?
Did I say movie? I meant concert. Tell us your favorite concert. Well, I like movies. Shut up. I'm Joe Beretta.
Steve Zaragoza.
Trisha
I want a bidet, guys. I
I'll see
want
you
one.
guys later.
I seriously
You
want
come
one.
on my heist. We'll do it in Europe.
But that one doesn't have the blower. Those just come straight out of the
Don't
hole.
you assume Europe.
Hey everyone, what's going on? It's Table Talk, where we discuss topics that you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
What was this? Were you reaching?
I thought
for
he was
something?
catching
No,
things.
I like to
so-
imagine that it's a big studio audience and that everybody's like,
Oh, do the pageant wave.
thank you, hi, good to see you, hello, hello, hello.
Awesome. Okay, here we go.
All right. Oh, diving right in. Okay.
Yep. Okay, at Peter Gruhikik says...
Love that name.
I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your last name, sir. Do you think that someone from a small third world country could succeed in YouTube or in movie making?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Totally.
I think they have like a fresh new perspective that
Ooh,
we don't
that's
really
true.
get.
Yeah.
here.
I think
That should happen!
we need, for one, also, Phil and I were just talking about this. There's a perception in Western culture that like everything in third world countries is horrible, but they have like luxury and they have pet peeves and they have like stress that like everyday stress that happens to them. I think we imagine that they're all getting chased by tigers, and they're not.
Yeah, so you're talking about like hashtag first world problems.
That whole
They
thing, yeah,
could
'cause we were
also
talking
be
about-
hashtag third world problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I don't know. Having 6 siblings from a third world country, there are kids who are worried about clean water. But you
For
know, on
sure.
the flip side of that, they sometimes they do have cell phones and things like that
Yeah.
too. You're right.
So
You're right.
for the few that do have cell phones, be
few.
on YouTube, please. I'm
I feel like
interested.
that was the most
Oh, are you
inadvertently
kidding?
judgmental statement.
Oh, well, for anyone
there
who
are so
has
few-
them, anywhere.
I
I'm
was
not
going-
trying to be judgy.
I was on my little Apple TV the other day, which, by the way, not a sponsor. Great purchase. I was going through my subscriptions, and I was like, looking at all of these things that I'd subscribed to, and I was like, I don't watch any of these besides like 3 channels. But if there was somebody from third world country that decided to make a YouTube channel, oh heck yes.
I was just like, hey,
Maybe
my
right up there
daily
with the
vlog,
vlog
like
brothers.
this is a day in the life. I would watch that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like my siblings from Cambodia, I bet they would love to see like what kids who are growing up in Cambodia, like what that's really like, since
Yeah.
they didn't get to experience that already.
Okay,
Okay.
let's do something controversial.
Let's do something fun. Oh,
Fun's good, too.
at my cook 994 says, how would you go about taking over the world?
Ooh.
Control the means of
hold on.
production.
I would
gotta-
hire Pinky and the Brain, and have
They
them.
failed every time.
They failed every. Yeah, that's a
Their
horrible
track record is
idea.
horrible.
But it was a great way to do it. A great
No, it
means
wasn't.
of getting there.
It was a terrible way. to
Enjoy
do
the
it.
ride.
I guess you
Brent
have
never
to.
enjoyed the ride.
Politically speaking, if you want to be the ruler of the world, you have to be politically like you have to rise up in the ranks politically, and in order to do that, you have to sort of tap into whatever the sentiment of the population is, and then use that to your advantage. But then feign a desire for progress. So I think I would never be able to. You know?
Yeah, again, control the means of production.
You have to be a lot more shrewd. I'm not very shrewd.
You're gonna be evil, very Machiavellian.
I think you have to be House
Okay,
Slytherin.
let's not throw around words that don't mean anything. Yeah, you can't just make up words. Okay, here we go. My turn. And what do you guys? At Michelle Steph 95 says, "What do you guys think about hypnotists? Hashtag table talk. I don't freaking know. Where do I put these?
You just throw it.
Here.
Oh, cool. So I've seen hypnotists on like cruise ships and stuff. That's
Cruise ship
sentence.
hypnotists
Uh,
are
First
the
world
best.
problem.
That's the top level.
Yeah, talk about first world problems. This hypnosis wasn't good on this Carnival cruise ship, and we got stranded and starved to death for 3 days. But I don't know.
Starved to
It-
death for 3 days.
Yeah, I think there's like groupthink and stuff that happens with hypnotism,
Oh, for sure.
power of suggestion and all
Yeah.
that. But I've seen some weird stuff.
I don't know. That's the thing with like, I think when people's minds are more open to it, like they want to be hypnotized, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The mind's a very powerful thing. It can make me think I'm dying when I'm having a panic attack, so I bet it can make me think I was.
Yeah, the
chicken.
mind is messed up.
But like you just said, Meg, they say that you have to be open to it in order to be hypnotized. Like I don't know that I could ever be hypnotized because I feel like the entire time I'd be going, I bet it's not gonna work. I bet it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
It's probably not gonna work.
You
It's
get
like
that
thinking yourself out of.
skepticism.
If you've ever taken some sort of illicit substance, I don't know, thinking yourself out of your high. You know what I mean? Like.
There's this
I
like
guess.
this illusionist / mentalist guy from the UK, and I forget his name. I'm sure some of you guys know his name, but he's like he does this thing called like faith versus mind or something like that, and he uses like he is a mentalist. And watching these like mentalists on TV, I don't know anything about hypnotists, but if you ever see like a mentalist, they're freaking crazy.
I
It'll
thought
be
that
like
was the show on like NBC. Is that a thing people
maybe
are?
they picked what?
Mentalists?
Oh yeah, like
What?
it's like
Thing.
being a magician, but you're not a magician.
for
You
the
just
mind.
study like these little like micro expressions or whatever.
Yeah,
Um,
I
Is that like
actually-
there used to be a magic trick where I remember when they do like the World Series of Magic or whatever, it was like the
Love
world's
that.
best magic.
Yeah.
They would show like 10 or like 12 pictures on a screen. They'd be like, pick any picture, and then they'd be like, okay, go down one, and then go, and they would
That
pick
whole-
your
Yeah,
picture.
that's like the
it's
pattern
those things.
thing.
That's
Yeah.
that's
I love
mentalists. I actually know a few mentalists from
Oh,
my
I bet you do.
friend circle at the Magic Castle.
Are they evil?
Are they evil?
Now's-
Actually, out of the ones that I know, I would say about 50-50.
I don't. Okay.
I would give the evil card to.
Now they're all wondering which one it is.
I know.
This is the next
I
trick.
love your friends.
Picky, picky.
Yeah, about half evil, but no, mentalism is super cool.
Yeah,
It's
I
really-
get super into
Really
it.
fun.
Could you imagine
freaks
dating?
people out?
Could you imagine dating somebody?
I would
who's
never
a
date a
mentalist?
mentalist.
trying
Nope,
to remember
I don't
what
want
the
you to
guy's
know what's on my
name is.
mind. All right, at McGinn194 says, "What's your thoughts, takes on the Illuminati?"
That's a bunch
Real.
of bull crap.
Real.
Bull crap.
So we've got a real, we've got a bull
I
crap.
think it's
Tell us
bull
why.
crap.
Oh, I just like to believe that you just always want to believe that there's some higher, crazy, creepy authority because it makes the world seem like it's going some way that, has like sense. You know what I mean? Like the people are
I
planning
can
the
totally
shit
agree.
that goes crazy.
I would say, but I'm going to piggyback on that and do the counter, which is people want to believe in it,
Right.
which makes it fun to believe in. I
Right.
totally I'll Google the crap out of it. Jay-Z. I
Yeah.
don't know. He might not be Illuminati, but he's got some dark stuff going
Oh,
on.
Gaga? For sure. She puts all sorts of Illuminati references in her videos, and there's a person who breaks
and,
them all
like,
down, and
I don't know, like, okay, I've been in LA for like 2.5 years, and I'm not saying I've seen things, but like you hear these stories about people who randomly, like, everything just oddly works out for them.
Yeah.
And I've heard like rumors where there are people, and I've also heard it said that there's like 50 powerful people in Hollywood that like control everything. And I'm not saying it's Illuminati, but I do believe that there are small groups of incredibly powerful people in all walks of life
Sure.
that can sort of pull different strings.
And can pull
Maybe
influence
that's
and
not
stuff for each other. Yeah, I mean, I've always been fascinated by the whole Illuminati stuff. I mean, it's definitely a plausible theory as to why certain things throughout history or certain things happen now. I don't know if I mean, I don't have any facts one way or the other to believe it or not believe it or to disprove it. But I'm open to it, and
It's
I also
entertaining.
and I think
Just
that
watching it,
people
yeah.
are gonna go bonkers against me in the comments for saying this. But what does everyone feel about the idea of the Freemasons being Illuminati?
here's what I know. Assassin's Creed was a fun game.
Totes.
And
I agree. And Bioshock 7 was really good.
And I want to believe that there's a big Illuminati theory out there that Taylor Swift being interrupted by Kanye was part of her Illuminati. Not kidding. This is Google it. Was part of her like induction into the Illuminati, and that Beyonce was wearing like a red dress, or Taylor was wearing a red dress at the time, and that signals that she's ready for the Illuminati. I don't know. It's a thing, and I want to believe that there are powerful people in this world who care about Taylor Swift's career.
That sounds to me like deductive
Awesome.
reasoning.
Awesome. At number 1, Milo's fan says social media's effect on human contact in less than 140 characters. Ready to go.
The effect of
awesome.
social media. I feel like I'm connected to everybody right now, and I feel like I want to throw away all of my electronics sometimes and go out and stare at a river, even if it's the LA River, which is totally dried up and it's just a cement like ditch basically.
Free race cars in high school
Yeah,
for pinks.
I don't know. I feel like social media has made me more connected. I mean, I guess that's the point, but you know.
It's a different kind of connection. I feel like more people than ever are connected. Like for me, when I'm feeling super, like when I go to my grandparents' house, there's no cell phone connection. There is no internet. They're Pennsylvania Dutch, so there's not
You're in
a lot
heaven.
of stuff there. But I don't think it's heaven because like 2 hours in, I'm like, like I start having tech
really?
withdrawal and I start freaking out and I want to be tweeting and what if something happened on my email and I just don't know because I can't get to it and I honestly freak the F out.
Yeah.
And I start to feel really lonely. And I think that's why I freak out because I'm used to being socially connected all the time. But when I'm not, then it forces me, like going through that, oh my God, I'm freaking out. It forces me to like sit down, you know, maybe with my grandparents since I'm at their house and actually spend
Have a
time with
conversation.
people.
Yeah.
So I think in a lot of ways, social media is good to put that connection there between people that wouldn't otherwise have been connected. But I do think it's not a false type of connection, it's just different.
We did a story on how like people tweeting back to you like triggers something in your brain that's like a pleasure sensor when you feel like you're connected to people a long time ago. But
Makes sense.
but yeah, I feel like I'm more connected to like I get to connect with so many people I never would have gotten the chance to speak to or connect with.
I think even like the word connection is almost kind of like a remnant from like the previous generation because being connected now is so totally different. Like it used to be that connected means you're here, you're separated, and connection is like this bridge or whatever. But now it's like connection is just ingrained in us. Like who we are is so much defined by like constantly being tweeted at or tweeting others and stuff. It's kind of like, it's weird. It's changing very quickly. I guess that's why they call us the Generation C, the Generation Connection or Generation Connected.
Is that? I didn't
Connected,
I'm always Generation something.
Community and whatever. But,
Generation
yeah.
Crystal Pepsi, right?
Crystal meth, right?
Hashtag Crystal Pepsi. No. But like I would go, like last year I went on a week-long vacation to Mexico and no cell phone. I had internet, but I didn't really use it, and it was so nice.
Yeah.
I read Game of Thrones.
Once
Like,
you get
it's
past
like,
it, it's amazing. You're like, this is life.
It takes me 48 hours to get past the pain. The
Take an
withdrawal.
Ativan,
You-
girl.
Withdrawal
I don't think-
period is intense.
You just have a mental addiction to your phone. Okie dokie. At Riley Lee Begins says, what do you think of the friend zone? Good or bad? Hashtag table talk. Friend zone is a stupid term. If you're friends with somebody, good. Be friends with them. Like, don't make it a thing where it's like this like
Or it's like a
trail
derogatory
or
Yeah.
step by
friend
step.
zone
That's bullcrap.
where- No.
Okay, I was friends
Friend zone,
with
all these
my
people.
yay. I was friends with my wife for years, and we didn't sit around going like, "Oh, this is just step one, and I'm at step one." No, if you're friends with somebody, that's wonderful, and you should cherish that because they're your friend, yo.
That's a step in the right direction.
I hope that quote never gets quoted by me. That's the stupidest but most passionately given quote
And
I've
they're
ever
your
done.
friend, yo.
That's your friend, yo.
Word to your mother.
What? I'm sorry. I railroaded that. What do you-
No, that was hilarious. No, I was just gonna say that I've personally had a lot of relationships that started out as friends, and I think that that's a good way to do it because then you know what you're getting into.
No, I agree. I think it's a good way to do it, but I very rarely have done that. I'm usually the person who meets somebody and is like, I want to be with you. And then the sad part is like when the relationship ends, you're like, I don't know how to relate to you anymore when we're not in a relationship.
Right.
You
Can't
build it
be-
on that. When
Right.
the foundation is romance, then it gets kind of hard to.
To make it like, and it's weird
Yeah.
because you become like best friends when you're in that relationship together, and so it's even, I feel like it's even more painful when you break up because it's like you're losing that friend that you don't know how to relate to anymore,
Right.
and the person you were
I don't know.
dating. So.
I think there's like this kind of misnomer in life where you go through things, and every relationship that you have with the opposite sex has to be sort of this step-by-step thing toward ultimately finding your soulmate. But I don't think that has to be the case. Like you can have friends everywhere, and you can have acquaintances, and you can have romantic relationships one at a time, and eventually.
How many romantic relationships do you have?
I like to keep an average of 7 at one time. It's very complicated. We're like Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith, which is a whole other conversation. I wish I was thinking about it. Anyway, yeah, it's crazy. No,
they were monogamous.
no, they totally have. Ooh, no.
She's
Jada Pinkett
gay, girl.
Smith. Both
She
of them.
gay.
They like asked him directly, and Jada Pinkett Smith was like, "He's his own man. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
I
tell
don't
him what he
care.
can and can't do." It's crazy.
You guys are blowing my mind right
It's
now.
very recent. I was gonna spoiler alert. I was gonna talk about. Maybe I won't now. I'll talk about her. But anyway,
been doing
Talk about it, her.
I just think you miss out on a lot of what life is if you go through it with one single goal of finding one single person to spend the rest of your life with, because life is very dynamic.
No, I think if you, to piggyback on that, I think if you try to define every relationship and every person you meet by like, can I be with this person? No, move on. Or like, can I be with this person? Yes, do they want to be with me right now? No, move on. Like, you're gonna miss out on a lot that you could really benefit from.
100% agree.
And that's table talk. So, hey guys, what do you think about the friend zone? Let us know in the comments down below.
We're keeping you in the friend zone right now. Because you're
It's
a
just, I don't
camera.
want to destroy the friendship we
I feel like
Yeah.
we're on like Soft the Coast 103.5 right now.
Something- Oh my
I don't
gosh,
know
I
what that
stumbled on
is.
one of those radio stations. I was dying laughing to myself. It was the best decision I've ever made.
Those
It was-
radio stations are like, Nicole writes in, she really misses you, John.
Oh, it was this mom with her kid's birthday. The kid was 2. She's like, I just want to wish my son a happy birthday. He's 2. He's not listening to the stupid
you
radio
know he was
station.
like, hey mom,
Okay.
thank you so much for the shout out on the radio.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so in the coast way, let's sign this out.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm Meg Tarney.
All right, guys, I'm Elliot Morgan, and as always,
And I'm
stay
Trisha.
true to yourself.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger, and don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. You can even click this annotation or go to sourcefed.com for all of our daily news and bloggy stuff.
I feel like we're trapped in prison, and we're whispering a way to get out.
But it's so sweet.
Meg would like to send a shout out to the other 2 hosts for making her do this stupid talky voice. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey! Welcome to Table Talk. This is where we discuss topics that you give us on Twitter with the hashtag Table Talk. I think I may have peaked with our vocals. I apologize.
Hi!
Editor. I'm Elliot Morgan.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
And I'm Steve Zaragoza. Let's dive into
Go
this
for it.
damn
Grab the one. Oh,
bucket.
Awesome.
it's like 4.
Curtis Zwyrick asks, can video games be regarded as an art form, especially following the release of BioShock Infinite? Yeah.
Ooh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I vote yes.
Yeah, I would disagree with I believe it was Roger Ebert, rest in peace, good
Aw.
sir.
Don't speak ill of the
who
dead.
I would never.
You're about to,
Speaking
you're about
ill.
to disagree with him.
I would
speaking
absolutely.
well.
You can still disagree with a
Oh,
critic.
you can't disagree with a dead person?
You.
You're right.
Steven Zaragoza, ladies and gentlemen.
I agree with everything anybody dead has
No, I
ever
want to
said.
hear what you had to say.
No, I think that as somebody who's not a gamer, I entirely believe that video games are art form because I was watching a trailer while I was watching television, my form of entertainment, last night, and I was like, Tiffany, my wife, I was like, look at that trailer for this. It's a video game.
Yeah.
And she was like, I know. And we turned into old people for a little
And it
bit.
looks amazing, and you might want to play that video game. I don't know. I think video games are like a mixture of literature and film
By the way, my phone
put
is-
together. So if you consider literature an art form and you consider film an art form, then yes,
Merge
video
them together.
games are an art form.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you look behind the scenes on most video games, there's like hundreds of people making these things.
Yeah, the books and stuff. I mean, even from like
Yeah,
15 years ago, you have like
exactly.
those old like concept books where you see like the
love
art
Right.
and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing.
You take a game like just throwing it out there because Elliot, I know you can relate to this. Legend of Zelda.
Mhm,
That game is beautiful.
Yeah.
Shadow of the Colossus. I know I talk about it a lot, but that game is. I mean, they're beautiful games. I just
Makes me
played.
do that. Shadow of the Colossus.
I know everyone's gonna hate me for mentioning it again, but Ni no Kuni, and the reason why I'm gonna mention Ni no Kuni is because
Mention all you want, Steve.
here's why. Thank you, Elliot. It's a lot of it is traditionally animated. A lot of the cutscenes are traditionally animated. There's a lot of cell shading animation where it's digital with cartoon-like effects over it. And I think it looks. I mean, you're playing a Miyazaki movie, and those movies are beautiful. Those movies are art.
Yeah.
Or like
no.
to take it to another recent one, Journey.
Yeah,
That
Journey's
just
great.
won Best Indie Game at the VGAs. The music in Journey,
Yeah.
off the charts good.
Yeah, and obviously Bioshock Infinite is absolutely an art piece. It's like it's a movie.
Now, we're all kind of on the same page regarding whether or not it's art. Whether or not it's sports is a different
Pick a goddamn
discussion.
topic.
We know how Elliot feels about that.
It's not sports. Sports are sports. Joanna. Hi, Joanna. At Jones Sweet Thing says, at that girl Trish, M. Thatcher's death and how we feel about hashtag tabletop.
boy.
Oh no!
Okay. Apparently, Margaret Thatcher is not a well-liked person, which I did not know. I wasn't familiar with Margaret Thatcher. I thought it was cool that she was the first female prime minister. That's
Yeah.
kind of all I knew about her. So I threw it out there to the people for the first video, and it's getting like totally crapped on, which,
I'm sorry, Elliot.
Oh no, I don't mind. I mean, it's exciting to actually learn more about it because
Yeah.
I'm going in the comment section and it's like really cool because people are like going back and forth a lot about like she was amazing, she was a fantastic politician, and other people are like she
was
stole our milk,
horrible,
yeah, and all that
yeah.
stuff. So it's fascinating to see that kind of thing happen because we get
Yeah.
debates in our comment section a lot, but it's rare that I go down there and I'm like whoa, like really learning stuff,
Yeah.
which is cool.
That's cool.
So
We're
Yeah.
learning from you.
Well, and that's the thing. Like a lot of these subjects, we aren't completely well versed in UK
Yeah.
society and UK, royalty, and it's great to learn about those things. And if this is obviously a big news story, Margaret Thatcher dying. Personally, I'm with you, Elliot. The only thing I know about Margaret Thatcher, the first thing I thought was that line from Austin Powers, when Austin Powers is trying to kill his erection, and he says, "Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day,"
Yeah.
or what is it? Margaret
Yeah.
Thatcher naked on a... And that's all I can think of, and that's sad because that's not cool. I mean, that's
Yeah.
someone who just died. But the fact of the matter is that this is a big news story, and SourceFed covers big news stories. And
What
you know,
can you do?
what can you do? We have to go around and research these things in a very quick amount of time and turn them.
40 minutes.
Turn it around
and-
really fast.
And we have
informative opinion.
editors that have to turn it around, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, we're not able to get every single aspect of
Yeah.
the story.
Well, and I
before it
think
goes
that
out.
Americans in general are fascinated with British culture, like everything. Like when the royal wedding happened, like there were parties everywhere here
Yeah.
in America. People that really don't necessarily understand it all, they're just kind of obsessed with it.
Well, it's the same thing too. Like it's the when the royal wedding happens and everyone over here is like, "This is amazing," and then you talk to somebody over there and they're like, "We couldn't care less," and they're like, "We got stuff to do," and I'm like, "I get it. All right." Like
I
there's
like-
different,
I
know.
like your accent there.
Yeah, it's
Elliot.
pretty spot on.
All right. Rolling Thunder says, scariest movie you've ever seen. Hashtag tabletop.
Not the person to ask for this.
Why did you just get an evil laugh when that
I
came
guess
up?
I don't watch horror movies
At all.
Oh,
And
see,
so far we've covered video games, British major deaths,
All
and
stuff.
horror
Okay,
movies.
Elliot.
let's
It's
go
not
really
well
quick,
versed
because
in.
I feel like I'm the resident horror movie guy here. I really love horror movies, and honestly, like my top scary horror movies, I'll give you two because I don't want to waste all day. The movie that really scares me even to this day is The Grudge. That movie scared the
Thank you.
shit out
That's
of
what I
me.
was gonna say. Was The Grudge?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
That makes me
scary.
feel somewhat legitimized.
No, it really is scary, and it's not about the gore and all that. It's the psychological aspect of it
that you can't escape this thing.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
It's
There's
under
no-
your covers.
and there's no way to
Yeah.
stop it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't kill it. It's there. Also, The Exorcist.
Oh, that's mine.
I don't play games with that stuff. No, thank you.
I know, right?
One thing, I mean, and this isn't a movie, but I'm sorry, I called you Joe. Steve and I, Joe and I never talked.
I know I'm
Steve and
I'm as handsome as Joe.
You
so-
are,
You
absolutely.
both have beards.
Well,
There you go.
and I'm as
I can't
handsome
say
as
that,
Joe.
you know. But Steve and I bonded over American Horror Story for a while
Yeah,
because I think that's
yeah.
one of like the coolest television shows.
Yeah, you
in
do
recent
watch
memory.
scary stuff.
Oh, I will. Well, I wouldn't call
But you're
American
a
Horror
TV
Story
guy.
scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm TV. So if you can put the
Yeah.
horror genre in TV, I'll occasionally watch
That's
it.
how you'll taste test it. That's how you'll dip your foot in the water. if
Do
it's
I
a
like
TV
this?
show.
Do I like this? Am I gonna
this.
spend money to go see a movie? Yeah, I would say The Grudge though. And what would you say, Trisha?
I hate horror films. I don't like anything. I think Jurassic
Right on.
Park is a horror
I was
film.
just gonna
and
say,
that's
you
how-
consider Jurassic Park a horror film, but then I saw
Okay, it's not a horror film. It just frightens
It's just
me.
terrifying.
it's pretty intense, but like
Alien terrified me at a young age. Jurassic
Alien's
Park
scary.
terrified me at a young age.
Jurassic Park is scary.
I had the unfortunate experience of watching Poltergeist at a young age,
that
and
was
I
so
have been
good.
scarred by all of it
Poltergeist
to the
is so
point where
good.
I just want to take the blue pill and live in a happy bubble where I don't need to know what else is out there.
Trisha, wait a minute.
Matrix is a horror film.
I
Hold
loved
on,
Matrix.
Hold on, you need
I'll
to
take that one.
Hold on, but you can appreciate the horror genre. People love it.
I
holding
know
hands.
people
They're
love
holding
it. We
hands
are
right
holding hands.
We are holding hands.
He's trying
You got
really
cold
hard
hands,
to.
by
I
the
know,
way. I'm
because
trying
I'm a
to comfort you.
girl.
I'm trying
Girls
to
have,
comfort
This is
ladies
comfort.
have
This is
cold
comfort.
hands. This is comfort, in case you didn't know. Yeah, I can appreciate the horror genre. I have a lot of friends who are very heavily into it, and like
Yeah.
I get that. Part of the fun is that. Thank you. Thanks, boys. I appreciate the part of the fun is how the gore special effects are done. That was sweet.
Yes.
And that was sweet too. This
So
is
you
such
can,
a weird
so
moment.
you can appreciate you appreciate
I
the
appreciate
filmmaking.
the art form. I know that my imagination is too out there
Yeah.
to deal with those. Like if I watch a movie where someone gets raped and killed, I literally
movie.
am
It's not
so there
entertaining.
with it where I'm like, oh God, like I feel
Not
like
good.
I've then been raped and killed and I need therapy.
Here's the
afterwards.
hard
Like, that's
fact.
what happens to me. So I can't.
Here's
I
the hard
can't.
fact. In life, people are raped and killed. Unfortunately, it sucks.
Where are you going with this?
What I'm saying is if it's in a movie, it's like bringing light to these situations.
And I get that.
It's shining a
I
spotlight.
get that,
Maybe.
but I don't want
Not more than a news program
I-
would or a headline
Nope,
would.
nope. Because when I watch a news program, I'm like, oh, that happens. When I watch a movie, I'm like, it's happening to me.
Yeah.
There's a
I-
big difference.
Here's my problem with horror films. It's not the fact that they're scary, which it is partially the fact that they're scary, but it's also the fact that horror is the only genre where the lines of good and bad are so incredibly blurred. You can watch a horror film that's so campy and so horrible, and it'll get these amazing reviews, and horror buffs will be like, this movie's amazing, because it's
Yeah.
so over the top and
Yeah.
ridiculous. Where it's like other genres, you can't do that. Like, you get into like comedy and rom-com or romance just
Yeah.
in general, sci-fi. There's like cut and dry, what's good and what's bad.
Yeah.
Horror, all bets are off.
so
Oh, that's
bad
right.
it's
They're,
good
like,
a lot of
totally- yeah.
times for horror.
But I mean, there's a
films.
lot of classic horror films that are cheesy as hell and are not considered by the definition a good film, but they're like fun.
Yeah.
You know
and
what's
they're a great time.
You know what's one horror film that I genuinely do like and will repeated watch, even though it scares me?
I'm ready.
The Shining.
Oh, I love The Shining.
I would throw Drag Me to Hell in there. I like that movie.
Drag Me to Hell was fun. Yeah, I like that. The Shining is like a masterpiece. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a
That's
masterpiece.
Well, I enjoy that
That's going
movie
beyond
for
the
cinematic
genre.
stuff that it is.
Let's knock off today's show with a really exciting topic. Thomas Shorts asks, today's youth's political knowledge.
Well, apparently way better than mine in regards to that.
We kind of hit that up with the Thatcher thing.
I don't know. I feel like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think we explored that a lot with the whole covering the presidential election thing.
Yeah.
Like, because a lot of our viewers are younger, and they're kind of like discovering this stuff with us, which I thought was really
Yeah.
awesome. But yeah, I know when I was younger, I didn't care about politics at all. I was like, I hire an accountant to do my math, and we hire politicians
know.
to do the politicking.
I don't know how shitty this is, but it's like I don't have much of an interest in politics. I don't. I said that.
You had
during
no
the
interest
political
during
thing.
the political
Yeah, I
season.
don't.
And you were very honest about it,
I'm
which was
very
respectable.
honest about
You didn't
it, yeah.
fake anything.
No, I didn't. But if someone comes up to me and says, "Listen, this is a subject you need to know about because you're going to have the power to vote for something,"
Yeah.
then I'll sit and I'll listen to someone about it. But like, I'm really not going to be watching the news or reading up about the political stuff because, like, honestly, I just feel like life is too short to really just dig into this aspect of life that mostly is kind of negative.
I mean, I think politics is kind of a wormhole where it's like if you get into it and you keep going deeper and deeper, you can get so into it that it like becomes your identity, and that's when it gets really freaky.
Did that happen to you?
I stayed pretty far out of it. I maintained, like, during the election stuff, I maintained, like, this constant, like, okay, this is not
Arm's length.
that important and for my
Yeah.
day-to-day life. But you see it happen with people, and especially with, like, kids and stuff, because it takes so much effort to, like, get into the intricacies of, like, both political parties and what really happened and history and what would happen.
It's
and
a
what
lot,
might.
yeah.
So
and
much.
so what can happen is you sort of, as a result, a dangerous thing can happen, which is you take all of these, like, political parties and you just kind of box them up. And it's like, this is the evil one, and this is the perfect one. And then you end up like being passionate about something that maybe you shouldn't be that passionate about because nothing is as it seems.
Nothing
you
is
know?
that cut and dry.
You could almost
Yeah.
compare it to like being really into a basketball team, but then you got to think about how like this directly affects you. Like politics directly affects you. But Bioshock, basketball doesn't quite directly affect you. You know, it's still an enjoyment that you're getting, and politics is such a
Bioshock does directly.
Bioshock does.
Bioshock
Yeah.
does.
Let's do one really fast, quick one.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
Samuel Black at sblack788 here says the ridiculous price of college tuition. #table talk.
Oh, it's
College
ridiculous.
isn't that important anymore, so it's like whatever. Sorry.
Kids.
Studies have shown it's not that important. You can do whatever you want, especially
Hey.
if you're going into the entertainment industry. Don't waste money on a degree. Just come out here and start doing stuff.
You know
Yeah,
what's
well,
so
that's
sad?
the thing.
I agree with that 100%. I
Right.
got
Well, we're
my
talking about the
degree
arts,
in
though.
theater, and
Yeah.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Like when you talk about the arts, and people like I know a lot of people that went to film school, and we're kind of like on the same level. I never went to film school, but I love films, and it's just one of those things where it's like we're all kind of in the same place. They went through a lot of college tuition and shit, and like it's really sad. And the arts are just a very different thing from like if you want to be an accountant.
I
or
agree.
you wanna
I
be-
think-
If you want to have a job that requires a degree, then yes, by all means, go get your degree.
Go for it, right.
But it is
yeah,
super
doctors,
costly.
lawyers, like yeah.
Please don't be
absolutely.
a doctor without getting
Please.
a degree
No.
first,
But
or
yeah,
a lawyer for
yeah.
that.
Nobody likes that.
But if you
Yeah.
want to vomit words out of your mouth like we do, I don't think the
That
college is
requires no
necessary.
training whatsoever.
Oh wow! Oh, and you can spit on
Nailed
yourself. Nailed it! I love it. Okay, so with that being said, what kind of degree do you think is worth the money that college tuition is right now? Let us know in the comments down below.
Very good. Also, there's a like and subscribe button somewhere around here. If you click those, it really helps the channel
We've
out
never
a
been
lot.
to YouTube.com.
Where's that like button? Yeah, there's
Or
also an annotation
there's
too.
an annotation.
What does it do, Trisha?
You can click that to see all of our other videos, and you can go to sourcefed.com and see our newsy bloggy stuff. It's a joyous good time. My name's Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
I'm Steve Zaragoza. Elliot, I'm going to provide your phone number in the comments so that people can call you about your political... Please do not.
No, that's probably not a good idea.
Don't just yell at me about
8675309. That's what it is. That's Elliot's number.
Really weird, but it is.
Yeah.
I got
Song's
it.
about me.
Got it.
Actually, it's
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we take your topics that you send to us on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, and then we throw them in a bowl and we pick them. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm excited.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Go,
Let's
baby, go.
jump in. All right. Cool Kid Rudolph says, uploading a human consciousness to the internet. Hashtag table talk.
Well,
Serial
okay.
Experiments Lane. That's all I have to say about
What
it.
is that?
It's an anime
What?
about your consciousness
happens?
being uploaded to the interweb.
See, I'm okay with it as long as it's like in the cloud that only I or my family can get to. Although I don't want my
what
family...
what would you do with it?
Well, see, I'm thinking what you could do with it is you can send it to like a cyborg body, and then
Okay.
you could live again. as a
So is
cyborg.
that like one of those you pre-upload, like you back up your hard drive,
Yeah.
and then you go on an adventure, and if you die, it like you
Yeah,
come
see,
back?
I honestly believe this is the future of the human civilization. I honestly believe it because why not? If you like, you tell me, okay, from a non-religious standpoint, you tell me what the benefit, what would not be the benefit, whatever I'm trying to say here, of
Right.
not doing such a thing. Like, especially if you want to travel and do crazy
I
shit.
think
you wanna be-
maybe the not benefit would be that someone else could get control of your consciousness.
Okay.
Like if you're putting it up there, what if someone else got? What if there was one like person who was in control of everybody's consciousness and you didn't even know?
I feel like the real like downside to that is overpopulation. If I'm constantly coming back, I'm
that's
never
true, too.
dying.
Yeah.
How many goddamn people in this
Well,
world?
what if they did like a human cap, like a population cap?
Well, so
and it's
then
like
we
if
couldn't
you
have
made
babies?
it before the cap, then
Oh,
you
I
can
don't like
live
the no
forever.
babies rule.
Yeah, I go for the no babies rule.
I'd go for the no
Nope.
babies.
I
rule.
know you both would. I say
Also,
no.
we just created the
You're gonna be like the birthers that live on the moon. What is that? It's like the Christians have gone to the moon to have babies, and everyone else on the planet can't have
that
babies.
must be a weird dream you had.
It's not. It's like a game or maybe a movie. I think it's a video game.
Speaking of movies, we totally
maybe.
just created the plot for a really bad Bruce Willis movie just now with our consciousness
well,
and
that's
someone.
kind of like Total Recall-ish.
But I mean, someone
You almost
altering your
poked me
consciousness.
in
I-
the mouth.
I feel like that was like Gattaca mixed with like there was a bunch of things mixed
Oh.
together.
Tony, we love you, Tony. Tony asks, aka Downbeat Bear, says, do you think networks like TLC and A&E will ever return to their original programming, or are they trapped in reality TV? What did A&E and TLC do before?
TLC was the learning channel, so it had like actual educational program. And A&E was like
Arts
I
and
remember a lot of
entertainment?
There's a lot of Shakespeare shit.
that's
and
what
like,
I
a lot of like biography, which they still air sometimes, but
so
no,
A&E
because
has like the Honey Boo Boo now.
no,
or
that's
something?
TLC.
Okay.
That's a bad
What are you
show.
learning from Honey Boo Boo?
Well, no,
What
but
not to do?
It rates. So
Yeah.
when people stop watching it, maybe they'll go back to things that are educational.
That's
but
the
that
thing.
shit rates.
Reality TV not only rates very well, but it's incredibly inexpensive to make. They don't need to hire writers for a script. They don't need to hire union actors. They just get people and they're like, hey, you want to be famous? Offer them pennies if they're paying them at all, and just essentially all they're paying is the camera crew. And like you said, it rates like crazy. Why? That's why everybody's doing it.
But I hear the Honey Boo Boo people get paid pretty well.
They
Like,
might.
maybe now because
maybe
the
after
show's
their first
huge.
season. Yeah, that's like the Jersey Shore people were paid. I can't remember. Somebody can look it up. It's like $13,000 or something for their first season.
Yeah.
And then they were like, just kidding, $100,000 an episode. And MTV's like, yeah, we're gonna pay you that because everybody wants.
But
to
like,
watch
I'd
it.
be interested to see how much the MTV Real World kids got paid.
But
a
yeah,
penny.
I think you're
Sure.
seeing.
No,
I think
they
you're
do
s-
get paid.
I think you're just seeing it from kind of a negative point of view. Like if the show picks up, then the money comes rolling in.
I see it from a negative point of view because as someone trying to pursue a career in the entertainment industry, if everyone was only making reality TV, then you don't need actors.
Oh, and not
anymore.
only that, I don't
You
get
don't
me
need
wrong-
directors.
And
you don't
actually,
need
yeah.
writers. So like all of the art
Right.
goes right out the effing window, and that sucks.
And honestly, and don't get me wrong, from being the I think you're thinking of reality TV in a negative way. I am not an advocate for reality TV, although some of it is very interesting. Like really quick, I just learned about this show in the UK. It's called something like Apocalypse. There's like this crazy hypnotist in the UK who's like a huge deal. And I guess he like hypnotized this guy that was completely unaware that like the apocalypse occurred outside of his home, and it's almost like the Truman Show type shit. And it's like they really convinced him it was the apocalypse, and they got his friends and his neighbors in on it, and they have all these actors, and then there's zombies and shit apparently. That sounds so fascinating
Well,
to
but
me.
that sounds like they're fucking. That dude's gonna be fucked up
Yeah,
when he
see-
figures out it's not real. And like, there's actually a mental disorder now called like Truman syndrome or something, where people think they're being filmed from that movie. Like that's how fucked up reality show has made us. But very quickly, I have friends who are doing a reality show, and like the text messages are like, "Hey, come over and say hi because we're filming," is so like creepy because it's like, why don't we just say hi to each other because we want to say hi to each other, not because it's a TV thing.
But I do have to say one good thing that's come out of reality TV from an acting standpoint is that acting has gotten so much more realistic over the years because the audience expects it to be that real.
Yeah.
So like gone are the days of, you know, Vivian Leigh and the like very over dramatic stuff, which I love and I'm sad that they're missed, but at the same time it forces the craft to go on. That's cool.
I was just flipping through because I found the best topics. We don't have a lot of time.
Do
So
it.
at Robert Rocks 93 says, y'all think athletes and actors and actresses deserve to win more money than doctors? No.
No.
I do think doctors make a ton of money though.
It depends. And not so much doctors, teachers. They shouldn't be making more than
Oh,
teachers.
I think teachers should make way more than they make.
Yeah.
Well,
Teachers
how about
form
anybody-
our whole, like, our
Yeah.
generation.
That's the thing. Anybody who is in charge of your life or forming your morals and your education
Or your child's
should be
life.
given
Like,
money, yeah.
what is more important than helping to form your child's life to people? I don't know.
forming your own life. Cheers.
Say the people that don't want kids ever.
watching a sweet Fast and Furious 5 movie, and also
Cheers.
not ever.
Not,
bitch,
okay, sorry.
Over here.
Sorry, I'll take that back.
All right, let's pick another topic for God's sakes. Unless you
pick.
want to talk
Also
more about
ever.
it. You picked already? That was
Yeah.
your topic?
I
No,
picked
it was my. No, you.
Matt
I
picked.
picked.
Okay.
It comes
I'll
back
pick
around.
again.
What goes
I'll pick
around
again.
comes around.
Okay. At Bad Luck Will says best party story. Hashtag table talk.
This party story. Oh, I don't know, man.
I don't know. I feel like the only ones that stand out in my mind are the times that I like embarrassed myself.
Yeah.
Or I got way too drunk. So.
Honestly, I didn't go to very many parties in my life, so.
I have very lame parties. I go to like DDR parties, and we used to have Moulin Rouge parties out
Well,
the wazoo,
I always
where
had-
everyone like reenacts.
I love how
Moulin
you're
Rouge.
like, I went to these super lame parties, and then you list off fucking
Some
cool
amazing
party
shit.
ideas. ideas.
Yeah, well, I would watch movies at my parties, and then I would go to some, like, just your standard fare type parties, and, like, I don't know, I'm kind of a crazy guy as it is, so I do a lot of crazy shit. There's no way for me to gauge what was the craziest thing.
By
I
standard
did.
fare, do you mean Renaissance fair?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I meant. All right.
Meg, what about yours? No?
No, I would just, here, let me bring a Debbie Downer. In
did
fourth
that one
grade,
yesterday.
nobody came to my birthday party.
Oh, you said that before. It makes me sad still.
Okay.
I sat in the windowsill and waited for people.
I would have come to your birthday.
I wouldn't have.
Steve's mean, but I would have gone.
Fuck you! I'm just kidding.
Okay, so Curtis asks, what do you like or hate about this generation so much?
I feel like there's a lot of, in this current generation, like the youngins, there's a lot of disrespect for knowledge. Like, oh, I could just Google that, so fuck it. Why do I ever need to know? And I don't
Is it
appreciate
disrespect
that.
for knowledge, or is it like, is it abusing the knowledge at your fingertips?
It might be like a laziness, but
It's a laziness,
But I do
yeah.
feel like there's a little bit of like a, fuck teachers, I don't need that shit. I'll just Google it for the rest of my life if I ever need it. You know what happens if Google goes down? You're fucked, okay? So learn some shit.
Yeah.
Thank you. I agree with that. That's a good point, Meg. I mean, I was like trying to think about it, and I'm like, I guess it's different from culture to culture what the generations are. So I guess if we're talking about like Western culture generation, that's
I mean, are you
out
familiar
now?
with Cambodian generations?
No,
Or
that's
so
why
familiar with the US?
I was so damn
You go with what
confused.
you know.
I don't know. I mean, I guess there's a sense of entitlement, but I feel like every generation is like, the youngins these days are so entitled.
It's true.
So
Yeah,
I-
see, there's a lot that has just occurred over many generations that are kind of the same thing. I don't know. I wanted to say maybe, I don't know. It's so hard to pinpoint. Like, there is a lot wrong with this generation, though.
Like, kids all feel like they need cell phones and tablets, but if I was a kid, I'd be like, I need a tablet.
Well, but having said that, though, my little sister has special needs, and she uses that tablet, and, like, if she didn't have that tablet, like, how much further behind would
That's
she
very
be?
true.
So,
That's absolutely true.
strong spot. Steve,
it.
you gonna
It's
think of
good.
one?
Do
You
it.
think of
Go,
one?
go, 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 go,
Okay.
go, go.
It's That Boy 15 says, if you could make a 30-second speech to the entire world, what would you say?
What?
Alright. Hello, world. How you doing? Doing good? Oh, me too. Oh my god, am I wasting my time? I'm sorry. Listen, if we could all just get along, and North Korea, if you could, sit the fuck down, and if we could just love gay people, and yeah, let's all just be friends. Let's all just chill the fuck out. It's fucking Earth, right? We're all here on the same planet. Let's be friends. All right.
We breathe the same air. I like that, Turney.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Thank you.
My speech would be very short, but also very similar. Be nice to people, for God's sakes. Just be nice. There's no reason to be mean. Look, we all want the same thing. We all want to live.
Yeah.
We don't really want, no one really wants us to die. I'm crying. Is that wasting my 30 seconds?
Nope,
Yep,
you're good.
Yep.
So you don't want to die, I don't want to die, don't kill me, I won't kill you. Right? Let's be nice and be friends. Exactly. This earth doesn't belong to just me or you or those people. It belongs to all of us.
Church.
It's like we're renting out this big giant condo called Earth, and we need to live together and
We need
share
to
the
be good
bathroom.
roommates. Yeah, share the bathroom, and don't leave dirty dishes
Clean
in the
those
sink.
damn dishes.
Clean those damn dishes. I'm gonna say my speech, instead of just saying don't be mean, which I do agree with. I'm gonna say believe in you. Because when you don't believe in you is when you're mean to other people. Because it makes you feel better about yourself to be nasty to other people. So just be confident in who you are. You're a lovely person. I can say that. I can see right inside you right now. You're a lovely person. Don't be a dick.
Here's the thing about that speech, Trisha, that I love, is that when Hitler came to power, his message to Germany was, let's all believe in ourselves. Because people say that we shouldn't believe in
But did he
ourselves.
mean that for everybody? No, he was like, hey, Aryan race.
That's
Not,
true.
not
Believe
true.
in yourself.
Not true. When he started out, not true. Not true.
He was like, hey, Jewish people, believe in yourself.
He said, hey, Germany, let's all believe in ourselves. Absolutely. It was all about German unification. And then later on was like, you
But
know
I think
what?
He
Trisha's
didn't have
saying-
like a
Solution.
parentheses or a footnote that was
No.
like, except Jewish people.
No, not at all when he started. At Jessica Snyder 18 says, last question, what would the world be like if toys could really talk? Think about how many times toys get abused.
Toy
for-
Story!
Are we talking
Think
sex
of all
toys?
the. I was just gonna
Oh.
say, think of all the sexual assault they would report, and think of all the terrible
I
things.
love that I said it. She was like, ooh, like, I don't know what came to your mind.
I was picturing like a talking dildo. I don't want to know where
I'm
he's
sure
been.
Hey, I'm
I
sure
don't
it
want to know what
exists.
he's been through.
Or in.
That's where that ooh came from.
Holy shit.
I love it.
Well, thanks for watching Table Talk with us, guys. If you want to join in and submit topics, you can always go on Twitter and use the hashtag Table Talk to send us stuff. Just do it all the time. And also, I forgot to mention this. We're going to start to pull from Reddit and Facebook also for those of you that don't have Twitter. So we'll work on posting that kind of info, and then you guys will be privy to that kind of thing. So then we'll do that. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm McDermott.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Toys, huh?
What would be your worst sex toy conversation?
I don't even know.
How
but,
many of you were in there? Shut up! Whoa!
3D.
You rock and roll maniac!
I listen to so much music.
You're a rock and roll maniac!
Did you see what he just did with that little piece of paper?
Yes, he's a rock and roll maniac!
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. These are our names. These are your topics. Let's do this. Starting off from Andrew Owen at Andrew Owen 7. He says feelings about women in the armed forces and should they
absolutely
be
not.
drafted?
No,
Go.
women belong in the kitchen. Sandwiches.
High five time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. No, whatever. I don't care. Equality. Yeah, let them in. Sure.
Yeah, because honestly, I feel like there are definitely stronger women than I am out there, and they should be
Both mentally and physically.
Oh, yeah.
And emotionally.
And in
Name one
every-
woman that you know that the viewers also know who might physically be stronger than you.
physically stronger than me.
You're not gonna be able to name any of them.
A woman that
We could
like
take
probably
all of them.
any girl MMA fighter. Could
That's
be
true.
that.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Any former American gladiator?
Any
Yeah.
girl fighter, period.
Turbo.
There's a girl and she makes a living.
Turbo was a dude, but Zap or Lace. Yeah? Or
We don't
Blaze.
know if Turbo was a dude all the way. We don't know.
That's true. Or Helga. She was in the new
Helga.
American Gladiators.
Did you watch the new American
Phoenix. Do you guys
Gladiators?
remember Phoenix? She was hot. Whoa, I'm getting off the topic. I'm with Elliot on this. If a girl wants to fight, allow her to. I don't know. I haven't been in the military. I haven't read up on studies on girl guys kicking it in the same place, getting ready to fight, doing a battle.
Psychological.
Yeah.
are they? Yeah,
I mean, is there potential to it's like an I don't know. I don't know if it's a segregated army, like gender segregated, or you keep them together. But that being said, I don't think we should keep them from participating if they want to.
I agree. Yeah, no, I
agree.
think there is a concern if you get we'll just dive right into the next one because this is stupid.
Wait, no, you were almost done saying a good point.
Well, I mean, I do think that there is value in being concerned about whether inclusion of certain types of people has an effect on morale or has an effect on like distraction and whatnot. But I don't think it's a reason to necessarily ever exclude anybody.
Also,
but it should
yeah,
be studied.
exactly.
It should be monitored. It should be accounted for, but not like the overall decisions shouldn't be made based on.
The thing is
that
like,
sort of
will
thing.
we ever get over the men versus women thing? Because honestly, I just feel like let's stop saying like what can men do that women can't do. Honestly, I think it's like pointless at this
Maybe
point.
the best way
keep
to put it
doing
is the opportunity should be equal, but from there on out, there's no like there needs to be a certain number of women and men in this.
The affirmative
Yeah.
action.
You,
thing.
you can't do that
I'm
with the
not a
military because
fan
you got to have
of
the
that.
best people doing the job,
Uh,
no matter what the job
Black, white,
is.
male, female, gay, straight, whatever.
Yeah.
Mr. at it's Asman, Wan Asman says top 3 hottest actresses.
Oh gosh. Okay, you go first.
Jennifer
'Cause
Lawrence.
I know you have them down.
Scarlett Johansson and
No, that's not true.
Charlize Theron.
Okay, you go.
Whew, Charlize Theron's a good one.
She's a very attractive.
Natalie Portman.
She's good.
I'm still on the Mila Kunis kick.
Yeah,
I got a thumbs up from our editor. And number 3 is probably Kristen Stewart. Just kidding. No, I would probably go. Charlize Theron is jaw-droppingly.
Yeah, top 3.
Beautiful.
If you saw her in real life, you would probably just die. Like, you'd probably just die.
There's a supernatural
I
element.
get it. Okay, so I'm gonna go a little bit off the beaten path because I don't have a lot of time to think about it. So I'll go to some of my mainstays.
Let's do some mainstays, Jeff.
Lacey Chabert has always been one of
I
my
honestly don't know who
favorites.
that is.
I'm gonna throw in a little bit of Susan Sarandon because she's close to my heart.
He's not joking.
I'm not joking.
He's not joking.
Present
Current.
day. Well,
It's
any
kind
day.
of crazy
To be fair,
how-
it's any day Susan Sarandon.
It is
When she
weird
was
how
8.
often he talks about Susan Sarandon in the writer's room.
She's very attractive.
We might have to have it
It's
in
not that
not
she's
very
attractive.
attractive.
It's not that she's attractive. I think she exudes sexiness. I want
Yeah?
to give
Do
her
you?
her pills.
What
I
would
want
you
to
do?
Feed her. I want to open up the Monday canister.
You said pills in it first. I thought you meant like a roofie.
no.
Did you
no.
see Jeff
I don't know
who-
what's in her Monday canister. Maybe it is.
Did you see Jeff Who Lives at Home?
No, let me give me my third real quick. Let's just say Olivia Wilde. She's incredibly
Yeah,
attractive.
she's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's another one that's like, if I see her in public, I wouldn't be able to. That's like, all right, let's go to the next one. Blah, 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 blah. And don't be that one. Okay,
What?
here we
Don't
go.
be that
You know
one.
that one, that teeth pube one.
Wait, that's on your phone, isn't it? Okay.
No. Oh, I may have deleted it accidentally.
Yeah.
At
What?
Scuba Steve 17, which is the topic. At Scuba Steve 1709 says, "When do you think a boy becomes a man?" Hashtag table talk. Hashtag man talk.
When you go fishing with your dad and have a beer?
I think it's when you go from ordering the double cheeseburger value meal at McDonald's and start ordering a quarter pounder with cheese.
Or when you go from the kids' meal to the Whopper?
I was gonna go McDouble, the double cheeseburger.
Oh, I get
Which
it.
is to say,
I get it.
another slice.
When
of
does a
cheese.
boy become a man?
When do you think legitimately? When do you guys think a boy becomes a man?
Maybe once you do something like very responsible for a woman or your family.
I think once, I would.
Once you start
in that
making
vein,
decisions for yourself
Yeah.
and others.
and mostly others. I
And
think. When you
other
start,
people, yeah.
When you start basing your life around what others want, and
You know,
I
it's
think
interesting.
fine.
I was thinking about this recently. An 18-year-old in our society, in American society, isn't considered a man. I would argue that 21-year-olds are still considered like immature, almost childlike citizens as opposed to men. We give them that. Oh, they're young, but they're not. 18 that's a man. That is somebody that
Well,
should.
13 if you go. I mean, like
Yeah,
it
if you're
could
going
be
by that. But what I mean
different
is
cultures and all
like
that,
you're old enough to be making your own decisions.
But you're still a teenager. But maybe
But
there's that
that's because
stigma
it's
of
a
being a
so-
teenager.
and that's a
yeah.
society thing,
You're
too,
right.
though.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm still a kid very much, and I feel
too.
like there are elements of my life where I'm like,
I'm
oh,
definitely
crap,
still a
like,
kid.
I'm growing up, like I'm becoming a man, whatever that means. At the same time, it's like my wife and I were talking the other day about kids because everybody's having children right now, and we're not having children right now. But one of the reasons that it boils down to is like we still feel like we're kids. So
You know what though? I've got to say, the moment I felt least like a man was actually like yesterday. I was driving to work. Yeah, it wasn't like a couple years ago. It was yesterday. I was driving to work and this woman like flagged me down like in my condo complex. I was like, oh my god, what's going on? So I stick my head out the window. She's like, can you jump my car? Like,
No, I can't.
and I was like, I don't have the cables. And she was like, I do. And I was like, I'm not a man.
How to use them?
And
then you don't
I
need
got
my
out
help.
of the car, exactly, and I was like, cool, I can do this. I open up the trunk, I put the thing on, then she...
Oh, you went for it?
She hands me the key. Yeah, because, you can't just fucking...
So you were improving with electricity?
I'm telling you, I, open up the car. I didn't even think about it. I open up my trunk. I turn off the car and everything. I walk over to the engine. I'm like, cool. And then I look over at her, and she's holding the cables. And I'm like, oh, shit. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this.
Were you open
So
about
did you
it, or
just
did
guess?
You fake it?
You
I was
guessed.
no. What I did
Don't
was
guess. Don't ever guess.
You blew up her car.
This is what I did. I
You
was like-
murdered her to cover it up.
I swear to God, this is what I did.
She's dead.
You chopped her up in little pieces?
I hope you don't
No,
have to
she's
jump
not
your car
dead.
later because you have a dead body.
Give me your hand. Give me your. There's blood on this. There's crusty blood.
No, that's from my nose.
Oh,
There's
sorry.
guilt.
Yeah, that is guilt,
And
actually.
you're gonna live a very long time according to this line.
Let him finish his story.
Okay, really quick. The way I did it, and I feel like such a dick, was like, okay, I'll do this side and you get that
You
one.
waited for her to put him on.
And she was like, okay, I've got it on. I was like, your car's off, right? Because I knew that part.
You kept repeating that part over and over
I
again.
knew that. Yeah, car's
Even
off,
as
right?
you were
Cool,
driving
car's
away.
off. I open up my Fiat, and I'm like, oh shit, I see the negative, but where the hell's the positive? So I'm like, that looks right. So I stuck it on, and then I get into the car. I swear to God, this happened. I get into the car, and I turn it on, not the engine. I just turn on the car, and I'm looking at her with a big smile on my face, and she's like, are you joking? You gotta turn on your car. And I was like, I went, oh! I turn it on, and she's like, you're messing with me. And I was like, yep.
I do comedy.
I'm a funny man.
Okay.
I'm a man.
Yeah, it's okay. You'll be there. You'll get there soon.
Okay.
Okay. Moving on. We're moving on. No. We're moving on. Deal. All right. Dustin Pedigo, at Dustin Pedigo, says, how you all met your wives?
Aww.
Hashtag table talk.
That's adorable. So I met Elliot's wife.
Go.
Just kidding. I met my wife in high school. I can't remember
What
how
class?
old I was. It was not a class. Well, actually, we had drama together, and we were gonna be in our town. And I wasn't supposed to be in our town. My buddy Bobby was like, "Dude, we need you in our town. You're a funny guy. Come into the thing." I was like, "That's not a funny play. I don't know why you want me in it." Anyway, so hung out with my buddy Bobby, met Sarah. I swear to you, I
buddy.
instantly connected to him. My buddy, baby. I instantly connected to Sarah. No joke. And the story we tell, which is absolutely true, the first time I ever talked to her.
As all stories are, that begin with the story.
Well,
we tell.
anybody can make up some shit about how they met their future wife or girlfriend, you know, but this is absolutely true. I was riding on my friend Bobby's back with bunny ears on, and we were like just running around and charging at people. He was a big dude. And we go over, and I was like, dude, go over to where Sarah is, over by the fountain over here. There's a fountain outside our school. So we go over to it, and Sarah's sitting there, and I was like, hey, what's your name? And she's like, Sarah? Well, didn't we meet or something? I thought we met already. And I was like, oh, whatever, cool. And then we started joking around, and then from that moment on, it started a lifelong friendship, and then I banged her eventually. And now we're married.
I had a thing for coffee in Spokane, Washington at Gonzaga, and there was a drive-through coffee stand right next to our school, and I started going to that a lot, and then eventually I started getting grasshopper iced lattes from my lady a lot, and then I asked her to attend one of my comedy sports shows, and she didn't go.
Why? Why didn't she go?
Why didn't she go?
Oh, that's right, because I didn't tell her where it was.
You
So
gotta
then
know
I-
where comedy
so then I
sports
came
is.
back, and I was like, you didn't go. She's like, you didn't tell me, and then I told her again, and then she came to my show, and she brought her mom.
Oh.
Passionate.
And then I banged her.
And now you're married to her.
I
Mom wasn't there for that.
That was an
though.
extension of Steve's joke. I did all the appropriate show. Not
courting.
Huh?
You courted her.
Yeah, I courted her. Did all the.
Yeah, I don't
say
want
you-
that to be a mistake.
I
don't
almost
want-
said I did all the right chauvinistic steps, and then Elliot cut me off. Thank God. But
Show. Oh.
yeah,
Yeah, and I also wanted to be clear. I didn't like bang Sarah right
Chivalry.
off the bat.
Chivalry.
I did like we were friends for a very
3
long time.
days.
Then we dated. No way, we were friends for like fucking 4 years, and then we dated, and then we did our thing, and then we knew we were gonna get married.
My story very closely parallels yours,
Oh, yeah?
except it wasn't drama. It wasn't a play or anything. We were in stagecraft class in high school when we were 14 years old, and we were learning about tools, which is like, because that's what you do if you're a theater kid and you need to learn.
So
about
you were
tools.
learning about you.
Yeah, I'm a tool. I'm a tool.
See what you did there.
That is so mean. That is so mean.
I don't
But no,
understand why you're so negative
So
all the
we're
time.
there, and I hear Tiffany, my wife, behind me, and she's a couple seats back, and I'm all quiet and stuff, and I'm like learning about stagecraft because I think it's important. It's not.
As a stagecraft kid, it's like, oh,
I know, right?
you're gonna get a tweet later.
What about my
You used to be
keystone?
my favorite, Elliot C. Morgan.
Stagecraft.
No,
shaming.
stagecraft is more important than acting. Acting is horrible. But I hear my wife behind me. She's not my wife at the time. She's 14. That'd be weird and gross. But I hear her talk about her birthday. We're all getting to know each other, and she says, "Oh, my birthday is February 22nd." And I'm like, wait a second. And I turn around. I'm all 14. I got like super weird bleached
I'm
out
all
sun.
14.
I'm all 14 and stuff. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what did you say your birthday was? And she's like, February 22nd. I'm like, oh, I was like, that's my birthday too. And she was like, what? And I was like, cool. And I turned around, and then that's how we got to know each other. And then we became friends later, and then we dated for a while. And then we didn't date. And then we did date, and then we got married. And then we went to college, and then we moved to California, and now we're here.
And then you banged her.
And now she's working.
I was waiting for that.
Right?
Yeah,
When's it gonna go? No.
Hey, so there's the story of our
That was-
ladies.
that was
Let's do
long.
one last real quick
Okay,
one.
wait, no, the last one is on Elliot's phone, isn't it?
No.
Come on! Okay, then fine. If it's not on Elliot's phone, I'm actually gonna pull one from Reddit that I queued up, because we actually started pulling from Reddit, and we'll actually have.
Reddit has the funniest meme on there. What's that meme with the mallard?
Is it called a question duck?
It's the Pregunta Goose.
Pregunte Pato. All right, so a user on Reddit. So what we're doing is we're pulling topics from Reddit too. We'll tell you all the info in the description. But Kato55 says, decades. What are your thoughts on the different decades and what define them? Did the decade of the zeros with all it gave us stack up with the others, such as the 70s, 80s, and 90s?
Oh,
I can't speak for the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
You can't speak for anything prior. We can't speak for any of them
Yeah,
really
yeah.
prior to the 90s. A
But
little
from
bit
what
of
we
the
know,
80s.
from what we know, though.
I don't know. I think you get a nostalgic feeling for everything. So
Uh-huh.
like, I can't even define the aughts in my
Is that what
mind.
they're called?
The odds.
Yeah,
I like that.
I can't even define them. And it's hard even, I think, to define the 90s. I enjoyed the 90s. I think the 80s are a little easier. Usually
We're,
defined by music. It's weird.
It is weird. I don't know why that is, but I guess you can also define it by huge political instances.
I
like,
remember the
9/11?
90s being very happy.
Yeah.
What?
The 90s were like this happy, like
Yeah.
no-
Yeah, because I think for us, we were at an age where we were ignorant of the outside world still, and we were having fun. We were kids.
I think
Bobby Brown, Vanilla Ice. You see, it goes straight to music. You're right. It totally does.
I think the 90s is definitely a lot of music, a lot of grunge and post.
So was the 80s.
Where,
The 80s
Ooh,
were great.
grunge.
Experimental.
What was your
Uh,
favorite grunge band? Do you know?
well, I was never really into grunge. I did like post grunge, so I did like Third Eye Blind and like that kind of like white people music type stuff. But the OOs is like to knots. Is that what you call them?
Yeah.
The
It's
aughts.
hard for
20
the
aught
Sorry,
13.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the aughts are the time where like I think I entered high school, graduated high school, went to college, graduated college, and got married, and like so.
That's a huge defining decade.
That decade was pretty much just my entire life. So I think that's also the decade that I moved to LA and.
But I mean, if we could
everything.
step outside of our personal experiences,
Well,
like, how would you?
I can straight up tell you the best decade. Straight up, 1630s.
And I'm gonna tell you
They were
why.
the best.
Tell us why, Joe.
Great
No,
music.
that was the link. That was the.
Okay.
Fast.
Talk about your teen girl obsessions. How did this get in?
We're
All right,
men.
Okay, when I was a teen girl,
Wait, what is
no,
your teen
I can
girl
answer it.
obsession? We know how
my
to
jump carts.
My teen girl obsessions were. Let me take this off. One tough.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so
All bets are off.
teen girl Joe obsessions. JTT.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Tool time.
Do you
was
remember?
Simba's voice. Oh my god. Devin Sawa. When he danced with Christina Ricci at the end of Casper, I thought I could never do better than that moment.
I
and
thought
I haven't.
my life could have ended at that moment and I would have been fine.
Oh gosh, it was great.
Can I tell you, Jonathan Brandis, Sequest,
Sequest.
Neverending Story 2, also Joey Lawrence. I mean, come on!
You know, I got
Matthew Lawrence.
Oh,
Matthew Lawrence.
Oh, why not just take a Lawrence and one up him once?
That's even possible.
How about this? How about this?
Lawrence to the Lawrence Power.
Lawrence of Arabia.
That little boy from Jurassic Park.
Oh, adorable, adorable. This is pretty.
You're talking about Jeff Goldblum.
Yes.
Guys, this is really perverted because we all have beards. Well,
Shut your mouth.
Shut your
Also Ben Savage and
Oh,
all
Fred
the
Savage.
Savages. Fred
Ryder
Savage.
Strong.
Ryder Strong.
I've never wanted savages in my life.
Never me.
more.
Never me. I've never wanted
Jaleel
to
White,
be
huh?
Ryder
Oh my goodness.
Stronger.
When Jaleel White was Stefan on Family Matters.
Oh,
Oh my! I didn't
that
know
magic
he could,
potion.
he could clean
Okay.
up. He cleans up.
Hey guys, how do we get out of it?
How about AC Slater? Who are we talking about?
Zach Morris. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
my goodness.
All right,
Backstreet
you
Boys
guys.
is
Thanks
good.
for joining us on Table Talk. I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Elliot Morgan, and that's Steve Zaragoza.
That's good.
Say something witty, so we can go.
I banged Jaleel White. I banged him.
Yeah, all right, that's the height of wit.
That's the
right
definition of wit, right?
Okay. Brought it back 'cause remember
like,
when we
subscribe,
talked-
and go to the description if you guys want to be a part of Table Talk. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I think
Thanks
that's
for
a good.
joining us, guys.
good
Send your
citation.
topics in with the hashtag Table Talk on Twitter, or send it in to Reddit. We'll have a post every week that is the official SourceFed Table Talk post. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time, huh?
Seriously though, guys, like, would you rather have pube teeth or pubes?
See, that's the question I wish we had gotten to.
Well,
There was somebody asked us a question: would we rather have pube teeth, so pubic hair as teeth, or teeth pubic hair, or teeth as your pubic hair?
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Let's get started. Wait, where's your Game of Thrones spirit?
Yeah, it's Thrones Fed.
All right, one, I wasn't here, and two, I'm going under the pretense that I am a PA on set, or craft services.
On the Game of
Oh,
Thrones set.
I like that you're like, first of all, I wasn't here, but I did think through what I
I
was going to
did.
be.
Yeah, I did think through what I was
Well, I
going
got
to
the
say.
text yesterday, and did you guys really make this with? 'cause
Yeah.
Wasn't there like a weird
There was a
limit of
$10.
20?
Okay, first of all, I asked for a $20 limit. James Hafner said a $0 limit. I got
And
it
then
up
we
to
compromised
a
on $10.
10. But we each blew our budget by like $10.
Fabric alone was like
Yeah.
$20.
Yeah, and then I had to like pull. I have like a white zipper. I pulled it from like my personal sew box, and like I don't know, whatever. It's really janky.
It
Like as a
was
cosplayer, I'm like,
awesome.
don't look at how I did this. This is horrible.
It was, and I used an earring for my
Oh,
finger
yeah.
here.
Where's the earring?
the
Oh, there
earring,
it
yeah,
is.
the earring. Mother of
No
dragons.
sexual harassment in this office. All right. At Colder in the Sun says, if you were convicted of a crime you have no memory of or know why you do it, should this change anything in your sentence? Okay, so you have no memory of it and you don't remember why you did it.
Well,
should you still be sentenced
I
the
guess the
same?
question is that bullshit or is it real?
Right.
No, I mean,
That'd be so hard to tell.
That sounds like an action film where someone figures out they've been like framed. You know what I mean? Like,
but if you get like blackout drunk, no, fuck you.
yeah, no, I agree. If you get blackout drunk, no, fuck you, completely. I don't know if there's like that seems like my worst nightmare. Like waking up like Gothica style and be like, oh my god, wait, I'm in the mental hospital now?
I'm gonna play devil's advocate here and say, what about Ginny Weasley in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets?
What about that
Because
thing
it's
nobody
not-
else read?
No.
and we
Well,
can all
it's not.
discuss?
It's not her fault.
We can't argue this point because none of us know what you're talking about.
Okay. Different hypothetical situation then. You get hypnotized by an evil person.
Yes.
And you do things because you've been hypnotized to do it, but you don't know that you're doing it. It wasn't your fault. You don't remember it. Should you be sentenced?
You are the
as
worst
if
devil's
we-
advocate ever.
Devil's
Why doesn't
advocate.
this
If
work?
we live in a world that doesn't exist, should you be punished?
Right.
If
Well,
we live in
I'm
Harry
just
Potter, no, you shouldn't
no,
be punished.
because I'm saying from a morality standpoint, whether these are things that can actually happen or not, it's still arguing the moral argument.
If you are controlled by someone else,
Yes.
no, you are
Yes.
not at fault.
No, you're not at fault.
Okay.
If you're controlled by someone else.
Question:
Okay.
You kill someone when you're sleepwalking. Better devil's advocate.
Oh, great devil's advocate, because that's a real thing, and people
that's true.
have been acquitted because juries have found that you're not liable for the crime you committed if you're asleep. The guy that's based off of
really?
actually was acquitted because they could prove he was asleep,
Right.
and so he didn't know he was doing
I
it.
do, however, think they should do something with him so he doesn't do it again.
I mean, maybe
Maybe
be,
not
like,
jails,
locked in,
but
or-
maybe like a hospital or something. 'Cause
Yeah, I think So I mean, in the case of sleepwalking, I think it could be argued, but no, if you get blackout drunk, no, doesn't count.
Yeah.
Because that was still your actions,
Yeah,
whether
still
you
your
remember or not. That was still your choice.
That's like, did either of you see Jack Reacher?
No, I tried to watch it on the plane, but it didn't work.
It's a
Delta.
really great,
Fall
it's a great
asleep?
movie, first of all. And also the guy in Jack Reacher wakes up, basically, and he's been framed for this crime, and he just accepts. He's like, well, I must have done it because all the evidence says it.
Oh,
And he's like
shoot.
ready to take the punishment, even though he has no recollection.
Right.
So it was interesting. Wow! All right. At Teddy Lurds 92 says, favorite comedian and why? Is anyone not going to say Louis C.K.?
Well, I mean, you have Louis C.K.
He's amazing.
Actually, you know what? Go to comedian that you liked, but now you no longer like. Because I think everyone is going to say Louis C.K. He's the best.
Oh,
Louis C.K. is
yeah.
the best
Louis
comedian
C.K.
Here's
ever.
the thing,
Awesome.
I-
like Jim Jeffries a lot. He's good.
I loved Dane Cook in college.
Back in the day?
Back in
Yeah.
the day,
Back in
I
the day.
fucking loved.
Back when,
oh,
like,
I
your
still.
friend would burn you a
if
CD.
a Carl, oh
Like,
yeah.
"Go listen."
You got- we literally would in my dorm room. We're like around a CD player, being like, oh my
Yeah.
god,
No,
seat belts,
Right, yeah, and then
radio knobs.
Throw me the keys, and then everyone just laughed.
I'm not even kidding. I quoted the BK dude in a poncho named Hank yesterday to Steve Zaragoza.
I loved him for quite some time. Just impeccable delivery.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I mean, it's not ingenious jokes. It's impeccable
Well,
delivery.
because a lot of them are stolen now.
The only
what they
comedian that
say.
I used to really, really like, and then I was like, oh, I don't anymore, is Aziz Ansari, which I know that I'm going to get shit for, like, because he is a funny dude, but he's the 50-50 funny dude. Like, some stuff, maybe it's just because when I've seen him, he's still testing out stuff. Because
Yeah.
even Louis C.K. says when he tests stuff, he bombs. Like, crazy
You
bombs.
have to.
Yeah, but I think continually Aziz.
I was never on the Aziz train. I
No?
like
I wasn't
literally
either.
watched specials with people, and I'm like, I know you guys think this is funnier than I do. But having said that, speaking of stand-up comedy, I watched Eddie Murphy's Raw this weekend.
Yes.
So fucking good.
Yeah.
Was
Oh
it?
my god, yes. And the Attack of the Show
Wait.
takeoff on that was fucking hilarious.
Is that
by
the,
the
that
way.
one's the purple suit one,
Yeah,
right?
it's got the purple half. That one.
Because then where's the red suit?
I don't remember what that one's called. He references it. It's before Raw because he
Before
references
Raw.
it.
Okay.
He's like, did anyone see? It's called like Delirious. I think
Okay.
this might be what it's called. I can't remember.
I don't know.
Eddie Murphy,
Didn't see
amazing.
it. Don't know.
When
I
you-
like
It's
Ellen.
not
Ellen.
your. It's not your brand of
So were you-
humor.
were you-
No,
Ellen-
I like
is
Ellen.
also
Ellen
great.
is my brand
Ellen
of
is
humor.
great.
I think she is
Actually-
hilarious.
Last second switch, George Carlin. I can't.
I
believe
was
forgot.
surprised
Yeah.
you didn't say
Yeah,
George Carlin.
Carlin's
I was
my
like,
guy. I
Also
think,
Gallagher. I loved Gallagher.
Smash that watermelon.
I'm disappointed. in you.
Oh my god, he
You
made
can't- you
great
can't-
social
You
commentary.
can't mention it's a legal thing. You can't mention Gallagher within 30 minutes of Louis C.K. or George Carlin.
Oh,
I
wow.
think they both would say he's fantastic.
Caitlin, or Miss Clumsy Cat, says, if you had a time machine like the TARDIS or on Doctor Who, what would the first 3 places you would go be?
For 3 places. Oh,
I love the
goodness.
grammar. When
What?
you go be.
Well, it said, what would the first 3 places you would go? It's supposed to be where.
Okay, where would we go?
Actually, what would be good? When?
When? Why ask why or why ask what when the delicious question is when? Okay, so any like real time history for sure. I'd go like 1940s.
Right.
era.
Ooh, I like it.
Maybe like 42 when it started to get real interesting. Gotta go like some medieval times. Maybe like go see Pope Urban like actually start the Crusades. That'd be friggin' sweet.
That'd be crazy.
Third one. Can I go to the future?
Oh,
Yeah, of course you can.
Future. Do.
That's how they dance in the
Is it just the future? Like any
It's
specific time?
literally, actually, when you just go to the future, just Jamiroquai plays everywhere and everyone's on.
That's pretty much true.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say Jesus times.
okay, you want to meet the big JC?
And if I can get it into one, I'll do a 50-50 split of birth and death.
Okay.
Oh, that's two. You can't.
Damn it. Okay, so I guess I'm going to birth, just so I could be, maybe I'm
You're going to
to
Well, he
JC's
didn't
birth?
live that many years. I mean, depending
just
how
really
long
like
you
it.
want
Like
to stay
20s,
there.
30s when
I
you
like that we're
go?
calling him JC.
Yeah.
The big JC.
Shazay.
Like he's about to come out with a new album. JC just came
big
back.
JC.
Some girls
JC.
dance with women, okay?
And then I would say death of the universe.
Oh.
Oh, I definitely
Wait,
do
of
not
That's
want to
also-
see
of
that.
civilization or of the universe?
Or no, of everything.
Oh.
Of time itself.
Like the opposite of the Big Bang.
And then I would kill the master.
Okay.
No one knows what I'm talking
No?
about. You guys
Can you
know
go to
what
the
I'm talking about.
architect?
You know what I'm talking
You
about.
know what he's talking about.
This is
I'm
like
glad
the fifth
What
time
about
you've
you?
seen the architect.
I would go to the 1950s so I could have an ice cream soda and go to a sock hop. And clothing was made for ladies with curves. So I'm a big fan of the
You don't
50s.
think clothing is made for ladies with curves now?
Yeah.
A lot of it is not. There are some, I think it's becoming more varied now, but ever since like the dawn of Twiggy as the model in the 80s, if you look
Oh,
at
okay.
models and
Okay,
stuff,
okay, I see what you're
all
saying.
fashion is for like.
I was like, because technology has just learned ways to part and
Oh
put
yeah,
and-
I mean
yeah.
it's definitely there. But if you look at like high fashion stuff, high fashion stuff is not really.
Where are
made
you
for
wearing
ladies
that
with
high
curves.
Yeah,
fashion?
no one's wearing
And I
high
have to get almost everything I buy altered, so it's not really me.
Okay, wait a
For
second.
that.
Now, you're not a regular lady with curves. You have some extraordinary curves.
Well, if you look at the ladies in the 50s,
No,
like
no, the
Lucille
ladies in the
Ball.
50s were not your size, though. They were bigger in the middle.
Well, no, but they
You're
they
tiny
had
in the
stuff
middle.
that okay, the shape, the overall
Stop trying.
frame
Yeah.
of
Latch on to
fashion.
things
in
You
not
the
like
you.
50s
you like high waist,
was this
natural waist, pulled
tiny
in,
waist,
yes.
A, so you
Yeah.
could have a tush.
I'm just saying that
and
you-
you could have a bust.
You have
And the
quite a
fashions
different
fit you
shape
perfectly.
than Marilyn Monroe, say.
Look at man, look at those ladies. Woo woo. That's
That's
what
a
I'm
song.
saying.
I just really hope I didn't snot. 'Cause that's ridiculous.
Okay. At thenman123 says, "What was your favorite and least favorite class in school?" Hashtag table talk.
Loved. You know what? I'm gonna go with history because English was a close second, and
Okay.
then least favorite. I won't say math in general because I love numbers. I hated geometry for some
Okay.
reason. That was the hardest
You didn't
thing
like
for
your
me.
patty paper?
No, like
Who
I could
remembers that?
rock the fuck out of calculus because
Yeah.
it's I don't know, but then like it's bad because geometry is like kind of more real world stuff, like everyday stuff.
Listen, if you're
and
gonna play putt-putt, you're gonna need that geometry, okay?
that's why I'm
need
terrible
that
at pool too.
Uh,
I am. It's
All
not
angle.
funny. It's just
yeah,
bad.
it's all angles.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes the more you drink, the better you get a pool too. You should try.
Oh, I go the other way for sure.
Oh no.
No, definitely history was my favorite, although English was definitely a close second. And my least favorite was always science.
Really?
I took AP Chem, and I liked Chem a lot, but and I liked biology. I don't know, I hated earth science, which I'm sure
Okay.
people
Okay.
are gonna put in the comments as that's Chem, you're a jerk, and that's biology. But I don't know, I think maybe taking AP Chem was what made me hate it. I don't care how they fit together. It just drove me crazy.
Okay, and I'm gonna pull a complete 180 on both y'all. I loved physics because it
Oh,
made
that's-
me feel kind of like God.
Smart kid
Because I
stuff.
was like, you can throw something, and before you throw it, I can tell you where it's gonna land. With my head. That's amazing. That's awesome. So I was real into physics, and I was not into history. Because
No.
I was like, unless I'm gonna be on Jeopardy or a politician, there is no reason that I will ever be responsible for history repeating itself. I'm not in the position to make those kind of decisions.
I
funny
personally,
because-
I don't want to say why. I love that you don't like history.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, she's like.
No, I just
I
feel
know,
like
what are
whenever
you thinking?
What do you say?
Oh, I feel like we're on the same page here,
Okay.
but I feel like when you're in a history class and when I got into my major courses, the more you learn, the more you're like, oh my god, how do people not know this is a thing? How do they not see that we're doing the same shit over and
there's the
over
repetition.
again?
I also love the.
Like, oh god, I can tell you where we're gonna go because we've been there 600
I
times.
just felt it was like memorizing facts and how many people were in this battle.
Well,
and
so no, there is something to be said because some people treat it like memorization, but when not even most of the time, when it's a thing that actually happened, I have a later appreciation for the PR of history.
Yeah.
Like how
Okay. Yeah,
how
well, now.
events are portrayed rather than like the truth. Like when you actually, there was a great one on, I want to say HBO or Showtime where it was like the real history of America.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
love
just like,
shit like that.
And
Oh
it's just
my
like,
God, I love shit
I don't know,
like that.
everyone's like, oh, our forefathers this, and then you're like, what, the slave owners weren't down
Yeah.
with what would we do today? I don't know,
No,
just stuff like that.
It's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, they were so pious.
Yeah.
Nah, bitches.
That-
They're fucking people in sheds who had no say in whether or not they were getting fucked.
That
but
was interesting in history books, like at the end of history books when you're like covering stuff that has happened in your lifetime. I remember that in school being like, oh, even this textbook that I thought was objective for the entire rest of the book is pretty one-sided when it comes to the last presidential
Yeah.
administration.
Yeah, no, I feel like when you treat it, and the best professors I had always treated history like a story, and they
Yeah.
always taught me to treat history not like it was inevitable. Like, so when you see things like, they could never hear the hoofbeats is what she would say. So it's like, oh, how did those Germans not think that Hitler was gonna fuck everything up? And it's like, they didn't know because they can't see the future. Like, you can see it because
Right.
we're looking, but it's like a good story. So I used to like sit down in class and she'd be like, put all your shit away, I'm gonna tell you a story. And so
Oh,
that's when
that
you
would have
get,
been
like,
so
the-
much
That's awesome.
cooler.
Yeah, I love that.
No, I was in the AP classes and it was just like memorize all this shit because when your AP test comes up, you're gonna need to know all of these facts.
Well, once you start going into AP, that's all it ends up being. You're
Well,
just like,
yeah. But then
information.
I was like, when you treat it like, I guess because in college I didn't have to like memorize facts. It was write me an essay about what exactly led to, like
Yeah, that
the
would've been way
stock
better.
market crash. And so it's like, well, objectively we think that, you know what I mean?
Objectively.
Those big ideas. Oh yeah, I learned how to bullshit really well.
No, I just remember history
That's-
class being like
Exactly.
200 flashcards a day.
Yeah.
Like every day, 200 more flashcards.
that was the best thing about school was dealing with people. Like just, or actually not
learning
dealing
how to
with people.
play with each teacher's
Yes.
expectations.
Exactly.
Ah.
That's the best thing. I don't know. That's it. Actually, question to you guys: what was your favorite and least favorite? Well, a lot of you are probably still in school. What are your favorite and least favorite classes? Forgot. You guys have a younger demo than me.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Let us know in the
Wow.
comments down below. Of course, you can always submit topics to #TableTalk on Twitter, or you can go to our subreddit, r/SourceFed, and submit topics there. And when you upvote them, maybe we'll cover them. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger, and it's Thrones Fed Day.
Well, it was.
Well, it still is. It's not midnight yet. I'm Thrones Fedding all night. Weenie. I might have ale and beef stew or something for dinner. I don't know.
Eat a horse.
Ew.
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the #TableTalk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
Started.
Oh yeah, that's right. Before
Oh,
the
wait,
video,
yeah.
I was like, I want to say something.
Do it.
What are you gonna say?
I watched This Is 40, which is kind of the most depressing comedy ever, and I don't think intentionally, or maybe it was. I have a new respect for women because I had never seen what a mammogram looks like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Smashy smash.
It's like a vice for your
But you
boob.
don't have to get that until like
yeah,
later,
40.
right?
I think you're supposed to be 40, but now they say 30 is like if you're.
Because like you have like the baby stuff, you have periods, you have like there's so many negatives.
Oh yeah.
But I
Oh,
mean, do the
yeah.
positives outweigh? Because I was just
But
thinking
here's
that
the
I was
thing.
like,
Once a year they gotta smash it in a vice, but also 364 days you get to just whenever you want, you know? So.
Damn you, women!
damn you! Well, because I was just thinking, I was like, the worst a guy has, right, is like the cough. like,
Yeah.
which I
Whoa.
had to do
Heaven
that.
forbid someone touch your outside genitals. When we
Well,
have to
wait a minute,
curtain
wait a minute.
open and have
Who's-
shit scraped.
When you
No.
turn 60 or something, don't you have to do the
Well,
two
I think it's
fingers?
Oh,
supposed
that's
to be
40.
early. It's 40, yeah. See, that's the thing though, is I was thinking, I could do that way faster than
two fingers?
smash titties.
Oh,
Wait a minute, really?
The smash titty,
Anyway.
yes, it's 40. The smash titty, let me
wait.
say,
Uh-huh.
the smash titty, not nearly as bad as stirrups and scrapey scrape, which you get 18 on.
Hold on a second. Are you seriously saying that you would rather get the than a tit squish?
The tits. By the
Yeah.
way, the tit squish is not mild. It's not like a my boobie's sort of.
like-
It's like a fucking.
It's not like he's gonna be like, bend over, Steve. Yeah, you fucking bitch. Yeah, you bitch. Like he's.
Yeah, but if you've got a doctor with unnaturally long fingers, you're fucked.
You have
Or
salad
maybe
fingers.
you
Remember
enjoy
salad
it.
fingers?
No
Salad-
Sriracha.
As your
Doing it.
salad fingers is your proctologist. Wait, let's go into this. I just wanted to say I have a new respect for women. Let's see.
That movie was shit, by the way.
It
I'm
was
sorry.
fucking shit. It
total
was like
shit.
wow, this is 2 movies.
Yeah, it's the longest comedy I've ever seen.
What are your thoughts on world-ending scenarios? Well, the world will end. We know that.
Yeah.
It will. That
Yeah.
is what we do know.
Didn't Stephen Hawking just come out saying that we're not, like, human beings won't live to, it was like something really recent.
Oh, I
Like,
didn't
we
see
won't
it.
make it out of the next millennia?
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Something like that. I don't know, weird.
Here's the
That's
thing.
terrifying.
I saw the
I'm
Ray
getting that wrong.
Kurzweil documentary, like the Point of Singularity, and I was just like, oh, shit's gonna get crazy.
Yeah.
Shit's gonna be
Shit's
crazy.
gonna
Well,
get
me
crazy.
and my buddy Owen were actually talking about this. Like, you know how you think about you want to leave your mark on the world?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want to fucking do something cool, and then that way when I die, I'll feel okay about my legacy living on or whatever. But think about your mark in the universe. Like, the universe
Oh, yeah.
is going to fucking end. Like, you were thinking this tiny little rock on Earth.
Right.
Like, once Earth is gone, where the fuck is the human mark on the universe? Like, in general.
Well, I mean, I don't think that should be a reason of like why not to. Like, I mean, it's like the kind of the thing with the atheist. If there is no God and there is no purpose, then why try? Well, because it's your life. Like,
Yeah.
live
Yeah.
it. Like even though I don't believe in God, I want to have a lasting effect
Yeah.
on the people now. And if I can, like later on,
Yeah.
that's great. I don't aim to like be remembered, but to have like an impact on, let's say, like 100 people, and maybe those people affect other people. Like I like that thought. I don't think that life is purposeless, even though at the end of the day.
I feel like that is to me like more religious than religion is like trying to just be a good person and leave and maybe it's not even like there's a monument to you and people remember your name. It's just like you affected maybe your kid or somebody else's kid or like some young person who goes on to affect other people. Like that to me is
I would say it's safe to say that even if you don't become a YouTuber or someone famous or whatever, I'd say that you still do
That's the
affect.
that was like a Jeff, a YouTuber.
The YouTuber president of the United States will have you.
Well, I said someone famous. Kim Kardashian is famous, but does she deserve her fame? How about
But
that?
that's another topic.
Well,
That's
she
a whole
is
other
the
topic.
smallest whale on the planet.
What I was
That's
gonna say
terrible.
was
I just made fun of a pregnant lady. What is my
Okay,
name?
let's cover it up. What I was gonna say was
cover
you gotta think about how like you've probably affected people's lives regardless of
Yeah.
your walk of life because you know it's that butterfly effect that we've
Right.
talked about before.
Yeah.
It's like the smallest little thing you do could prevent someone or cause someone to do something.
Right.
So before we move on to the next one, how is it going to end? I think nuclear war, or if we all love each other, the sun will kill us the way nature intended.
I don't think we'll make it to the sun killing us. That's a long way.
You know what?
Come on, humans.
or like asteroids.
I'd like it to be the big super volcano in Yellowstone. Like that would be
That's-
like crazy.
That's
epic.
your goal. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't
Come
want
on,
it to
thing
be.
we can't.
Yeah,
It's gonna
I'd
happen.
rather-
You're like, nailed it.
You know why? Because Earth needs to get revenge on how fucking idiots, how big
Oh,
idiots
for
we
sure.
are.
Mother
basically.
Nature does need to bring it back.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
with that.
Mother Nature needs to show us how fucking.
I feel like Mother Nature's already starting to bring it back.
Yeah.
We got crazy hurricanes and shit
Yeah.
like that. But I think it'll either be, like Phil said, nuclear war. I think we'll blow each other off the friggin' map.
I think people are too afraid
Or-
for that. I honestly think people
I think
are
it
too
takes
scared to do
one
that.
person, one foolhardy asshat to be like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna
Yeah,
nuke
but I think
'em."
that asshat
and
is
then-
surrounded by people that are like not asshats.
Yeah, I also don't think. Yeah, because
I
I
don't
don't think. Well,
We've
one.
dropped two.
Would we do it on a like so close to an ally? And would China even then defend North Korea at this point?
Who knows?
I
I'm
think-
just saying I think it takes one person. You saw how we were after 9/11, which, you know, we were very, like, let's go get him, which I agree with. I was totally let's go get him as well. But I feel like they drop a nuke on somebody, we're gonna be like, oh, bitches, let's go get him.
I mean, but that's the thing.
So-
That's the gut reaction.
Yeah,
but
it
it's like,
is.
is that the
well,
smart
we're
thing
in
to
a
do?
war for 10 years over what was it?
I know, but that was a
Food
different
to be.
time. Now we're in
A different time.
Like now we're, I don't know, we're so connected. There's so many people that are willing to. I don't know. I just feel like we're different as a community now.
You feel like 12 years ago we were 100% different?
Well, not 100% different, but I think that like there's more of a care for your neighbor and for your I don't know, like
I feel like there's less. There's more of a care for we got to protect us. We got to be in our little shell, and
but
less
then
about
you read
the world
like
community.
so we were talking about Reddit though because of the whole Boston thing that happened. Like everyone on Reddit, like I mean not everyone, but a lot of these people in this news subreddit are like working together.
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
Amazing
It's
showcase
amazing.
of humanity.
It is.
And
I
it's-
don't think everybody's, you know, like.
Well, I guess I'm just
cut 'em
thinking
off.
of that hive mind
Sure.
that they're so willing to help like needlessly and like selflessly.
Yes.
And it's just thank you.
You thought you were gonna be the
I
one.
thought I was a bit better.
But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like we're so connected. It's hard to avoid caring. You know.
So I think back to like how do we think it was gonna end? Either a nuclear war or a new plague.
Yeah.
New plague.
It's about time for a new plague, isn't
I
it?
feel so. Wait, who's next?
Airborne AIDS. Remember there was like that scary
not
airborne AIDS
airborne
shit?
AIDS.
Ooh, it's
Because
coming.
that takes a long, like AIDS takes a long time
I know.
to get ya. And now it doesn't even really get you. Chloe Bellely. That's not, there's medicine that makes it so it's like you can test
It's
negative.
not. Okay, we won't go there.
What do you believe is the definition of natural beauty? I just had the most masochistic reaction
I would
in my
say
head.
that-
Personality.
Honestly, yeah. I
I
agree.
literally was like
No.
really nice.
Personality, sense of humor. So I'd say, like, I don't know if I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this, but someone that, like, if we're talking about not just personality, we're talking about looks, like the aesthetics.
yeah.
I would say someone that doesn't need to wear makeup to look beautiful.
I feel like if you can make a sandwich taste as good as you make me feel,
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Natural
that's true
beauty.
beauty.
I 100%.
What does that even be?
I mean, you guys were like
It's
personality.
beautiful misogyny.
The first thing in my head was boobs. I was like, great boobs.
Can just really fast. I feel like it's impossible not to say something without smiling, but you have to really just mouth it, and it's fat titties.
Fat titties. Oh my god.
I thought you guys literally were the two who were like, personality,
Can you
someone
say
who's
it,
very
though?
sweet. Without smiling, fat titties? No way.
No, you have to.
Let me try
Fat
it.
titties.
Like you're about to sell something and they'll go fuck themselves. Like,
Fat titties.
oh, that's scary.
You did it. You did it.
I did
How do you
And that's
spit?
the thing
Yeah,
is,
and
like,
I spit.
fat titties, like, are we talking like pH fat? Because F fat, like, that could be, it could go away. You don't want it to go,
You
I
can have
think.
fantastic boobs on an unattractive person.
You 100% could, but I will be more attracted to you if you have fantastic boobs.
I
and you're
don't
not
believe
attracted.
that.
But that's the thing is, like, even you, I feel like personality completely plays
Yeah.
a huge part in it. But you could be an uppity bitch, and I could still admit you have sweet tits. Like, you fit all over.
Wait a
I don't
minute.
care.
That girl's a bitch, but damn those titties.
Right? That's the thing you could say.
No,
in
I
your
don't think it
life.
is
It's
for
not
me.
natural
Honestly,
beauty.
I really
You've
don't.
never been attracted to like some hot girl that you hated? Really?
I mean, yeah, but then the attraction goes away, man. And then someone else comes along that's way better in both.
No,
categories.
But you still, like, you can admit that even though she's
I
a
don't know,
bitch,
like,
she
maybe
got
I'm-
a hat, like a banging bod.
Maybe there's something wrong with me, but like you could take someone that's an extreme bitch, and if they came over to me and was like, "I'm a bitch and I know it. Let's fuck. You're single. Let's just do this." Honestly, I think I'd have the decency. I'd have my own self-respect to say, "Fuck you. You're a bitch."
You're adorable with
I'm
your
telling
married
you.
life over
That's
there.
good.
No,
I'm
it
telling
is.
you.
I feel like it goes the other way for me. There could be somebody who's not physically attractive to me, but they're like awesome personality that I could be like, all right, I could get down with this, even though like I'm not really.
Well, you can do hate
physically
fuck.
into
You talking about hate
no,
fuck?
No, somebody who's a great person
Oh,
who
see, that's
like
how
I could
oh,
get
okay.
That's what you're talking
into.
about.
But I'm saying like you said you can't with a hot person who's a bitch. I could do that, but on the other way, I could do somebody who's not hot at all,
Yeah.
who is like an amazing personality.
Oh, I forgot about hate fucking.
Like,
Yeah, you can't
oh,
forget.
that's right. That's a thing.
Yeah,
Hate fucking.
That's
thing.
like all of high school and college for me.
hate fucking. All right, SourceFed. Was Justin Bieber wrong to say that he hoped Anne Frank would have been a believer?
Wait, are we
Topic
gonna
needs
keep
to go to
going?
hell.
No, you can cover it.
No, we can go to another. Do another
Did you
one.
think that he was wrong? I think
I
he just.
feel like he actually. I've just read an article about how many young girls who had no idea who Anne Frank was now know who Anne Frank is. So
There
whatever
it
you gotta
was.
do to raise
He just
awareness, I
helps
suppose.
raise awareness
Here's the thing: Anne
of
Frank
the
actually really
Holocaust.
loved celebrities.
The
She had-
Holo what? What is that?
She really liked celebrities.
Here's
so
the
she might
good.
have been.
Here's the good thing about what he said. That didn't come from a PR person's mouth. That didn't come from a script writer or a lyric writer. That came from his own distorted brain.
The whole thing was that apparently during the thing they said that Anne Frank was into celebrities.
Yeah,
like
she
you
was
were
very
saying.
into celebrity. She had photos.
And
on
that
the wall.
and the guide said she might have even been a fan of yours. To which he then, haven't you ever taken a conversation that you had with someone else and then brought it somewhere else?
Yeah.
And the other person's like, what the
Constantly.
fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why are you looking
I
at
think
this
that's called
thing?
ADD, isn't it?
But the main thing, yeah, it's stupid, it's self-involved, but
Yeah.
imagine the life that stupid kid lives.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's never said no to. He's given everything he wants. He's a kid. He's gonna say stupid shit.
I don't feel like it was the most egregious thing anyone's ever said.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I said it in the video.
hoopla for-
Definitely worse things have been said.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
And I mean, like I said, Anne Frank actually was very into celebrity. She was
Alright.
very. So, who knows?
We just legitimized. No, we didn't. All right. Ethan Hodge says, if you had to have a day job, not a dream job, other than SourceFed, what would it be? If I
Not a
had to
dream
have a
job?
day job.
And it can't be a dream job, apparently.
I thought you do like something in post. I mean, yeah, like post effect, because I was kind of doing sound design
Yeah.
and stuff. Maybe I'd do something artistic like animation or post, something in the post entertainment.
Does it have to be like a skill you already have? Like you can't be like, well, I'd like to be, tennis
Let's change it then. Yeah, let's make it a skill you don't.
You
have.
don't
Something
already
you wanna
have.
do.
Well, I was gonna say I want to be a teacher.
That's cool.
Because I do that. I like telling stories. I feel like that's what I do at the show, and that's what I would do.
What age group though? Because
High school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, actually, college.
You're gonna go get your PhD?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just a matter of like, people under the age of 18, specifically girls, scare me. Like, it's the one terrifying reason to be a white guy, just to be around underage
I
people.
feel like you were
Because of the power
so
they have?
needlessly worried about sexual harassment of minors.
Have you
It's
seen
so hilarious to me.
everything that gets pinned on white guys? Everything.
I feel like
We
99%
kidnap
of the
people,
time.
we fucking
'cause
shoot
you
people
fucking
in
kidnap
malls.
people and you fucking shoot people in malls.
Hashtag white guy shaming.
I'm terrified
Don't
of my
touch-
white
oh my
skin.
God.
I can't leave my house.
Oh,
Knowing there are
Lord.
girls that might want this
I
skin.
sit in my gated community drinking coffee thinking, what if I went outside? What would people do
What
to
would
me?
people say to
What
you?
would they think?
Oh my gosh. No, but that's what I got my history degree to teach high school and then eventually move on to college when I got my PhD.
So yeah, college. Would
Plus,
be
in
good.
college, you can have sex with your students.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yes, and
But,
yes,
like-
and
I like, wait, David the cameraman goes,
Yeah.
was
Well,
either,
true. Good point.
well, I was thinking that. No, but in high school, you're forming. I remember having so many good teachers in high school that formed who I became as a person.
Yeah.
So you have the opportunity to really.
That's the
shape
thing. I was exactly
your
gonna say that. Like, we need more teachers in high school that give a shit, that
Yeah.
actually
That care,
Yeah, and like, I don't know. I think we would need that.
I think that's the thing. So, question to you, if you weren't working on SourceFed, what would your day job be?
Oh, that's a good.
Let us know in the comments down below. You
No,
know,
what-
like
we-
and subscribe.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Yeah.
Do you want
talk about
do you want to be like Meg, who I almost called Trisha, but then I changed it in my mouth?
Oh my God! Is it
I love
worse?
that you ratted
Is it
yourself
worse that you
out.
admitted it?
What is happening in my brain?
Or do you want to
I
be
feel
like
like-
Joe Beretta here and?
I feel like I matter.
You do, Matt.
Oh.
To some people.
I was gonna wink at you, and then I closed my eyes. I'm so tired. Guys, this has been Table Talk. If you love us, show us with the like button and favorite. And also send Meg creepy messages on Twitter. I think
Please
that
do
she
that.
appreciates that.
Hey girl, how's it going?
But until next time, my name's Joe Beretta.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger. Table Talk.
I love the blink. You did a double blink instead of a wink.
What
There was
happened?
this adorable Japanese game show with this Japanese pop star who couldn't wink, so she would close both and then open one. And I remember
Oh.
Makigoto.
That is adorable.
Is Tiger Woods relevant still? Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we pick out your topics on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, and also we get them on Reddit and other places too. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I am Joe Beretta.
Let's jump in.
Put your hand in there, grab the topic.
some Brodeo.
Yeah. 8
I li-
seconds.
I like that we said Brodeo this morning, and then Elliot was like, "Wait, what are you guys doing?"
Oh yeah.
What?
Welcome to the Brodeo.
Can I come?
I love clowns.
Like, there's only 3 chairs, dude. You have to stand in the back and be weird for
no
everyone.
clowns at this Brodeo.
There has been a request for like an everyone Table Talk, but I think that would be madness.
It would just be a lot of people talking over each other.
Yeah.
A lot of screaming. I think a lot of crying. would
I think the
probably
only way for it
happen.
to work would be with like a peace pipe, or what do you do that thing where you
How
pass
about a
around
conch
it?
cell?
There you go.
Conch cell.
A conch shell.
A
Conch shell.
Like,
We're gonna
only if you have
Lord
the
of the
conch
Flies
shell.
it, so you can only talk if you have the shell, and
Oh,
then
I
at
thought
the
you
end of the
meant murder
episode,
each
somebody
other.
dies with a
Okay.
rock
I
to
don't
the
know
head.
if I like
Probably
that.
the guy with glasses.
Poor piggy.
Natate.
That's so rude.
This is great. Natalie, whose name is at Natate, says, "Are you boys afraid to talk about periods? I know some guys have a big fear of it. Why do you think that is?"
So here's the deal. I've had more girlfriends that have had bigger problems with their period than I have with their period. Like, I'm down for whatever. I hear that after you get the over the initial discomfort, that it's good to have sex on your period. But I know a lot of dudes that are weirded out by it.
Oh, you immediately went to sex?
Yeah, I was gonna
and
say,
periods.
That's
you
where
went
my
straight
life
there.
lives. But that's because I mean,
gun
obviously,
control. Well, you know, if I can have sex while talking about it,
yeah, I'm for it.
Can you have sex with a gun? Is the
All right.
question.
So what are your general opinions
I don't know.
on period?
This is a thing. Like, I don't know how much
And
trouble I'll get with this.
and then let's try and turn it into abortions because I think everyone wants to hear three dudes talk about this. Okay.
There are times in the writers' room where ladies.
Us three guys get on a tangent about menstruation, and we just can't stop.
We can't stop. We just
It's
go
fascinating.
and go. We go and go. 'cause we have
We're
so
gonna
much
answer
to
this
say
real
about it.
quick. I don't think any of us are bothered by it.
No.
It's human body stuff. I think you get less bothered by it the older you get. I feel like that was submitted by a youngin that is either a female or a male. Female being why does it,
Natalie.
yeah.
Yeah.
Why do all the guys get grossed out when us girls are talking? I don't know. It's just a thing.
Yeah, I think as you grow up, you realize it's not that big of a deal. I mean, from our point of view, obviously you have to deal with it, ladies.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, in high school, kids are either like, oh, it's disgusting, or you have that kid that's like, I got my Red Wings. I'm like,
I
no
never
one
had that
wants
friend.
to hear.
Put
No,
down
no.
a towel and go to town, boys.
Okay.
But hold on. The thing is like, but seriously.
You always say hold on and keep going. And
Wait, no. I just want to say this one thing. Just like you guys said, you'll get over it. Like the guys that have a problem with it need to get over it because it's a fact of fucking life and it happens.
now,
So
if we
just
could
get
just
used to it.
stop hearing about it all the time.
When I become president, I will make periods illegal.
Well, this will be a fun
I'll
one.
vote for that.
I think this is something you talk about a
You'll
lot,
vote for
Phil. Erica Grant at that one Tumblr says greatest fears and how you overcome them. I know Steve's got about 100.
Oh, so many damn fears. Although I do have a fear that I just overcame, which was flying, and I haven't fully. Wow, did you hit the lens again?
Yeah, I did. I got
You're
it.
a
You're
rock
good.
star. Yeah, I don't know. I was very afraid of flying, and then my wife basically forced me to because she wants to travel the world, and so I was like, if I'm gonna make this shit work, I'm gonna have to learn how to travel.
I love you. I'll fly.
I'm
I
so
love you,
glad.
fuck
I'm so
you.
glad that you overcame it rather than being like one of those people that are like, well, I have to drive everywhere and I'll take a boat to Europe.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm afraid of the boat thing. I was gonna talk to you about this because there's that outbreak of cholera or whatever the fuck could
So
happen.
you find a reason to be afraid of everything. I mean, your fear of flying, was that a fear of heights or a fear of dying or a fear of both of those things
I think
combined?
it's a control thing because I think about what's actually worse for me. This is the best way I can describe it. It's not maybe dying in the plane. It's the feeling before you die,
Knowing
I'm
that
more
you're
afraid
about
of.
to die.
Yeah,
That
'Cause,
would be an experience, like going down in a plane, just knowing.
Yeah, because
Just
we're all
know.
gonna die. You
Yep.
gotta face the facts. But knowing, the moments before you die is what I'm afraid of.
I'm instantly going to my iPod and trying to pick out my favorite song to go out to. I don't know what that song would be.
Damn you, Britney Spears!
No.
I'm trying to get to the good shit.
No, it'd probably be any song from Titanic. Be like,
Or it's gotta be the Robot Unicorn song.
Oh.
Open your eyes to me.
I want to bring it
That's
up now
the-
because
wait,
I
that's
think we're
the
singing
worst
it wrong.
way-
When it's
rendition.
cold outside,
That is a fun song.
always I wanna be with you.
wait, why is this my? Oh no, this is high school dancing. I was like, yeah, any song. I like that. I'm just
What's that
dancing
guy's
with the
name?
girl.
I can't
All
remember.
right, back to the fears.
All right,
Back to the
sorry,
fears.
sorry.
We're talking about Robot Unicorn now.
Well, you're scared of everything. But yeah, I'm glad that you got over fear. Next thing, and you guys have to turn on him until he does it.
Oh
he needs
fuck!
to
Don't
jump
do
out
this
of
to
a
me.
plane.
Fuck! No.
He needs to jump out of a
That's
plane.
Plane
with
in
me.
Heights again. We're putting them all together. And then the death thing.
Wait a minute. Baby steps. So jumping out of a plane is the next thing you do after you fucking
Yeah, well, you know,
fly?
I'm
think so.
more terrified of bungee jumping than I am jumping out of a plane. You got the fucking little thing.
Little
you always
rope.
hear a story about like
You
some
fall
guy that just
7
fucking-
times as opposed to 1.
Yeah. Well, my thing about bungee jumping or jumping out of a plane is like I think we've talked about this too. Like I don't want to be in the air and go like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to be here right now. I literally, I want to be able to step out and be like, I'm done. You know, like I don't want to have to like wait for it to end.
That's the whole point of it. But the reason it's even better than bungee jumping, some guy fucking ties you up and he's like, peace, right?
Sometimes pushes you.
Sometimes he stabs you on the way.
His job has to be interesting sometimes
But
too.
when you jump out of a plane, there's a dude that's also on your back that doesn't want to die that's been doing it for 20 years.
Yeah.
It's so safe your first time.
It's really fun. I'm not going to say life-changing, but I will say it's memorable beyond all
Yes.
belief. You'll
Maybe
never
I'd do
forget.
it if there's one that can last like 20 seconds.
Well, nope.
Yeah. I'm generally, but okay, so back to fears. I'm generally afraid of real life things. Like when I was a kid, I was afraid of the dark, which it's fine that you're still.
I'm still afraid of the dark.
It's still, I mean, yeah, I found ways to get over all my small fears, except real life things where like I'm nervous about home invaders. You know, stuff like real life
Legit.
things, like shitty people.
That's a good one, too.
It's like a thing that you know is a real thing. Like I'm not afraid of ghosts or anything because I don't believe in all that. Home invaders and people that just want to hurt me.
Other bad people. I'm not like Steve. I don't have like heights. I'm afraid of spiders or anything like that. Roller coasters. I love that shit. I got the lamest answer, but my biggest fear, and it's a fear that I have trouble overcoming on a daily basis, but when I do overcome it, it's the most rewarding thing is failure. I don't try a lot of things in my personal life and professional life, and I've probably held myself back a lot because I'm afraid to put myself out on that ledge and take that jump. But when
That's
I do,
a very real fear, yeah.
yeah, but when I do, it's the best thing. For me, SourceFed was a jump. It was something that I didn't know if it was. I needed to take a professional step.
Can I pay rent in peanuts? is it
a direction I want to go? All I know is that I need to try something else, and it was very satisfying. It was a step that ended up being very satisfying.
I'm glad the payment went from peanuts to 20% off Bed Bath & Beyond coupons.
We just get those in the mail.
Yeah,
right?
those are great. Well, no, not as many as
Oh,
he
also,
gives us.
one last quick fear, another real life fear is when you become a father. For like I'm not going to say it ever ends. Hayden's almost 6 now, and every night I look at her when she's sleeping, and I'm like, please be breathing. I'll literally go up and just be like,
I can't.
she moved, and then I run out the room. Like, oh, good, oh, we're
You
good.
check to see if the blankets are moving with her breath.
Yes,
Like,
I imagine that's going to be the biggest fear in the world because, and I hate to even make a comparison because it is like 1/1000th of the relationship. When Lindsay was gone, I didn't pay attention to the dogs for 5 minutes, and I'd open the thing, and my dog got out, and he was like gone for 30 minutes. And I luckily found him, but during those 30 minutes, I was like, my world!
Kathleen Valonis asks the worst injury you've ever received.
You want to go first?
Yeah, sure. Take this off. I don't know how it's going to play on camera.
Oh shit, are we doing the Jaws scene where they're showing each other's scars?
All right, it's going to be weird. All right,
Uh-oh.
let's move this.
Ladies.
Tell me if this plays on
Oh,
camera.
never mind. This
All right, so I got a
dudes
scar.
that are into
I thought you were
feet.
going to show your penis.
Right, from here to here.
Oh shit, look at
I
that.
have a 7-inch metal plate and 7 screws.
Wow.
It's a football injury. And I wish it was more epic. I wish it was a game-winning touchdown. I wish it was a game-saving tackle. It was practice pre-game before the game, and it was light practice, and we were doing a drill where you do this in place, and then they blow the whistle, and you do a butt roll. You go to your butt, and you roll, and then you stand up, and you keep doing it. They blew the whistle. My cleat caught in the ground. Ankle snapped. Rolled over, but it didn't snap so bad that I didn't get up and walk. I was going to play in the game the next week, and then somebody was like, you're still kind of limping. You should go to the doctor. Went to the doctor. My bone snapped in half, and it was just slightly off.
Oh,
just
God.
slightly, a little bit, a fraction of a centimeter. And I had to get the plate in there. And when the doctor told me, this is high school, so when you're in high school, if your viewers that are in high school, it's your world. I understand that. Know that it's not your world. There's so much more after high school, but at the time, it was my world.
Right.
Football was my world. It was fall. It was football. Doctor comes in, he's like, it's broken. You're going to probably be out for 6 to 8 weeks. And I just broke down and yelled at the doctor. I'm like, I hate this is your fault. Why would you tell me that? Junior football. Junior season football.
Oh, man.
So yeah, And then when I was a young man, I ran into the corner of a wall, an exposed corner of a wall at full speed, and split my head open.
That's
stitches.
a way worse one.
Yeah. Well, no,
Holy
this is just
shit.
stitches.
No, I mean embarrassing.
Oh, embarrassing. Yeah. I was just running away from I was like 6. I'm running from my brother and sister
Oh,
in the new
6,
house. I like laughed at them. It was literally like the biggest karma moment. I was like, I'm faster and older. Wow.
What about you?
I'm such a pussy, man. Like, and I should be knocking on wood because, like, honestly, I've never broken a bone.
Yeah?
I've never had any surgeries or any serious injuries.
Maybe that's why you're so scared of things.
But that's the thing. Like, I was so sheltered as a kid.
Yeah.
Like, we were very like, don't cross the street, even if you look both ways, which was crazy. But I love my mom and dad so much. Great parents. But like, we were so sheltered that like I was afraid of everything. Like kids climbing the trees and shit. I was the one on the bottom going like, cool, looks like fun. But I mean, it was kind of, maybe it was also because I was a fat kid and I couldn't really climb the tree. But like, there was a lot of that shit. The worst injury I've ever had in my life. Well, I was in a car accident. That kind of sucked. But I didn't go to a hospital or anything like that. I had some like soreness. I stepped on a nail. I worked at a haunted house in Oxnard, and we were just like cleaning shit up. And I step into this room, and I go.
Oh God.
It was. Dude, I lift up my foot and there was a plank of wood stuck to my foot, and I was like, "Oh my God, this I don't feel pain, so this can't be bad. Maybe it just went through the rubber part." I pull it out, the most excruciating pain I've ever felt, and the nail is like that fucking long.
Well, because it's one. It probably wasn't one of the just like the straight nails. It was probably one of the curvy nails.
No, it was a straight nail, but it was rusty as fuck and really gross. And so,
like that
but
at
check
all.
this shit out. So I was like, oh my God, I took off my sock. It was bleeding and it like sucked. I covered it up. No, check this shit out. I covered it up. I put on my shit or whatever. I put Neosporin on it. Next morning, I wake up. I look at my foot, completely black. The whole bottom of my foot, black. I was like, that's not good or right at all. My parents freaked the fuck out. We go to the doctor. They're like, yeah, you're going to need a tetanus shot because that's probably like tetanus or whatever. So I was like, holy shit. So
You're like, that's the day I lost my foot.
yeah, exactly.
And then you pop it off.
Yeah.
Puncture wound. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. There's been a lot of pain because there's like I used to work for my mom. She would do roughings on like when they build houses and stuff, and I'm like 10, and she put me on like scraping paint off of stuff, and like I was like, okay, I'm done, and I thought I had unplugged it, or maybe I did, maybe she plugged it back in to do more work, and then I grabbed it by the metal side, and my entire hand, I wasn't able to use this thing for a while. But the worst thing I ever had, I wasn't actually on the football team. It was during practice, or recess. Yeah. Recess or PE or something like that. And there was a hole in the ground. We were playing flag football. I specifically remember I was talking lots of shit because we were winning by a lot.
That's when it happens.
Yeah, that's when it happens because you're like, this is the best day of my... And I broke my arm. I had to have cast for like... I can't remember. I just remember having to, like, when you go into the shower, you put, like, a fucking plastic bag over it, and then you get...
Shit.
But, yeah, so I broke it on the growth bone. They thought that I would have different length stuff, but
no.
it was good.
Is it though?
You could have been what we were talking. You could have been the guy clapping like this.
Oh, shit.
But, yeah, that's it, really. I think I also hurt myself with nails and stuff, but it wasn't the lucky straight kind, which it sucks that it was rusty, but it was the, yeah.
Oh, God.
I remember my dad kept a Swiss Army knife up at the top of a cupboard, and I was home alone one day. It was like 8, 9, something like that. And I was like, today's the day that I get that knife. So
You're just going to play around with it?
I go up, get down on the ground, I go, shink, and I just open it up. This web just... I literally ran out the front door going like this, by myself, screaming at the top. I ran out, about 20 yards, ran back in, repeated that like 7 times.
Wait, you were like a cartoon character? Did the neighbors freak out? Did anybody freak out?
Freaking A, I don't remember.
Was that the worst pain you've ever had?
I don't think it was painful.
What was the worst pain you've ever
Worst
had?
pain, one of the worst was I went down a slide in the dead of summer without checking the slide and burnt my ass.
Oh, God.
Like straight up like blister burned it. Had to have spray put on it by my mom for weeks. It'd be like, I'd be playing with friends and my mom would be like, all right, it's been 2 hours, coming to the bathroom, gonna spray your ass.
Oh,
the spray
God.
was one of the most painful
Well, because you're
things
probably,
ever.
I'm trying to think of how old we are. That's like 5 years before they started like actually making everything safe and
Yeah, no, it was just, this was just straight up metal.
Yeah,
in the
I remember
sun.
those. Yeah.
Like you had that, you had like the fucking metal cage of doom.
Yeah, I
what were
burned
you
my ass a
thinking
lot.
with the
I
damn
also
metal
tried warming
slide?
my butt on a wood-fired fire stove once after being out in the cold. Because the one in my house, I could like kind of get on it a little bit and it would be warm. I don't know what the hell was up with that one. But we did it at my friend's house. Shake! Oh! Gotta spray your ass!
What was yours? What was your
Oh
worst?
God, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like they say, like I've gotten some pretty bad paper cuts in my day.
Fucking, I hate you, Steve.
No, hold on a second.
I hate you so
They
much.
say the paper cuts can be more painful.
How about something more down your alley? What's the biggest emotional pain you've ever had?
Okay, all right. Well, I've got a laundry list. We've got time. I don't know, man. There's some terrible shit that has actually happened in my life. One time when I was in like second grade, I was tickled by these bullies till I peed.
The tickle bullies got to you? You have the nicest bullies in your
Yeah.
school. We're gonna tickle you, Steve Zaragoza.
Really?
Yeah, man, it was awful.
Were they really bullies or were they just some kids that tickled you?
Were these bullies your friends?
You guys are bullies. What are
Wait,
you
it was
talking
totally
about,
my brother
Steve?
and my dad.
That's amazing. See, I was gonna say kidney stone because that's the worst thing.
No, I've not had a kidney stone. My dad did, unfortunately, and he's all right now. But my mom was like,
He survived.
"Yeah, he survived." Yeah,
You don't go through that and then you remain the same
and
man.
then
That's
you're
the
never
only
the
thing.
same again.
I love that you got fucking tickled.
Tickled till I peed. Yeah, it was awful.
Did
It was
you ever-
traumatic.
Has any bully ever done anything other than tickle you?
I've never actually. I got close to being beaten up, but like I was good at making them laugh before they could ever
Right.
get close enough.
They were good at making you laugh as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Until you peed
Until I peed. Nightmares.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that's a good place to stop. Steve Zaragoza, tickle pee.
Tickle peed.
We're
Yeah.
gonna get you today, Steve Zaragoza. Watch your back.
We're gonna lightly press our fingertips against your stomach.
You're gonna laugh until you die or pee.
You're gonna laugh so hard.
But guys, that has been this table talk where we learned a lot about Steve.
Yeah, we
It
did.
was good.
Uh-huh. And remember, you guys can always send in your topics using the hashtag Table Talk, and we've got a Reddit thing too. There's a link right here too. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I am Joe Beretta.
Thanks for watching.
We're gonna get you, Zaragoza, after table talk.
Jesus.
Watch your back. We're gonna lightly massage your body.
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
And I'm Trish Hirschberger.
Jump on in,
Let's
girls.
do it.
It's morning time.
It is morning time. Well, I mean, maybe not when they watch this. It won't be morning time. It's morning for us.
It's morning for us.
Good morning.
At the it's morning, clearly, because
Yeah.
we just had a debate for
Yeah.
5 minutes about it being morning. At the Izzy says, talent you wish you had.
Ooh, flight.
You should get. Wait, but that.
No,
but how about
like
a real
talent you
talent?
can- like
Oh,
a
it
real
can't be a
talent.
special.
'Cause I
ability.
honestly-
Not a
like-
superpower.
This is no bullshit. I wish I could yodel. I want to yodel so bad.
Like Jewel.
Yeah, well, Jewel, I want to yodel like the
Or like
old
Shakira.
school, like real yodelers.
Jewel's like you're like
That would be
like
cool.
a skin. Like Jewel is like an actual yodeler.
Yeah, I've heard her doing her thing, and I
She
think
learned it
it's,
from her dad, right?
Yeah.
Her dad's a yodeler.
Yeah.
I'm talking like old.
You want to do
school
like Ricola?
mountain- Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What'd you do, Meg?
I would have to say playing the piano
Yeah.
because I can read music and I can read bass and treble clef, so I can like pick, but I can't put it. Like I'd like to be able to put a piece of music down and like just play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
That's
next.
the most attractive thing a guy can do in the world, by the way.
Play
A guy can
piano?
play piano.
Oh
play
yeah.
clef.
It's skills, man.
I have
class.
I have friends that have kids already, and their young son is going through piano lessons and hates it.
Gonna love it.
And his dad, my friend, his dad's like, son, someday this is going to get you a lot of attention
Yeah, I
with
was
the
just gonna
ladies.
say
Like
that.
I know you hate it now.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You will appreciate this later in
If
life.
I ever have a son, I want to definitely like just make him understand that the pussy will just pour in
no, it will.
with piano.
with
It
piano.
will with
yeah.
piano and like singing lessons.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, speaking of musical talents, the thing that's been on my bucket list to learn how to do next is play harp.
Oh.
I heard
And
it's one of the
expensive.
hardest and most expensive things to learn, and I think I just like challenges. But you know how they say, like, when you're going through a transitional phase in life, you should just focus on bettering yourself? My next one's going to be harp.
That's
gonna
cool.
be awesome.
I ever since I was a kid, I wanted to play the accordion. Like, and
yeah.
I finally got one like maybe about 5 years ago.
That's cool.
And I've been learning little by little, but I'm not that good at it. But that'd be a cool thing. But I'd rather yodel, I think.
I dated a guy
I'd
whose
rather
dad
yodel.
played accordion. It was very. It's a cool.
It's
skill.
a great instrument.
So we all want to better ourselves musically.
Yeah. Mike Arison says thoughts on the fact that we're getting a new Star Wars film every beautiful year. Yeah, so they just
Starting in
announced
2015.
This.
Yeah, every summer.
I don't know, like look, fool me once, shame on me, right? Like Star
Right.
Wars has really let me down in the movie area lately, but now that we've got some cool people involved, like it's exciting, but I think it's a little overkill to go every fucking year a new movie.
Well, that's
don't
like
you
how
think?
Lord of the Rings
They
did.
pretty
and how
much did that with Harry
Potter.
Potter.
Okay,
Hunger Games.
I guess-
most franchises do that now.
Here's the thing: if the first one that comes out in 2015 is really good,
Yeah,
I'm on
by all
board with the
means,
one a year.
by all means,
But if
yeah.
that one comes out and it's like the last couple that we saw,
Yeah, if it's prequel
I-
quality
ooh.
stuff, I think I'd rather just
I
erase it from my memory.
This is like a larger, like taking a step back from Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
I friggin' hate having to wait a calendar year for the next
yeah.
movie in a franchise to come out.
Yes.
Catching Fire is not going to be out until November. I'm dying. It's clearly almost done. Just
Yeah.
release that shit every like 6 months. That would be great.
Well, then Hobbit ended in the theater, and you're like, no, they teased Smaug, and I want Smaug now, damn it. And we're gonna have to wait till December.
I literally remember the first Lord of the Rings movie, taking my friend to see it, and she stood up. She was like, "Is it intermission?" And I'm like, "No, the movie's over." And she's like, "We're not.
It's not
we're
fair!"
done."
And then if you wait too long in between, I feel like people forget what happened. Like
there's
if
no
you don't
exciting,
rewatch
yeah.
before you go in, you lose that momentum
Yeah.
you had from the first one.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with TV, I think, when they take too long of a hiatus
Yeah.
or season
Right.
break that's so popular.
I'm telling you, Breaking Bad's coming back now in August, right? August
Mm-hmm.
11th or something. I'm gonna rewatch the entire series, of
Smart.
course, and same with Arrested Development. Arrested Development's coming back. Gotta watch all.
Oh,
Those
I'll
episodes
watch
again.
all those again. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually, because Catching Fire is coming out. I keep talking about Catching Fire. It's just on my mind. But I'm gonna reread the books before Catching
That's
Fire,
cool.
so I
Yeah.
can see like what they changed.
I reread The Hobbit before The Hobbit
Yeah.
came out. Yeah, just to kind of give that little spice.
So do you guys think it's smarter from a studio perspective, let's say, to do something like Netflix did with House of Cards, where they release all the content at once and then it's your choice how to space it out?
Not for movies, but for television show, absolutely. I watched all of House of Cards, and if it were on TV, I'm the worst about, I'll miss one episode, and then I'll miss the rest of the season, because I'm like, well, I gotta catch up on
Like,
the
well,
one
I'm
episode.
behind.
No, but
Yeah.
movie-wise, like they've done the like on-demand thing where you can
I
like,
would watch it.
early.
Oh, I would totally watch Netflix,
Yeah.
or I would pay Netflix $3, or I would pay Netflix $20
Yeah.
to see a movie that's like in theaters the same
Yeah.
day at my home.
Yeah.
I would totally pay for like
Yeah.
a premium service for that.
'Cause then you
but
can
I'm
have
just saying,
friends over. You can make it a big
Yeah.
thing.
yeah, I would do that.
Yeah.
I'm saying that you couldn't release all 3 trilogy movies back to back on Netflix.
Yeah, because
Like,
that's
that
the
would
thing.
be
Like
too
Arrested
much.
Development, to bring that back, is coming to Netflix soon, the new season, and every episode's gonna be
Yeah.
up on that day. And I'm thinking like mega marathon
Yeah,
of the entire
I'm
series
down.
in one sitting because we love the series so much. I like that. I think that's
Yeah,
exciting.
I love that idea.
You can always just come back and revisit them, and I don't know. I think it's cool, but I don't know if that should be the future of the way we watch.
I
things.
like it a lot, but how much would you pay for a premium service to get movies on like the day they
I'd
come
pay.
out?
I'd pay so much.
I'd pay a lot for that.
I love watching
But
movies at home.
the thing is like it's all about the theater experience.
I do like the theater experience.
Yeah, you want to
too.
go
See,
and like,
I-
get in that dark room with a bunch of people and you're all laughing together.
But
and
then
it's
when
like-
you're in a room with like people and they're doing something annoying,
Yeah.
Kicking the
That's
back of
the
your seat.
worst.
that just gives you good stories to tell
That's
later
what I'm
on.
like.
though.
I
Remember
make
that?
fantastic popcorn, and
Yeah, yeah.
and
You
I have my
can't make
comfy
movie theater
couch,
popcorn at home.
and-
You can't make movie theater
See,
popcorn at
remember
home.
that guy at Evil Dead that was yelling at Owen, and then he sprinkled
Oh,
sunflower
that was
seeds
amazing.
everywhere? It
No,
was
no, no.
amazing. There was
The
a man
story,
who was yelling
yeah.
at us.
No. It was we were laughing
on,
about.
this sounds good.
So we watched the beginning. So we're watching Evil Dead. We're Owen and I, and we're all laughing
Mm-hmm.
at like the ridiculous acting and shit. And then the guy like, so we're laughing enough to the point.
It's at
where
the
this-
beginning.
Yeah, it was at the beginning. This guy leans over and he's like, "What did he say?" He was like,
Really?
"Yeah." He's like, "Oh no." He said, "Are you guys gonna be laughing during the whole movie?"
Oh, really? He
Yeah.
said the whole
He
thing?
said that
Yeah.
to you guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then we shut.
And so
we
we
were
all
like kind of taken
oh.
aback.
We're
We were
like, oh. So we all
alright,
just kind of
man.
shut up.
Yeah.
And then something stupid
The
happened.
stupidest thing, no one in the theater laughs.
Yes. Owen laughs.
No,
like,
no, it wasn't Owen. It was that guy.
I thought Owen laughed and he didn't say anything, and Owen goes, "Oh, now it's okay that I can laugh."
Nobody laughed in the
Oh,
theater.
the guy laughed?
Yeah,
Oh,
no
I
one was
didn't
laughing.
know.
One stupid thing happened on the screen, and that guy starts going, "Ah!" And then Owen leans over and goes, "Now it's okay to laugh?
Yeah. He
Now
was-
it's okay?" And that guy shut his mouth the whole
Oh,
rest
he
of the movie.
shut his mouth for the whole rest of the movie, and we laughed when
We
nobody
laughed.
else.
Yeah,
We
oh,
laughed
yeah.
the whole movie.
We had a great time.
And then when we were leaving, I don't know what he was doing, but he had sunflower seeds, and he had just sprinkled them.
It was like there was a
It was like an
sunflower seed
explosion.
massacre.
Do you
basically.
think this man may have been on drugs?
No.
No, he was just.
I feel like that's everybody's excuse for weird behavior.
You know what
Some
he
people
was?
are just fucking weird.
He was a lonely, sad gentleman.
Oh, yeah.
who was there watching a movie by himself.
My favorite's when I go to the movies with Steve and we get like when we see like action movies and we get the old man that's like, ah! Like,
No, the best one was when. Sorry, we keep going on.
That's
with this.
okay.
Remember there was like a lesbian kiss scene or
Oh
something?
yeah, and
What
it
was
was like, ooh.
Yeah,
I
this
can't remember
old
what it
man was like, yeah. Oh, it was Oh wait, we would spoil it if we said what it was.
Oh, it was. Oh yeah, I remember
Yeah.
what it was. It was a movie, but with this man made the weirdest
It was
sounds, and I was
creepy.
literally like,
Yeah.
Steve, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Of the
He was like,
creepy old man.
Yeah, because he's just sitting there going, yeah.
All right, guys, ready? At young Riley at Y Riley says favorite childhood memory.
I like
Hashtag
his
table
picture
talk.
there too.
He
He's
does
like-
have a cool picture.
I think we've covered this on a previous table talk.
Favorite
but
childhood memory?
Yeah, we have.
Okay, switch a new one.
Oh.
I don't.
Do
well,
it,
I'd
yeah.
like to. I've got a memory. Unless you want to go. You wanna
No,
go?
I believe my exact answer was I came up with a story about my brothers duping me into almost drowning and then being like, oh, my memories are sad, but it's because I love my brothers.
Oh, that's good. You can click this annotation to see that story, I guess.
I don't want to go back and find it.
Okay. Don't click the annotation. In fact, click this annotation to see Benjamin Franklin time traveler.
Oh
I
boy.
will take the time now to go find the table talk that
And wait,
was
Benjamin
in.
Franklin time traveler can travel back in time to Meg's memory.
There you go. Perfect.
There
Be
we-
like,
two
"Man,
birds,
your
one
brothers
stone."
love you. All right. So one of my favorite memories is my dad. Like I don't know what happened. I might have to ask him like what the hell happened. But my brother and I were like kind of sad about something. I can't remember exactly what. And we're just hanging out in the living room. My dad hasn't come home from work yet. And I mean, my dad comes through the door. We haven't seen him all day. We're like, Dad! We're like, welcome home. And then he has this big bag of toys, basically. He brought my brother the Ewok Village from Return of the Jedi, and he brought me Jabba's Palace, the little like
Nice.
playset. And we were like, we were playing, and it was one of my happiest memories. But now that I think about it, I'm thinking like, what did they
Who
do?
died?
Who died? Or did they overfeed our dog and it died and he felt bad and brought us toys?
I feel like it's funny because you're like best childhood memory, and all I think about are like, oh, I remember that one time like my brothers almost made me drown, or
Yeah.
the time I burned my foot on my brother's moped. Like they're all like weirdly
Yeah,
sad.
I'm gonna have to ask my
memories.
parents like why did that happen? Because we weren't necessarily the best children in the world. We were kind of assholes and like we were troublemakers. So like I don't know what we did to deserve that, but it was a really good memory.
Trisha.
My memories all have to do with Christmas. Like the couple best memories I can think of are all Christmas, and I was also an asshole child. So one Christmas, my sister and I knew ahead of time that we were probably going to get a big trampoline because we had asked for it for years. And I did some spy work and took my little sister down into our shed. We had a smaller shed and a bigger shed down at the corner of our property. So we went down to the corner shed, and I found the box that said Jump King on it. So I found it beforehand. I knew it was coming. And I don't know if my parents knew that I knew, because Christmas morning I opened all my presents and there's no trampoline.
Oh yeah, now they knew you knew.
And I'm like, were they storing it for another kid in the neighborhood? So, like, I go out back and open the sliding glass door and I look around the yard. Maybe it's already set up. Maybe Santa set
It's
it
a
up.
surprise.
So I'm, like, looking all around and there's no trampoline. And my parents are, like, laughing hysterically to themselves, like, holding it, like, what are you looking for, Trisha?
because they definitely knew you
Yeah,
knew.
and laughing, and I was like, nothing. Reindeer tracks, like, like trying to cover. And then all day my mom's laughing at me because all my friends are calling me, did you get it? I'm like, no. And I'm so confused. And so then anyway, at the dinner table that night, my sister and I have like little cards on our plates that say, you opened all the presents. And they made it rhyme, like Dr. Seuss. You opened all the presents, but there's something you missed. go to the downstairs tree. So we like ran downstairs where we had this little baby tree, and there was an ornament on the front of it that was like a card that we opened that said we got the trampoline. But it was like all day it was this ridiculous
Oh, your
chase.
parents were dicks.
The card
My parents
said,
are awesome.
The card said, because you found the trampoline, we sold
We
it.
sold it. You piece
That's
of
what you
shit.
get,
No,
you
we
shit.
fucking saw that.
That would be dick parents.
No, I definitely remember coming downstairs one year and I'd asked for my own computer because I had to use my mom's computer forever. And I think I was like in 6th or 7th grade, and I had asked for my own computer and I could hear it. Like my dad was watching cartoons and we were watching like Wile E. Coyote, and I sat down with him and nobody else was up yet, so I didn't think I was like allowed to touch the tree or anything. We're just watching cartoons and I can hear the PC fan. It's like set up on the dining room table, and I don't want to acknowledge it because I think like there's no time here, you're not supposed to see. And so for like an hour we watched Wile E. Coyote and
And it's probably the
Looney
longest
Tunes.
episode of Looney Tunes
Oh my
ever.
God, it was amazing. And my dad finally goes, "So are you even gonna say anything about your computer?" And I was like, "Ah,
Fuck you, Wile E. Coyote!
See, you have good memories.
I then
too, I'm
I do
sad.
remember. Fast forward to like 3 years later when the monitor caught fire.
That's awesome.
All right.
That's
Okay. Power.
Power.
Now you're playing with power.
I remember. I believe my exact words were, "Dad, it's a fire."
You got me fire for Christmas!
You can just unplug a monitor if it's on fire. By the way, apparently it goes out.
Good advice.
Good thing to know. I thought I was gonna throw water on an electrical fire.
It's like Z-tips, but
It is like
M-tips.
tips.
M-tips. At Heidi Webster, which is at Halia579, says
Yep.
childhood idols.
Oh.
Jessica Rabbit, hands down.
Really?
That's what I wanted to be.
Jim
Isn't that
Henson.
weird? I don't know why. I would like put on my mom's bra and put rolled up socks in it and like walk around like this.
Little
And
did
then-
you
and
know.
then
Little did
You didn't
apparently
need the
that's
socks.
the secret.
God loved me and answered my prayers.
Here you go. Let's take those socks and put
But
some.
like my mom, I think was legitimately worried. She was like, "What small child? Like this is what they want to be."
Oh, Jessica Rabbit was like totally our
I
time.
loved her. She was amazing.
Well, but not only that, you gotta think about it. Jessica Rabbit was an actress.
Yeah.
And she was doing Hollywood
She was she was
stuff,
an actress.
so,
She was
yeah.
a singer, and she was a one bunny kind of woman.
There you go.
She was
so
not a
all those
hussy.
qualities
Yeah.
as well as
She was
other
just
things.
drawn that way. Not her fault.
I adored Michael Jackson as a child. I watched Moonwalker.
Dude, I watched
on
that over and
repeat.
over, yeah.
But I always told my mom I was gonna marry Michael Jackson, but I would always confuse whether Michael Jackson was a woman or a man, which now who knew?
I mean, some
But
people
I was-
still don't
because-
know if he's a woman
because
or
he
a
had
man.
the long Jerry curl then. Like
Yeah.
I'd be like,
Well, in the feminine voice,
she's so
too.
pretty. Like, and my mom, I'm like, we're gonna get married, and I'm like, it's a boy. Like,
I'm picturing little Meg with like one glove and
Oh,
like
I had.
moonwalking
I'm
through
not
the
even
house.
kidding. I had a one glove and like the hat,
love
and
it.
I would do the.
I feel like I was into Michael
Totally.
Jackson, but my idols were Jim Henson and Weird Al. I was a huge Weird Al fan.
we were big Weird Al fans
Yeah,
in my
yeah.
house. Also, God, I'm gonna get so much shit. I loved Pauly Shore as a kid. I thought when he had his show on
Just
MTV.
because we're in a bubble doesn't
Oh
mean
my
we can't
God.
start some
Oh
trouble.
my God, I loved Son-in-Law. It's a
Fucking bio,
hilarious movie. Oh my God, I loved fucking Pauly Shore as a kid.
God. We's in the juice. What was
He
that?
had a show and it would come on before Weird Al's show, so I'd watch them together.
He had a show?
He hosted an MTV show for a while.
I remember thinking, like, that guy is strangely effeminate.
He was, I don't know, I thought it was very funny.
He's a weird dude.
He's a weird
When
guy.
I used to wait tables for Disney, he was in my restaurant and I had to wait on him. It
Yeah.
was like him and his friend, and he was so weird.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you have
Like,
to think he's been a super.
He's
he was a
probably
superstar
been
in
on
the 90s.
so many.
So
drugs.
was he the Carrot Top of his time? Or was Carrot Top the Carrot Top?
I think
of
Carrot
his
Top
time?
was the Carrot
Was-
Top of that
That
particular time. I don't know. I always thought he was funny.
Should we
Around
try to
the
do
same
one
time.
more
Yeah,
real quick?
Real
Okay.
quick.
Oh, this one's from Reddit.
Nice.
BCR Shaw says, if you woke up one day and you were the last person on Earth, what would you do first and why?
Ugh.
Oh man.
I would look. Wait. You know what I'd do? I'd go and learn how to clone humans. I'd take the next like 10 years of my life, or find out where they were
Aw.
cloning humans, and I'd clone some people and be like, my friend.
That's the first thing you would do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd jerk off a lot probably.
The first thing I would do is strip down naked and run around just because I can.
Yeah.
Nobody else around.
My answer to this is the exact same to if I get caught up in the Grudge or the Ring Girl. And you guys know, I'm gonna off myself.
No!
Fuck that.
Wait, really?
Fuck that.
Really?
If I'm the last person, there's no hope of humanity coming back. What the fuck?
Dude,
am I
can
living
live in
for?
Because
Disneyland.
Not,
I
yeah,
don't.
you can,
But
also,
by myself.
check this out.
But I'm by myself.
You can live in Disneyland. Also, you can watch all the movies you want
I
anytime.
know, but I'm by myself. I don't know. I feel like I'd have a few weeks with me and Penny just hanging out because I like my Penny time.
Couldn't you? Let's see.
But-
Couldn't you be friends with Siri or like? Could you be friends with some kind of like?
I don't know. You're gonna
You get Furbies.
But here's the thing:
Be
you're gonna
friends
get
with Furbies.
old and die by yourself anyway. Like just on your own terms, maybe. I don't know.
I don't
Well,
know.
okay,
I
if you're
think
gonna
I would be
okay,
cool with
if
that.
you're gonna kill yourself, if you're the last person on Earth, why not do it in a really cool way? Like
Oh
get
yeah,
you a
no,
jet.
I get like
Get
yeah.
you a jet and try to fly it and be like,
'cause
fuck yeah, goose.
I wouldn't even be able to take off. No, but I watched this documentary about the ways that they kill prisoners and like what's the most humane way. And apparently, like the thing that's like it spins you around and you
Yeah.
get like all the G forces.
Yeah.
If you do too much, you die. It asphyxiates your brain and you die. And it's apparently like you're super happy when you go, and it's like the most humane way to kill
Wow.
someone. Yeah.
Who knew?
So I'd try and set that up. I don't know.
What the fuck?
I know it's dark, you guys, but you're by yourself. Like you don't have anyone ever. Really?
Well, what if like?
You wanna do that?
Okay, so what would be your happiest way to kill yourself?
No,
Let us know
no,
in the
no, no.
comments.
What would you do
if
you were
the last person on Earth?
I was trying to be creative and not re-ask the same
This little-
question.
That's horrible.
There's some dark things in this little head of
Slytherin.
hers.
That's the evil witch laugh right
Guys,
there.
let us know in the comments down below what you'd do if you were last person, or if you want to be dark like Trisha, how you'd go
Happiest
out.
way to go.
And then, of course, you can submit more topics on Twitter using the hashtag #TableTalk or on Reddit, r/SourceFed, and there's a topic there for you guys to upvote questions. Yep, I'm Meg Turney.
Yeah, I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
God, I feel real weird about saying it off myself, but really?
Dude, you could do
Well, it's
whatever
like-
you want.
Yeah, if your brain
but then
asphyxiates
what?
on a
Well,
really
I know
amazing
there's
roller
okay.
coaster.
This
That's
is weird,
cool.
but
That's
there's
true.
real dolls. You know the real dolls. You can have like a real doll family and
That-
be
that's
like,
like
That's
happy to-
that's
still,
scary.
yeah.
That's horror.
no way, dude. Because after a while,
It's
your brain
horror.
because your brain is so fucked up. You would come up with personalities for each of them, and they would all be your friends, and you'd be like, Marianne.
Hello, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk, and you submit on Reddit on our subreddit r/SourceFed. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
Jump in.
Oh wait, is that what it is? I'll do it. Kaylin Denton says, what's your opinion on the internet stepping in to aid police in capturing criminals or suspected criminals? What do you...
Look, I think that although Reddit maybe thought it was the wrong dude, they maybe called it was like that missing brown student, and it wasn't. I don't know. I feel like it comes from a good place, and I think it's interesting. I think that they can maybe bring to light things that maybe the FBI didn't think of, or maybe tips that help the FBI along the way. I don't think that they're the internet sleuths, the end all be all. I do love Reddit, and I don't think that they necessarily were like, "Rah!" I don't think they're as bad as people made them out to be.
My thing was I went to bed that night. So we're talking about specifically the Boston
Yeah.
bombing.
We can talk about that now.
Stuff. So when I went to bed that night, I was thinking, man, the internet is rocking.
Yeah.
We're getting all this up-to-date information way before the fucking news stations have it out and
Yeah.
ready. We're hearing all of this shit, and everyone is just, it's updated second by second. People listening to the police scanners, updating shit for us. And I'm thinking, I don't need fucking TV, or I don't need I just need to read this shit. And so I went to bed really proud of the internet. Then I woke up and read that the Boston police were like, shut the fuck up and stop tweeting where we are.
Well,
and
but
shit.
okay, but also they're on public airways.
Yeah,
They have
yeah.
private and encrypted,
Yeah.
they couldn't go to channel 2 if they
Right.
don't want people to fucking know what they're, you know what I
Right.
mean?
Well,
so,
I hear the reason why they do that is not just because they're using public airways and so it's a right or whatever. I hear it's because it's so any police officers in the area can
Right.
tune in instantly without
yeah.
having to have encrypted info.
Well, I think it's hypocritical to bash TV and not the internet for going after the two guys, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
everyone on the internet had seen those people's pictures, and then everyone destroyed the New York Post for being like, the FBI has these pictures. Well, everyone had those fucking
Yeah,
pictures.
clearly.
But no, it's good and bad, like everything on the internet. Could you potentially ruin an innocent person's
Absolutely.
life? Yes.
Absolutely.
And that's the scary part of it. But I think everyone's heart was in the right place.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just feel like this particular instance, yes, like they completely fingered the wrong dude. But think about how many times it's like they post a video on Reddit and then it's like, this is my friend getting mugged and this is the surveillance footage.
No, and
and then
everyone
like
jumps on
suddenly
it, yeah.
jumps on it and they're like, well, here's the tag number I was able to pull.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking awesome.
Well,
like,
I think
they were
this
able
was-
to do shit that's
this was
really awesome.
Maybe like just a hyper, like oversaturated
Yeah,
case.
I
of
think so
that.
too. I think so
I think
too.
it was like way too many people trying to be vigilantes.
Well, I think that's where you can get a bad rap. People just go pointing at everything.
Yeah.
Right.
This guy's on a roof at a place that
Yeah.
it totally makes sense that people would be watching the Boston Marathon, but maybe he did it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that little silhouette of the
My
guy. up
favorite
there, yeah.
was in the images from 4chan where they like circled like this guy's not looking at the race, you know,
Yeah,
all
yeah,
those.
yeah.
Was my favorite was they'd circled the girl's ass and then wrote "da bomb" right next to it.
Oh,
It's
no.
like,
no!
like
You know what?
literally
Too
we're talking
soon,
about
4chan.
people dying and 4chan's like,
Too
look at
soon.
this girl's
You
ass.
know what was really sad this morning? I didn't see the picture until today. It was, you know that little kid that died? There's a picture of him.
Fuck, I hate that
And
photo.
then the picture of the bomber and the backpack.
It's
Yeah,
fucking
of
and
him,
it
like,
looks like
sitting
he's
and he's
smiling.
smirking.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Oh,
smiling. It's
yep.
awful.
Yeah,
And you can
let's-
see the mom and the sister and everything too. The other thing, really quick, was or go ahead. Was the names. Like I went to bed that night also with the names, and they thought it was the missing Brown student.
Brown
and then
student.
the other guy. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I was telling Sarah about it, and then woke up in the morning, 2 completely different
Oh,
names.
yeah.
It was like hours later that they had different names.
Yeah.
So it was like kind of crazy.
And Juan Igigilio,
Nailed it.
45M. Yeah! Whatever. Look at that on the screen. It's a crazy name.
It's a crazy name.
Says, is
It's
the notion...
Giglio. It's Giglio, you
Giglio.
stupid American.
There it is. You had an Italian hand going.
Igigilio. I just put like 16 eyes and Igigilio. Is the notion that women like assholes true? Is there any truth in it? I think it's BS personally.
I hope it's
I took it very literally for a second.
Women love.
I was like,
You
no.
always go there. You go
You're like, Phil's like, where are these
Hey,
women?
I'm a dirty person and it's early. Okay, I just assume. Okay, so
It's like what we were talking about when we were talking about the period stuff. You instantly went to sex, like when we were talking about
Yeah.
periods. That was hilarious.
So Meg, you're the woman.
Yeah.
I'm
on
the
table.
woman.
What's your opinion?
I think women are attracted to confidence, and people think that is cockiness. They're not the same thing, but I think people misunderstand that confidence is very attractive. If you feel like, if you're like that little like, yeah, I'm cool with me, like I feel like I got something going on. Women are like, oh, he's got something going on. I should figure out what that is.
So it becomes overconfidence then,
Right.
and that's where the
The
asshole
cockiness
shit comes
is
in.
bad.
Yeah,
Bad
because
news.
like all the girls that I liked in high school before I met Sarah were always into the assholes over the guy,
Yeah.
and I was like always the nice guy, the friend.
Also, we
the
feel like we
friend zone.
can. I'll be the girl that he loves enough that he won't be
Yeah,
an
see,
asshole
and that's the
anymore.
thing. That's the fucking thing. It's like those girls always had the perfect combination. The dude that could be their sensitive, fucking talk to, listen to guy, and then the dude that's just the muscly, I don't give a fuck about you, but I look good guy.
But the thing is that muscly, I don't give a fuck guy, you get like, and girls will get this, you get like a glimpse of like the good fucking person underneath there. Like one
and you
glimpse.
think you can
and
get
you're
it
like,
out. Yeah.
he's there! And it's like you fucking
I can change
I
him.
can do
I can
this!
change him.
Yeah, no, then you wake up like years later and you're like, what the fuck was I doing? Oh god, what year is it?
And by that time, the nerd that you should have gone with
Oh,
was already like
long
either committed
gone.
All
suicide
right, just
or
really
was-
fast. The should have gone with no. No, I don't think so. There's a difference between being a nice guy and being a pussy.
That's true.
Oh, that's true.
100%.
It's
That's
true.
true.
I mean,
You're right.
Because obviously, yeah, everything in high school is kind of exaggerated. Instead of confidence, you have cocky guys. Instead of nice guys, you have pussies that
Yeah.
are like complaining
You
that
know
girls
what?
don't get
It's
them.
funny because you're right. There was a particular girl that like I hung out with all the time,
Right.
and like we were so close. We were like inseparable. And she liked this other guy, and I honestly believe if I had just been like, you know what, fuck it, I like you. Let's
do
fucking
this.
Go out. Let's
Bitch,
be
we're
boyfriend
going
and
to
girlfriend.
dinner.
The question
I
is,
have no doubt
Yeah.
it would have happened.
the question is like, if you're too scared to take that first step,
Yeah.
why should she care?
Yeah, it's true.
That's the
It's
big
true.
thing. It's one of those
She doesn't
things-
want a pussy as a boyfriend.
It's one of those
She
things.
wants-
It's one of those things like you realize later on in life. It's just like you just have to try.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
a friend of mine, Kirill, who he came into the office. Have you guys met Kirill?
I don't think so.
He's a photographer. He goes to all these parties. Kirill, I love you, but you're a weird looking dude. But he has that Bowman personality that he doesn't give a fuck and he just puts himself out there.
Yep.
and he gets the hottest girls.
I 100%.
That's awesome.
This guy I know, his name is Yaniv. He slays pussy like nobody's business.
He's a fucking
because he
warrior.
has that fucking game. Like he's not like he's just like a regular looking dude, and he just has like the hottest girls, and it's because he goes on there and is like, hey, and he's just ready to put himself out there.
I will
love
say
it.
this though, as a result of me being a pussy in high school and being too sensitive and not being the guy that just said fuck it, let's do this, it turned me into, the older I got, it turned me into an I don't give a fuck type personality, and that's why I can jump like anywhere and be like, fuck this, look at this stupid shit I'm doing right
You're
now.
also
and
married.
That's true, but if I wasn't, I think I would probably have the confidence for all of that shit, and it wouldn't matter.
So who's next?
Stevie is.
Stevie.
I just feel like Prince Charming didn't come up to Cinderella and say like, excuse me, miss, if you would like, maybe please put on this shoe. I don't fucking know. No, he jammed that
It's up
shoe
to
on her
you.
foot and he said, we're getting married.
Okay.
That is terrifying. I was thinking something in between. Go for it.
Adam,
Bitch, take this shoe.
Take this shoe.
bitch. Adam Friedman says, if you could choose one director to write and direct the rest of your life, who would you pick?
That's a Steve question.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. To
Come on,
write and
Steve.
direct the rest of my life.
Yeah, wouldn't it be fucking what's his face?
I want it to be really cool. I want
From
it
the
to.
Shire.
I want it to be
Jackson.
Actually, I'm gonna surprise you right now. I would want it to be stylized and cool and symmetrical. I would pick Wes Anderson to direct and write the rest of my life.
Everything's just really clever.
I love,
like
yeah,
it.
that's the thing. I love Wes Anderson movies so much. Everyone's just very clever and it's all very wholesome and fun and
Huh?
yeah.
You?
Oh, man. Quentin Tarantino, because I feel like I would just get endless pedicures. It would just be pedicures all day and foot massages.
You'd also be like a total badass.
Oh,
You'd be
yeah.
like-
No,
like,
I'd be
he loves the women
super
revenge
badass.
shit.
Yeah.
I'm
Sorry.
Go
Who
for it.
wrote Robin Hood Men in Tights? Who did that?
That's Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
I would also like to be a Mel Brooks movie in my life.
Oh, that'd be good.
It'd be very funny.
I think one of two. I can't tell. I think either Michael Bay, because he's just badass and awesome,
And just Megan Fox rubbing her tits on shit just
Dude.
everywhere in your life.
I mean, he's just Michael Bay. I don't care how much shit people give him. He's awesome. I was even
No, we
saying
were
to you
talking
this
about it.
morning.
We were talking about it,
Yeah.
I was like, I respect any director that like he made Bad Boys, and they wouldn't give him money to do the fucking cool explosions. He was like, they're cool, and he fucking threw his own money in. But anyway,
Like
knew
how
they
he
were
had
cool.
this money in his holster. Ooh, money.
Here's
money.
my explosion money.
you guys don't do that. You're like problem.
If you were Michael Bay in your movie, in your life, it would
So
just
that-
be Megan Fox's tits and holster money.
Or M. Night Shyamalan, just so I could be constantly surprised. I'd be like, oh, time to have bread.
The minute before you die, you were a woman. What?
No.
I just feel like I can just picture you like 5 years after it starts, you're just being like, I get it, M. Night. I just want, like, it's like coffee and snakes pop out, and you're like, fucking M. Night. God.
Well, actually, if we can choose two, then I think actually my first choice before Wes Anderson would be a Zucker, like so it'd be like a Naked Gun movie or like an airplane or something.
That's just
Guru
understood.
108 says, is there a job you wouldn't do ever, even if it was the last job on Earth?
Well, if it was the last job on Earth, the only job is Survivor.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, oh wait, no, last job.
That's kind of a weird thing to say if it was the last job on Earth.
Yeah.
Like, let's just say, is there a job you wouldn't
You
do?
would never do.
Wouldn't do. If my family needed it, no. I mean, it would be like person castrator. I probably wouldn't be down with it.
It has to be a real job.
I love how you
baby
just
puncher.
I love how you included male and female in there for person castrator.
Yeah,
like
well-
not just guys.
You wouldn't
just
punch a baby. If Lindsay needed food, and that was the only way you could get money, you wouldn't punch a baby.
I'd
Would
punch
it
a
be
Do I
the
kill the
official
baby?
No. You just teach it a fucking lesson.
Oh, I'd punch
Oh,
a baby.
yeah, punch a baby.
I'd punch a baby for like $50, I think.
I got 50 with my holster money.
I will double that if it's ever Trisha's baby.
Why are you gonna punch Trisha's baby?
No, because she's so protective of babies. I feel
Wait,
like she wouldn't let you get near
Hold
that
on,
baby.
I'll take that money to punch my own baby. How about that?
So okay.
I don't want to hurt Trisha's baby. She would never trust any of us near her baby ever.
I don't want to do poop stuff. I don't want to work with poop
Here's
stuff,
the
like
deal.
septic stuff.
Steve,
Yeah.
you're about to your family is about to not be able to eat.
Yeah.
Is there actually any job you wouldn't do?
I guess not.
Because
yeah.
I think that is a very
That's true.
I hate that problem because just gonna fucking flip it from funny to like people that will take welfare rather than taking a shitty job. I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
I fucking hate you.
Yeah.
You are what is wrong with the country. Welfare is supposed to be a thing to just pick yourself back up, not so you can leech off of people. Try.
Yeah, there's all this bullshit pride stuff that gets in the way of just common sense.
You know what? You know what's prideful? Taking care of your family.
That's true.
Fuck you for not taking a shitty job.
Exactly.
Well,
That's
on that
amazing.
note, thanks so much for joining us for Table Talk. I'm Meg Bernie.
Franco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
You could tell that it was a personal problem.
That was great.
I was like,
I
I know.
literally was just thinking, like, maybe we should go out on another one.
So you would castrate people to save your family?
I would do anything to
Yeah.
save my family.
Yeah.
You know Trisha wouldn't let us within 100 yards of any child she ever has.
No,
She's
not at
never
all.
gonna let us do
Well, now that you
shit.
said you're gonna fucking punch her baby, that's the most
Only
random.
if there's money involved. I wouldn't do it for no reason.
What if I gave you like a lifetime supply of hugs?
I'd punch a baby, yeah. As long as it's not a fatal punch.
What if
I want that to
you
be the
like
name of
really damaged, severely damaged its
Oh, like
development?
learning deficiencies after
Oh
that?
yeah.
I
Well,
want
the
that.
baby's
wouldn't
not
do
gonna
that.
come out of that 100%.
That should be the
no
name
baby.
of your book. Fetal punch. Fetal punch. The Steve Zaragoza story. AKA How I Killed Babies.
How I killed babies and why I'm in jail. Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we take your topics that you submit on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, and then we throw it into this bowl and we read them. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger, and we also take your topics from Reddit.
That's true. I forgot about Reddit. How
Speaking
could
of
I?
taking topics, boom.
Get it?
Let's
Get
start
it,
it
Mr.
out.
Beretta.
Let's get right into it.
Yep.
From @Mark Batteries, BATRE at SourceFed. I know you guys support gay marriage, but if your son or daughter were to be gay, how would you react? Scared? Worried? I'd be like, cool, bring your gay friend over. It is not your friend, it's somebody that you're in a relationship with. It wouldn't bother me whatsoever.
I think the scared and worried might be, correct me if I'm wrong for the insinuation of the comment.
From a social, I would be worried.
But are
from
you
her.
worried for
Right.
him? Like, would you
Right.
be
Him
worried
or
for
her.
him or her?
Him
Yeah.
or her. Yeah, I mean, I would be worried for him or her, but my hope is that, one, by the time they're that age, we've come farther along, which I
Yeah.
feel like we are.
We already have, yeah.
We're taking strides,
Yeah.
and I would also hope that I was a good enough parent to have prepared both myself and my son or daughter for the inevitability that they were going to face.
Yeah.
And I'd be there to help them through it. It's not like they would be doing it on their own.
Yeah, that's
I'd
true.
be there to take all the hits right
That's
along with
because
them.
you're a good daddy,
It's not true. You guys only see what I put on camera.
which is the nice stuff.
So what you're saying, Joe, is you'll beat up all the homophobes that come and try to...
I'll beat up all the homos too that want to mess
You
with
don't
my daughter.
discriminate. You
Yeah,
don't discriminate.
You mess with my daughter or my son, and I can get away with it legally and or secretively.
Watch out.
I will lay an ass whooping down on both sides.
Yeah,
of the sexual
I don't
line.
think that's a side thing. My dad used to always say if a boy came to pick me up for a date, like when I was real little, when a boy comes to pick me up for a date, he's just going to sit on the floor cleaning his shotgun and
look-
say, she will be home by 9.
And if I was that dad, which I will probably not be, but I mean, I'm going to embarrass my daughter in front of the suitors she brings home. I wouldn't be the dad that is just cleaning the shotgun if a boy showed up. If she turned out to be gay and she brought her girlfriend, I'd still be like, she better be home.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying.
I don't
I think it
discriminate on pointing my gun at
Yeah.
suitors.
I don't care what you got under that skirt, young man.
It's true.
All right.
How would you feel,
Thank you
Steven?
for not being able to get my daughter pregnant.
Yeah, hey, that's a plus.
I feel exactly the same way Joe does. I think we're currently in a time where we're living currently in a time where it's getting a little bit better as far as like the heterosexuality, homosexuality clash. And I think that we're only going to get smarter and we're only going to get more tolerant of that kind of thing, hopefully.
Well, I feel like it's, when they had interracial marriages before and people would say, well, I don't care if my son or daughter is in an interracial marriage or couple, but I worry for them socially. It's the exact same thing, just fast forward however many years.
Yeah.
We should move on, but I want to make one more point, is that we're not ignorant to the struggles. We know the struggles are still there. We still know it's incredibly hard for those that are involved in a same-sex relationship. But I guess my point is that none of the struggles would come from my house.
That's great.
Yay!
That's great.
Okay.
Dad of the year over here, huh?
All right, this is from Reddit, from Archie21. Worst food experience. We've all had our fair share.
Worst food experience. Man, I got the shits real bad.
I love how you just casually...
That's how the story
You
start?
casually jump into like topics like diarrhea, but like with vulgar language like right away, like it's normal.
And it sounds like there's a lot of thought behind it.
Yeah,
Like
you know,
he's
one
gonna...
time, I mean, I just had this explosive diarrhea. And I just covered the wall. It's like one of those moments where, you know, when you walk into a public bathroom and you're like, why did that guy miss everything?
Yeah, I've seen that. I wonder about that too.
And that happens in the ladies' bathroom with Tinkle,
I
and
wonder
it's
if
the
it's
worst.
like, is it vindictive
I
when
don't
you're
know,
when
man.
someone sprayed poop?
Okay,
everywhere?
moving on. Talk about your poop.
Talk about your
story.
food.
Yeah, I got a really bad stomach poisoning from like this shitty Chinese food place in Ventura.
Oh, I've only had food poisoning once.
From
and it was
The
a-
same
it
Chinese
was
food place in
no,
Ventura?
but it was a Chinese buffet, and since then I've never
Yeah,
touched a buffet.
man. You know what?
Wow.
I've got to say too. I've got this bad feeling about Chinese buffets because there's so many of them, and you always get that bad vibe when you're in there. And I know too many people that have gotten stomach poisoning from that.
I
type
don't
of
discriminate across buffet lines either. I will not.
You know, any buffet.
Food
Oh,
just
really?
sitting. Food just sitting under lights for hours at a time. People touching it. Oh my god.
How do you feel about
Oh.
those sushi bars with the conveyors?
Don't eat sushi and would not do that.
Yeah, I don't think I'd do
they're
that
so
either. But
fun.
Joe, wait. What about like a Vegas buffet? They're like a little cleaner
I don't-
there. They
I
have
don't like
better
buffets.
guidelines.
Oh, I do not agree that Vegas buffets are a little bit cleaner.
It's all
Nope.
food, dude.
It depends on where you go. If you're going to Golden Nugget,
You're
you're
like
gonna get
circus.
yeah, you're gonna find shrimp and
Chinese-
cockroaches in the same platter.
Chinese food isn't like you're cooked differently or prepared differently. It's all sitting there under
buffets
these like
freak you out.
lukewarm heat lamps and for hours, and then once every like 24 hours, there's a shift person that comes in and switches out the food. And
I
then
guess-
that sits
okay.
there
Oh,
and gets
I'm
All right.
brave. I'll eat anything.
See, that's the
Buffet,
thing, like-
non-buffet, I don't care. If it does something nasty in my stomach, it makes my stomach stronger.
See, that's the
for
thing.
the
Like,
future.
theoretically, it is awful to think about how the food's just sitting there and like bacteria and people's hands and shit. But
God.
on the other hand, like, you're kind of rolling the dice. You're playing Russian roulette there.
I'm
It's
okay
like
with
it's
that.
gonna be really good, or you're gonna get the worst diarrhea of your life.
It could be amazing.
I've never been to a buffet. I mean, I have done a lot of buffets.
Joe, I wanna
listen,
change your
listen,
life,
I've
man.
been to a lot of buffets. I mean, I've only recently, in the last, let's say, 10 years, stopped going to them. I went to them a
Did
lot
you go to a
growing up.
hometown
I went to
buffet?
all those things.
So
But here's
was it
the
that
thing.
one buffet experience that ruined
no
it for you?
buffet food is blown my mind. No buffet food.
I
is
agree
like-
with that. I
all
agree with
buffet
that.
food is this. There's mediocre
There's
food here,
so much
but it's
food.
piles and piles
Yes,
of it.
You get as much
of it as you
I
want.
can have so much mediocre food.
I can't.
Is this
okay.
a cold chicken fried steak? I can have 7 cold chicken fried steaks and get
And
some
8
Oreos
pieces of
and ice cream.
cornbread and
You know
some
what?
froyo
Okay,
with
Joe,
sprinkles.
I can't argue that because you're absolutely right. It's not like it's good quality food.
You're
It's just
paying
that
for quantity.
You get as much
Yep.
as you want. Yeah,
Yep.
and no one's there to ask if you
Oh,
want more. You go and get it yourself.
Wait, I have to.
I can have
to.
dessert before I eat my steak.
Yeah.
I have to contradict this for 1 second. I went to a sushi place, and I wish I knew the name of it, in New York City. And it was like a higher end sushi buffet. And I was like, sushi buffet? I don't know how I feel about that. But everyone told me, no, you'll like it. And you go and you pay your one price. And no joke, the line of this buffet, it was one wall. It was like all you could see for miles, like a never ending
Holy
line
shit.
of amazing food. And it was all like wonderfully prepared high-end sushi and appetizers and main courses, and it was delightful.
Wait, we're going. Hold on.
Delightful.
You're talking about eating sushi, which makes me not believe anything you're saying because you're obviously a sea witch.
Joe, wait a minute.
Sushi is
I don't want to stop talking
amazing.
about buffets because I want
We're
a
gonna
pro.
move on.
I want one pro in there because you're right.
I said
can't-
I can have as much mediocre
Yeah.
food as I want.
But you
at
also have
lukewarm
to-
temperatures at
Hold
high
on,
prices.
but that's a pro covered in a con.
Oh
basically.
my God.
It's a jawbreaker.
I
with
can
the pro.
the pro of the buffet is I can eat what I want.
Yeah, but that's the other. But the other
A
thing
little
is
bit of everything. You don't have to
depending-
make a menu
that's
decision.
True. And depending on where you go, you can get
Ooh,
like
or like Brazilian
American food
steakhouse.
with
Oh, I
Italian
understand.
food. It's like you can have a hamburger with chow
Oh.
mein noodles and French fries with a ribeye.
I don't trust that buffet. It's making all
yeah.
those different things.
Every food critic that has ever wrote about a buffet was like, it was, but there was a lot of it.
No, I challenge that critic to go to this sushi place I'm
Joe,
talking about.
I want to take
It's
you
really
into
good.
the Rio buffet in
Okay.
Vegas. Yeah, and
Let's
we're
talk
gonna,
about something
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We'll bring the Purell and we'll bring you a gas mask or
Oh
something.
my goodness.
There's another one from Reddit, actually. Movies that respected/destroyed their source material from KKEHO5.
I am not an authority on this at all. But I will say that although we've talked about this before, the Watchmen movie was good. The way they butchered the source material ending,
I cannot get over.
Joe, I rewatched
You can't forgive it.
Hold on, I rewatched it.
I can't get over it.
Like last week or something, and I like really stuck with it. I was like giving it everything, and I've read the book, I've read the comic, and so I watched the movie again, and it's really well done. Like even though the ending is not the comic ending, it still works.
I'm not saying that the movie is not well done. I'm saying the movie took bold strides. It was like, yeah, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna do all
But
these
they didn't
things.
go all the
We're
way.
gonna be violent.
And
we're
it
gonna
didn't work.
And then at the end, I feel like they pushed out. Like the studio was like, nobody's gonna get on board with. I'm not gonna spoil the original ending for you if you haven't seen it, but nobody's gonna be on board with that ending because the viewers are dumb. So let's not. They're not gonna take that leap of the mind with you. Bullshit. They're not gonna take the leap of the mind with you. What is the difference between that original ending and big blue cock guy doing it? What is the difference?
It's true, but
Well,
I
and
want
that's
to see.
offensive to the fans.
That's true. It's true. But I don't think, like, for me, I'm a fan of the comic and the movie. I love them both. I love the comic more because obviously that's where the source came from. But I think that why can't Zack Snyder pull like a George Lucas in a good way and take it and make a special edition where they reshoot like a cool ending and then we could see what it would have been like.
And again, I'm saying the movie was good. We all enjoyed it, right?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, the movie was good. I was just disappointed that they went so far, and then it's like they were running a 100-meter dash and they were about to break the world record, and then they didn't just Usain Bolt it and just pull up before the finish line, but they tripped and they fell on their face and then crawled across.
I've got a really good one to
What's
throw
yours?
into this mix. So The Shining is originally a Stephen King novel,
Right.
but then Stanley Kubrick directed it.
Never read the
Apparently,
I never read the book
I
either.
never read the book either, but my wife is a huge Stephen King fan, Kubrick fan. And so the StephenKing novel is so different from the Kubrick movie. There's all these
Really?
different things.
I think I've heard that
And
before.
apparently Stephen King was upset with Kubrick for how much he changed it.
Ooh.
And he kind of like disavowed the movie because of it.
And made an American classic.
I know, isn't it crazy? But check this out. In the Stephen King novel, there's like hedge maze monsters in the hedge
would've been
maze
cool.
and shit. Yeah. So, but there is
Trippy stuff.
there's a mini-series version of The Shining that is very true to the Stephen King novel, and that is like more.
No.
I guess there's a lot of people that like that too. But come on, The Shining is a fucking
The
classic.
Shining is amazing, and the one that I was gonna say, I'm just gonna mention real quick because I doubt that either of you have ever read or seen the movie. But Scarlet, the sequel to Gone with the Wind, that book is amazing. That miniseries they made of it was not. So that's all I'll say about that. It was horrible.
You've got a couple people out there that are agreeing.
There's
with
got to
you.
be a few of you that know what I'm talking about.
Gone with the Wind is boring.
Wasn't there a sequel
It's
to Little
amazing.
Women?
It's so
Wasn't
boring.
there a
It's
sequel?
amazing. I don't
Gone with the
know.
Wind? It's classic for what it is, but
That
it's
cool
pretty damn
shot
boring.
though, where she's walking through all the bodies.
Oh
And
my
it's
God.
super wide.
Yeah.
That
It's
is cool. But
amazing.
like all old movies, I respect them. I can get on board with them. I really do
Yeah,
enjoy
that's where I'm
Citizen
with,
Kane,
yeah.
but the pacing of classic old American movie, American cinema is really hard.
Well, I think
for me
people
to
were a
sit
little
through.
more.
I don't think it's a patient thing either. It
Patient
was
thing,
different.
yeah.
It was a different type of storytelling.
And it was exactly a different type of storytelling. I mean, I love the acting that's all and then
It's
that's
like-
what
it's
they
like
do,
the
and that's
theater.
what people wanted to see, and I love it.
Because I will sit through the assassination of Jesse James by the coward
I still
Robert
haven't seen
Ford,
that.
which is incredibly slow. I love that movie. It's so good.
Zodiac is one of the
That-
slowest movies ever. I love
Also
it
I
to
like
death.
Zodiac too.
Love it to
That
death.
was good.
Okay, Chris Pierce at Freudian Weapon, cool name, says, if you could have any hellish monster as a pet, which would it be and why?
A hellish monster.
Wait, are we talking fictional monsters
I mean, I
or
suppose
things that exist?
The question just kind of opens it up for whatever the hell you
Any
want.
hellish monster.
You got the three-headed dog, Cerebus. I think that's how you pronounce
Yeah,
it.
or Cerebus. Or,
Cerebus.
no, I think
I've
it's
never
Cerebus.
known how to say it. You'll let us
the
know.
dog
down
that lets
below.
you into Hades.
Yeah,
That one's cool. I admittedly don't know a lot about
Greek mythology.
the,
or something?
like
Yeah, if
all
you're
the
going Greek, you got Medusa.
7 levels
You got
of hell.
Oh yeah, that shit's kind of cool though. I like to think
Dante's
about that.
Inferno.
Dante's Inferno stuff. Oh my god.
I guess I'd want like a Rancor. That'd be kind of cool.
Is he a hell monster? though?
Right.
He's hellish.
I think you're
That's
just.
cool.
I think that's not fair to all Rancors out there.
It's racist.
Like, I mean, come on. Just because he's a Rancor doesn't mean he's from hell.
That's true. That's true.
He was actually on another planet, which probably did not have a human version of hell.
That's
on
true.
it.
You're right. That's
know?
disrespectful to his
Yeah.
species.
Wow, you should apologize to all Rancors.
Listen,
right
I'm
now.
sorry to all Rancors that might be on YouTube watching this right now.
Someone whose username is Rancor.
You know
is
who
gonna come
would,
get you.
I wouldn't
Rancor's
want,
keeper.
I couldn't have this person as a pet, but I would love to have him as a best friend, John Constantine.
Yeah!
How cool would that be?
I love that movie.
That movie is gold.
It's so awesome, but there's something wrong with it. Like, did you notice that, like, the dialogue is hard to understand.
Heck no, that
Like I
movie's
feel like I have a
amazing.
problem understanding the dialogue because everyone's talking like this.
Dude, no.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
You don't like
I know,
No,
I
it's
know
so
you're gonna
good.
be mad at
It
me right
might
now,
be
but
in my top 3 favorite.
It's
comic
really
book
good.
movies.
I don't know why they
It's
didn't
so
make
good.
more.
I think they are. I think they're talking about.
Oh, I hope so. It's so gritty and like
the devil at the end, the Russian.
yeah. The angel was cool too.
Tilda
What was that?
Swinton?
Yeah, she's
no,
great.
No. And
And I like Rachel Weisz. I got a thing for
Yeah,
Rachel Weisz.
that movie was cool. The only thing that I have a problem with it now is maybe a little bit of the effects are kind of outdated now.
Yeah, a little bit.
But
that happens. with
Doesn't
any-
matter.
there's so much cool stuff going on in that movie.
I say we rock and roll with one more.
more.
How about Trisha?
Okay.
I'm sorry, David. Don't
Okay.
yell at me.
At Nolan Bateman says, if you had the chance, live the life of any pre-2000s TV film or character, who would it be and why? Pre-2000s.
Holy shit.
Film or character.
2000s.
Egon Spengler.
That's cool.
That's
You
mine.
come out on top every time. You get to.
He's a smart guy. He only gets slimed every now and
You
then.
get to.
as
You get
compared
to. You
Peter
get to
Bateman.
bed. The
April
redhead.
O'Neil.
Not
Oh,
April
yeah,
O'Neil. Not April O'Neil. You're-
God,
you're-
Well,
Damn
it
it, you
depends if
ruined
you're
it for me.
movie or
Janine.
cartoon or...
Wait, no, it's not April O'Neil though. That's not her name.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
brain fart.
We're
yes.
talking about Janine?
Yeah.
Yes, we're talking about Janine.
Speaking,
Who wasn't as cute. That's the reason I always got them confused when I was younger, because I didn't think Janine or April O'Neil were really hot. I wanted
love
them
Janine.
to be
Oh,
hot.
Janine was my
You
girl,
think?
man. Oh,
This
yeah.
is such a the broadness of the. It could be anybody, but what I can answer because you brought this up by
Yeah.
saying April O'Neil. I can answer what I wanted to be when I was a kid.
What?
I wanted to be Kino in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. I didn't want to be Donatello. I didn't want to be. I wanted to be.
Which was
Kino?
Kino? That kid?
Kino
That
was
kid who
Ernie
was-
Reyes Jr.
The kid who's the karate
yeah,
guy? Oh,
I was like, I want to
Wow.
be the cool karate guy that ends up being in like Surf Ninjas.
You know what's weird?
Wow.
Okay,
You're
if
hanging out with the Ninja Turtles. Come on. How
guess
awesome
we're
was he?
hanging with the
He got all the
turtles
bells
and
in the dark, but he didn't really help him. Because
Oh,
his
yeah, I
friends were
remember
the
that.
Ninja Turtles and the Ninja Turtles got him. That's a Kino.
How about Bebop? Why doesn't someone just be Bebop?
Bebop
never
was
in the movies.
Not in the
He
movies,
wasn't in
yeah,
cartoons.
unfortunately. And I don't know why he wasn't in the movies. They had those stupid
Razor
Tango
and
Tanga? Toka, yeah, Jesus. I don't know, man. Like, there's so many choices. I feel like there's no... I can't choose. When I was a kid, I wanted to be Seymour in Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, and you kind of grew up to be
I kind of grew up to be Seymour a little bit. I
Oh,
sing and
another
I
good one I
feed
think
people
we
to a
all
hungry plant.
Probably wanted to be when we were kids and still do now. Any of the Goonies.
Oh, yeah!
Any of the Goonies.
Dude, I love Data.
Data.
Dude,
Yep.
I want to be Data so bad with all this fucking cool gadgets.
I think there's a reason we all work in YouTube. If we all wanted to be Data, I think that
Yeah,
makes
that's
sense.
true.
Well, I think it changed for me. I never wanted to be Chunk. Wanted
Nope.
to be Data. And
Yeah.
then I wanted to be
Mouth.
Brand.
Oh, Brand was...
As,
yeah.
as I got older and got
Yeah,
into
yeah.
sports
'Cause
and stuff,
Brand,
I was like,
yeah.
I want to be Brand. He
Yeah.
also gets to, get with the cheerleader, Andy, who was hot.
Yeah,
Goonies
Andy was
never
way
died.
hot.
Andy, you Goonie!
Very nice.
And then
boys.
I think now that I'm older and looking back on it, I want to be Mikey.
Mikey, man.
I want to be Mikey. I want to be just
Mikey's
like
awesome.
the leader of these friends that go on adventures.
You know what? And the thing
like
about
Data.
Mikey had that like imagination. It never went away. He always was like, I know that treasure's out there. Rich stuff is out there. No one really believed
rich
him.
stuff.
The rich stuff, yeah. And it's like he wanted to go
Okay,
down
we gotta-
there. And,
We gotta end this, but real quick, one point. Why didn't anybody go get that ship full of gold at
I
the
know they're
end?
just watching it go.
They're like,
Nobody knows.
There goes the ship.
Yeah. Because if it was a movie from now, they'd have that moment where like someone's like swimming and he's going, I'm almost there.
I think I was
almost there."
jumping into the television set trying to go get.
Yeah.
Why was nobody? He had just a mouthful of jewels is all that came from that
Yeah,
ship, and it was
yeah.
right there
If
in
you
front
were
of him.
in that movie, Joe, you would have gone and gotten it.
Well,
man.
someone's gonna
I
get
would've-
it. That's what this sequel should be.
I would have died in the undertow.
And on that note, thanks for watching Table Talk, guys. What character would you be from pre-2000s? I'm just curious. Let us know in the comments down below.
Please click that like and subscribe button. Joe, why should they do that?
They should do that because it's going to help us out, and you can also help yourself out by clicking annotation, which will bring you to more SourceFed Table Talks and news stories and a bunch of other fun stuff because we are here for you.
For you.
I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Now I'm Mikey.
the rich stuff. And I'm Data. The bitches of power! The bitches of power!
I guess I'll be Chunk.
Yeah, do the truffle shuffle for everybody.
Nope.
So close!
Hey everyone, what's going on? It's Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk, or you submit on Reddit r/SourceFed. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Let's get started.
Okay. At Downhill Climb, Rigsy says 24-hour news coverage and giving bad guys a level of celebrity.
24-hour news coverage and giving bad guys level of celebrity. Gosh.
I was talking actually to Steve Zaragoza about this last night. When Kennedy was shot, they had the first 24-hour like extended news cycle for like right after he was shot because the details were so scattered and they were still trying to report and then after that 24 hours was over, they went off the air and they just went to regular news. But after 9/11, that was like when we hit 24-hour all the time like news networks.
Also, the ticker was 9/11. The ticker came about.
So I don't know. I disagree with having 24-hour news networks because I feel like there's not that much news, and they make up news.
They make up news to fill it.
To make up, so that's where we get like a lot of like fingering the wrong person and stuff like that. That just bothers me. But I also disagree with giving like saying the guys' names. I wish like when someone commits an atrocity, we didn't say their name. We just said,
it was kind of nice here that they said suspect number 1 and suspect number 2 for a long time for that exact reason.
I think, and I think too, like the saying the name thing, like, and I think in a perfect world they wouldn't say the names, but unfortunately, I think the news, especially with the 24-hour thing, it's just become entertainment for people, which is sort of this weird, sick thing. Because I know, like, when like the tsunamis and these things happen, at first you're like, oh my gosh, and you're like moved and you're riveted and you're like sympathetic and you're like, oh, like you well up, and then 6 hours later you're literally just like watching it and like you're fascinated by it, and it's this weird like I don't know if it like turns your brain to mush or not, but it can't be good for your brain at all.
But then
or society.
Conversely, I also think if there's a demand for it, then it could be out there. But I agree with you, Meg, that it's like, if you're trying to do 24-hour news coverage and you're making stuff up to get there, that's absolutely not good.
Yeah.
But I know, like, for me, after a major tragedy happens, I find myself Googling it every 5 seconds.
Well,
so
sure.
it
To
would
figure
be
out if there's something else.
Right. So it's
You
nice to
have breaking
have
news.
that kind of coverage so that you have a place to go for that without having to search 50 million different places. But then again, you run into the problem of are they making it up just to make it up?
Like on the making the criminal the celebrity type of thing, I think that happens, and it's not gonna not happen because we want to understand so much, like accepting the fact that certain people are bad and that badness exists. We sometimes want to like chalk it up and make it this math equation where it's like, well, he did this, and this,
Right.
and
So
this
don't
led to
tease
that.
people
So-
or let them wear trench coats.
Exactly.
Or, you know what I
Right.
mean? Like
Yeah.
I completely agree with that. And it's frustrating because you're like, okay, let's not cover it, but also I do want to know. Like, I want to know why that guy. I was like excited when they got the second guy alive because I'm like, great, he's going to tell us why he did it.
Yeah,
and, like,
we need to know the motive.
I was even
You know,
more
it's
excited when they read
frustrating.
him his Miranda rights because they should have.
public,
Oh, the public safety
the
thing.
public safety exception.
Taryn Iyer says, if you could back in time to change the outcome of any event, what would it be? #table talk.
The outcome of any event.
Gosh.
I'm trying to think, like, who died that I'd want to save, but am I cool enough to save that person even if I was back in time?
Yeah, is it a personal thing? Is it historical? It can do both, I guess.
I guess it could be either, yeah.
I'm going to combine the two. And Anne Frank missed the liberation of her concentration camp by like 2.5 weeks.
Oh!
Her and her sister Margot. Sister Margot died, I think, like 2 weeks or a week and a half before her. But anyway, I would just give them those three. Come on, ladies.
I think the crucifixion of Christ would probably be what I would change.
But doesn't
would.
he
But
have
how
to
could
die?
you change it? Like, that's what I was
Doesn't?
thinking. If you do go back in time then, what could you as Elliot Morgan do to change
Well,
it?
assuming I could, I would do
Right,
it.
assuming
only
you have
because
superpowers
Okay.
to like
What
do
happened?
something.
Okay.
What happened is you got a crucifixion, and then it completely eclipsed his life to the point where people don't really pay attention to that. They just go into like, oh, this is the one thing that's important. So I think as a result, you have this religion that is sort of branched off into 1,000 different directions, and I think it'd be interesting to see what happened if maybe he hadn't died and
Maybe
been
if you
murdered.
hung around,
But if
I'm
that's-
just picturing you going to Pontius Pilate and being like, no.
No, I'm sorry. I'm from the
no.
future. You can't crucify him.
But so my question in that realm of if it's part of God's plan. So the whole point is like he had to die so that people don't have sin, right? Like so he paid for your sins ahead of time, right? So if he didn't, if you make that not happen, does he not then pay for people's sins? Is that not how?
Well, I mean, you
It
kind
raises a lot of theological questions, that's for darn
or
sure.
it shuts a lot of them down because you stop asking that question, and instead the conversation becomes how do we in turn be like this person who did amazing things and be behaved in amazing ways and connected with people on a level and like cut through identities and cut through like what we do in life and like how cut through all the layers of like what we think make us who we are. And instead, like because of the crucifixion and the resurrection, then this like sort of post-applied meaning, I think a lot of that is lost.
I feel like that's when the whole God part came in. If we're talking about just someone who we want to live like, then he could have just been a fantastic prophet. So it took the death and resurrection for the whole theology to come about that he was God and man.
Do you think that then this is going to be turned into like a whole theology debate? But then do you think he wouldn't be as like celebrity-wise, like wouldn't be as famous? Because I mean, like Gandhi lived really well, and like
there are a lot of
people
Moses
who
was
lived
still
really
Moses
well.
was still a big prophet and king. I mean, there's still a lot of. I think
Would
he'd
that
still be
knock
a
down
huge
his-
prophet, but
I think it would knock it would knock down, but in many ways I think that'd kind of be a good thing if we stopped treating Jesus less like this thing in the past,
like a god,
like a key to a giant gate to open, and more like a model, then I think this world would be a lot better.
he'd be more of a Buddha than a god.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
For people, okay, great.
If you want to phrase it that way. No, I'm going to take it out of religion and answer real quick. If I could go back in time,
I thought
I would
like
go
third grade.
I would go on the Titanic, and I would tell them to put more safety boats on just in case, and then I would run around on that ship because it was freaking sweet, and then I would tell them not to go through where the icebergs
That
are.
boat
the
is
thing
so not
is-
sweet compared to the boats these days.
Well,
Yeah.
We got
compared to
mini
these
golf now,
days,
yo.
but then did you
Would-
see that staircase? That was amazing.
Do you think it would change anything, having known that they had warnings that there were icebergs in the area and that they foolhardily?
I think if
went
there was a
full
person that was like,
steam?
"Look, I'm from the future. Don't go
So-
there."
She gonna be locked up.
I'm giving you a future warning.
Okay, so let's take this question and let's do it again, except
Okay.
let's not choose
No historical
bad
figures.
theological
Okay.
sad stuff. Let's choose personal things in our lives that like we would change.
Oh,
it to.
you go back in your life and
yeah,
change
yeah,
stuff?
not it's
Man.
only your life, not like the world.
Okay, I'm not gonna pick like a because I feel like there's so many moments now. This is one of those things where when we walk out, we're like, I should have said.
Always.
No, I think I'd go back to the 4th grade.
Okay.
This kid named David, who was a ginger, came full circle. I was new at a school, and the cool thing was to skip monkey bars. Like you jump and grab like the 4th monkey bar, and you were super cool if you could
Yeah.
get really far. And I could get the same monkey bar as David, so I was like instantly the cool kid, even though it was like my second day. And it was a metal playground, and this kid David, who I hope if you're watching you remember this, grabbed the back of my head and said, "I'm king of the monkey bars,"
Oh,
and then
no, he did
smashed
not.
my face into
No,
a hole
he did
and like
not.
cracked my cheekbone.
Oh,
And like bloody
no!
nose and all of that.
Holy crap.
So I would go back in time and kick that kid in the nuts.
I wouldn't worry. He's
Wow.
sure he's so on meth right now.
I'm king of the
like,
monkey bars.
He's in
Meg
jail.
is king of the monkey bars. You listen.
That's just the sweetest thing to yell at someone like this.
I'm
is
king of the
bars.
king of the monkey bars.
I don't think I can top that. I don't know.
That's a pretty amazing story. Yeah, mine was going to be depressing again. If I could go back in time and knowing what I know now, I probably wouldn't have gone to college.
No, come on, we argue about this all the time.
I
Like, what,
know.
you'd seen the Titanic?
I know. I mean, I loved my college years. They were amazing. I had a crap ton of fun. But I think if I was in the workforce 4 years younger here in LA, that would have behooved my career a little bit more.
Yeah, I actually would piggyback on that, but I would say, I don't know, like on a personal level, college was amazing because like
Right.
my wife and I got married halfway through college, and we kind of like, it was a cool, like, we, kind of bonded over the mediocrity of college, but it wasn't that great, but yeah, I would agree that like in our industry, it would be good to come out here a little earlier because I'm old.
I'd be 4 years younger, and that'd be awesome.
You also want to be younger. Okay.
You look younger than me, and I'm the youngest, so
I know,
it's
baby.
okay.
I know, baby.
At Beware of Coco says, polygamy acceptable in today's society, and would you participate in the practice?
I don't think I'm mature enough to
Oh.
be perfectly
Is that
honest.
the factor that keeps people from polygamy? Is it immaturity?
For me, it's like a jealousy thing. My turn
Yeah.
is
Oh,
second
I
fiddle
see.
to nobody.
I
That's
forgot
what
you guys
I'm
are
saying.
girls. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Oh,
It's kind of a
okay.
good thing. You smell good. This is a very good smelling table right now, for what it's worth. Mine's just deodorant.
I
Anyway,
don't know. I watched Sister Wives. That show was fascinating to me,
Sure.
but I just don't know. I don't know. I'm not really that jealous, but you sleeping with my husband.
Right, exactly. I think that's how I would feel. Like even if morality-wise, like I was completely okay with it, it fit in with my way of life. I'm like living in The King and I, the musical. I don't know that I could be like, I'm the Tuesday wife. I don't know that I'm okay with that.
I question the husband who can say, "You're my Tuesday wife." I would never. It sounds horrible.
It's hot out there.
Right?
It
Like, I
doesn't
don't
sound
wanna-
like marriage. It sounds
No.
like a weird castle.
But
like you
that's
said.
what
Like,
we
you
know here in our
Sure,
culture as
sure.
marriage.
But
So
in
to
that
them it
Sister
does.
Wife show, they all seemed really friggin' happy. Like, they all seemed like they really liked the idea. They had their me time. They had their own families. I don't know. So, for me, personally, no effing way. But for some other people, I mean, if that's what you gotta do, if that's, like, what you would like to do, shouldn't you be allowed to do it?
I'm gonna hard line against polygamy.
Okay.
Hardlining it.
Here's the thing:
This is
is like I feel
controversial,
no,
I
I know, but I feel like there are. It's actually more popular to be hardline against it because there are women who are indoctrinated and who get into it and don't want to be in it. But I do feel like, what if would you be okay with it if it were 3 women who were absolutely totally happy with it, 100% wanted to be there, and one man they wanted to share?
And it was a social norm.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I think
kind of.
if you do whatever you want to do. I mean, I don't think you can say, I don't know, can you? It's weird. I don't know. I feel like marriage by default is the act of fidelity, and to incorporate infidelity changes the structure of marriage in a way that kind of just makes it obsolete. So it's kind of like I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. I just wouldn't call it marriage. I wouldn't call
But
it.
they're
Well, if
they're
those 4 people are faithful to each other.
Yeah, I still would have a hard time calling marriage. I feel like the entire thing is a unity, and so I know you can make the argument that I guess these 4 people are making this unity. I don't know. Maybe I'm not hardlining against polygamy. Just kidding. I still am.
I'll take it back. All right, let's do one more. All right. Andrew Rudd at arudd909 says, "What is your zombie survival plan?"
Water. You get to water immediately. You do not. Oh, and also no guns. Don't waste your time with guns. Find somebody who has guns. Yeah, use them, and then get to water. Though I'm telling you, do not waste time freaking trying to cut through. You have to get to water because zombies. If you swim, if you get a boat, you get a boat. You get on water, you're good. Water.
We've covered this one on Table Talk twice.
Yeah, Meg has a huge, elaborate zombie survival
really?
plan.
So yeah, I don't know if we want to continue with that one.
Give the
not.
quickie one-liner version of your
yes,
survival plan, Meg.
So we've talked about this, but Lee and Trisha have graciously agreed to be in my zombie group as love slaves, but Lee has agreed to be the actual physical love slave,
Yes.
and Trisha is just the.
I'm just the
base-
lore.
Just the emotional.
I'm just the lure.
support.
No, it's just her boobs that men that can.
I
provide
lure them
services
in
to me.
and then lead them to a dark tent where Lee's inside.
Wow. So you guys are just becoming murderers.
Here's the thing.
You're not running.
Not murderers.
You're
They
not-
help us. They join our group
Oh.
and they build things for
Oh
us.
yeah, maybe you haven't heard. Okay, so the
Oh,
plan
yeah, I
is
haven't heard.
we lure in very strong people that can protect us
Right.
Ah.
and pay them with sexual favors so that they protect us and we're fine.
Right.
We have our own army.
Okay. All right. I can't argue with
army-
it.
Apparently
Water.
it's an army of
Get
one
to
named
water.
Lee Newton.
But hey, the brains behind the
They agreed to it.
operation.
Fine,
Right.
if you guys would end up killing each other eventually. If Lee was in that
we would
group,
end up
She'd
killing
end up
each
dead.
other.
I don't know.
Only if one of the guys got out of hand, because that's her only job is to sleep with the men in our group who want to be slept with.
well, I'm
So
not
we
gonna
wouldn't be
comment
fighting over
further.
men. See, it's
No.
well divvied out. There's no fighting over the men.
It's very well thought.
Although
out,
there might be fighting over food eventually if food becomes.
Food.
I
And
would
you
be an
eventually
amazing
die.
leader. I will provide you with food and men to
Anybody
love.
who says they're going to be an amazing leader is not going to be an amazing leader.
That's not true.
We see that in politics every day.
That's not true at all.
We see that in major institutions all across the world in all walks of life.
Do you think that
Elliot
Charlemagne
Secrets.
never said he was going to be a good leader?
Who?
Charlemagne?
I don't know if he did or not. But what I will say is that pride cometh before a fall, and if you decide to lead, you do so because it's thrust upon you, not because you've self-elected.
Not true.
So we've talked about theology and politics today. It's been an awesome day. Awesome zombie survival. So the apocalypse too. It's a good day.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do one last one. You guys ready? At Messair259 says, what is the worst rumor you've heard about yourself?
Oh.
You girls probably have it way worse.
Oh, if you go back to high school, but I mean recently, what's the worst?
I was in grade school. Everybody said that I had a crush on this boy, and I did not.
You have that whole incident at the monkey bars.
Oh,
still?
listen.
No, God
Okay.
knows
There was
what
rumors
was-
that I wasn't king of the monkey bars, and it was not true.
Okay, so recent rumors.
Today I saw on the Dead Island Riptide Buy or Die that someone said that I was a stripper before I worked here.
How did they know?
How did you know?
Oh yeah, I legitimately wrote back a comment that was like, I would like to meet Stripper Meg because maybe she could teach me how to dance.
Where do
but
you
then I
think
didn't
she got
even
the name Miss
post it.
Pennyapple for
Teach
her
you how to
dog?
Dougie.
Just
That's a horrible
That was
stripper
her
name.
stripper name.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most proper English woman you've ever
Miss
seen.
Pennyapple.
Mrs.
Pennyapple.
Pennyapple. Like,
Okay, that's fun. My worst rumor is probably that I'm somehow a journalist. I don't know how that got started. I don't know. I think there's not many rumors that I get like upset about unless people start trying to like give me ascribe something to me. Like if they're like, Elliot's a Republican. That's the one that I didn't like. I did not enjoy that one that got spread
it was
around.
because you were juxtaposed against me.
Yeah.
It's my fault.
I
take
A lot of
full
people will seem
responsibility.
conservative.
I have conservative tendencies, not a Republican.
No. Is there any like a funny one that you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gay. What's another one? That I'm actually not married because I don't wear a wedding ring because I outgrew it. That's a good one where they like think
You
I'm lying
outgrew
about
it?
being married.
He
Yeah.
got married so young he outgrew his wedding ring.
Yeah. I was
Do you
11.
mean like,
It
do you,
happens.
no, do you mean like emotionally you outgrew your wedding?
I outgrew it, it's just fight the
I'm over
establishment,
it,
It's
you
like I
know.
do what I want.
No big deal.
hilarious.
And yeah, I don't know. That's nothing, I don't think too juicy that I know of.
What about you?
Yeah, I don't think I have juicy rumors. The biggest ones that I see all the time, and these aren't like horrible, but they're just kind of funny to me that they're recurring, is that I'm married. I am not. Is that my last name, Hirschberger, is Jewish. It is actually Pennsylvania Dutch.
Boom! Pennsylvania Dutches represent.
Oh, and that my boobs are fake, which they're not.
Oh.
So those are probably
I get that one
the...
I love how I didn't even think of that in the realm of possibility of things you hear all the time, is that your boobs are fake. Like, of course you hear that all the time because people are obsessed with your boobs.
Do you feel a need to correct that, or are you just like it's kind of just the reality of having large boobs?
I don't think people should care.
Yeah.
Like I don't know that
I
it's
agree
a
with
big
that.
deal. I know a lot of people that for whatever reason, if it's a confidence issue or just an aesthetic thing, that they do get an augmentation. But I'm not gonna like judge those people or say that that's negative in any way. It's everybody's personal choice. But I always laugh because it's like, well, if I bought mine, then me, my mom, and my sister, and my grandmom, and all my aunts on that side, we all got the family plan because everybody got it.
The family plan.
No, like
Funny.
that's
Hey, why don't you guys start some rumors about us down below? Just start telling,
Yes, make up fun
let us know,
rumors.
say
Oh, I
it,
love this.
Yeah, it'll be fun. And then tell your friends about them. And then they'll be like, who you talking about? And you be like, go watch SourceFest. It's the coolest YouTube channel ever. And if you all do it, if you all tell one person after watching this video, we'll hit 1 million subscribers. And then when that happens, we win money from YouTube. YouTube will give us $1 billion. Yeah.
Is that true?
Wait.
That's how it works.
I don't think that's
Wait,
how it
no,
works.
we're gonna start that
I'm
rumor
doing a
right
tutorial
now.
on vlog. Yeah, it's
$1 billion for us.
$1 billion for $1 million.
Billy for a milli. Thanks guys for watching. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Bye bye.
I really want a Billy for a milli. I'm into this.
$1 billion for $1 million, yeah.
I'm gonna make
It
that
sounds like
song
an
work,
awesome
you guys.
rap song or a
I know.
crappy rap song.
Hey.
Welcome to Table Talk, where we talk about all the different things that you send in using the hashtag Table Talk and the ones that you submit on Reddit. It's a lady time today.
lady
It
time.
certainly is.
It's a
And
lady time.
and what's your name?
I'm Lee Newton.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Meg Turney. That's so funny. Like a mom.
What's-
and what's your name?
I was helping.
Lee Newton.
Your name?
My name's Lane.
At Miss Paginitista. It's a weird one. Sorry. There's a
Ooh.
lot of vowels.
That's a
There's like
really-
16 vowels in that name.
Oh.
How was it leaving home for the first time and moving away from family?
Oh.
Aww.
I had a good time. There were 15 people in my house, so it was like.
moving
Like,
like
party.
I also moved. I went to college like 30 miles away from home, so it was like very
Oh, yeah,
close.
yeah.
So it was like just far enough away that there were no surprise visits, but I could go home and do my laundry whenever.
That is nice. That's really nice.
Yeah, I was pretty much in the same case as you. I went to college pretty close to home. But yeah, as soon as I went to college, I actually came home my first Christmas break and got in trouble for just about everything because I was used to living on my own in the dorms at college. So I got in trouble for cursing too much. I got in trouble because I wanted to eat what I wanted to eat, not what I was being. In essence, I was a brat. And
Or
so
independent.
Oh yeah.
my mom was like, curfew, and I said, no. And so after that Christmas break, I got apartments,
Yeah.
and I was outsies.
I felt like the problem was I never had all the stuff because we didn't really have a lot of money. So like you would move into like your first dorm, everybody gets like your big comfort set and like your pasta pans and all your stuff. I got like the bare minimum. So then when I moved into my first apartment, I didn't really have anything. So like I would like drive home and be like, can I borrow this pot? Okay, thanks mom. And then I would like drive back home.
I had to bring the pot back.
Oh yeah,
That's amazing.
You know, I just constantly went to Goodwill. I had Goodwill everything in like my first couple apartments.
I had Goodwill everything. I also had like the hand-me-down of the, because we didn't have a lot of money either, so it was kind of like the
Did you say
hand-me-down.
hand-me-down? Like
Yeah.
ham? Like
Hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
No, like, is it handy-down?
hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
Yeah, but you say hand-me-down.
I'm sorry, my mother's Southern, so I always heard hand-me-down.
Yeah, no, you don't put the D in there. You don't say it's a hand-me-down.
It's a hand-me-down. We're on board. It's, right?
When you're
I don't
Pennsylvania
know.
Dutch, apparently,
I
you say
pronounce
hand-
everything weird.
hand it to
So
me.
Ask her to say orange. Say it.
orange.
No.
I didn't say orange.
What
weird.
She
what
said
are like,
orange.
they're like big dogs and
Orange.
they travel in packs.
Woof.
orange.
Yeah, I know. Okay, and horrible. Wolves are horrible
That one
creatures.
gets me
There
In
you
all
go.
fairness, Trisha really is just trying to get you to say it right. Thank you, Trisha. It's a hand-me-down. And
That's how I would say it. Continue. You're hand-me-down.
I mean, a hand-me-down, so I always had like 1970s like stuff. So I'd be like, hey, like I got this pot, but it has flowers and Dutch people on it. Like,
No, but now, like, you can move to Silver Lake and people
that'd
be
be
like,
so cool.
such a
Yeah,
good
it'd be
song.
so cool. But no, when I first moved out of home, I'm the youngest, so it was far more dramatic, I think, than it was for anyone else.
Aw.
And I had waited around like a year after like high school because I missed my parents. I love my parents so much, and so I waited like, a long time to move out. And then like when I moved out, it was kind of just like, go get it. And I just remember literally like,
oh my
it was
God.
the saddest thing in the world because I remember driving away and I remember seeing them in my rearview mirror, and both of them were like arm in arm going. And I was just like,
Let me tell you, no.
heartbreaking.
Legitimately, when I moved to LA, my mom, because like I'm like her baby before she adopted the whole world. I'm like her last natural baby. So she like gave me the hug. I just say goodbye to Penny, and then like I was driving away and like doing like the mom's like, you're gonna do great things. And then she sent me this text message. I'm sitting in a Sonic for my first stop, and it's like, you're my baby. I'm so proud of you, and you're gonna do all these. And I'm like sitting in a Sonic.
It's not good.
It's
I think
so
I was playing the
sad.
Garden State soundtrack too as I was driving away.
Now, see, if we're talking about the LA move, that was
yeah.
traumatic for me. Like she said, because I literally like map quested Los Angeles, California, printed out the 40 pages
And
or
then you
whatever
just
of
went.
directions, just got in my little Honda Civic and started driving.
Samesies.
And my sister made me a mix CD of like songs that were like, you're gonna live your life, and you're like my little, and I was like, oh god,
Martini
the whole
is
time.
I like
now won't
You and Bon Jovi. I was thinking Martini McBride, like this one's for the girl.
Oh no! Well, my little sister is super into like folk music and
Okay,
stuff,
that
so
was it.
it
You're
was,
gonna
it
live
was a
your
very
life.
different world.
I feel like I didn't have to bring. I don't have a lot from like what previous moves because I had to pack it all in the car.
Yeah,
And then move
so you
it
just,
out
that's a wonderful way to go. Because I
what I
have
did,
stuff
too.
that I think I still have boxes from my previous move that I haven't, like,
box.
Do it.
All right. Okay. Here we go.
go.
This one's from Reddit. Maka91 says, "Is it obvious to others when you're having a bad day?"
Yes.
Yes, always. You always think like I'm doing a good job today of hiding it, and then everybody knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to think that it's not obvious, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, I think it's obvious for all of us. I can tell when you guys are having a bad
yeah.
day, and I'm sure you guys can tell when I'm having a bad.
Well,
I think it is.
And you can. It's the funny thing is it's not like night and day obvious, but like literally like I know that like I've been,
If you
been
know
like,
the person.
Hey, you in a place today? How's
Yeah.
things going?
Yeah,
Are you all
exactly.
right? How are
You
you?
okay today?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I feel like it's like I can tell when people are like, when I'm like, no one's talking to me today. I think I know a reason why. You know when you're
so
like,
you don't even
people
know
aren't
something's
engaging.
wrong
It's a
until.
Tuesday, Lee, okay?
People aren't engaging. What's going on there? Why is it
Yeah,
oh, because I'm being a gigantic B word.
Did I just make Trisha cry?
I know.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! I just. Oops. Well, that wasn't about her.
Oh no!
I
It couldn't
I
have
feel
been me.
horrible.
Bitch,
I
better
do.
buck up.
No, I always like it, for me. It's always like that wasn't about her. That was about me. This coffee is.
I I usually do. I'm always that person that's like, I'll be having a bad day, and then I'm like, oh no, I think I was just really nasty. Was I nasty? I'm sorry.
You are that person.
I feel like
I'm like, am I having a horrible day and I was just mean to you? I'm sorry. It's me, not you.
I feel like I do it on the drive home where I'm like, was that
That's always, that's me.
Damn, now it's weird.
That's
And
me.
tomorrow I'm like, I'm sorry if I was me, because maybe I wasn't mean. Maybe I'm being paranoid.
Always me. Yeah, it's always literally like, I had a bad day. I was mean. I should apologize to that person. I could send him a text. No, I think you should wear a t-shirt. Like, Phil, print out
Like,
a
I
t-shirt.
just grab your
Yeah,
boobs and
it's
you say,
like,
I should
print
wear
out
a t-shirt.
Or a
No,
t-shirt.
but if there was a t-shirt that said, like, I'm having a bad day, wouldn't that be so, like,
Could you wear like a fuck you
Avoid
light?
me.
Like an avoid me light.
Yeah,
Like it's like a
avoid
headband
me.
that lights up. And
Avoid
it
me,
says-
I'm having a bad day. None of this is about you, but I will be mean. And
I
rude.
think there are shirts that say that.
Really?
Do it.
I'm not gonna buy one.
You're not in a bad mood often enough to buy a shirt.
That's gonna put me in a bad mood.
The negotiator will not buy one.
I will not buy one. All right, Joseph Kilbasa. I don't think that's your
Yeah.
real last name. What is your favorite brand of hot sauce?
Oh, you gotta go Our Lady of Cholula.
Oh, favorite brand and condiment if you can handle the heat.
Okay, I don't really like hot sauce, but I do like something that's spicy that is Old Bay seasoning.
Oh,
I'll put that
Bay
shit on
seasoning.
everything. How about that?
She's not.
Do they
doing
allow that in the
fancy.
old folks' home,
Do
Trisha?
they?
What?
Bay
Old Bay
seasoning? It is really spicy.
I love
You
it.
put it on popcorn. It's like it's a different world.
You put it
It's a
on
different
crabs.
world.
I like
And
how
that's the thing
I
you can't unsay, Trisha Hirschberger.
I didn't mean the STD. I meant like steamed in beer.
I like to
The
put it on my
food.
chlamydia.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This
We've
is
been
my
meaning
life.
to talk to you about that,
This
Lee.
is my life.
I just wish there was like we could do a cut of Lee just like at the table like doo 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 doo.
Ow!
Burns so good. Lee, what do you like that's spicy?
No,
That's spicy.
I'm a
Hot
big
sauce.
Tapatio fan, and I have a gigantic Tapatio bottle that I've like promised myself that I'm gonna get through. Like it's really like
Yeah.
I will get through this. I put Tapatio in anything. I feel like most of my life is a vehicle for ketchup and
Yep.
Tapatio.
Yeah, that's funny because it's tap or Cholula. Like people
Yeah.
are very.
But people are really into
One
sriracha.
or the
I'm into
other.
sriracha, but I can't handle the after effects of
Oh,
sriracha.
yep.
Let's all be honest.
The red hot
It
pooper.
destroys your butt.
It does.
Oh.
Well, a lot
It
of hot
does.
sauces do.
Yeah. I don't even want to know what it's doing on the inside. Just
Uh,
tearing
Yay
through
for
it.
not having hot sauce on my food ever.
Old Bay over there.
Obey.
Bay.
At Merit1 says, what hair color do you prefer? Blondes, brunettes, or redheads?
Wow.
What do you think? Hold on. I would like to say that Trisha might be the only one rocking her natural one, so
Yeah.
props to that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also,
rocking it.
haven't you
Just
tried blonde though? Or have you tried?
I have only ever tried wigs. I've never tried like living the life of a blonde or a redhead. But I have to say my wig experiences for the most part have been not great. Like I always put on the wig and I'm like,
loved your Daenerys
Yeah,
blonde
people
hair.
great, it was fun for a day, but I still think everyone would agree that it wasn't for me. Like I don't know. I
I'd
think
say
other
try.
hair
But
colors look weird.
What do you
on me
prefer
general.
in the opposite sex? I
On the
think
opposite
maybe
sex?
was what they were asking.
I don't think I
Oh.
have any. I'm actually really weird about blonde guys. I'm not super into them. I've never really been super into them. It might be like a weird thing of like, oh, there can only be one. But
I have to be the pretty
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Well,
Pretty
but then you
blonde
have
person.
little blonde babies.
but then you look like a Swedish family, and I'm not naturally a blonde.
I
Like,
like how you say that, like, ugh.
well, but like you know what I mean. Like no matter what, you're gonna look like an Aryan brethren walking down. It's not a positive thing. Try going anywhere with that. But no, it's.
I think it's
It's funny, like I see two
positive
black
thing.
people and I'm like, oh, they're
What
nice.
a
And you're like,
beautiful
"Aryan
family."
brother."
I don't think they're not nice. I think they're probably really beautiful, but I don't know. It's a weird thing. I have to be the only blonde because mine's a fake one, anyways. I'm a natural redhead, so clearly I prefer.
Doesn't
blonde
that mess with
only
your
in
head?
me.
Natural redhead.
But I'm not super into blonde-haired dudes.
I feel
Also,
like
because mainly a lot of you have been douchey, so deal with that blonde-haired dudes.
dude spraying sunning in his hair right now. You. No, I don't. For guys, I don't have a preference. Like I think I said in my vlog last night. Like I have never dated a redheaded guy, but I would. I wouldn't be like, oh, he has red hair.
No, yeah.
Um,
But then you'd have to fear
but-
about your children being redheaded. But I think you'd be into that.
I'd be into that.
into
And
that, too. It's adorable.
But I don't like blonde women. I'm sorry, Lee.
Hey,
I don't like
I get it.
women that are blonde. Like
Luckily,
I love
I'm not a
Jennifer Lawrence,
natural blonde.
I think I like.
but I like dark hair.
Loophole.
I think I like everybody. everybody of every hair for both genders. I don't think I ever see someone and based on their hair color, I'm like, I'm probably not gonna like that person.
That's true.
I also
I've
blonde long hair better. Short hair on women. Thumbs
Oh
down.
no, there are
Thumbs
some
down.
really good short blonde
Pink
hair.
is the only woman that I
Charlize
like.
Theron.
Nope.
I
long
see
hair.
like short, like
Blonde.
cropped, like bobs that are blonde and very angular that look really
love
cool.
that.
I think a lot of
Yeah.
girls think they pull that off. Robin, I'm gonna put there. That's my only thing. Robin and Pink are the only two women who are blonde who have short hair that can get it. Everyone
you don't
else.
think Charlize Theron?
I think she's gorgeous, but I
think
just
she
don't
gets
like
it.
her
Paper
hair.
bag. I know I talk about her a lot, and I mainly do because follow me on Twitter, Charlize. We can work it out.
We're gonna make it happen.
We could talk about
Take a
it.
topic, Trisha.
Okay. All right. Radiology nurse says,
Very descriptive.
Sexy.
she or he, do you think it should exist another pronoun more gender neutral? Been a debate in Sweden.
Oh, that was like, I think it's Zim and Zur. I might be way off, but I think that it's like Z is where you replace it, so it's gender neutral.
Okay.
So, but I don't have a problem with him or her. Like
I don't
being
have a problem with
referred
him
to.
or her either, and I also don't have a problem like if you want to be referred to as a she, then I'll refer to you as a she.
Yeah.
I might slip up, and I'm sorry, but that's nothing against you.
I don't think
but
it bugs me enough that we need another pronoun. I mean, like when you're learning grammar, it's he/she/it.
Yeah.
So I mean, there is the gender neutral it if you want to use it.
But then people think
That's
it's
Doesn't
offensive,
bug me.
it's like
I guess,
it's like
but-
kind of derog. It seems like you're not a person. You're like a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like for us, it's clearly not an issue because we are very one gender. But
Yeah.
for some people who have gender issues, I feel like I'm on Lee's side, which is just tell me what you want to be called.
Yeah, tell
and
me
I'll
what you
call
wanna
you
be-
that.
and I'll call you that.
So maybe
Yeah.
Zim or Zerl or whatever the other
Yeah.
things are.
Yeah.
I'll call you that.
So-
just tell me.
I guess could it be kind of the same as like Miss versus Mrs. versus
Yeah,
Ms?
yeah. It's like
Where it bugs
tell
some
me-
people, doesn't bug other people. What do you want to be
I
called?
think it's also that thing of just like, again, let me know what you want to, like I'll do it. Let me know what you want to be called. I
Yeah.
will say that my friend Pete, who has no transgender issues, constantly refers to himself as she, and it kills me every single time. He's like, she's very upset, and I'm like, she is very upset.
She
and
is
he
indeed.
Is a she in every single way.
What about your neighbor?
Yeah, my neighbor never calls himself a she, but he also.
But he dresses like a
Oh, yeah,
lady,
100%.
like a very gorgeous lady.
But
Like
only
a
says he?
stunning, stunning lady.
very pretty lady.
But also doesn't has no problem being known as a dude either. I don't know. It's
interesting.
so again, let me know what you want to be called. I'll probably just call you by your name.
We're down. We're down. Okay,
Daniel.
let's do one more quickie.
A quickie.
Quickie. Gabe Buenteo, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, says, do women like facial hair on men?
Yes. Oh, this is this is a huge debate actually in the room. that's happened before.
is.
I
Go ahead.
love it. I love beards
fan.
in every way. I love beards. Not super crazy beards. Like it has to have a fine line. Like trim your shit up so I can kiss you. But like.
Without being stabbed with
I
like facial
love
barbed
beards.
wire.
And I love like the like fuzz too. I love the fuzz. I will find you infinitely more attractive with facial fuzz.
Some people can carry it, some people can't. I had for a long time, actually until like this year, was very like, I like clean shaven guys. I feel mostly because I dated guys who could only grow like the
Yeah,
the like creepy stash.
No, I don't.
It
want
doesn't work. But then I dated a guy who had like a full beard, and I was like, man, I'm into this.
you
but,
liked it.
But I'm sorry, Trisha, you're my
do
model.
it.
I will do this constantly. If you have a
Yeah, if
beard,
you have a beard,
I will
I'll
just
play with it
constantly scratch
constantly.
it. And this part of it, sorry, Trisha.
No, I actually like that.
All I
That
want to
was
do
that
is
was lovely.
scratch it.
Yeah, I can't get into it.
I know.
I wish that I could. I just can't.
Some guys can, some guys
Well,
can't.
and here's the thing: there are some guys where having the little bit of scruff like helps define their jawline, and it looks nice. But
Jawline, yeah.
in general, I like the clean, preppy look. I like the kind of nerdy look on dudes, and the beard doesn't really go with that all the time.
man.
Just to
Shave
tack
it.
on,
Be nice.
Meg question at Meg Turney asks, jawline, most underappreciated but sexiest part of a dude? Yes.
Oh, and do you like butt chins?
No, I don't like butt chins.
I don't have a preference either way. It's not like, ooh, he has a butt chin, but that jawline, girl, if you got a strong jawline,
Yeah,
A+.
A+. If you turn to the side and I can see my children in your face, I'm into it.
I feel like if a guy said that to a woman, it would be like a facial joke.
Although when you say that, then you're chancing having a daughter with a real strong dude jawline.
Well, we're not going Jay Leno, Rumor Willis. Sorry, Rumor.
sorry.
I'm very sorry, but
I'm not
I didn't
sorry,
mean
that's
anything against
hilarious.
you. That's a dude. It's a dude,
Dude
chin.
chin.
I'm sorry. Whatever. Your
She's got a
father
box
has a great
for a
chin.
face. Your father has a great chin.
I kind of dig the
Well,
butt
that's
chin.
it for Table Talk, guys. us. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Emily Newton.
Don't forget you can submit your topics using the hashtag Table Talk on Twitter or Reddit r/SourceFed. We will see you guys next week.
Yay! Bye, guys.
Butt chins, really?
Nah.
I
like
like them.
butts.
It's masculine.
But is it you like Captain
Butts.
America like?
I do. I like Clark Kent. Clark Kent is my man.
But how do you feel about butts?
Hey everyone, welcome to Table Talk, where we discuss the topics you send on Twitter and on Reddit using the hashtag Table Talk on Twitter and in the SourceFed subreddit on Reddit. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Emily Newton.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Let's jump right in.
I like that. You guys are. I'm drinking coffee.
I'm
drinking water.
sicky, so I'm drinking OJ. Out of the water
Oh, now you know what we're drinking.
Hello.
At
right.
Viva Jasmina 17M says, advice you wish you would have known when you were 17.
Oh God, it's like a Taylor Swift song.
Not to read 17 magazine. That would have been great.
Really? I like 17. I feel like 17
I'm
magazine made me feel
kidding.
better about like my embarrassing stories. Remember those?
Yeah, for sure. I would say, for me, I would say, pay attention to school. It freaking matters. You think it doesn't, but it really does, because whether or not you get a college education is essential in your life. So pay attention in school, get good grades. Also, if you are not ready to be pregnant, then don't have sex.
Ooh, listen to these fighting words out of Miss Newton this
Like-
morning.
I feel like when I was 17, I didn't need either of those pieces of advice because I was a big fucking nerd and I was a virgin. Like, I feel like mine would have been like, relax. It's all gonna be okay.
Yeah.
I know it all seems world shattering right now, but
You're gonna miss those times.
Yeah,
You're gonna miss,
and
I
just-
miss being 17 and not
I don't miss being
not caring
17,
about
but I miss
anything.
being 20 and being in
Oh,
college.
I get that.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
I was the opposite. When I was in high school and I was a teenager, I cared about everything.
Did
Like,
you?
I was more like Meg style. I remember I was crazy. I remember at one point, like, lying down in front of my mom's car in the driveway and throwing her the keys and saying, just run me over now! Like, I was
Hormones
nutters.
are so weird.
But it wasn't because I was like, oh, this boy doesn't like me. It was because I thought I wasn't going to get as good of a score on my AP history test as I
Trisha,
wanted.
no.
Yeah, I was that kid.
Trisha,
Like, I got an A- and marched right into the teacher's office and was like, I need to know why all 8 points have been removed, because an A-, even the highest point for that, is a 92. Which means that I want to show where every single one of these 8 points was taken off, and we're going to argue every single one of them.
You were a nightmare.
Yeah, it sounded like a nightmare.
I, as a teacher, I'd like just pass Hirschberger.
Good.
No
Oh my
idea.
gosh, no, I dated this kid in high school. He was terrible at French. He never did his homework. He was like such a slacker. He was very charming. But he told our French teacher, there was only one French teacher, and he told her, listen, you either pass me or you're going to see me again next semester.
Oh,
And
that's
she
fair.
gave him
That's
the-
what I did with algebra. I did that with
Wow.
algebra. No, I think when I was 17, I was also like 80 pounds heavier than I was now, so I think I was like friggin' carefree. I miss those days when I could eat Oreos and peanut butter.
I do miss being
simultaneously.
able to eat, like, cheesesteaks and stuff like that without even thinking about
Hoagies.
it.
I don't miss...
Cheesesteak stromboli's in my mouth. They're that big.
Another one?
Yes.
All right. We killed that one. Oh, guys, we're getting hard hitting. Ugh,
No,
I don't know if I feel
hard-hitting.
comfortable answering this. What is your favorite Disney film and character?
You said it. Who asked it?
From Richard Reindeer. Wow.
All right, Richard Reindeer.
Name didn't disappoint. Favorite film, gotta be Mulan. Favorite Disney
I knew you were
yeah,
gonna
I
say
knew you were
that.
gonna say
Mulan was my favorite for a long time, but right now it's Tangled.
Oh,
seen it.
adorable.
I'm a big fan of the Tangled at the moment.
Oh, it's really cute.
I know, I feel like all my Disney friends are gonna disown me now.
Favorite Disney film is probably Lion King. And favorite Disney character is probably Megara from Hercules. 'Cause she was
Ooh,
sassy
Megara's
and I
good.
totally understood it.
Yep.
You're very Megara, by the way.
That's I call her Megara.
Megara.
So does she. Classic Megara.
Classic.
Yep,
Did you,
okay.
Tangled? Is all Tangled for you? All right.
Tangled, yeah,
I gotta go Mulan and Mushu.
Mushu!
God, he's so
Mushu's
good in them.
awesome. Did you ever take the personality test at Disneyland? There's a personality test in Beast Library where you can, it's literally like the EF whatever J personality, that personality test. You know which one I'm talking about. But you answer the questions, and then it tells you which Disney character you are, and no joke, it is like fully in line, and it makes me laugh because I had an ex who had temper issues, and they told him he was Mushu.
Oh!
And it was so right on.
Imperial Dragon.
Funny.
Great stone
But
dragon.
anger issues. All right, so at Sinbad314 says,
Solid.
it says Hollywood makes a SourceFed movie. Who do you want to play you all?
If I get to pick who plays me,
Yeah.
Charlize Theron is playing me.
Wait, really?
Are you kidding me?
Age-wise, that's who you're going with?
Yeah, I don't care. She's stunning.
Everyone would be like
Charlize
different
Theron. I know. I would
ages
love that.
and-
Charlize Theron. Yeah, Charlize Theron.
Oh, if we're just going by stunning, I want Mila
Emma
Kunis.
Stone. Emma Stone or Charlize Theron can play me.
Mila Kunis has got my role.
There you go. Good.
I would
stuff.
say I would want Jennifer Lawrence, but she doesn't like anything on me, so maybe like Anna Kendrick.
Oh, I could see
Okay.
that.
Anna Kendrick might be a good one.
You're much
Also,
cuter
she's
than her.
so funny. I
She's
love her
really
Twitter.
funny.
But if we're okay, but who would you cast if we're going like personality-wise?
Oh, if we're going personality-wise, probably Emma Stone. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
okay.
these people. I don't. You know who I'd cast personality-wise? Lee fucking Newton. She'd
There
do
you
the job in
go.
movies.
She'd be great in that movie.
She'd be great in that movie.
Is At Radioactive Snake says, your opinion on NASA's small budget in the U.S. compared to military spending. Look, I gotta say, you gotta keep yourself safe at home and all that.
Yeah.
But good lord, space is awesome and we should be poking around in it.
Yeah, this was the morning mouth off this morning as well. The money versus space.
Yeah, I agree with the fact that like we got to make sure that we're gonna be here for the aliens to come and abduct us. But I think still we should poke around.
I maintain that spending in space is spending on defense because we don't know when they're coming for
ma'am,
us.
we
And
need to.
The thing is, it's not even a joke, you guys. Trisha, legitimately, you can't whistle the X-Files theme song
The
without her like
second-
diving under the table.
The second any UFO is actually made aware, this bitch is gonna cover herself in aluminum foil. I know
it
it.
might happen.
No. I feel like you would be the one who offed herself during the War of the Worlds.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Radio
would you?
broadcast. You killed your family and yourself.
I wouldn't kill my family.
Really? You wouldn't kill your family to save them from
If
the
you
aliens?
If they were as terrified as I am.
Don't go dark. Think like gas in the like garage kind of a thing.
Yeah, don't think you're
Like
not.
parking
Oh
in the
no!
garage.
I mean that's how it would happen. I
Yeah.
wouldn't like chainsaw it, but like, yeah. See, it
You would
wouldn't
just
be
do
horrible.
yourself?
No,
I can't imagine you starting a chainsaw. Now start imagining that. Trisha Hirschberger starting a chainsaw. Put that in your mental image. She would cuss a lot.
I can.
but she
I
would.
can start a lawnmower.
Oh, sexy. She's like, you turned the key, right?
You gotta pull it. Okay. At Phallus Master says, okay. Do you believe that sexuality is a choice, or do you believe you're born the way you are? Hashtag table talk.
Hashtag table talk. What do you want to go with this?
Oh yeah, no, I think you're born the way you are. I think that there are a lot of people who their sexuality is fluid. So like for myself, I swing both ways. Everybody freaking knows that. And so I don't think it's like, I don't know. That's like what? I don't know. I feel like literally I can remember growing up and being like 12 and 13, and while girls were talking about boys, I was talking about boys and girls. So it's not like something that I just like. Oh, this will be cool or whatever. Like, it's something I just remember at the same time I was noticing boys, I was noticing girls at the same time. So I feel like I was born the way I am.
I get that. And I kind of am in the same boat. I think everyone is sexual.
Sure.
Period. And I feel like kind of the main argument for it is like, it's like when someone knows they're straight, like, you're straight. That we were probably born that way then, just like when someone knows they're gay. So I think it's kind of, I really do feel like a lot of people are sexual, because I know that I've certainly looked at women and been like, hey-o. But, Charlize Theron mainly.
Yeah.
Tony, don't stop it.
No girls, no ladies. Just break out your popcorn, folks. Here it comes.
Yeah, popcorn? I got distracted.
My thought was to make a joke off the here it comes, you went popcorn.
No, I think that it is one of those things where, I think there's a lot of different circumstances. I certainly know women that have dabbled and then undabbled, so that makes me question
you can
certain things.
explore.
But I think people are born sexual.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that
Rome
too.
let us know
I
that.
think we're all pretty much on the same page. Even if you're a dabbler, there's something in you that made you curious in the first place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm a theater kid. I have a lot of friends in a lot of different sexual persuasions, and those people are the way that those people are.
Yeah. There's like
many of them would not choose necessarily the challenges they've had to face.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Exactly.
I take the whole choice thing as a kind of like, it's easy
I
for
feel
you
like,
to sit.
yeah, I feel like the choice thing is, do you choose to accept it or do you choose
I
to
love
hide
that.
it?
Yeah,
You know
I
what
actually
mean?
really like that. Yeah. Do you choose to just
I feel
go,
like that's the
okay, yes or
choice.
no?
Yeah. At Nerd Alexa says, minimum wage, is it enough or does it need to be raised?
Oh, it needs to be raised.
Holy
Didn't
moly.
we do it? You did a story
Yeah, I did
on
a
it.
story on it, and everyone was like, $50 for cookie burgers, and it's like, yeah, when
Yeah.
McDonald's is requiring a BA, absolutely. If I'm gonna be $100-something thousand in debt because of my college education, so I can do that for you, absolutely. Also, out here in Los Angeles, I will say it's an absurd amount of money for you to live.
Just
every
to
single
live.
day.
Like to have a roof over your head.
The amount of
and
money
food
that
in
I
your
pay
mouth.
on rent for my 2-bedroom tiny apartment is the same amount that my sister pays for a home
Yeah. Oh.
in North
Oh,
Carolina.
yeah.
My studio rent is the same as my parents' mortgage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, it's
insane.
insane. So, yeah,
I
it
live in like
doesn't
an
make sense.
afterthought of an apartment, and I go to Austin, and my friends are like, "Oh, we have a 3-bedroom, and we pay less than you." And
Yeah,
I'm like,
I
it's
hate you. No, but I
crazy.
think that if taxes are going to be the way that they are, and if everything is going to be, I mean, everything is inflated. When gas is almost $5 a gallon, and you have to, if your hourly wage is as much as it is for a gallon of gas, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's
minimum
what I
wage
feel
needs
like.
to be
Minimum
raised.
wage might cover your gas to and
Yeah.
from work all week.
Yeah,
Maybe.
raise it.
Not the roof over your head,
Sorry,
not the food in
every
your mouth, not the
small-
electricity to
Let's
keep
go
you
on.
warm at night. None of those things.
Okay,
Let's go on
we're,
something other than
we're
minimum
passionate.
wage.
We're
Yep.
passionate. All right. Oh, Jalino.
That was a Mad Hatter voice.
Call
baby.
Call me. Oh, Jalino says, when do you think America will have its first female president?
I think soon.
Hell freezing over, pigs flying, when Hillary Clinton runs for president.
Yeah, I
more
think
than
it could be
likely.
Hillary Clinton. I do think it could be.
Yeah, I
Hillary
think it
Clinton.
absolutely
She's
can.
by far the closest. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know that anyone's like Palin for president. I don't think that's happening anytime
Maybe Elizabeth
soon.
Warren.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I would love to see some new lady come into the fray and really like take the U.S. by the balls.
But I feel
That'd
like
be
that's
pretty
kind
awesome.
of like Hillary's gung-ho plan all along. So
She stood back
I'd
for a
be
year.
it.
She let Obama go.
She
and
grew
now
her
I
hair
think-
out. She stopped wearing scrunchies. She's into cardigans now more than pantsuits.
She's a
She's
meme.
getting a softer
She's
look.
a meme.
I
okay?
think we're ready for a female president, guys. Because she knew how to do eyeliner.
I love it. Well, that's it for Table Talk. Remember, you can always tweet in your topics using the hashtag Table Talk or go to reddit.com/r/sourcefed and check out the topic there and put your
Yeah.
question and upvote that shit and we
Yes.
will use it.
Yeah.
I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Lee Newton.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Would you prefer a boy or girl as your firstborn?
Oh God,
Boy.
Girl.
Boy.
either baby.
Okay, what's your best road trip story? I puked in the car, all over friends.
Oh, God.
I listened to The Dark Tower on audiobook.
I'm going to puke on myself hearing that
Okay.
story.
Your favorite thing about each other? Oh. Burger's
Mine, thank
mouth
you.
and Trisha's mouth and Meg's eyes. And by that I meant boobs.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we talk about your topics that you send to us on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Elliot Morgan, and we're
Get
going to
it.
dive right in. You ready? We're going to go
Get
topic by
it.
topic, and we're going to discuss
Get
them. Here you go. This could be anything. Table talk question. This is from Reddit. User Air Force Brony says, what are your opinions of instead of buying you things, your significant other made you things? Things like jewelry or things you needed?
That's my preference now, because everyone's all, even when like, I don't know, things weren't as good, people would be like, oh, you're so hard to buy for, which I always think is a cop out. It's just like,
You're
I
so
don't
hard
actually
to buy for.
Yeah, but that's what gift cards are for.
It's like,
right?
I've known you for 12 years, but I don't know you really as a person.
I've never really talked to you.
But no, I mean, like, I love when, like, Lindsay or my dad or, like, my sister make me things. Like, I love that, because if
What
I
did they
want
make
some,
you? What did they make you? That
So,
you
like, Lindsay, for Valentine's Day, I want to say a year or 2 years ago, she made, like, this video of, like, our relationship, because we're YouTubers, so, like, we've literally chronicled, like, our relationship, and then we also have, like, personal stuff that's not sex. But, like, so she made me...
You knew I was going to go there.
Yeah, I
right?
knew you were. But, I mean, I don't know, so it was just really cool. It was like, oh, this is life, it's a real thing. I mean, I'll always take a jet ski, but
No, I mean,
Yeah.
Damn jet skis!
it's the best thing in the world.
Every time.
Main thing.
Default to jet ski.
Yeah, at this point in my life, I prefer clothes because I'm too lazy to shop for myself, or make me a present.
I prefer clothes because I don't own a clothing company 20 feet away from here.
No, I mean like pants.
I still gotta dress the bottom half.
You know.
I say equal. I'm for every. Like I know for my birthday, my wife got me a watch. And
Nice.
she then made me, and which I love, but then she made me like this like framed photo that like kind of chronicled our relationship.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I look at it all the time. I have nowhere to put it, and it's not even on a wall. It's leaning up against the wall. But yeah, like
That's
I
just
feel
as
like
good.
I regard both. I think.
Yeah,
More
I'm
than the
kind
other.
of with you, Elliot. Like, I don't know, but my thing is, maybe I'm not. I am kind of sentimental, but I'm also kind of like, if you give me like a picture of like me and you, like that's really cool. But I want something a little more, like it's cool to because I'm
You
got a
want
lot
like
of.
a picture of me and you, but it's like a hologram.
Yeah, or not even that. I want it to have like
Combined.
weird Photoshop elements, like on like weird bodies or like
Okay.
on movie characters or something.
I
wanna
feel
get
like you're a
little-
lover of stuff.
I'm a lover of stuff,
Yeah.
big time.
I've seen photos of your house.
Oh,
which
yeah,
I've
I
never
love
been
stuff.
because you've never invited me over.
Oh, okay. Is that what's happening?
Is that what's happening? We're going guilt trip? Okay, cool. We have Brienne Kindratsky, who says, do other people's appearances affect the way you see, feel about the individual? Do appearances really matter? I would love to say no, that it's all about the person, but most of my interactions with people are based on the first time I meet them and how they present themselves. I don't take myself super serious, and I do take that into account, so I'm not like, oh, I don't even care. But, like, it's an active thing. Like, I'm not gonna dress up in a business suit every day.
When I was in high school, it was like 9th grade, and it was English class, and I forget what the subject was. We had to write an essay, and we had to read the essay aloud if we wanted to. And so for some reason, as a 9th grader, 14 years old, I'm like, I'm gonna read this essay, and it was all about how you make friends or something like that.
Right.
And I remember reading to the class something like, if you don't look how I look, or dress how I dress, and talk how I talk, I'm probably not going to be friends with you. I was like, at 14 years old, at which I've changed a lot since then, but the teacher was like, the whole class was just dead silent, and I'm like, this is the best essay ever.
And that's how I became the clan leader of
And that's
Florida.
and then I took off my hoodie, there was a white cone.
I think Hitler had that exact
He did, yeah. Since then I've been like, oh god, that's horrible, and I've tried changing, but I think we're all kind of ingrained.
Yeah, unfortunately we are. It's all about first impressions. I mean, I don't know. There's that saying first impressions, or that phrase first impressions wouldn't even exist if it weren't for the fact that there are definitely those first impressions that you get from somebody.
Which the first impression thing too, the other person can control a lot. So I feel like
That's true,
people,
yeah.
Generally, if you put your best foot forward, it's a lot easier to see like past all that crap. But yeah.
But I guess there's a difference between like first impressions when meeting someone who's a friend of someone, or maybe like a particular hookup type situation, or like a job interview first impression, or like meeting a possible employer first impression. Because I think you have time to set up something like that. Whereas if you're meeting a friend for the first time, you don't really have time to set up your best face and your best personality.
Yeah, I would say, okay, so I'm just looking at it. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, appearances do matter. I mean, a person, like who they are, like what they do, that super matters. But going into something, yes, most human beings do prejudge. Like I mean, it's just
We all do.
It's
Yeah,
little
I think
things. If I see someone that's like wearing their pants like actively below their waist, I mean, you're actively going for that look, and you're trying to like show something about yourself. So I think even the other people, like, people know that appearances matter.
Yeah, I think like what's on the inside matters a lot, but it's hard to get to that. Like it's hard for a person to look at another person and get to like the inner goodness. Unfortunately, like we're not that great.
If
at
a food looks disgusting, but it actually tastes delicious, you don't know because you never tried it.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. One thing I wanted to say too is like back at Sony, we would kind of make fun of the guys that would come in for a job interview that would be in like a full 3-piece suit type thing, and then there would be the guys that would come in with like just kind of like the nice button-up shirt. And it's like, this is a creative environment. You don't have to come in with a suit, I don't think.
LA is a weird place though, because
Yeah.
like in San Francisco, like if you wear a suit, it's fucking like, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is where so counterculture. But here, it kind of depends on the place. Like I wouldn't know what to do if someone came in. Like if it was for an assistant or something like that, I'd be like, oh, you respect this.
Yeah.
You totally respect this.
Yeah.
But yeah, for like host
Like
position,
a host or something.
yeah, it'd be
It's
weird.
weird.
Yeah.
I always just opt for tie.
We're trying to
Three-quarters.
portray
Oh, I
with
never
I'm
this.
noticed
trying to
that you were-
interview actually for this.
Yeah. I never noticed that you wear ties. Is that your thing or something?
It was, then I started wearing hoodies because I got lazy.
Hoodies are great. All right, actually, this one's from Reddit too, from Milky P. They ask if you. And you know what? Reddit users.
That's disgusting.
And that's the thing. The Reddit users have infinitely better names than the Twitter users.
Yeah.
I think that's
Well,
great.
I think they think about it.
They think about it. It's more thought out. You're right. They ask, if you found out that our universe is actually a computer simulation, would you be upset or would you simply accept that fact and move on?
Okay.
I'd probably accept it, but like I'd want to learn how to like control. Because if it's a computer creation, then you could probably take control of it, and you could probably control aspects of your life
Yeah.
somehow.
I mean, I guess
Probably
it would
learn how
open
to do
up-
that.
It would open up a new realm of science, which would just be trying to find who built the computer. But
Yeah.
then it's like all these things, all these like hypotheticals about the universe. Like there's hypotheticals that are like, what if this entire world is just a dream of another being, and we're just into somebody else? It's like, what does that even mean?
Well, see,
It
but
doesn't do
that's
anything.
more of a like, man, that's kind of fun to think of. But if it's like, what if this world is a computer simulation? Then you know we can control computers in very different ways. You can open up a computer and adjust everything that you want to.
I mean, I like the idea of being able to fucking like hack the world,
Yeah.
right? Obviously, that's like it goes into superpowers, but for me, the end game's kind of the same.
Yeah.
The the only difference would be like instead of just I die and then nothing happens, because I think that's what happens. It would be that like shit could just turn off. Like the real world version of that would be like brain aneurysm. Like
Yeah, it happens anyway.
That's like we were talking about like fears. Like I'm scared of home intruders and just fucking like eating breakfast one day and then just
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
But as far as like
You're afraid of insta-death?
insta-death, yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Just like I
Sounds
mean,
terrifying.
I mean, I don't
Combustion.
think about it.
I guess if you're gonna die though, insta-death is anyway.
it probably would be the best thing because
Yeah.
everyone's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, he died in his sleep." No, he like probably woke up and he was like,
yeah. He went peacefully. No, he
But it didn't
freaking
last
out.
long, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, it didn't last long.
Well,
So
no,
for
no,
me,
no.
I would accept the fact and move on. But that's
But
where
see,
I'm at.
okay,
That's what I
so
would do as
consider
well.
this, because there's those people. Okay, so let's kind of change it up a little bit. Let's
for
say it literally is a computer simulation, which means there's people that can create like a script and just type out fucking letters and numbers and shit,
Right.
and that thing can automatically make your computer turn on onto one program you want every day or whatever.
Okay.
So you can get so customizable with a computer to the point where you can make it do just the littlest things with one click or something. Let's say you had the ability to do that with the world. So
Right.
you could conceivably create a script that says delete all cancer in my body as soon as it develops, and bam, you're done. And so now you live your life. Or
So
also
you're talking
continue
about
consciousness into another form of my body
yeah,
later.
But
type
you're
shit.
assuming you can control this system.
Well, that's what I'm
somehow.
saying. Like, I'm saying there's people out there that do that write that kind of
See, I'm
crazy
thinking there's
code.
like freaking a higher species that has a computer, and like we'll never see it. So
Well,
for me, it's just an extension of the whole God
Let's
idea.
just
which
say
is-
there is a higher species that has control over that and we don't. There's still people that take like an iPhone update and are able to break that open and jailbreak it every fucking time, instantly within days.
So okay, but that's going on into the impression that like Apple and us, that's God.
Yeah.
But really, you're talking about Sims able to hack their world.
Yeah, yeah,
if
yeah.
I'm interpreting it the way you're interpreting it, then yeah, like that'd be cool to be able to like
yeah.
computer like control the programming or whatever the code. But yeah, the way I see it is basically it's just it's the same end.
Yeah.
Basically, to what
Yeah.
end? It's
Yeah.
all
I
the
see
same.
that. I see that.
Very nice.
Let's see. We have Helen Brooks who says, "What is your favorite accent?"
UK, man, British. I love a British accent.
Man, I'm between the UK and Irish accent.
Oh, Irish.
British and
Australian.
Irish.
You know what? Australian's good
Dude,
too, man.
no, it's not, and I'm gonna tell you why. Freaking
Kill him!
yeah. Hold on.
Aussie shaming.
No, this is gonna sound horrible. A very like you know what ruined it for me? Lost. You know the show.
Oh, you don't like
My
Claire?
baby.
Is
all
it
the time.
Claire?
No, she
My
was from-
baby!
Now, that said, since then I've seen and heard multiple accents from multiple different people.
Nicole
and it's wonderful.
Kidman.
But that girl, oh my goodness, she like half
Claire
ruined
ruined
the show
it. Well,
for
I
me.
don't even think she
My
is
baby,
Australian.
that's all
Is
I
she?
ever
ruined she just ruined Australia.
And babies. Like,
Can't
And babies.
take this last one.
All right, really? One more?
Yeah.
let's do a fun one.
All right, Dynamite Katie says, "What do you know / know how to do that you're very proud of?"
What do you know how to do that you're very,
Very
proud
proud
of?
of.
Example, juggling, making a pie crust, Swahili.
Swahili. What do you know?
I know how to juggle, make a pie crust, and Swahili. Those are actually all the things I know. I don't know.
Something that we were proud of.
I've overcome my fear of people.
Oh,
maybe
that's cool.
that's not really.
Maybe
That's
fuck
a good one.
this.
That's like a
thing.
deeply personal one. Is
Yeah.
that was that a year?
Well, because I
years-long
mean, I
process?
grew up like being scared to talk to anyone, but
Mm-hmm.
like then we did things like DeFranco Does Dublin, and then we were setting up like a 4th show
Yeah.
this year, and it's just I don't know, it's something I'm excited about. Like I couldn't do that 6 years ago.
You know what? I'm gonna admit
Maybe I'm
something.
proud of that, yeah.
I'm gonna admit something right now since you went out there and put yourself out there a
Oh
little
man,
bit.
I'm so vulnerable.
I'm gonna admit something that I probably would never admit under any circumstances, but I'm gonna put it out there. I'm proud of myself for succeeding in a way without graduating high school. I dropped out of high school and I didn't go to college.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm
putting it out there.
incredibly proud of you for saying that.
Now, I'm not saying that that's ideal, and I'm not saying you should do that, because obviously I regret many decisions I've made in my life, but I'm proud that I've made it this far in my life, and I'm still doing pretty well, and I have a home, and I
I
have a
will
wife.
also, I'm going to piggyback on Steve here and still talk about Steve for just a second, because despite the fact that you did or did not do those things, Steve is one of the most intelligent people under
stop.
this entire
Stop
roof.
it!
Oh, no, I'm going to keep going.
Don't do it!
Because Steve gets a lot of crap for his opinions and stuff.
Thanks,
but for
man.
the record,
I appreciate that.
He is absolutely one of the most intelligent people. So
Oh,
just-
thank you, Elliot.
yeah,
that's
now I'm more
I'm
intelligent. Just kidding. No, I don't know. I think I can juggle. That's mine.
You can juggle? Well, all of you fuckers can juggle, can't you?
I can't juggle.
I know it kind
It's
of.
just not you.
Yeah, I can't. I'm
Everyone
the
else
only one,
can.
yeah.
I do. I can. I juggle, and then I don't know, like a personal one. But having a marriage, I think, for a long time is a good one. We're still together. so
That is.
We hate each other, but we're still legally.
Well, you stay together
legally
'cause of the
bound.
dog.
Yeah, because of the dog.
Look,
My
Gilligan.
Maltipoo, who I'm most proud of.
But a general skill, that's fucking hard. Cause
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm like Joe Blow.
I think I don't know. I do the writing thing a lot, and the writing and acting. But that's
You know,
not
I know
really-
my way around a computer or like a TV. I can like help my parents out with the technology.
I feel like we're all just bragging about ourselves.
Yeah, I'm really good at
Should we go
technology.
one different one?
Yes.
All right. You want
Please.
to choose it? You wanna...
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. All right. This one's not from Reddit, and it says Dustin Fogarty
Oh.
asks, "What's your best/worst memory from high school?"
Oh. Best is evil. I kissed this girl. She was my first kiss, and then I didn't want to go out with her. So then she told everyone that I couldn't kiss, but she enjoyed it. I remember this.
Why
but-
was she doing that? She just being a bitch?
Well, she didn't like the
rough thing to do.
rejection. She
Oh,
didn't like the
got it.
rejection because
She
I
was
was
trying
like,
to get back at you.
Yeah. So then I went on a 6-month adventure into dating her friend and making her jealous and messing around with her friend until the last day of school. I broke up with the other girl. I made out with her, and then she invited me over her house, and I was like, "Nah, I'm good," and I left. And it was like my
Explosions were going off behind you.
I thought I
Walk
was like,
slow-
this is the best
slow
day of
motion.
my life.
That's amazing.
By the way, I mean that shows how petty I was as a high schooler.
Everyone's petty in high
Can
school.
I say my best memory is it's something that I'm gonna have to brag about. But now that I'm an old man and I'm married, I can kind of talk about this. But I won't get into the specifics. But from growing up and being like kind of the fat kid, definitely the fat kid, not kind of the fat kid, kind of like awkward and never really got the girls, and it was just kind of like didn't have luck with women. There was one glorious day in high school, maybe junior or senior year, where I fooled around with 3 different girls in one day. And that was like that was my peak.
Wow.
That was my
peaked.
greatest memory from high school.
How's your wife gonna feel about this? Does she know this?
I don't think she knows this.
She doesn't watch Horse Fight.
No, she watches it.
She watches.
She
so
watches
it's like
it.
She keeps tabs.
I will
on
say
him.
this: Sarah was not one of the 3.
Okay.
Oh well, that's good.
Yeah, it was before
Wait.
Sarah.
Is that good? That is
Wait,
good.
were you dating her?
It was
in high school?
before we were dating. Yeah, but we knew each other very well. We were close friends.
Had you done stuff with Sarah yet?
No,
Okay.
no, we were
That's
just
good.
friends.
That's
Can you
good.
write a timeline?
I would like a timeline.
I want an infographic.
I feel
of your
like
high school
if you
experience.
really explain this story, you would just not.
I would
tell
get it wrong. No way! I'm telling you, it
What's
was.
what y'all's worst memories? Oh, you said yours. Yours was like related to your best, right?
No, that was my. Oh, yeah, I guess it's kind of related. Or the other one would
worst
be
lit years.
when I was on a bus. I got stabbed in the hand with a pencil. That's why I have
Holy
this here.
shit.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so I have that there, and then
Was it a
and then
fight
I
or
got
something?
I got suspended for 3 days because I was like because I was freaking out because some kid just stabbed me with a pencil, and then I slammed his head against the window. By the way,
public buses for schools are dangerous.
Yeah,
just
they're
so
horrible.
Because
dangerous
it's just,
and horrible.
it's like
In
the back
every way.
alley of the world,
Yeah, it
basically.
is.
It's like,
so that was,
I feel bad if I'm behind a bus and on the
Yeah.
freeway. I'm like,
There's
okay,
no
they're gonna make
law
fun
in
of
a
me. They're gonna
bus.
do
It's
something.
So
just
I'd say
fend
that
for
just because
yourself.
that was my first one of my first violent moments with
Okay.
a person, and I also don't like hurting anybody.
Yeah.
So I think I felt bad.
Worst memory for
My
you?
worst is pretty lame. I don't have a lot of. I enjoyed high school for the most part. The first day I went to the wrong class.
Oh, okay.
That's like when you're in high school. That sucks.
Yeah.
And basically any memory of walking around the lunchroom and not having anywhere to sit. Do you guys remember that? Like, did you ever have that
Yeah,
experience? Like
yeah.
walking. That's the worst. My best experience is in English class. I had this crazy English teacher, and I did an entire project. I was really proud of myself, where she said you had to read The Scarlet Letter and Harry Potter and do a comparative analysis of both of them and do an oral presentation on it.
Holy shit, you
I-
just dated yourself
I
because
know,
Harry
totally.
Potter was not out when I was
Yeah,
in high school.
Sorry. But I didn't read either of them, and I made up the entire presentation, and I did an awesome job, and I got 100 A+. On it,
Oh,
and
that's
I was
amazing.
really proud
Very
of myself.
good. My
That's when I knew I was
worst,
really good at BS.
actually, really quick. So I love Little Shop of Horrors, love musicals. Little Shop of Horrors was gonna be my last play to be in. I was in drama senior year, and I get Seymour, the lead. And I'm so excited. My drama teacher, Mr. Decker, was amazing. He was so excited. He was so happy. Everyone's excited. We're rehearsing for weeks. Show's happening in 2 or 3 weeks, I think, or 2 weeks. And so we're ready to go. My grades were shit. And Mr. Decker comes over to me and he says, Steve, I'm going to lay it out to you, buddy. If you don't pick up your damn grades, you're not going to be Seymour. And you're not going to be in this play. I know how much this means to you. This means a lot to me. Don't let me down. I fucking didn't pick up my grades. I didn't do it, man.
By
I was
choice, or did you try?
I
or
was
were
just
you
kind of
distracted?
I was distracted. I was a slacker. I was kind of not the best student in the world.
Did you learn a life lesson?
I learned such a life lesson. I let him down.
So that's the Rocky. That's the
It
the
totally
Rocky.
is. It totally is.
You're
And we had an understudy, so that was fine, and the play still did fine or whatever. But that was my big regret. I wanted to be Seymour so bad. I didn't want to let Mr. Decker down and my classmates down, and my friends down, and it was such a
Did
big
you-
failure for me.
Did you have any interaction with Mr. Decker after?
Yeah, of course. And I was like, dude, I'm so sorry. And he said, don't you ever look at me or talk to me ever again. I'm just kidding.
No.
No,
I was like, oh my
You're a
god.
horrible child, and you never go anywhere with that.
You're a failure and fuck you.
I'm trying to think of stuff because there wasn't anything just horrible, but there was also did you ever have the shitty PE teacher they
Oh
gave a
yeah.
class?
Oh yeah.
Because so it
They
was
call
in
it PE.
Yeah.
No, a different
Any
one.
PE teacher.
We had the PE teacher. He coached the basketball team, and then they gave him world history, which was for freshmen.
Yeah.
But I transferred to my high school, and so I'm the senior in the class of freshmen, and so this guy would just fucking beeline for me, just saying mean
So
stuff.
he'd pick you out.
Yeah, just to kind of prove a point that he was a fucking man or something like that. And then I just remember one day it was 2 weeks to the end of school, and I was just like, "What is your fucking problem?"
Oh, you
and
did
then
that?
I was like, I was like, "What did I just do?"
Words come back.
What happened?
I got 2 days of ISS, but I felt
ISS. Oh my gosh.
in school suspension.
You know what, Phil?
That's where they send pussies
Yeah.
for suspension. You did something, but it was only
Let
kind
me
of.
Weird.
let me
ISS.
make you feel better. That man is dead right now.
No, he's not dead. He's just living an unsatisfactory life, probably
a
doing
gym
the same
teacher
thing.
still.
You fucking
loser! I'm gonna throw this out. There's an overall theme. I think maybe there's a possibility that we all have possibly forgotten some of the
Totally.
not good memories in high school.
Oh,
Like, we
yeah,
just-
yeah.
I look back at my high school and it's this pristine
Yeah.
time in my life.
Yeah, yeah.
It was not though. I'm sure
Oh,
it never is.
Nope. I had many problems.
So that's-
So it gets better.
I think the question it doesn't get better. It's really just scenery changes. That's really it. And then
Yeah.
you just hope that the people that did pick on you are fat or unsuccessful,
Right,
or
but
they pop out
also-
3 kids that they didn't want. That's what really all you can hope for. On top
and
of
goodness for
improving
yourself.
yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the first thing, but then the rest of the stuff
Yeah.
totally
Yeah.
is awesome.
Yeah.
Icing on the cake.
What were you going to
Well,
say?
and there's that thing that Joe said that always sticks with me, which is you feel like high school is your world and that's the
Oh,
entire
yeah.
universe, and it's not actually. You move on and life gets so much better. So yeah, don't
That's true.
let it bother you.
But I guess the question to you, whether you're in high school, you were, well, hopefully you were in high school. I'm just
I was in high school.
That's
Phil.
bad. You know what? I would have never thought. I would have never thought it. And I think that that speaks about you rather than
Yep.
stupid little piece of paper that doesn't mean
Yeah,
anything.
exactly. Right. Exactly. I
Unless
still
you,
worked my
unless
ass
you
off.
dropped off or dropped out your freshman year, then
No,
It's
no,
also
no,
a
I
second
went
of
all
the
the
fact
way.
that you're putting it out there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
no,
huge.
no, yeah. I'm not ashamed because I am who I am now. Because
I
of
have a
it.
unibrow and I don't put that out there.
Whoops.
I think I do
awkward.
too, actually.
But I think the question to you guys, what has been the worst experience you ever had in high school, best experience in high school, maybe you're in high school. Make awesome decisions, or bad ones, so you can remember and think about it and talk about it on Table Talk in 20 years.
There you go.
But I think that's really it for this one. Steve, close it.
Sure. There's a like button there somewhere. If you click it, that would help us out a lot. And there's also a subscribe button. If you haven't clicked that, you can subscribe to the channel and see all of our cool shit. And also, when you click this annotation, there's other videos waiting for you, like almost a fucking 2 years worth of videos. And also, if you want... Shit. We tried not to get distracted.
Almost 2 years?
Almost 2 years.
I think that's it. My name's Philip DeFranco.
Melanie Morgan.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
Wait, more.
Cheers. I can't breathe.
Are you saying everything with an inward?
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hey everyone, what's going on? This is Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk on Twitter or from the subreddit r/SourceFed. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. I'll go first. Okay. Luis Alvarez at Squall Lewis 3 says, thoughts on your coworkers becoming more of a family than actual relatives. Hashtag Table Talk.
I certainly see them more than
Yeah.
my actual relatives.
Yeah. I don't know. The only time I talk to my mom is when I get that guilt call.
Oh,
Which is bad, yeah. I'm a terrible son.
Don't say that.
That's not true. I'm not a terrible son.
You're not a terrible
And then, yeah, I don't see my dad as much. So, I don't know. I guess there is kind of a family element. There's definitely, with you guys, you're in there fucking 10 hours a day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So-
yeah. We're all essentially married to each other in a
Yeah.
really weird incestual
Me and
writer's
Joe
room.
just had like a big brother, little sister argument too. It was amazing over A League of Their Own. So it was really
Yes.
important shit.
Very serious.
Very serious.
No,
but
I-
that's what we do in there. We are like we're all like brothers and sisters in there.
That's a good reason to fight, though. Like, it's not like bad relationship fight.
No.
No.
It's like, I said skim milk. I said skim milk. 7 years,
She drops the ball
7
on
years.
purpose. Gah.
That was this morning. No, I talk to my mom like every other day usually. I'm pretty good about talking to my mom. But I have a million relatives on both sides of my family that I see maybe once a year, like I see them at Christmas. So I would say the distance is the main factor.
Sure.
Like
Yes.
we're all together in that room and everyone I'm actually blood related to lives far, far, far away.
I agree with Trisha because I live far, far away, or my relatives do. But Trisha, I spent Thanksgiving with Trisha, and she calls her relatives and talks to all of them. She's like,
They pass around the phone.
Aunt Gerda, hey! I'm like texting my mom like, happy turkey day, I'll call you later.
I do it. It's like literally like, I'm like, oh, I just called my mom. I should probably call my dad too, knock this out. Knock
I
this
just
out
get
so
the
I'm not a shitty
combo.
person.
I talk to my mom when I drive home from work. So I get like the call if I get home from work and I was like jamming out to music, and she'll be like, did you make it home okay? You didn't call me.
Oh.
But I never talk to my dads, never. So, just my mom. I'm like, is everybody still alive? I text my dad. He texted me an image macro from the internet yesterday.
What?
I was so proud
Your
of
dad
it.
is so much cooler than my
I
dad.
think an interesting question is, do you have the people you work with, do you have more of those friends or like real life friends that are unaffiliated with it?
Well, the funny thing is, like, I would consider my friends who are not affiliated with DeFranco, those friends are from DeviantArt. So, like,
Okay,
they
right.
were work friends
They're
at
still
one
work
point.
friends.
Yeah, pretty much all
I
my
guess it's
friends
all,
I
like-
worked with at some
I
point.
guess like-minded people,
Yeah.
people that are related, like into the same things.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It makes sense.
We have Coconut, otherwise known as Ashraf Asani, who says, "What's the first thing you do right after you get out of bed?" Phone. I look straight at my phone. It's
When you
bad.
when you wake up, you get out of
I
bed,
go,
look at your phone.
No, I go. Oh, that's right. Wait, out of bed.
No. So like, we'll talk about what you do when you wake up, and then
Okay.
maybe when you get out. Of bed.
So
I,
first wake up phone.
I look over, make sure that
Like you're getting in the zone.
No, like I look over and I make sure the dogs and Lindsay have not been murdered, and I have not been framed for that
That's the
murder.
first
and I go,
check.
all right, good.
Oh my god.
And then I'm
Not
like,
covered in blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good
and
morning.
then I check emails twice a day, so I check it right when I wake up. So I'm like, is there anything that I messed up on? I do it when I go to sleep, and then I just do the normal shower, whatever.
The normal
I-
get ready.
Yeah.
I definitely, when I wake up, Penny knows we snooze twice, and then because she sleeps at my feet, she knows on the third time the alarm goes off, she like creeps up, and then just like, she is lately, because I've been going to bed, she's also tired when we wake up, so she'll just like flop onto my chest and be like, it's time to get up. Like, she's also, so I do my phone.
You
I
have a
like,
heavy ass dog.
what are you saying about me? Rude. No, I check my phone. I do Twitter, Facebook, and email, and then I get up and do the normal stuff.
Yeah. For me, it's different if it's a work morning or a non-work morning. If it's a non-work morning, I wake up and check my phone and then maybe go in the kitchen and make an omelet. But if it's a work morning, I sleep till the last possible second.
Yeah.
And then I just go over to my phone and turn my alarm off and like slink out of bed and kind of crawl over to the sink to brush my teeth and wash my face. Like it's a not fun morning.
I know I'm in the minority here, but why? What's the snooze button really do?
Oh, I
Because
can't
like, if you
snooze.
didn't get
best-
5 hours, like
Here's the
if
thing.
you're not rested at 5 hours, you're not gonna be rested at
I
5 hours
know.
and 5 minutes.
Good God, that 9 minutes between the first alarm and this thing, that's the best sleep. Because it's like, like right back.
It's just that
Right
like
back.
it's that sleep that you know you shouldn't be having.
Oh, but that's why it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's
The
like,
forbidden
oh,
sleep.
I can't enjoy snooze sleep anymore because I had a college roommate who snoozed all the time and like she would get like, so you're in a dorm, you're in a small area, and she would get up for her early class and literally snooze 5 times with her loud as crap alarm. And I was like, I don't need to wake up 6 times at 7 o'clock in the morning. You do. But I needed
You
to
for sure weren't a cray
by
cray roommate.
association.
Not at all.
Whatever. She was mad at me for brushing my teeth too loud because my electric toothbrush was too loud for her. So I guess I should have left without brushing my teeth. We only lived together one
I
year.
like that. I like when you can tell Trisha snaps into bitch mode.
It happens sometimes. I try to be extra nice to like compensate for it. But
I like how you're preempting your bitch mode.
Yeah, I know that I can get
But
cray
it's just
cray.
it's such a switch that if like it's on the news in 5 years, like Trisha Hirschberger murdered, blah blah blah, you'd be like, I could see it.
Yes, maybe.
Yeah. No. There was
Maybe.
I remember there was a group on Facebook when it first started from college. It was like, if I have to take one more final, the next time you guys see me, it's gonna be from a helicopter view on the news. That's Trisha. We're gonna see you from helicopter view.
That's awesome.
I don't know.
Very quickly, what's your alarm? What do you wake up to?
Oh, mine is like nice, quiet jungle sounds that start quiet and slowly get louder.
Oh, is it like nice little like you're in the like? Oh,
No,
maybe
it's like tinkling rain in the leaves and stuff like
Really?
that.
I
Yeah.
will sleep right through that shit. Mine's
What is yours?
the flute music that Ali in the Sailor Moon universe plays to wake up demons. That's how he like summons demons.
That
So
makes
you're a
sense.
demon, is what you're saying.
Hell, have you met me? Are we-
Here we go.
I'm a cardigan.
I love it.
Go for it. What's yours?
Oh, mine. Oh wait, it's. I got so confused.
What's your snooze or your
I
alarm?
don't have an alarm. I wake up at the same time every day.
So
That's
how did I
crazy.
could never trust
You
myself?
just think to yourself. Well, maybe not people that. I never had an alarm growing up, so I'd go, okay, I need to wake up at 6, and I'd wake up at like 5:50.
What?
Oh my god, if that was my life, I didn't have an alarm. Actually, last night my phone was at like 30%, and I was like, please don't die before my alarm. So I woke up like twice to be like, oh, it's 4 a.m.
That's what I do
Okay.
when I freak out that I'll
Okay.
oversleep.
As long as I
my
haven't taken like an aid to go to sleep, I'm good.
Or you just drink a whole big thing of water before you go to bed so you know you'll have to pee at so many hours.
I can't do that anymore because like as of like when I turned 26, I always end up peeing at like 4 o'clock in the morning.
I know. That happens.
It's like
No.
that and PKD, and I'm like, damn it. Alright.
At Courtney Selleck says, if you could erase one word from the English language, what would it be?
Ooh.
For you guys, wouldn't it be moist? Is
Oh,
it?
No.
100% moist.
That's
It's
what
the
it was.
worst word ever. I'll never say it again.
I would have to choose the P word.
What is the P
P
word?
word?
You
I
have to
don't
say
like
it.
that word.
You have to say it, otherwise
Nobody
you can't
knows.
remove it.
There's a lot of P words.
Because people be like, people want to say
I don't want
pill.
to say it because it's gross.
Can you say it?
And then other name for female genitalia. That's also another name for a cat.
What if you said it in a
You're being a
manly
huge
voice?
pussy, not saying it right now.
Just say it once in a manly voice.
I don't.
Pussy.
I don't know. I know I've heard you say that word in conversation.
I don't like that word though. It's gross to me.
Wait, pussy is worse than cunt to you? Because I feel like cunt is like
Slightly.
like a more hardcore version.
I
of
actually,
that.
I'll be honest. I'm a complete baby about any name for female genitalia that's not like a silly name.
I don't know
But
if
that's not
there's-
even a word for
Like I don't like the V word. I don't like the P word. I don't like the C word.
What did you call it? We had this conversation the other day. What do you call it?
Oh, when I was little, it was the coolie, which is
Oh,
funny
yeah.
because that's like the UK word for butt, right?
I know culo is like ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Not
of.
in
But
UK.
yeah. No, or like neener, or I don't know, whatever you want to make up for it
Neener?
is great.
As a kid, wait, this is a great question. What did you call your genitalia when you were a kid? I called it my foofy. I don't know where that came from.
So there's no.
I think foofy is appropriate.
Foofy. Very nice,
Foofy?
diligent.
Here's the deal. You can't use that word with a grown woman.
No, you can't. I'm asking as a child
Yeah, I
what
like
did
that
you
foofy.
Oh,
You can't use that word.
Oh my god, 3-year-old me was like,
But
We're
okay.
talking about little kid words.
So dirty talk. Dirty talk. Do you call it anything different?
I'm
Yeah, you got it.
If someone called it a foofy and dirty talk, I might die.
Oh,
Well, what if they called it your neener? Yeah, girl, give me that neener. No.
Oh, that neener's so tight.
Wait, what did you call it when you were little?
Oh my god.
Let's see.
No, I meant you're like, what did you call? What did you call your thing?
I don't think I ever
What'd you-
referenced it.
You never talked
No,
about
I think
it.
the first time
like
I
a
referenced it.
ding-a-ling, like your, I don't know. What did you call it as a kid?
I don't think I called it anything. It was just.
He who shall not be named
Yes.
in my pants.
So you don't call it anything. It never comes
Wait,
up.
yeah, in dirty talk, you can't use neener or foofy.
No, you can't use neener or foofy.
You're using a word you would like to erase, I think.
I don't think I use the word. Other people use the word, and then their verbiage is up to them.
But does
Oh.
it bother you?
I think I'm in the zone at that point. Like,
Okay.
I'm distracted enough that I don't care.
Distracted. That's how I talk about sex.
Yeah, I
Distracted.
like to be distracted enough that
I was
just
thinking about
doesn't
some stuff, and
bother
then I was
me.
like, what was I thinking about?
I know Trisha's very list oriented, so I wonder if you're during your
No,
okay,
no, I'm
have to do this,
not.
then I'm gonna wash
I
the dishes.
focus when it's time to focus.
She's like, I am in the zone. Okay.
Stretch
You wanna
it
judge?
out.
Stretch it out. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any single word. I would say I would remove just any $50 word that we randomly hear in the writer's room from anyone that wants to like sound smart. It annoys me.
Oh, okay.
Big words annoy me. It's a very stupid thing about me. Like when you say when you use a $50 word when like a 10-cent one will work, it pisses me off.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Because it just feels like showy.
I'm trying to think of a word in particular that you would. That
Oh, do not hurt yourself. Let's go.
I'm not the one. I'm not the one who uses the $50 words.
Oh, this one's gonna be fun. All right, this one's from Reddit. Emma Rosu says Emma Stone versus Emma Watson versus Jennifer Lawrence. Who would win?
Jennifer
Why?
Lawrence.
Why would they fight? No, why?
No, wait a second.
What
Would
if
they
it's
be
pillow
What
fighting?
if it's a sexy fight?
Yeah. Did you hear that? Ooh,
This is
that
the
was
best thing in the
His
world.
his neener is ready right now.
My neener.
No,
Ugh.
neener was for girls. We call boys peeps.
They're peeps.
His little peep is excited.
What? I'm trying to think of what my
Never
brother's
say
called
that.
it.
Ever. You say that to a grown man, he almost has to show himself to defend himself. Present. Sorry.
You gonna call that a peep, baby? Show you that peep.
Well, we did
One
also
second.
laugh about that.
Just give it a second.
We did also laugh about that in my house.
Don't embarrass me again.
Kid names. Kid
All
names.
right, so who do you think is the most attractive out of these three?
Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence over here.
Oh, no, Emma Watson.
Emma Watson.
Really?
You know what? Yeah, because I'm
She has
definitely between those two.
She has a little boy body. She's beautiful, but she has a
You know
boy
what?
body compared to Jennifer
No, I'm gonna
Lawrence.
go with Jennifer Lawrence just because I find her personality sexier.
Yeah.
I feel
Okay.
like I could shoot the shit with Jennifer Lawrence and then do messed up stuff, even though I'm ugly. And
She'll be in the woods.
this
You
scenario,
don't
she's
think
fine
that
with
about
it.
Emma Stone?
Emma Stone seems like she'd be
She's
an awesome
goofy.
time.
Yeah, I feel
but
like she'd be down for whatever.
I definitely find Jennifer Lawrence more attractive.
Okay.
And then Emma Watson is awesome, but in like a pretty girl, unattainable sort of way.
Yeah, I agree. I think Emma Stone
Okay.
is like goofy and funny, but I feel like she's one of those girls who really wouldn't be down. You know what I mean? Like she seems like she'd be down, but then she's like,
she's like a
Jennifer
trickster.
Lawrence.
Plus-
yeah, Jennifer Lawrence seems like she'd be down.
Yeah, Emma Stone's also touched Ryan Gosling's body. So
Well.
I'm just nothing there. I'm nothing. It's
Aw,
over.
don't say that. Not everyone's into Gosling, believe it or not.
Everyone's into. I'm
No.
into Gosling.
No.
Everyone.
I'd high five that dude all the time.
You'd high five his peep.
Why
And
are we
that's it for
slapping
table
dinkers?
talk.
Oh no!
I don't know why yours is like a.
You said dinker!
No!
That's his word! He said, why
no,
are we
that's
slapping
Lee.
dinkers?
It is.
Fuck you, Lee.
He said dinker!
Fuck you, Lee.
It is. That is 100% Jingo and Dinker are Lee's words. And that's it for table talk. What do you guys call it? Let us
What
know
are
in the
your
comments
words?
down below.
Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. You can click this annotation or go to sourcefed.com to see all of our other videos and newsy bloggy stuff. I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Meg Turney. Neener.
Neener.
Dinker. You said
So,
dinker.
have you ever gone out with a guy who was just like, yeah, this big dick?
Yep. Don't make that face, because I know you had
That's
that
why I'm
experience.
making that face.
Was it the same guy?
That would be awesome. We'll compare notes after class.
Spring break was crazy, right?
Got it.
Hey guys, guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we take your topics that you submit to us using the hashtag Table Talk, and also you submit them to Reddit on r/SourceFed. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Billy Morgan.
I am Joe Beretta.
Joe,
started.
pick a damn topic, will you?
Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Let's just do it.
Let's get through this
Right
intro.
now, that
Let's
in
get.
the
Are you guys ready?
The most recent episode of Community.
Split Sniper 7
Nice.
submitted. An
Intense.
alien comes to Earth, and everyone gets to ask them one question. What would you ask?
Ooh, an alien, huh?
Can you make me live forever, sir?
That'll be your question. Can you make me live forever?
Yeah.
You're just assuming that all aliens have the technology to make human
Well,
beings
it's a
live
question.
forever?
It's a question.
I know.
What
Yeah,
if
I mean,
the
it
answer
wasn't-
is no, and then you waste your question?
Yeah. And then you have to go home because
Oh,
it's
worse
a really
than that,
long line.
it's a-
People are like waiting.
It's a condescending alien. The alien turns to you and goes,
That's your
no,
question?
of course not.
Of course not. Well, then I'd hang out and wait for other people to ask me
Just
questions and
listen.
listen.
I'm gonna just
By the line.
vicariously live through everybody else's
Because I'm
questions.
gonna assume we would all kind of have the same bundle of questions for an alien. Like, there's all. I bet if you polled them all, we would all kind of reach the same kind of questions. Like,
Yeah.
can you give us this technology?
What's life like where you come from?
I mean, we're
Why are
talking
you
first
probing my
questions,
anus?
though. We're talking first questions, so that one I agree with. But I know the first thing that would come out of my mouth is, "How did you get here? Where are you from?"
Yeah.
It'd be like 7 questions strung
I know,
together.
you can't just.
How did you get here? Where are you from? What's your favorite food?
Wait, I think I have the ultimate question. Do you come in peace?
I think you'd find that out if they answered your question or if they
if they were
obliterated
sitting
you
there
with a laser.
taking Q&As, it's doing pretty good.
All right, Q&A starts at 4. After that, he's going to annihilate us.
Thank you for making me comfortable.
how about
this
this question?
coffee's nice.
How about this question? I wish for more wishes.
You just assume he's like a
No.
genie that can grant wishes.
Can you make somebody fall in love with me? I would probably go like, what's your? Do you believe in God? Do you believe in?
That's cool.
I'd go that,
A god?
that route.
But that's
yeah.
assuming they know what even a god.
Or
Well,
how
what
about
is your
this?
interpretation of all that?
of a
Yeah,
thing?
what's
Yeah.
their
Or how about this?
stance?
Tough question.
Can you take me with you when you go back home?
On a scale from 1 to
So
10,
sad.
am I hot?
Does my butt look fat in
What
these
did
jeans?
you think of Django Unchained?
Do you think Alan Arkin was snubbed at the Oscars? Do you think he was?
Who'd you vote for? Let's move on.
Can you kill my parents?
Oh, Joe. Foxy RPG, damn girl, says, what was your worst clothing malfunction in public?
When I was about 13 years old, I was at the beach.
I love how you had this loaded up and ready.
I'm glad you brought it up.
He came in just walking
He
with
was
a shotgun
hoping
of
someone was
public
gonna
shame.
I grew up. I got something to talk about. I was 13. We have a beach place in Florida that we would go to every year. I'm going there in July. Super excited about it. And same place. Been going there for years. Whole family goes there. One night, it's nighttime, and you know how sometimes at night you have the darkness on the other side and you have light inside, so people can see in, but you can't see out. I got up on my bed, and I stood up like I'll show you the stance like Peter Pan. Like I was controlling everyone because it was like on the second floor, and I was in my underwear completely and my tidy whities, and hordes of children my age were just conglomerated into one group, and they all looked up, and I remember hearing like a crowd of laughter as I realized that they could see me and I could barely see them, and that was incredibly traumatizing.
That's like movie moment shame.
Yeah, it really is.
You transferred to a new school.
I wanted to. I didn't go out the next day. I stayed inside all day. It was horrible. It was a terrible experience. So that was my worst clothing.
That's pretty
I
bad.
have one, man.
Not technically a malfunction unless you count.
Yeah,
not
mine
wearing
was
clothes.
mine was. I'll just skip you since you're thinking. Mine was almost potentially super embarrassing movie moment embarrassing, but I nipped it in the bud right before it happened. I did the 4x400 meter relay in high school in track, and I was the last runner on the team. So you're sitting there and you're watching your teammates go around the track, and you got your warm ups on, you're jumping, and you're getting into the moment.
Totally, I remember.
Yep. Yeah, so it's about. So you're going, and I'm getting pumped, and I'm getting super excited, and I'm always having my. I usually have sweats on my warm ups, and then when the last guy starts to go around, about halfway, I throw him off really quick, and I jump on the track, I take the baton, and I go. But today, I forgot that I already took my warm up pants off. So I'm sitting there, I'm getting warmed up. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So I take off my warm off top, and I take off my shorts. I go down to my skimpies. throw him off to the side. I'm about to step on the track and go run in
It's like a dream. That's what happens in
4x400 meter relay. And we were a good team, so we would have been like focused on at that point.
You realized you were naked.
Yeah, well, I had underwear, and I was about to step
Whoa.
on, and then I saw. I looked down. I was like, "Oh shit!"
That's
If you had gone
Hold back
out
on.
there, you would have had to have gone.
I would have had a really a story that was way better than the one I just told.
But even when it happened, you were like, "Hey, this is a story."
It was
Community reference.
potentially epic, but I stopped it.
I don't have one, man, because I
Okay.
drop my pants all the time on purpose in public.
Yeah, you're so like you want everybody to see anything anyway. So
Yeah,
it's not-
yeah. One
All right.
time, my penis was hanging out of my pants while I was getting married.
That's not true.
Um,
Actually, that might be true. I wouldn't even put it past you.
Ralph Whitmore says your favorite dish to make and worst experience cooking. Hashtag
My personal favorite dish to make, I make a wonderful, I grill some chicken up and I put some seasoning upon it. And then I will take some fresh lettuce and other salad type ingredients and throw them into a Ziploc bag. And then I'll put some ranch and some Parmesan in the bag. And
my
I'll
God.
just shake it up. It's this grilled chicken ranch salad thing that I make. It's amazing. That's my
Fucking
favorite thing that
Emerald
I make.
Lagasse over
Yeah,
here, huh?
jeez.
Woo! Really good.
I make a very good, you'll laugh, but I make a fantastic peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I would have laughed if you said taco.
No, I
'Cause
don't.
you're Spanish.
That's racist.
You're from
I
Spain.
appreciate it. Well, you know, I mean, I actually can't make a good taco. I don't even know where to begin. Honestly. But no, like
You have to tortilla, meat, cheese, and lettuce. Like, I don't know what to do.
I'm like just slapping the tortilla on the meat in my hand.
Slap it in.
Okay, this is what I do. This is my thing. I take my bread, preferably sourdough.
Oh, you're really going into this.
Oh,
peanut
sourdough.
fuck
Dude,
yeah.
I love where you're going with this.
Thank
Sourdough's
you. I
amazing.
take the
You're on the right
sourdough,
track.
and you gotta toast that sourdough.
do?
It's just a little too
Just a
dry.
slight
You go in.
toast?
Slight toast. Then check this shit out. You get a little butter.
Yep,
You
okay.
spread the butter
Correct
on
answer.
each
I
side.
never buttered up.
Oh, you got
Butter
it. You
and
wouldn't
jelly.
think it would make a difference.
Oh,
Peanut butter, butter, and jelly?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so good. And
Then you're on
then
board. You
I'm
like
100%
this.
on
now
board.
here's where I might lose you. I drop crunchy
Turkey.
only.
No, I'm with you so far.
Sriracha sauce. I do a thick layer of crunchy peanut butter. I like to go thick.
Crunchy
on
is
my
the
peanut
only
butter.
way to go, just so
It's
you guys
the
know.
only way
It's
to go.
Either or, I'm
only way.
all inclusive.
There-
I mean,
really?
all
Yeah.
on equal peanut butter in every regard.
Yeah, you've got to. There's no right or wrong
Except for those
answer there,
monstrosities
except-
that mix the flavors in the can. Like if you get
I
peanut butter, honey
know!
flavor, that's ridiculous.
I can't do it.
That's not a lot. Anyway,
So I'll do a thick
You just
layer.
said chunky peanut butter is superior, but then you reneged.
No, I can't do the one that's a flavor weirdness. where it's
Okay,
got
yeah,
like
no.
an
Chunky
infused
peanut butter
flavor.
is superior to creamy. You can like to eat both, but
Yeah.
I would contend that chunky peanut butter offers something that creamy cannot.
It's
for
true.
me, it's like comedy versus drama. It's like it depends on the day. depends
Wow,
on the mood
really?
that I'm in,
Wait.
yeah.
So you're not saying there's one
I
better
will
than the
sit
other?
with a spoon and eat creamy peanut butter. I'll sit with a spoon and
Yeah,
eat
but
chunky
if you
peanut
sit
butter.
with a spoon and eat crunchy, you've got a whole celebration in your mouth.
True, but that stuff gets
It's
stuck.
like
it's work.
Mardi Gras in your mouth.
It really is. It really is.
It's like peanut butter gras.
With less vomit and boobs.
It's
so
like Cinco de Mayo in your mouth spot.
no, it's not. That's racist again. But the Mexican stuff from both you
Defaulted
guys.
me.
Apparently, like you do anything that has any kind of history or tradition with it, and it's racist these days.
All right. So what I do is a nice thick layer of the crunchy, and then on the other side, just jelly. I know there's a lot of people that'll do peanut butter on one side, peanut butter on the other side, jelly fiesta in the middle. I don't like doing that. I like doing jelly all on one side.
I feel like if you do that, you start getting the slip and slide thing
it's
going.
true, but if you get a nice mix in there, it doesn't really happen.
So I'm 100% on board.
Moving on.
Everything you're saying.
Oh wait, sometimes you
I'm gonna
add
talk about-
honey, sometimes you add bananas, sometimes you even crunch up Doritos.
I used to do that in school. That's
Right?
delicious.
That
Right?
sounds.
Delicious.
I can't. You'll ask me the Doritos. Everything
Dude,
else.
it's so good.
I'll try it.
Try it.
I'll try everything once. Not everything. So I'll do steak, and there's a marinade where it's balsamic vinaigrette, and it's olive oil, and it's what else? And then I marinate it.
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels. No, not Jack Daniels.
Urine?
But then I urine, and then I
makes
poke
no
holes in it, and then I caramelize onions, and I melt the feta cheese as I'm grilling the steak, and then I take both of them and I put them on a plate, and I grill asparagus at the same time. Make a little fresh garlic bread using the sourdough that I got from Steve's house, and that's it.
Boom, cool.
Yeah.
Those are things. Let me blow their minds real quick with my wife's concoction. They're called beef cups. I'm gonna blow you.
No, you stop it with the beef cups.
That sounds like something in Urban
She
Dictionary.
takes a cupcake tin and then she fills each tin up with Pillsbury biscuit dough, and she puts them in and she leaves them open and hollow, and then she sautés up a hamburger meat with barbecue sauce and onions, and then she puts them in the middle, and then she covers those up with a layer of cheese or anything else that you really like, and she throws it in the oven and she bakes it. It's the most amazing thing. I love you so much.
You left out the part where you bring 6 to work
Yeah,
and you not
Heather,
even let us take a bite out
come
of it.
here,
Yeah.
to us.
Yeah, Heather, please.
We hungry
You
men.
guys want to know a secret? Heather gave me 6, and she said, "Go share these with your friends at work."
You son of a! You son of a!
Today?
I just want
Not
a
today.
bite! That whole giant bag you brought!
Yeah.
There's still like 3 in there.
Those are old now.
I'm gonna eat it, I don't give a
I
fuck.
wasted them.
Dude, you are son
I
of
feel
a...
betrayed on a level like I can't even articulate right now.
Dude, I just wanted a bite. I didn't want a whole one.
I wanted a whole one.
Oh, they were for you. I'm just a bad person. They're that good.
I think though we've talked about this before. I want to bring it up really quick. There's kind of like an unwritten sanction on wife-made food that like you can't really. It's made for you, man. Like when my wife makes me something, I don't want to share that with Elliot.
We'll get like you'll have your Quiznos. And
Yeah.
I'll have my chili from Wendy's, and Joe will walk in with a plate of
Yeah.
pasta with garlic bread and everything,
and it's
he
amazing.
puts it by my mouse like hand, and it's
and
like
the aroma,
right there.
he has a little fan to spray the
And
aroma
I'll
around everywhere.
I'll ignore Joe the entire time, and then randomly he'll be like, "Here you go." And I'll be like, "Thank you." There's no discussion or anything.
Wait, so you're like the dog under the table that gets
but
the
I'm totally
scraps?
like I'm like playing hard to get the whole time because I'm like I don't want none of your food, and then Joe's like, he gives
Oh,
me a
so
scrap.
that's the benefits of sitting next to Joe.
Yeah,
Huh?
well,
You
there's
get little
many
treats.
benefits of sitting next to me. I am a
HJs.
pleasant human being. Moving on. That was a lot for that topic.
I know. I thought it was gonna go nowhere.
Also, I
lot.
love how you guys make 2 very manly things, and I just make the fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
At Pineda
Manly
S.
peanut.
Lewis asks napping and the importance of it.
Oh, it's incredibly
Man, I've
important.
got a problem with napping, cause like
Let me hear it, dude.
I
I'll fight you tooth and nail on this crap.
this is the thing, like go to sleep at night, man. Get your full 8 hours or more.
How?
And like I know you can't always. I know it's true, but like your Saturday, dude, time is precious. You got your weekend, so like for us, we work all week. And then we've got our precious 2-day weekend. The world is our oyster. You don't want to spend time on that weekend sleeping. You'll sleep when you're dead, man.
I would agree with that.
I tried to nap. I try to not nap. And I would say it's 50-50 when I do. Sometimes I wake up from a nap and it's like, this is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm energized. I'm going to go conquer the world. And other times I wake up from a nap and I'm like, I'm hungover.
Right?
What is why am I not
even drink anything.
You have like a headache and you feel like shit.
Joe, do you want a beef ball? That was for Steve.
Everything's better.
Yeah, why does that happen, do you think? Why does that happen? You feel like shit after a nap.
When I go home, all I do is I assess my body and I go, can I function? Can I do anything else? And if I can't, I have to take a nap. But I will say, in regards to getting to sleep at night, my wife and I, because we used to not get here so early, we get here earlier now, but my wife and I made a conscious decision that we started showing up earlier. We're like, we're not gonna not go out and hang out with friends at night. We're not gonna like always go to bed at 8
You lied to
a.m. or 8
yourselves.
p.m.
You did.
And so we do. We go out. Like if we want to hang out, we hang out with people, and then we go home, and it hurts, and it catches up with me at the end of the day. But that's life.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
Well,
like
you gotta
it's
enjoy
the
it.
same mentality that you have. It's just I take the hours of activity and I put them at the end. But I love napping.
Okay, yeah, my whole argument is for the weekend, I guess, more so than the weekday.
Oh, don't nap
Yeah,
on the weekend.
Don't nap.
Yeah,
on the weekend.
don't nap
Sleep
on the weekend.
in.
It's a waste, right?
If you sleep in, you're good.
Man, but
Don't
sometimes,
sleep in too much.
Man, sometimes a good nap. Somebody else grab one. Sometimes a good nap, you can't beat it. Even on the weekend,
It's
man.
true, but why do you feel like shit sometimes after a nap? I want to know. What's the
I know,
science
it's
behind
weird.
it?
Scientists, get back to us.
Thank you. All
you.
the scientists that watch our
Hold
show.
the cancer. Focus on the
Jacob
notes for a second.
Davidson. Jacob Davidson asks, robots, ninjas.
Robots, ninjas.
Robots,
So
ninjas.
robot ninjas versus zombie
Zombie
dinosaurs.
dinosaurs.
Who would win?
Well, zombie dinosaurs, like, the fact that you're a zombie dinosaur wouldn't affect a robot
See, a
ninja.
dinosaur is already driven by
Yeah.
such instinct that it's not making decisions on a cognitive level, and because it's a zombie, it really isn't.
And a robot ninja
It's
is
like
just
super
mechanical.
Yeah.
So it's
Unless
just you're,
it's
But robot ninja is all future technology, probably cognitive and stealthy.
Yeah, they're
Come
gonna
on.
they're gonna set up perimeters.
stealthy machines
they're
would
gonna
be hard. I mean, you see
Yeah.
like tanks and stuff. You don't really see stealthy machines yet. I don't know. I would go zombie dinosaur is a dinosaur.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
all
There's
intents
no.
and purposes, a zombie dinosaur is just a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah,
I-
yeah. If you've got a zombie going up against a robot, that's kind of pointless.
Robot is intelligent. I'd go with robot ninjas.
Yeah.
Robot ninjas.
What if it was meant to be robots versus ninjas versus zombie dinosaurs?
It's
Maybe
probably
the
gonna.
ninjas,
If
right?
we have an elite robotic fighting force that that are time traveling and
They're
picking
the
up
variable.
ninjas and zombie. It depends. We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know how advanced the technology is in our robots.
That's true.
If they were the robots that we have today fighting in those like shitty television shows like Robot Wars, and they've just got these little cleavers that are like,
Yeah, with the shitty
Some
RC car
MIT
wheels.
student,
And they're made out of aluminum foil, babe.
some kid
And
with
you got
really
the one
big
with the
glasses.
copter blade. It's like.
those robots gonna lose.
Yeah, it's true.
Crystal Truong says favorite song to listen to when you're sad. Happy. So favorite song to listen to when you're sad or happy. Go.
Oh man.
It's like just listening to music in general. I'm sad all the time.
I mean, look, across the board, and I've said this before on the show probably multiple times. My favorite song ever is "Careless Whisper" by George Michael. It's perfection. I'll listen to that when I'm
great
happy
song.
or when I'm sad. If I'm kind of in a sad mood and I don't want to listen to the greatest song ever created, I might listen to the whole Postal Service album from start to finish. Happy. Let's go back to Wham.
Like
I don't
wake
know.
me up before you go.
I don't know.
or-
Like Foo Fighters make me incredibly happy and excited. Just energetic music.
When I'm sad, I like to listen to what I would say is arguably one of the happiest songs ever written, which is the Turtles' "Happy Together."
That actually is my other favorite song.
It just
That would get- I
love
joys
that
you
song.
right up, right?
It's
Just
so
also
good.
like it's kind of beautiful.
It's
Like,
a beautiful
if-
song.
I mean, I'm a lover of crappy pop music.
Yeah.
It's so nice. Like,
Day and night, it's only right to think about the girl you love and hold so tight, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. When you're with me, baby, the skies'll be blue for all my life.
so I would go with Childish Gambino. For
Wait,
one.
hold on, I'm not done yet, buddy. Also, arguably another really happy song, "God Only Knows" by the Beach Boys.
Good song.
When
Really good
I'm
song.
but also when I'm sad, I listen to a lot of Radiohead.
Have you ever met anybody who hates the Beach Boys? I've met them. They're out there.
There's a
They're
lot
out
of them.
there?
Yeah, there's people who are
Dude,
like, Beach Boys
no.
suck. I'm like, what?
It's because
I
there's
don't
a lot of
understand
people
words.
that don't realize like that the Beach Boys are more than this surfer music
Yeah,
stuff, like, which is
maybe.
what they came up with and were popular.
Yeah.
But they've got these
Yeah.
like just
Oh,
Yeah,
intricate.
because they're
incredibly
in that poppy
friggin-
machine.
Yep.
But there's
That-
also
it's-
there's probably 3 songs in their discography that are probably arguably some of the greatest songs
Yep.
of all
A
time.
good pop song. People think that pop is like top 40 and it's disposable, and sometimes it is. But even nowadays in the top 40, that crappy music, some of it is
There's some
legitimately good.
gems.
Yeah.
Some
you have
gems,
to
you
wade
can
through
take
it.
them out and you can build a crown
Yeah.
that can wear upon
So-
your good music head.
When I'm happy, I would say Childish Gambino because or rap in general. It makes me feel amped and fun and like life is good or whatever. When I'm sad, I do a lot of Elliott Smith.
Elliott Smith's a good one.
Yeah, that's like some serious sad
Damien
music.
Rice.
I'm not familiar with Damien Rice. I'll have to look him up.
Don't you like that Rufus Wainwright?
And Rufus Wainwright. I love Rufus Wainwright. Yeah, those guys are pretty sweet.
And all you kids out there, go
Word.
back and appreciate the best storytelling musicians ever. Billy Joel,
Yeah,
and Elton
oh, yeah.
John. Go
Oh,
through
yeah.
all their stuff.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Nobody
Yeah,
makes
Elton
music
John,
like they
I'm
do.
just now getting
Dude,
Elton
you know
John.
that
So
Elton
good.
John song?
Like a
When the
bullet
New
in
York
the-
Times said God is
Oh,
dead.
gosh.
And that song is fucking great. And then there was...
Leave on. And leave on, and he will be a good man.
how about this one?
my favorite.
Someone save my life tonight.
You don't listen to much Billy Joel either, do you?
No, I love Scenes from an Italian Restaurant.
That's one of my favorite
Oh
songs.
my god, that song.
Hate it when people do it at karaoke.
No, don't say that because I want to, but
Don't
it's
do
the
it at karaoke.
longest
It's
song
too long.
ever.
It's too long.
Or when they see us on the streets, all they want to do is take pics and you're like, okay. Camp.
Well, thanks for watching Table Talk, guys. We really appreciate you watching us. And if you want to join in and submit a topic, do that on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk, or go to our SourceFed subreddit on reddit.com and submit stuff. We're still working out the
Or if you
kinks
see us on
that.
the streets, scream at us. Let us know what topics you want us to talk about. Could
Yeah.
be anything.
Anything at all?
Yeah.
Also, guys, I don't know if you knew this, but there's a like button and a subscribe button.
No, Steve.
You should check that out.
Yeah, you should check it out.
You're a nutty dude.
You know what?
You're a nutty
Just
man.
see what happens when you click it. Just
knows?
as a
We don't
surprise.
know. We don't know.
No one knows.
Nothing happens. The dislike button is broken. YouTube's still working on it. So
Yeah,
don't even try
I
it
wouldn't
like
even try that one.
Just go like button.
Yeah. Also, there's this annotation, and I don't know what happens when you click that.
You can just try it. Check it out.
Check it out.
Yeah, might bring you to a land of wonder.
Yeah.
never
Also,
know.
if you
Or a
type
YouTube
in
channel.
if you type in sourcefed.com into any browser, it'll go to a really cool site that has cool shit on it.
Oh, one other thing. I'm Joe Beretta.
And I'm Steve Zaragoza.
Oh, and I'm L.A. Morgan.
And I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. When you're with me, baby, the skies will be blue for all my life.
All female table talk. Yeah. I'm working on it, guys.
Got it, guys. It's table talk. We got it.
Yes. Hi, welcome back to Table Talk, where we talk about everything, including tables, with the hashtag Table Talk and the subreddit Table Talk as well.
r/SourceFed.
Oh, and the subreddit r/SourceFed. I don't know.
Somebody start r/table talk and then just put up a picture of Lee with like.
Now they're totally gonna do that.
Oh, do it.
Good job,
Do
Lee.
it. Thanks, guys. That was my first intro.
Let's
That's
kick
really
it off.
good.
You didn't know it's take 18, did you?
Do you wanna pick a topic?
I'll pick a topic.
Since you did such a good job.
All right. Oh, the Bill P or the BP says, "What are skills most attractive in men? Not personality or looks, but skills
Well,
that
that's a skill.
None of those stuff, but skills that score points."
Points.
That
score
score
points.
If
If you're gonna score,
I thought it was.
if you're gonna score
I thought it
major
was score
points.
poon.
Major poon.
Major
Score
poon.
poon.
We talked about this.
He said examples: cooking, building, etc.
Whittling.
Wow, we talked about that.
Whittling?
No,
That's
not
a
for
real.
real. Not for real.
We did mention playing piano. Is
Yes.
one of the things that
Playing
guy can
piano
do that
is
you're just
great.
like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that so much. And then they just play it for you. And then, like, when they learn songs and they're like, oh, that's your favorite song. And you're like, it's my favorite song.
Crocodile Rock. Do it on the piano now.
Okay, I was thinking more like, something classy.
What
like
else?
Like an Elton John song.
That's funny. I just asked a boy to learn a Final Fantasy piece on a piano.
See, no, I'm not kidding. I heard, when I first heard a guy sing Yellow Brick Road, and, like, he actually, like, sang along to it, I was like, all right.
Yep.
That's-
Mhm.
Hello.
Yep. Hello.
Okay. What else
I
though?
see you're very dexterous.
Like maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like you get like a peek at how good they are with their hands with music at the same time. Yeah, I
Oh.
didn't realize.
I don't know,
It's
but any
It's
I
a
think-
scientific formula.
Yes, 100%. I think any musician, anything, like, I have a real soft spot for musicians. The most of them are conceited, but that's fine.
Drummers, they have that confidence.
Music, and I have to say, on like a very basic level, being able to fix things is awesome.
If I'm putting WD-40 on your door, there's a problem.
Yeah, there's a problem. Also, a guy who can be like, oh, see, I see what your electronic setup is here. You know, I'm gonna reroute and then like I come back and like all my wires are nice, and suddenly I can just think at my computer and my lights change. That shit's amazing to me.
Also, if we're talking about skills, if you
I
can
always do that
power
for the
lift
boys.
me over your
Well, I
head,
know.
anytime you can power lift me,
If you could
over
just
your
do the
head-
dirty dancing.
That's what I think of every
it's
time
like
a girl says
everyone's,
that.
It is everyone's dream, but if you could just power lift me, I remember I was with a guy once and like he tried to pick me up and there was like an intense grunt and I was like, just please
But
don't.
if you can't,
anyone.
if you can't do the
Don't
dirty
try
dancing
it.
lift, don't try it
Do
because
not
the worst
try it.
is, I'm so sorry, I just dropped you on your head.
Oh
from
no,
all
I
the
feel
way
like the
up.
worst
Nope.
is like they get the halfway and they go, okay. I feel like I would rather be dropped on my face than have someone realize like, oh, you're too heavy, because now I'm like, hey,
And I like, and now I'm not. I'm
Come
I'm
on,
gonna
you
go
guys
drill
are like
anymore.
12 pounds too. So if someone can't power lift, come on, figure it out. If
We
you
are
can-
tiny women.
I'll take legs too. If you're gonna boast me with legs, I'll take that as well.
I might be able to boast you with legs,
You
Mama.
might. We should try that.
I might be able to. Next
So
truth
she-
or dare.
Next truth or
All
dare.
right.
You've lifted Phil.
You have.
I know. I'm a beast. All right. Jehu Taran at Jontastic Taran
I'm
says,
sorry. What?
But yeah, I think you had a stroke.
I'm trying to read the Jontastic Taran. Is that
Oh,
what it
John
looks like?
Tastic Taryn.
And the real name is Jehu Taran.
Jehu Taryn.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, she nailed it.
Okay. What was the best pickup line that you have ever heard? Hashtag table talk.
Oh.
Actual best, or are we making fun of one?
No, like
Actual best.
in college. By best cheesy. It did get me because it was so
Okay.
cheesy. In college, a guy said to me he like cuddled up. Trisha, we gotta cuddle
Let's
up
do
for
it.
this one.
Let's
And
do
he
it,
goes,
girl. Snuggle up.
do you know that the distance from here to here is the same distance from here to here? Gross.
Loved
it!
To put his army around.
I
me.
did! Our chests are not the same distance, so they're not
Yeah, I didn't
equidistant,
get it at
but-
first. I thought we were going for like a booby joke.
Oh,
And
yeah. Get the arm going. You gotta get the arm. Or I also had a guy in college go, hey, girl. And I'm like, hi. And he goes, built you a house. Why don't you come on in?
Oh,
How do you remember? I don't
Jesus.
remember pickup
Really?
lines.
Because it was he built a house. How could you forget a guy
That's-
building you an arm
I like how all
house?
your pickup lines are like sleazy ways to touch you. That's what they
I
are.
don't remember cheesy pickup lines. The only time I honestly remember one that I was like, okay, was a guy literally came up and was like, so Lee, Tuesday night, 7:00, we're going here. And I was like, I'm Lee.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I was like,
we all know how much I think that shit works.
all right.
Bitch,
Yeah,
we're going
it
to
really-
dinner.
Yeah, he literally was like, hey, you're Lee. I don't know you, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh,
Okay, well.
I guess I gotta,
And then,
Chris.
and then when did you guys get married?
Then, well, May of last year. So we're going strong.
job.
Didn't work out, actually. He was real
Good
weird.
job.
But handsome as all get out.
Yeah,
Very handsome.
See, and I feel bad because the problem for most men, because I have guy friends that are not the most charismatic dudes, and I have guy friends that are like just genuinely charming, funny people. And the charming, funny friends can get away with the worst
Oh, yeah.
pickup
Worst
lines
pickup
ever,
lines
and
ever.
it works. And when another friend who is not that good with the ladies normally tries the exact same line,
Well, it's all about the delivery.
it makes
you
me
can
so
build
sad.
someone a creepy arm house and invite him in,
Confidence.
but if you do it in like a
Confidence.
funny, like, yes, very confident way.
Here to here.
Oh, see? And then you negotiator. Boom.
Nailed it.
as hot as that is, Lee, I don't know that I would go out with that. But thanks for the
My
back
hands
rub.
are
Ooh,
sweaty.
the back
Oh,
rub
let me
though
touch
is sealing
ya.
the deal. Let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
No, I just always got the really horrible ones. Like, are those space pants? Because your ass looks out of this world.
Nice.
Really?
To be fair, your ass is banging. All right.
Thanks.
Alicia T
Yeah.
says, dealing with mental illnesses. Hashtag table talk.
Ooh. I think, honestly, I feel like there's a real stigma when it comes to
Yeah.
mental illnesses. I mean, I come from having a heart problem, and that was something I was born with. And I feel like mental disorders are something people are born with. Bipolar, MPD, BPD, all of those different things. I think it's kind of one of those things that definitely has a stigma, and crazy is a word that gets thrown out that shouldn't get thrown out that much.
Yeah.
My mother is a counselor, and my sister is a neuropsychologist in the U.S. Army. She's amazing. And I feel like that forefront of just removing the stigma that is crazy and insanity and all that, and getting help out there is so important. We go and get checkups all the time, but we don't get mental health checkups because when you say I'm going to therapy, people are always like, "What's wrong?"
Yeah.
I think
Something's
that
wrong
that's
with
getting
you.
better. Though.
I think it is getting
but
better,
it
but I still
definitely
think
is a
it's one of those
conscious-
things. It is one of those.
We
like,
also live in LA where pretty much everyone has
Everyone
a
Yeah,
has
that's
a
true.
therapist.
Everybody
But
out here has
also,
a therapist.
In the Midwest, a lot of places it's still, and even in Texas, like I'm like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, my therapist, blah blah, and my friends are like,
yeah, and they go like, "What's
therapists,
wrong with you?"
like-
But I mean, I've had therapy before,
Yeah.
plenty of times. But it's mainly because I want a different perspective, and I
Right.
feel like you should have a different perspective of a mental health expert. Just like I'm not going to go to a dentist for my gyno problems. I'm going to go to a person that is.
He is
I mean, I know
very
that's
Getting that
specific.
drill in there.
I know that's specific, but also because he's just too handsome, I'd feel uncomfortable. But it's mainly a thing of like you're gonna go to an expert, and I feel like everyone should go to an expert and release the stigma
Well,
that is
'cause
like
you
something's
talk-
wrong with me. Everything's
You
wrong
talk
with
to your
everyone.
friends about your life problems, and their opinion is always going to be biased from whatever they've been through. So yeah, just to have like an objective third-party opinion is nice.
It's just about like getting a different way to think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I have anxiety, and I've had boyfriends who've been like, "Stop it! You're
Just
being
figure it
ridiculous."
out. Just
yeah,
figure it out,
like, or
Meg.
like I'm like sitting up at 3 a.m. Like I can't sleep if I lay down. I can't breathe. It's like, you're being ridiculous, and it's like,
Come
I
on,
can't,
Meg.
I can't help. You think it's fun sitting up at 3 going, well, like if I lay down, I can't breathe. Like it's not. But
Yeah.
it's like I for a long time and looking back as a teenager can tell how much I struggled with anxiety and not knowing what it was.
And
like not being able to like talk to anyone about it. But now as an adult, I'm like, I got anxiety, suck it, you know.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't have that, so hopefully we can get to a place.
It
People's
is a
brains
perspective,
work
yeah.
differently, whether it's because you have something that's diagnosed as a disorder or just because you're an individual. People's brains
Yeah.
work
Right.
differently. And just getting to the point where you're not saying to someone you're being ridiculous anymore, like, I don't know, like I feel like
Yeah, and to like being okay with like just like I have Crohn's Downs, I have this, I have MPD, I have this. And again, like there's such a weird thing because of the stigma. So many people go unmedicated, and then some people self-medicate, and so many people don't feel right about it. And it's like now you feel better knowing that you have anxiety, and go like, I have anxiety.
Right.
Good to know.
Yeah,
right?
it's a thing. You move on with it. It's very much like you said, like when your stomach hurts, you go to a doctor and you figure out like, okay, my stomach hurts, and that's a thing. And it's not like, oh, well, if you just tried harder, your stomach wouldn't hurt. But like a lot of mental illnesses, people think, well, if you just didn't be so crazy, like if you could just make it better yourself, it's all in your head.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I think we're moving the stigma and actually moving towards like acceptance and it being a thing where everyone goes to their mental health expert.
I would love to see a lot of homeless shelters offer therapy.
100%.
Definitely.
100%.
You know what? I just picked. Why don't you pick?
Okay, here we go.
I just want to shake it up a little.
Shaking it up.
Shake it there.
All right, Elizabeth Whitehouse at WhiteDave19 says your first car. #tabletop.
Oh,
Lee has a funny story.
Here's the thing. I have had 7 cars in the last 8 years.
How is that possible, Lee?
Don't get into
It's
it.
because she's rich. She's got a big old garage. She
Driver.
collects them all.
I got a lot of car. No, if I collect them all, they're all POSs. But no, I have horrible car luck. I was told by a psychic once, and she was like, "You have horrible transportation problems," and I was like, "Okay," but I didn't believe her because she had no teeth. I should have believed her because
She cursed you.
she
This
had no
story
teeth.
is
And
getting
also,
better and
curse.
better.
But you know, it's like you can't. Did you foresee your teeth not being there? Like I'm confused. Miss
Judgy.
Psychic. I'm sorry, but in all
Judgy.
fairness, she nailed it. I have transportation problems. I had like so many car tows and all that. But my first car was a Volvo. I think it was a 1987.
What color?
Gold.
Good.
The
Nice.
back doors didn't work at all, so my friends had to climb it through the front and into the back. And it was even more embarrassing if you were trying to snooky up with a guy and like kiss on a guy in the back seat, because then you're like, you can't get out that way. You have to.
I think
When you
that's a
tried to
perfect way
kick
to
him
trap
out.
him.
Yeah.
When you try to kidnap a
You
man.
can't.
I love
you
it.
have to- You have to. Get
You're helping him get out,
Hold on,
and
I'll just. No, you know, I'll
yep.
I'm
And
gonna go
Trisha's
this-
trying
I'll
to
go the
trap
front way.
him.
I'll go-
Trap him in
I'll
there.
go this way. It's me. No, okay. Right. Well, yeah. So that was my sexy gold Volvo car.
I
And then,
feel like
yeah.
sexy time in the car always kind of goes like that.
Well, it
though.
wasn't
You're
ever
like,
sexy
excuse
time.
me,
It was all like.
I've never once had sexy time.
It
in
wasn't
the car.
like
Because-
sexy time in the
because
car.
there's.
It
I
was
don't
like,
know. I feel like
We're gonna smooch in the back of the car.
Right.
and
Again,
then-
I don't know. I just feel like it's a space where everybody's instantly sweaty once
You're
they
so
touch one
tiny,
another.
though. You're ideal.
Really? So you've never had that moment where like your butt hits the horn and
No!
Meg, you're missing out.
I'm so surprised. Usually I'm the
hold
big
on.
prude at the table.
I will add this to my need-to-do list. I've never been kissed under the mistletoe. Put that on my list. And I've never made out in a car. Trisha, we gotta do
Okay,
it.
I'm from
I
the
will
mountains.
kiss you under
There's a lot of
mistletoe.
mistletoe everywhere. It's a fungus and it destroys trees. It's a fungus.
I just makes me want to kiss. Trisha, what's your first car?
my first car. my first car.
I feel like a prude asshole now.
Hey,
Come on, Meg.
being a prude does not make one an asshole. I usually have the prude crown.
Yeah, that's
I'm proud of
true.
myself
Good
that,
for you.
that I have an ass hitting a horn story.
Yeah.
No, my first car, where my butt hit the horn, was a Honda Civic.
Oh,
And
that
it
was
was-
a nice purchase.
Well, I didn't purchase it. It was like my mom's for 10 years already. And then she was like, I don't feel like driving you to your 50 million extracurricular activities anymore. So you can take my car. And my mom got a new car. So it was a sweet deal for her. But yeah, so it was a Honda Civic, and which I proceeded to trash up with every bumper sticker in the world.
Sexy. Those weird bunny fart ones.
No, they were all like, my God is an awesome God. With
Oh,
a neon
yeah.
splash, and yeah. And
yeah.
up, down, right, left, right, be a select start. That was definitely on there. Yeah, I had like little colorings of things on there, and I had stuffed
amazing.
animals everywhere. My Andre the Giant, who's still in my car now. And yeah, it was like every play that I did, I took a costume or a prop or something and added it to my car. It was a,
You were a homeless lady.
it was
You were a
awesome.
hobo.
It was
You were a hobo.
awesome.
You were that crazy lady that has like smeared lipstick all around.
I had a stuffed baby doll in my car because we did the Grapes of Wrath in my college for theater, and we had to get like a shadow of a baby being born, so I had to buy the prop. And then after the play, it became. There was a story
You
to
had a baby in
everything
your car.
in my car.
I would feel very uncomfortable having sexy time in the back with a stuffed baby doll.
Exactly.
I think that was prior to the.
Okay.
No, I guess it wasn't.
This chick,
Oh,
she was so
relive.
crazy.
Relive.
She kept honking the horn with her ass, but there was this baby doll and Andre the Giant thing.
was
Doesn't
pretty
matter,
sweet.
man. Doesn't matter.
Does that Does that count as like an orgy if Andre's a giant and a baby doll?
What was your first car?
My first car was a Mazda Protege that my parents bought me and did not have inspected or anything. They let me test drive it. I was 18. I didn't get to drive till I was 18. And my mom test drove it because I still couldn't drive. And then she was like, great, we're going to get it for you. And then, like, I had it for maybe, like, a year before the brakes went out. So, like, when it was cold, sometimes the brakes just wouldn't work. So I'd have to, like, coast into the shop and then wait and be like, okay, drive. No! This did not light a fire under either parent's ass to get me a new car. It was just like, it's cold, you should probably not drive. It was named Nataku. I named all my big electronics Nataku.
Nice.
And I had a Shako in it, which is the marching band hat with like the thing you put the plume in. And I that's like my one weird thing. A pirate hat and a Shako were always in my car.
That's
so
awesome.
When I was DD my first year of college, because I was the loser, the drunk people would always put on my Shako and they would put on like the pirate hat.
Hey, man.
It's a party mobile.
You're the best.
Yeah. Like, can we get tacos? That was my car.
Vegan tacos, just taco wrappers everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
I love it.
So tell us about your first car in the comments down below. That's all the time we have for today. I'm
Yeah.
Trisha Hirschberger.
Ready? Go, Meg.
I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Lee Newton.
Don't forget to send in your topics using the hashtag Table Talk or on the subreddit r/SourceFed. Yay! We did it, you guys.
Yay!
We got here together. Oh, and let's check out our awesome source.
Oh, what are
Oh,
the source
yeah,
for
we got
necklaces?
necklaces. Mine says my eyes are up here.
Mine says Ryan Gosling.
Mine says I heart Tatas.
That's titties, right? We're not sure. Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we take your topics from hashtag Table Talk or the subreddit r/SourceFed, and we talk about them. I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza. I'm
Go,
gonna pick a
Steve, go.
topic.
Get it.
I'm going.
You get it from that bowl.
I like to mix it up. Zach says, physical media versus digital media. What's your favorite collection you have of either?
Oh, I know what you're gonna say.
So you're a physical guy, right?
Oh yeah, I've got to. I'm kind of like, I like when people come into my nerd cave and they see like my cool collection of movies. Like I like to show it off. I don't want to be like, dude, check out this hard drive. I've got over 17,000 movies on here, and it's
Right.
like,
But I
who
think
cares?
people are more willing to go like, look at my digital collection for music.
Yeah, I guess so. But I also, God, this is gonna sound like the most hipstery thing.
Go
I've ever
for
said
it.
in my life, but I also collect.
You already
records.
sounded like it.
I know.
Oh,
Right?
hey, good
I
for
collect
you.
records.
Records
yeah.
are cool.
I always have.
You even
and,
got a shoulder rub from Phil.
Well, but there's also, you could talk about audio quality as well.
Dude, and it is,
Yeah.
and a lot of people kind of overlook it, but the quality is fantastic. There's nothing better than listening to like a first pressing of something and
Right.
listening to it through some speakers, even though it's like maybe just stereo and not like surround sound or whatever, and the quality is like, if it depends on your system.
Now,
Right.
I don't know a lot about that, but digital music is always compressed, so you lose out on quality, right?
There is uncompressed stuff
Are you
too.
talking about AAC?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like FLAC also,
Okay.
but I don't know. You know, you got your file size issues once you get there, though. But I don't know. I mean, now you get 19 terabyte hard drives.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
who gives a shit?
for the most part, if you get AAC, I can really only ever hear the difference if I have like really good
Yeah,
studio
yeah, that's the
headphones.
thing.
But then it's like full sound.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't know. I'm personally, a lot of people say they do like that. Actually, you'd be surprised how many people I think are in your corner. I like it because I'm the guy that puts DVDs back in the wrong case, and I'm like looking for 5 hours. I'm like, whether it's a movie or I'm like, where's Assassin's Creed 3? I should have installed it. I should have just downloaded. Why did I do that? And
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I don't know. But then you think about the hard drive space. Like for consoles, it's kind of different because like you have a limited hard drive space. I guess you could switch out the hard drives like on
You
the
can
Xbox
switch
and stuff
out the
like
hard
that.
drive.
But like I don't really want to do that. I want to buy my system and like my console, and if I can have my physical media for my games,
Right.
and then all of my DLC and add-ons for my hard
Right.
drive, then I'm better than like keeping full games on there. You know?
Yeah, I just download. I keep everything on a cloud, and then if I'm like,
Okay,
if I'm
yeah.
gonna go, like when I went to New York and Florida, I was like, okay, I might not even watch anything. I'm gonna download 9 movies that were from the cloud. I do it here at work because we have a better connection, and so it's like that.
True.
And then it's there. It's magic.
That's nice. I do like that. You're right. That's cool.
But also there is something to be said about cred or just like
Yeah, and your
having
collection.
something.
It's
because,
the show-offy.
but also because people say, well, do you own something that's digital, or have you just licensed the right to watch it?
And what was that whole thing with like you can't bequest it to your children?
Right.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. My father-in-law just passed away, and he had this massive record collection that went to 3 kids. And so Sarah got and it's just insane, carrying it up into our condo.
That's amazing.
It's
dude.
it's cool to have the stuff that he collected,
Yeah.
but vinyl is the heaviest shit in the world when you gather it up.
I think what would kill real life media. I think that physical will always be there. If Amazon can properly have a secondary marketplace, I think then there's potential.
Yeah.
Potential, but yeah, that's where I'm at.
I just always like the physical so that people can come into your house and whether it's books, music, video games, movies, whatever, they can be like, oh, you read this? That's cool.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
it's like a personality fun thing
Yeah.
for me to have all
That's
my
true.
stuff
I
around.
want to see, Sarah always talks about how she wants a library at some point where she has all of her books stacked up super high.
Yeah, that's
And
it for me. It's books.
That's really nice, doesn't it? To
cool.
come in and have your collection. I'm gonna pick out this book.
Yeah, nice.
Hipster. Let's see, we got Nick at Be Quick or Be Dead saying most desired superpower and why.
Most desired superpower.
I don't know. Let's talk about flying, but flying's so boring. At this
Hero
point.
from Heroes, that's all.
Hero's awesome, dude.
I feel like we've
cool.
covered this, so I better grab another one.
I'd be Cyclops.
So you'd be Cyclops?
Really? You could never look at someone with your own eyes.
But conversely, I could look at someone with my own eyes, and you did.
Actually, I had the very unfortunate. I was watching FX randomly because I was in Florida with my dad, and he has something that doesn't have on demand. And X-Men 3 came on, and I thought to myself, Steve would break this TV.
Yeah, I
if he
absolutely
was
would.
here.
Also, was motion flow on or off?
It was off.
Thank God.
That's
Thank
what
God.
Steve
I think I
says
would have
no.
found my way over there, having not known where your dad lives.
drawn
and
to
broken
it.
through the window. Why is motion flow on? I'm turning that shit off. Have a good day.
All I did was I watched I'm the Juggernaut Bitch, and then I'd rewind it.
Oh God.
I was like, it's like a GIF.
Yeah.
But TV.
Which would you say is worse, that X-Men or Batman with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Batman
Oh.
Forever. Is that
Yeah,
Forever or
Batman.
Batman and Robin?
I don't
Forever.
remember.
Forever is
The
with
one-
Riddler, I think.
Yeah, but
That one was good.
Riddler.
No, I mean the one with Mr.
Freeze?
With Mr. Freeze, Arnold
Cool
Schwarzenegger.
out. What does he say? Chill out.
Oh, it's so bad.
You know what?
There's
Honestly,
that one part where it closes up on his face and he has one tear that comes down and then freezes right here, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
really? Come
Joel
on.
Schumacher. But no, I honestly think that's worse than X-Men 3.
No, X-Men 3, I think if you try to enjoy
Yeah.
it, you're like, okay, I don't hate
You know
this.
what, man? I'm gonna get so much shit for this, but you know how everybody hates the Wolverine movie?
Oh, the first one.
I didn't hate
I like it.
No, I
like it.
get crap for it because I didn't like it. I thought it was a really bad. The
See,
second one
no
actually
way,
looks
you get crap
interesting.
No,
'Cause you didn't
everybody
like it?
doesn't
Yes.
like it.
Everyone hates it.
So
Yeah.
everyone hates it, but the people that love it are really, really vocal. And
But
here's the deal:
see,
Hugh
I haven't
Jackman's
said-
the man.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
it was a combined effort, I
Yeah.
think, to make that movie shit.
Well, also
liked
Deadpool
it.
was just fucked. Basically fucked.
If you get, I've said this in videos 2 years ago.
Hmm.
If you get Ryan Reynolds, and he is fucking hilarious with the 2 lines you gave him, and then for the rest of the movie he's just not able to talk.
I know. I know.
But I wonder if they filmed a bunch of scenes with him that were supposed to be serious and then they just had to cut them all out because
well,
they were funny at
Deadpool's
inappropriate
fucking,
times.
he's hilarious in the comics, and so you
Oh,
kind of
really?
you figure
So that would make sense.
Yeah.
But they just fucked up the character so bad. That's the worst part about the movie. But other than that, I was like, it's like this is the thing with all comic book movies.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if I feel like I'm reading a comic book while I'm watching it, then it's served
Then
its
it's
purpose.
done its job.
Then it's done its job.
Yes.
Because it's like I love those comics. They're cheesy as fuck. You can pick up any random X-Men comic and read through it, and you'd be like,
Right.
"Oh my god, that was cheesy as fuck."
But you
fuck,
loved
I loved it.
it!
That's
Yeah.
how I feel about
Just,
most superhero
just
movies.
that last scene in X3 where he's like, and I'm like, fuck you, fuck this movie.
Well, they killed off Professor Xavier, right? In that one, was that the one where they killed off Professor X?
Maybe.
I think it is.
I
It's
can't
either
remember.
2 or 3. But
I can't remember. I was literally, it was just passively watching it.
Yeah,
And I was like,
that's the only way to watch it.
I don't know. Let's see. We have Steven. Actually, you had.
Okay.
Sorry. Who said, I didn't think that was going to be a real one because we've answered it before.
I know.
Okay.
We kind of talked.
Stephen Motes at This Is Steps says, what would you do with 1 day left to live and all the money in the world? Hashtag table talk.
I don't know, man.
I think the all the money in the world. You'd have to like. I don't know if that would necessarily matter. at all, right?
No, it totally would though, because if you're like, I would build a jet and fly to, like, then you need all the money in the world.
I'm gonna do
even though
this
it's your last day.
In 24 hours though.
See, you
Oh, that's true.
You gotta do something that is going to either make a huge message, like give a huge message to the world. So do something either really fucked up or really amazing.
Oh, you're such a better person than me. I was like, I'm just gonna do shit for me. I didn't even think about leaving a message.
But you can also leave a message and do something for you because you kind of have that notoriety afterwards. You're like, oh man, that was the girl who died, and she did that fucked up crazy thing, and she helped the world or something. So you gotta do some sort of big, like, anonymous type, crazy, out with a bang type thing.
Out with a bang.
Yeah, like, I don't know, crash down the stock market or something. Do something, like, fucking crazy or
If it's the last day on the planet, like, unless you're the only person that knows.
Yeah.
No one's gonna care about money.
See, that's the thing. If you're, well, that's true.
Well,
that's
it's
true.
your last day to live, so you have one day to
is
live.
that
It's
what it
your
is?
last day.
Yeah, it says you have one day to live and all the money in the world.
so massive
what
difference.
would you do?
Yeah, no, my line wasn't there. Okay.
Yeah, not the world's ending.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was saying do like a stock market, like do a big, crazy, world-changing thing.
I like that yours is negative. I would just fuck up everybody's like
Screw
lives.
the economy.
But I would only fuck the super rich people so that the middle class could be like, fuck yeah, this guy was a middle class hero or
There
something.
are a lot of people in the middle class that have money in the stock market. I don't have
guess
money in the
you're true.
stock market because it confuses me. But that's me.
Yeah, jeez, I don't know. I feel like mine would be like, I don't know, I'd want to like go to Disney World for like it wouldn't be the most insane thing ever. It'd be like I want to go to Disney World and see the light show. And
All
I'd
right.
have to tell them I only
Trisha.
had one day left so I could get on every ride first because I don't want to wait in line
All right,
with my
hold on a
last
second.
24 hours. And then I'd cuddle a baby.
Cuddle a baby?
All right, hold on. Pretend
then that would be great.
Pretend like the camera isn't rolling.
No, I am. I'm being honest.
I feel like Trisha's would be like weird and dark.
I think so too.
Weird, dark, and sexy.
Yeah.
I mean, I would probably have killer sex.
Yeah, you'd have to.
Like, it'd be my last day. Then
You'd
that's
have
gotta
to.
fit in there somewhere.
Yeah. But would you go and seek out someone that was like, that was the person I wanted to have
Oh,
sex with?
that's a whole new thing that I
Because you
didn't
got
think
all the
about.
money, dude.
Oh, so someone would have to accept payment.
Well, see, no, I mean, but or have a heart, because you could say this is my last day on Earth, like I'm gonna die. So I always want to have sex with you.
please.
That's the
says
weird.
sex
That's the
with me.
weirdest make-a-wish. Weirdest make-a-wish ever. Please.
That's amazing.
I'm going to die.
The worst part is when I
need
think
you
about
to get
Make-
up in there, please.
But the worst part is when I think about Make-A-Wish, I think about like a 9-year-old or like a 10-year-old.
No,
How
but-
dare
and,
you put
and
that in my
Trisha,
head?
and Trisha, who just said, "I need you to get up in there." Words that you would never think that Trisha would say.
I need to get up in
Sometimes
there.
it happens. Everybody needs sexy time.
Ryan Gosling?
No.
What? Elijah Wood?
I don't know why.
Well, maybe.
I take what is happening? What is happening? Like I like Wilfred, but no,
Frodo.
no.
That's where it's coming from.
Like Elijah Wood dressed as Frodo.
Ew, the feet. I don't know. If I can do the
the
feet.
feet. Could you
No,
do the feet?
no.
Trisha's doing weird foot stuff with.
No,
Because
no.
like you said, you're.
I like that the visual just.
It was like it hit me. Because you said you're into like the Clark Kent kind of.
Oh yeah, like I'm nerdy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who's like a good nerdy like.
See, I actually
Like a
don't
Chris
hate you for
Hardwick
that,
or
'cause I don't
something?
feel like you're actually pandering. I feel like that's a legit thing.
No, it totally
that's
is.
a legit thing.
It totally
because
is.
Because I was picked on too much in high school to ever go for like the popular studly guy. I'm like, and it's horrible of me because I'm sure it's not true that every guy that's charismatic and good looking is an asshole, but in my head they are.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
in my head, like I meet somebody that's charismatic and good looking, or like a bodybuilder, or like whatever, and I'm like, oh nope, you're a dick,
Well, it's kind of like when
and
you're
I'm not into it.
So there you go.
But if you prove me wrong, then great.
So there you go. You just have to be shy and ugly. Trisha wants
See,
it.
that's the thing. Like on the other side of the coin, though, there's the dudes that like were picked on in high school, were super unpopular, and they know all of the really pretty girls are just like bitches that don't want anything.
Right,
to do
exactly.
With you at
So
all.
that's, I mean, I know that that's a horrible first impression, like first
Yeah.
judgment, judge a book by its cover.
But
thing.
unfortunately, because we were treated like shit in high school, you assholes, we had this kind of like seed that you
that's
planted
the
in our
thing.
head that
I'm
all
like,
attractive
oh, you
people
look like
are
that
assholes.
dude that shoved me in a locker in fifth
Yeah,
grade.
exactly.
No, I don't
Yeah.
want to get naked with you. You don't get
Yeah.
these goods. Hell no.
You look like that bitch that fucking pulled up my underwear and you're like, fuck you, pussy, and kicked my ass.
That didn't happen.
What are you doing? What is happening at this table
It's
right
nerd
now?
rage. You're
I
in the
love
middle
it.
of complete
Just
nerd
nerd
rage.
rage.
right
It is
now.
dirt rage. Okay,
Don't
I'm
make
pulling
fun
it
of me
out
for
of the
having gaming club after school.
Yeah, and don't make fun of me for wearing fake teeth and doing sermons in the middle of class. All right.
What are you talking
I
about?
almost just spit my coffee all over the table.
All right, Jordan Thompson asks, do you think comic book-based movies are getting grittier? Or I'm sorry, do you think comic book-based movies getting grittier is a good or bad thing?
Well, okay, so I watched Iron Man 3. I
Yeah.
know you guys did as well. I loved it, and a lot of people that didn't like it said that it was too funny for a third movie.
Okay, yeah. Or
but-
like even a potentially final Iron Man movie.
Potential, yeah,
Or
final.
at least for Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, but I mean, I liked it. Like, yeah, it was easily the funniest one, and it wasn't as gritty, and even like the gritty things were kind of, I don't know, it wasn't too bad. Like the anxiety stuff was really comical, and, and even in like a dark humor sort of way. But I mean, someone asked me Iron Man trilogy or Dark Knight, and I was like, Dark Knight.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Which is a grittier movie.
Which is grittier.
Yeah, and I guess it's that thing about like comedy and action and drama, I guess. Because I mean, you take the character of Batman, and you kind of he's synonymous with that drama and that psychological kind of like torment. And then you got Iron Man, who is like, I get not necessarily funny, but Tony Stark does have that kind of playboy, like I'm a rich guy kind of thing going on. But like when you take the movie franchises, yeah, you definitely kind of have a more comical series with Iron Man. I guess there's no contest there, but I do enjoy the darker edge. Like I don't want my movie to be Fantastic Four bubblegum bullshit, you know? I don't want that. I want it to have like a little punch. Like Iron Man is fucking killing people in Iron Man 3. He's just fully gun blasting people.
He's great.
And I was thinking about that. I was like, Batman doesn't kill people. And you don't really see the other superheroes like fully murder people, but Iron Man, Tony Stark is murdering people.
Well, I don't know. Tony Stark is like a real dude, so you believe when he's being shot at that he's gonna shoot back. Like,
and I just love how like I don't know, the character's so. I talk about how much I fucking love Robert Downey Jr. and just the character, and like as soon as Robert Downey Jr. is done with Iron Man, I think I'm done with Iron Man. I don't even want to see another Tony Stark. Honestly.
It would be hard to
It's
see
so
someone do
fucking
it.
hard, yeah. Especially because he's just got those quips. He's so like quick and
his
like
timing is
perfect.
wonderful.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. Like you can't even describe it. I don't know. I think it's good that Hollywood kind of pendulum swings with it.
Yeah.
Like you'll get a really kind of funny comic booky movie, and then a couple real gritty, and then a couple funny, and then a couple gritty, and it's good because then there's something out there for everybody.
I just wonder if I'll be able to
them
enjoy
both.
it. I don't know if I'll be able to enjoy it anymore. Like when I go back and I look at like the kind of like poppy comic book stuff, I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I
know.
I think the reason I like gritty, it could be that just people in general are more cynical these days, but I think that it has a firmer grasp of reality, even though
Yeah, we don't want to be pandered
we don't live in
to.
a world with
Yeah.
Iron Man.
Exactly. You're right. Like I think Spider-Man. Did you see the Amazing Spider-Man?
Yeah.
The new one. I thought it was good, but I thought it tried to be too gritty when you've got the Peter Parker character that's just kind of a teenager and he isn't
Peter
that gritty in
Parker,
the comics.
he'd be my last day.
That's your bang, Peter Parker.
Peter
so
Parker.
would it be Andrew Garfield or would it be fucking what's his name? Who was the original Spider-Man?
Tobey Maguire. I think Tobey Maguire is a way better Peter Parker.
Okay. No, I don't like that. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is
Even after the third one?
No, I don't
emo
mean,
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I don't mean. I mean his type is a way better
Okay.
Peter Parker type. I'm not saying his portrayal of,
Yeah.
but like his type I think captures the essence better.
essence of
Of
Spider-Man.
Peter
What I
Parker,
wanna
the
say,
essence
though,
of Peter Parker.
is,
Serious shit, people.
When we were kids, there were kids movies that weren't pandering to kids. Like you had something like Goonies, where it was like
Goonies,
it was fun, it was for the whole family, but it was also scary as shit sometimes. And there was like a real danger that these kids could maybe die, you know? And you're thinking that makes us. It's not pandering to kids. It's kind of like we grow up as adults and we think, man, I watched The Dark Crystal or Return to Oz when I was a kid. And you watch it now, and you're like, that shit's fucked up, man. That
haven't
fucked
seen
up
it.
my head, basically, when I was a kid. Yeah, because it's so dark and gritty and fucked up. And then we had this huge... There was actually an article today that said, are we losing the grittiness and the evil... Or the evil, but are we losing the grittiness of films to, like, this Pixarification?
I don't think it's pandering to kids. I think it's pandering to parents. Because back in the day, you know, they're doing these things where, yes, people could die. And then you have all these associations of, like, censorship and parents that are like, no, my children can't see this violence. So then all of a sudden, if they're making movies and they want more people to watch them, they have to pander to that.
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is the parents that are just like, I don't want my kid watching that shit. But it's like, if I was a parent, knock on goddamn wood, I would just think, like...
Wait, is that to not have kids?
Not have kids. Yeah, exactly. Not have kids. Knock on fucking wood. I'm gonna break this table. But my thing is like
That's a whole issue.
but my thing is like that's a whole other table talk, Steve. Psychological disorder. But the thing is like I don't give a fuck. Like your kids are gonna be watching this shit eventually. You know, Batman, Dark Knight, shit like that. And it's like I don't think I think the movies getting grittier is a great way for these things to move on. Because you know what? If you're a parent, let your kid watch the movie or don't let him watch the movie. Keep him away from that
Well, I mean,
shit.
if you want to talk about a gritty Pixar movie, I mean, I think you look at like a movie like Up.
Yeah,
Right?
Up
'Cause
was
that's-
like not pandering at all.
Up's like, hey, what's up? Everyone's gonna cry in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Same thing with
yeah.
Finding Nemo.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was like, this is life.
Yeah.
Also, nice things.
Yeah,
Like-
you're right. I love Up for that reason. That
Yeah.
it definitely is like it's for everybody. It isn't just kind of like this pandering. But I guess Disney's kind of doing that more now too. Like, did you see what's that fucking movie called? Brave. Did you see Brave?
I haven't watched it yet. No.
Brave was actually really good. And
The
it-
only
and it-
person in the world that didn't like it.
Why? Why didn't you like it? It's got such a great message. Don't be a fucking bitch to your mom because your mom loves you. And your mom
No,
is...
I mean, and I get that that's the message, but like, I don't know. There's way better messages.
Really?
Like, yes, obey
Appreciate
your
your
parents.
mom.
We've
That
got
thing
this.
is-
That was
you
like
can't-
checked off
you
years
can't-
ago.
Just because like one thing, like that's like, I can't believe you're donating all that money to this research when there's this other thing.
No. Okay, so I'm not
totally
saying
is.
don't obey your mom or that that's a bad message. I don't know. The movie for me, the whole
But-
thing was like, meh.
But consider this.
Why was it about that when it could have been about cancer?
But like,
Helping kids
okay,
with cancer.
true, that's a good
Should've been
point.
that one.
obey your mom doesn't make me want to like well up and tear on
But,
the
okay,
inside,
but
as
let's
opposed to like Up where it's like your whole life is in
But
it.
okay,
You live
let,
every moment.
consider these 2 points here. Number one, I don't think Disney's ever gone there. Respect your mom. I don't think they really have. I don't think there's been another movie where they're like, your mom is like there for you, just like your dad is. Although there
Evil
aren't many dads
Stepmother.
over there. Yeah,
I'm trying
evil
to think.
stepmother. Yeah, and then like they're.
King
I don't know.
Triton?
Oh, my nose.
Well, Triton was the dad. I'm talking about the mom. So and think of this other point.
Oh, it's
Did you just snot in your hand?
No, it's just itchy.
He was like, oh, my nose.
And then look at those.
Oh.
It's all that cocaine we do before tabletop.
That's what's actually in the bowl.
Yeah, exactly. It's cocaine.
Yeah.
But the other point is
Back to Disney.
you look
You've
every.
never, okay, really fast. You've never had that where there's like something in your nose and then you like breathe in and then it feels like your eye is being stabbed? That's just me? Okay, cool. All right.
Is that a sinus thing?
No,
Is that
I
what
mean,
you think?
you have something in your nose and it kind of goes.
And it's like
you
whenever I
gotta, like,
travel. Whenever I travel, my sinus.
It's
Oh,
like the
there
pressure
you
of the
go.
cabin or
Anyway,
something.
I just derailed everything.
Okay, so this is the other point I wanted to make. Almost every little girl, or almost that's gonna sound really strange. Almost every girl I've met
Yeah.
talks
Girl.
about when they were little girls,
Okay.
how they like went through that whole "I hate you, mom."
Oh, everybody
bullshit.
does, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And
I mean, that's
and I don't think any movie has really kind of taken that "I hate you, mom" bullshit and literally just slapped the little bitch in the face and said, "Look at this, like look at this shit. This is."
I'm just shocked you don't want to have kids.
yeah. Listen to how good of a
would
father
be such a
Steven
great
Zaragoza
father.
I'm
would
already
be.
a kid, basically. I don't want to have a me running around that's gonna make fart sounds and pull his pants down.
I'm
Well-
not gonna, you know what? I'm not going to join everyone else. If you don't think that you should be a father, I think that you should not be a father.
I think,
Yeah,
I think your
thank you,
small
Phil.
child will be pants off all the time running around the house. Like, I can just
Yeah.
see it. And I can see you being the parent that's, like, encouraging it.
I would
all the
encourage
time.
it in public for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I would be a
Pants
that's
down,
not good.
Steve Jr.
I don't want to see what product
I
would
just
come out of
I just
that.
imagine like you and your kid both having like an inhaler and suffering from anxiety together.
Exactly. I need someone to pussy out on this plane with me.
But
It would happen.
I think that brings us to the question of this video: will you have babies with Steve Zaragoza? Let us know in the comments down below.
Oh,
also,
God.
do you like that the movies are going more gritty, or you think that it should be comic booky, or it could all live together?
Yeah.
So happy together. But I don't know. Let's close
Would
it out.
you bone Frodo with or without the feet?
I don't get that. I just don't.
You don't
get
like the
that.
foot thing? It makes them kind of like otherworldly. Like no one has feet like that with big furry.
Oh, I couldn't do
feets.
it. No feets.
Like Elijah Wood's a step up from like Bone and Michael Cera. Like that's what that is.
I guess you're right.
Oh my God! What is happening? What is happening? Who looks? Do girls look at Michael Cera and they're like, "Yeah, I want some of that."
I guess it's a
80-pound
personality. I'd
white
bone
meat."
Michael
Like,
Cera.
Who says that?
Don't they do that in the
trailer,
Yeah, the
I think
trailer.
I'd probably have sex with Michael Cera.
Well, I mean that makes sense. You're
He's
a
a
bear.
funny guy. Girls
You're a
like
bear.
funny guys.
You're supposed to eat the cub.
He's like the hairless guy that I want to like.
On that note, my name's Philip DeFranco.
Oh, Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
This is the weirdest fucking table talk ever.
No, it's not. And we say that every time,
That's
but we've
true.
said some messed up
I'm
shit.
just
true.
picturing you holding a little hairless Michael Cera.
You guys doing that to Michael Cera.
Oh,
What is that?
Eiffel Tower.
I don't get it.
that's in Paris.
Is that where you have hard-ons and you connect?
Table Talk, where we discuss topics you guys send in using the hashtag Table Talk and on Reddit r/SourceFed. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip Franco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
Start it off, Steve.
I dive
like
my
that.
hand into the bowl.
We almost harmonized.
Oh man, I missed it.
You missed it, dude.
Greg is dead says at Life Needs Random, teen mom and how it's influencing teens to get pregnant for fame and money.
Okay, wait. First of all, let's start it off with yesterday. We watched the Teen Mom porno preview in the office.
Yeah.
So that's a job.
Yeah, I
then-
remember just hearing it and the like not being in the room and just hearing fucking
God.
sounds and being like, "What is
And-
going on?"
It is so bad.
Yeah,
It
and
was
then,
so bad.
and then Ross downloaded the whole thing. Because I guess it was on like YouPorn or
For
something.
science.
No, it was like to study.
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Wait, we watched it as part of our job yesterday, so...
He's also going to study the effects of hand lotion in one hand.
See how that works.
See how that
what
works.
what that magic is. No, okay, so I don't know. I mean, yeah, young kids might just really fast if you are young, or maybe if you're just not aware of the world. There is a difference between being infamous and being famous.
Yes.
Right? I mean, maybe not so much. Maybe not so
No,
much
there
because of the
is.
Kim Kardashians of the world.
But the Kim Kardashian is a drop in the bucket. Think about how many people out there have a sex tape released that aren't big, that aren't sleeping with Ray J, and that just ruins their lives. They don't get famous.
yeah.
It just
I
ruins
just-
their flipping lives.
My thing is I hold out hope that, so let's say let's say there's a group of 5 people
Yeah.
that all think that's okay, and they're all okay with the teen mom thing, and they're all okay with the Kardashians. They almost want to strive to be a Kardashian type mentality. Then I'm always a fan of there's the one friend in that group that comes over and says, that shit's horrible. Like, you don't want to be a mom when you're
Right.
fucking 19, and you don't want this, and this is not what fame is, and integrity, and love, and pride, and that kind of plants the seed, and then it's those people that kind of make that intelligence spread a bit.
Yeah.
Would you get fucked in the ass for $1 million?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Would you?
For a million... No.
For $1 million? You're good.
Here's the
with
thing.
For the $1 million.
I'm
You're
feeling
not
pretty-
good forever with
But
$1
you're
million.
good for a while.
True.
Dude,
And
invest,
also,
invest.
Like, honestly, like... Yeah, I have a brand. That would close off so many doors that could be worth more than $1 million in the long run that it's not. I wouldn't get.
I feel like for me, my brand, like I'm already a
your
wacky...
brand is getting fucked in the
That's
ass
the
for $1
thing.
million.
I'm kind of already a wacky guy.
But
and
you
like,
have to
that'd
sell
be just
it. You
another
can't be
wacky
like,
thing.
woohoo, $1 million while you're getting fucked in the ass. You gotta be like, oh yeah, like Farrah was. Like,
Yeah,
gotta
but
phone
then
it in.
afterwards I'd be like, I
Baby.
totally only did it for money, and it's hilarious.
But now everyone's seen you get fucked in the butt.
But I mean, like, what's the difference between that and like Chris
Yeah.
Farley doing the Chippendale
No,
stripper?
Oh, there's a
There's a
lot
massive-
of difference.
there's a
There's
massive
a lot of difference.
One, blown out asshole. That's a big deal.
Not if you take the necessary precautions.
Did you see
You don't
the
know
video?
about Steve
Did
and the
you
way
see
he's
the Farrah video?
conditioning.
I didn't see the full one. I only saw the clip.
So when Ross got the full thing, I was like, man.
There's some
that's-
pink sock action going on.
Oh, don't say that. But I do have to say that I liked that in the preview, she looks at the camera while it's happening like, okay, it's worth it, promise. Okay.
Wait, so
mhm.
so
She
I don't know
doesn't
the
look
whole
happy about
thing.
it.
Like, she knew that she was making a tape that
Yes.
would get her fame.
Yes, and they were trying to play it off like it was a leaked sex tape. So like the beginning, she's like, "Baby, can you give me some water?" Like they're like just dating. But then James Dean immediately, because he's a porn star, people are gonna know it's a porn. He blew the lid off of it. He's like, "No, we filmed that shit on purpose." Like he wasn't playing.
So
And then-
she knew the anal sex was going to be the big, like, that was going to be the
She was the
the
one that
crescendo.
proposed
She's
it.
the one, yeah, who proposed it, and even James Dean was like, "Wait, what? I'm gonna."
But it was also
I'm
that
gonna do it in the butt?"
she put his flaccid penis in her mouth and then was like, "We're gonna do anal," and he was like, "Right now."
Oh man, I feel like that was the worst part. It wasn't even the phoned in. It wasn't the boobs that didn't move.
Wait, they
It
didn't have a
was
table
just
read before they had they had
Apparently
sex.
not,
They didn't sit down and go,
no.
"This is the plan. First, I'm gonna blow you,
No,
and
I
then
don't
we'll
think
do a
they
little
did.
this, and then we'll have anal sex."
I don't think they did, but I do have to say that I know some people think Teen Mom encourages teen pregnancy, but I watched the show. I've watched every
no.
episode. It makes life look like shit.
Yeah, that's
it
the
makes
thing,
everything
right?
look horrible, and I honestly think it's done a lot to prevent people from being, to make people more careful and make people more aware of
right.
that. You even if it's your first time, and even if you only do it once without a condom, a lot of those girls, it was their first time, and it's their only time they've ever done it without a condom, and they got pregnant.
When
so.
you make the people on Jersey Shore look like they fucking handle their business,
Right.
that's a problem. Because I mean, those guys, they wear protection. They take their Valtrex every day.
like good boys and girls.
Oh my god, like on.
No, I heard the producers like. Never mind. Anyway,
Is it? Are they sponsored by Valtrex?
No,
you could
like,
say that.
Their
but-
trailers are stocked.
On Snooki and JWoww, which is like the spinoff,
Yeah.
JWoww's now fiance talks about how he's like, yeah, I've had chlamydia 4 times, no big deal. And I'm like,
Oh
oh,
my
don't,
god.
oh, don't say
Maybe
that.
chlamydia and like herpes and all that stuff is just gonna be like, cause now we're like barely getting into the whole like psychological disorders are like just as normal as like a cough or cold, like a physical disorder. Like maybe one day we're gonna get into the thing where like genital warts and STDs are just kind of like, hey, it's normal, man. People have sex and you get an STD. You know,
I don't
what's
think
the big
we're
deal?
ever gonna move into the.
It's
my
kind
shit's
of
on
happening though,
fire.
isn't it? It's kind of
That's
happening.
not normal.
Yeah.
Like there's so many celebrities that like you
That's
hear.
no, that's true. Now you hear a lot about how everyone
Yeah.
in Hollywood has the
Yeah.
herpes, but I don't know if I still don't.
I mean, obviously it's fucking awful, and you're thinking about it, and you're like, no way, man. But you're like, soon will there be a point where like a huge
Everyone
percentage of
has it.
Now,
celebrities
I
have
will-
it? Yeah, and
now,
everyone
I
has
will
it.
The closest
say-
thing to that right now would be what HPV, just because it can go through guys and no one knows it.
Yeah, no, but I've heard
terrifying.
a celebrity.
You know I said HPV.
Okay, yeah, not HIV.
Guys don't show symptoms of HIV.
Yeah,
is
that's
what you just
actually
heard.
it.
That's exactly what I
That's
just
what you heard
That's
and
the
went,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
Now I'm terrified, Phil. Stop it!
God actually sent HIV only to women, so that's why men don't show symptoms.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
You're so agreeable.
Just kidding.
I'm doing this. I'm doing this
Do
now.
it. Go ahead.
Fuck
I
me.
love that
Eric
you're just
Chow.
on board.
Says the Chowman King says, best and worst fad of your lifetime. Oh man, all right, wait.
I was gonna say fanny packs, but that was like a baby.
Oh yeah, I was really young, but fanny packs.
But the thing is, they look ridiculous, but it's a great idea.
It's a great idea.
I want all my shit not in my pockets,
No, fanny packs are a great idea.
but it needs to be implemented in a better way.
I don't know, Bowman rocks the fanny pack.
Bowman
yeah,
does
but
rock
Bowman
the-
is Bowman.
Bowman's
Yeah.
got that style, yeah.
Like
exactly.
he could wear just glitter and it'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Uh-huh.
I'm like,
It would be
yeah,
pretty
glitter,
cool.
body glitter.
I don't
yeah.
know. There's so much shit though. There's like the whole like the Macarena was kind of a fad for a while, wasn't it?
An
They made
amazing
They made
fad.
us do that in PE as
Yep.
a
Fuck
workout.
that. I would have
I
been
also had
like,
the
I broke my
square
leg.
Yes.
Kind of squares.
I like that they're like, we gotta get these kids to fucking move, these little fatties.
Really? The only way we're gonna get these kids to exercise is the Macarena.
I
That shows
shows
how.
on Macarena Day.
But it just shows how out of touch the adults were with the kids. Like they all love the Macarena, right? Let's make them dance.
Jorts.
Oh, jorts.
That was never
Those
really a
fucking
fad,
jorts. It was
really.
kind of a fad, or well,
I think
Maybe.
you can rock out a denim jacket and be cool still. I think
I look
so.
like a child in a denim.
I can't do it.
anything
I
up
can't
top.
do it. I mean, a lot of the cool
I used
stuff
to
I
though.
can't do.
I had because it's just jean shorts,
Yeah.
right? Like I had them, but I think it was only because like this was during the time where my mom would buy the clothes for my brother and I, and so we didn't fucking care about our fashion sense or anything like that. And so I have photos of me wearing the jean shorts as a kid, and I'm thinking like this is the worst thing ever.
So here's the deal: like jorts make sense if you had jeans, and now it's summer,
Yeah.
and you don't want to sweat balls.
Yeah.
But if you bought them, like just
Yeah,
straight
then
out
you're a bad
jorts,
person.
Then you should question yourself.
I feel the same way about gauchos.
Your sexuality and your life.
Gauchos?
Gauchos were when I was in college. They were like those. They're like capri length, but they're like super wide.
Oh,
So
okay.
they're like the kind of flowy. Girls know what I'm talking about. You can't put any shoes with those except for flip flops, and you look like a bum. I hated gauchos, and I will say I wore them all through my freshman year because they're like yoga pants.
Mm-hmm.
They're so comfy, and they really make your ass look good.
See, yoga pants is a fad that is a-okay.
Yeah. See, it was
so
like
here's the deal: I'm on board of that, but I just went to Florida, and one, the weather is not necessarily right for it right now. But two, there are a lot of people that apparently I was not aware of because I guess I've been in LA for so long that should not be wearing those.
That are
things.
now wearing them.
Yeah, or at least I don't know how the sizes work, but just don't get the ones that stretch so much that then you can totally see everything.
Oh yeah. When the
That's-
materials get see-through.
I'm saying that for you. I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just a matter of like, it's just not maybe the best idea.
Yeah, because it's like
for your life.
I'm gonna look at that and I'm gonna just have a good laugh. I'm not gonna be a dick and be like, ew. Like, you know, you showing your ass is only on you, not me.
That being said, when girls that should be wearing yoga pants do wear yoga pants,
I was telling Phil yesterday, I have legitimately followed a yoga pants ass into the wrong store. I was going to a CVS. I passed the CVS and walked into another store right behind Yoga Pants. Was like, where am I? What year is it?
Yoga pants cause more accidents than text messaging, probably.
PSA: Yoga pants kill 20,000 men a year. Also, people like Meg Turner.
Is it who?
People like
I'll
Meg
go out.
Turner. I just
I'll go
boxed
out
you
front.
in.
I will go out looking at a yoga
Did you
ass.
pick one, Phil? Darth Vanto says, if you could have a guest appearance on Table Talk, who would you bring and why?
Neil Patrick Harris, and I hear he goes to the gym. I just joined yesterday.
Oh, really? We gotta start hooking up, man.
I'm just gonna randomly just like walk by and say like Dr. Horrible quotes and see if he turns his
And
head.
not creep him out.
I'm sure he's never gotten that in public before.
Or no, I'll you have to. I wonder like
What's your in with
I
me?
don't go up to famous people because I just don't know what I could possibly say to them, and I don't
Right.
necessarily want a picture
Yeah.
unless it was Sylvester Stallone, in which case that guy's awesome, and I would definitely get a picture.
I nerd out too much around celebrities, man. I really
Yeah?
do. I got in trouble
who is
with Eric Wareheim.
who is the guy that was an asshole to you?
Eric
Fucking Eric
Wareheim?
Wareheim. I
Eric
love him.
Wareheim.
I love Tim and Eric.
No.
And
he
like,
was
yeah,
mean to
Meg
see.
and I went to see.
That sucks because he's
dick.
funny.
I love him so much, and I still do. And fool me once, right? But what was that movie we saw? It was
We
Fool me
saw
once. Is it
Spring
Be a
Breakers.
huge twat to
Be
me
a huge
once?
twat once, shame on you.
We saw Spring Breakers. And we saw him come out of the movie theater, and we saw some people approach him, and then we waited till they were done.
Yeah.
And then he walked away, and Steve came over, and he said, hey, just really quick, I'm a big fan. Can I just get a real quick picture? And then he goes, if you need it.
Yeah.
If you need it!
It wasn't even a joke or
It was
anything.
mean!
At what level does that guy go, God, I hate getting recognized?
I know, but then the best was like,
Fuck
apparently he
you.
does this often enough because his girlfriend was like, be nice. And then she was like, it's my birthday, you have to be nice to everybody.
You have to be nice to everyone that comes up to you. Yeah, exactly. I
But
felt
just
really
for this one day,
disenchanted.
could you not be a dick? Come on!
Well, and then I was thinking, like, I went to Awesome Con at Comic Con, which is the Tim and Eric con they do, or they used to do, and he was so nice, and Tim was so nice, and they were all amazing. And then I was telling my friend that, or I forgot, maybe I was telling Joe that, and Joe's like, yeah, it was at his convention.
Right,
Yeah.
and it was like when
And it
he
was
knew he was
his
gonna have to
world,
be on,
yeah.
like he was in that mindset. But
Yeah.
it's just like, I don't know. I dated somebody who got recognized a lot, and every single time was the nicest.
Yeah.
It could be, I just dropped something in my foot. Hey man, how's it going? And that made such an impression on me. Like that's that one person's chance to meet you and
Right.
make an impression, and like you can ruin like their whole friggin' day. Like who are you to ruin someone's day? Be
Yeah, it just
nice.
really bummed me out. I was, like, actually, like, pretty bummed.
Yeah.
But I was
mad.
joking about it.
I
but-
wanted to throw the phone at
You
him
were
and be like,
joking
you be
about it, but it
nice.
seemed like that's mean.
Yeah,
It
it's
was.
mean.
It was mean.
I
It
don't know.
upset me.
Any other celebrities you've met that it was like they were like awesome or they were terrible? And who else would you have on the show? Because I said Neil Patrick Harris.
I don't know. If we could do Alive or Dead, I'd bring in like someone like Jim Henson or something, or, like, and just be like, Jim Henson, please
Not
tell
Farley?
me how your mind works. Well, Farley would be great too. Yeah.
we can have
Or
Farley, we could
Belushi,
do the
John
whole-
Belushi.
But alive, we have to do
We
alive.
do a live.
Alive,
Can
'cause
I
maybe
bring
they
on?
watch.
Can I bring on Charlie Hunnam and then just be like? It wouldn't be creepy at all.
No,
You should
okay.
still totally come on the show.
I'd bring in Jennifer Lawrence.
Anytime you move fast, I get worried because I make the weirdest faces and I always end up seeing gifs of them. It's like,
Anything we do could be gift right now. I don't know. I just wanted to
we both
create a
did
gift.
something weird.
Oh, wait a minute.
so you said.
Wait, I'm gonna piggyback on that. Jennifer Lawrence is a great thing. If you spray me with that silly string, I'm gonna hit you.
What are you talking about? There's no silly string here. No,
Jennifer
I would
Lawrence
totally.
is
I think
going.
Jennifer Lawrence would be great, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe even like Guillermo del Toro would be really cool, or like J.J. Abrams.
What about Zach
or-
Galifianakis
Zach
would be
Galifianakis would be great, but I feel like he'd fuck with us. Like
Well,
I want
yeah.
someone that's gonna be like. I mean, that's cool though, but I want someone that I could like actually talk to.
I want
about.
Bradley Cooper to randomly speak French to me. Have you seen that?
No.
Do you? Wait a second. You said that in like a. I just want Bradley Cooper.
I just want Bradley Cooper
Do you
to
think?
speak
Of,
French
be
to me.
honest. Let's have an honest moment on table talk. Have you ever thought about that while you touched yourself?
No.
That's a goddamn lie. Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute.
No. No.
But
Celebrities you
yeah.
think about while you touch yourself. Hashtag table talk.
Jennifer Lawrence.
Yep.
I like that it just turned from like who we would want on Table Talk to actually like make good content to you just fucking them on the
Dude, Jennifer
table.
Lawrence would make great content. Are you kidding me?
She'll make great content
I bet.
with her clothes on or off.
And she'd
I
make
bet.
great content in my pants.
I'll make great content for her.
I bet she gives great content.
Yeah.
But seriously, we'd really like you to come on, and we're not creepy at all. We
Nope.
promise.
Yeah, please come on the show. We won't touch you unless you want us to.
See, everyone here is just talking really big. If Jennifer Lawrence walked in, we'd just be like,
Yeah, everyone would just be silent. You're right.
I'd be like, Listen, you seem pretty cool. You like girls, right?
Although, you know what? Like, I feel like she would come in and at first we'd all be like fucking just like mindless, but then I feel like once she started to like talk to us and like, because she has that cool demeanor, I feel like we would instantly like all warm up and start joking with her.
She's just a person.
Yeah, she's just a person. But if we had someone like Charlize Theron in here, no way, man. There's no way we would ever be comfortable.
I don't put that
I
on a
think
pedestal.
if she walked in, she would think like she walked into an abandoned warehouse. She'd be like, "Where is this place?"
I am firing my
part of town.
Yeah.
What back alley am I in?
Well, that's it for Table Talk, guys. We promise we're not creepy. Keep sending your topics, #Table Talk, r/SourceFed. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip Franco.
I'm Steve Zaragoza.
That is
This is the weirdest.
I'd let Don Hunger take me to Browntown.
main point. Eric, whatever your name
Eric
is.
Wareheim?
Who is on that Sarah Silverman show, and also I saw
No.
you. No, different guy.
No, that's Brian Posehn.
Oh, okay. I don't
He was
know
on
this
Tim
guy.
and Eric.
Hey, dude, if Philip forgot who you are, we
Hey.
don't like you.
Eric Wareheim, you're a mean man.
Oh, Tim and Eric from.
Awesome show, yeah, and like the $1 billion movie and stuff.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. This is a show where we get to talk about topics that you submit using #Table Talk. Look at our lovely sign.
Yeah.
Or you can go to
right
Reddit
there.
and use r/SourceFed and submit it on our subreddit. I'm Trish Hirschberger.
I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Elliot Morgan. Let's dive in.
Let's get into this. Let's do it. Let's keep it awesome and succinct.
Sergio at Surge50 says, if you were being sent to space to explore the unknown, which 5 people would you choose to be on your exploration team? #Table Talk.
Is this assuming we're not coming back?
I don't know if
Oh.
it's assuming you're not coming
Well,
back.
it's an exploration, so I'd
Okay,
assume you're
let's do
bringing
that.
back stuff.
I can't say specifics across the board, but I can say I want to bring the person that, 1, can bring me back. I want to bring the person, 2, that can
Yes.
keep me alive. I want to bring the person that makes me delicious food. I want to bring the person that will snuggle. And I want to bring the smartest person ever to get me out of all of those Armageddon type situations where everything is going wrong.
You want sex, food, and safety. Perfect.
Isn't that what we want
Yes, that's-
everywhere,
that's
no
the
matter
three
where we're
necessities.
going?
This is assuming that you perfectly get along with these people, because keep in mind you're going to be trapped in a spaceship with them for
Yeah.
God knows how long.
Yeah, I don't
I
think.
want to
you're
bring a teleporter so you can just bring me back whenever I want to go
That's
back.
an idea. The dude that
Deus
invents
Ex Machina
teleportation. That's who I'm bringing.
Yeah, I mean, I'd bring along my significant other. I'd bring along my 4 favorite, very talented scientists, and just
Ones that
kind
are
of
just
go
gonna-
along for the ride.
How are we going to make this a success?
I like it.
I
How am I
wanna
going to
be-
stay warm at night?
I want to be on a ship where all of the other people turn to me and go, "Why are you here?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Okay, I get it. You're more qualified. Perfect. Let's go explore."
I get it. You're like, but I'm the comic relief.
You're the
Yeah.
guy that
Right.
walked on the ship on accident in the movie, and now
Oh,
you're stuck with
You
them.
don't recognize
You're Pauly
me?
Shore.
I'm from YouTube.
You're Pauly Shore.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I would have to go your route, Joe. I think I would have to like bring someone super sexy for the sexy time. I can't eat
Someone
space
super
food.
sexy. Just that you keep
Not a
like,
mediocre sexy person, just a super
Well, it's
sexy
space.
person.
Everything is super.
Yeah. Okay.
It's gonna. The views are gonna be super. Everything. Why not
I
the sexy
imagine,
time?
like, we don't know how cosmic radiation reacts to the human body when you're in space for long periods of time. So maybe everybody turns into like a super sexy mutant when the cosmic radiation ravages your body.
That's
That's
probably
a
is what
very
happens.
nice
Yeah.
theory.
or it ravages
Daily
your
Mail.
brain and you just.
Daily Mail did a story on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said that's what happened.
I'm picturing we all turn into a supervillain. Like
Yeah.
from a
Yeah.
superhero comic. That's what the radiation
We
is.
all just become arch rivals in a small little 5x5.
Assuming that like everything's safe on the ship, I would assuming that we don't need like scientists and people
Someone
to
to
keep it
fix the
going.
ship.
I would say if we're just picking people that I'm going to be in an enclosed space with for a very long time,
Okay.
it is simple. It's Joe Beretta, it's Lee Newton, it's Steve Zaragoza, it's Meg Turney, and it's Trisha Hirschberger.
That was a very
Hashtag
sweet
SourceFed.
answer.
Hashtag SourceFed.
Let's just move this one on. Let's get on this train. Let's go to the next question.
That
Please
was,
do.
That was darling.
Let's continue.
Elliot.
Thank you. It was 100% true.
Okay. Elise Warren at TweetyPie2 asks, if you could have any insignificant superpower, what would it be? Example, the power to change traffic lights.
That's a great question.
Wow.
I love that. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Wow. The power to change traffic lights would be cool, but there's gotta be
So
something.
insignificant. We got to keep it kind of on that level.
Yeah, like what is like the
So like breathing underwater would be too powerful.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because that would be something that nobody else. Well, of course, we're going with something that nobody else can do, but it's got to be something that maybe you could do with a button.
Yeah.
But now
Okay.
you have the power to do it.
if I could read fast, not so fast that I could consume every book or anything, but read fast enough that I want to read, that'd be cool. Like I'm like
be
this.
cool.
But then I'd be so people would be like, why are you doing like that? And I'd be like, oh, I got this insignificant superpower. And they'd be like, what's up with that? It's hard to explain. It's
What's your
insignificant.
origin story, Mr.
Yeah.
Superhero?
Yeah.
Who's your villain, bro? Highlights?
Did you get bitten by a non-radioactive spider?
I don't know.
What's yours? Do you have one?
Is talking to animals too significant?
I think that would be
Might
too
be.
super
I think so.
powerful.
I'm thinking like, what's the everyday mundane thing? Like I want the superpower that when I dry off after getting out of the shower, my towel is automatically dry.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
just
that's
stays
really
dry.
good.
Or how about like every time you eat, your food is just readily prepared when you grab it.
That's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
like,
Like,
oh, this needed to be microwaved for a minute 30. It does not because my hand got it to the appropriate
yeah, like
temperature.
the ability
I
to
love
like
that.
blink
Yeah.
and heat up food.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a pretty good one. But
Just you
it's
touch
only
it
food.
and it's like perfect. You walk away for an hour, you come back, it's still perfect.
That's a good one.
Maybe
Or
some bacterial problems, but
the ability to keep your body at a nice 76 degrees all the time.
Oh, there you
I
go.
would
That's
love
perfect.
that
How about-
ability
I
because
think we
I'm
killed this
always
question.
cold.
How about the ability to just whenever you want to stop people from being annoying, they just stop being annoying. That one thing, without even being
Yeah.
said, it's just they just stop. That one
the-
thing that's getting on your nerves,
the
it just
anti-pet
stops.
peeve.
Yeah.
You just it's a pet peeve neutralizer.
I'm gonna-
It's like
I'm
a
gonna-
passive aggression
Yeah.
rerouter.
Yeah.
You
I'm
don't
gonna
have to do it.
piggyback on that, and this is actually something I've thought of before. I don't know why it didn't come to me till just now. I have oftentimes thought to myself, how nice would it be if you could just like blink your eyes and kind of like there's no place like home it, and just be magically teleported to home. Like when
You got teleportation.
That's a big one though. Teleport.
well, but
Maybe
it's
just home.
to get. But it's I always think of it to get out of uncomfortable situations.
Oh, okay.
Or it's like
Maybe
I don't want to be rude, but it's like I'm really out past my bedtime and everyone really wants to hang out. And I know if I leave now, I'm the dick.
Like
But,
Saturday.
like I really
like
just
Saturday, Trisha. Remember
Yeah,
that?
well,
Yeah.
well,
No, it was fun. It was
sometimes-
good for 2 hours.
Ooh, I got a
and
good
I just
one.
want to go
I
to
got
bed, but I
another
don't
good
want
one.
to offend anyone. So blink.
Gone, but that's still teleportation. But maybe it's like you're still there, but your mind is gone for a
It
little bit.
just-
It becomes
I got one too. What's,
just
what's
gets
your
you
name?
mine is the ability to sleep anywhere in any position.
You already have
I
that.
kind of
I
have
kinda do
that. Yeah.
Joe can fall asleep anywhere. It's
I'm pretty
insane.
good at it. But
You'll
now,
be like,
if I could just like take that to the ultimate level,
Yeah.
And
just
really be able
anywhere,
to.
and get a full night's rest.
Yeah. I think you could do.
Yeah.
I think you're almost to the point where you could exercise and be asleep.
I'm pretty
That's
close
how
to it.
bad it is for Joe.
Pretty close to it.
I forget my other one.
What about being able to orgasm on cue? How does everybody feel about that?
I think you get
superpower?
over orgasms real quick.
Have you seen people who like? There's like conditions where people are constantly organizing.
Their organization
It's the
is
same
non-stop. It's non-stop. They're screaming to the rafters.
So many
about
labels.
how
About-
everything is alphabetized.
This actually sounds like my real life.
That's like the opposite of a Freudian slip. I went from like orgasm to like
The
clerical
worst.
work.
That's your superpower. You go from
Yeah.
really exciting things to super mundane.
Yeah, I would do as a last note because this is a fun one. I like this question. I would do after haircut, or after whatever the hairstylist does to your hair after you're done, it stays like that forever.
I was gonna say, how about like your fingernails are always perfect.
Yeah.
You never have to groom.
That's a good one.
You never
I
have to
like
groom.
doing
I thought you were gonna say after a haircut you have the ability to shake and all the little hairs just fall off you.
Achoo!
That's a good one too. Maybe
Right?
not have
'Cause
that
after a
freaking
haircut
itchy
you have those
crap all
little
the
hairs
time. Yeah.
forever.
Don't have to pay that
Hate
extra
that.
$5 to get that mediocre head scalp
Go home and
massage that they say
take
is
a
going to be
shower.
great, but then it's
Oh,
not.
I like the
Freaking
scalp
barbers.
I
massage.
love it, but they oversell it.
Well,
Okay,
oversell.
let's-
You don't
Here
have
we
to
go.
tip real well on that.
All right. Nicole at Neshak13,
Hi,
I'm
Nicole.
sorry, Neshak13, says, do you think there should be harsh punishments for bullying? Examples would be suspensions, community service, etc. #table talk. Does it make us bad if we say? Does it make us the bullies if we say like
Well-
they should just be normally punished? I don't know.
I would say it depends on the severity of the bullying.
Where do we put these?
How often it's happened.
Like if they're
da, 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 da,
bullying,
da, da.
like beating the snot out of someone to the point where they have to go to the hospital, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
But if
everybody,
they're bullying,
yeah.
like you're a poopy head, maybe not
It
suspension.
should be punished based on the action. Bullying has this connotation that it's like it's all
and the
about
frequency,
the victim, like
and
that.
the frequency.
Yeah, and yeah, and if it's but like the action itself, if you're repeatedly beating somebody up, yeah, you should get punished for it for beating somebody up. But like the
Right.
word, I think when people say the word bullying, it kind of like triggers this thing
Yep.
in people's minds where they're like, that person deserves to die. There often is two sides to the story. There's many times when I was a kid that I'd be like, I'm being bullied, and I wasn't really being bullied. I just wanted attention and was a little hypersensitive. So I think it's important
Oh,
to
hell yeah.
not blanket anything.
Yeah,
Oh, little
and that's why
Elliot.
it's so sensitive. That's why it's always going to be a hot issue. There's no answer to the whole problem if it even is a problem all the time. And I wasn't bullied, and I don't feel like I ever bullied anybody, and I didn't see it much in my school, so it was never a problem. But that's the thing. There's a lot of people out there that are like, everybody thinks I'm not getting bullied, and it is a problem. So
Yeah.
how do you handle that
I was
situation?
super bullied in
Yeah.
school. I actually had to change
What are
schools
you
because
saying
of
that?
it.
Yeah, that's crazy. So do you feel when you hear the word bullying, are you like...
Yeah, are you like punishments need to be extreme?
No, I'm just like, well, it's hard because it's personal. When it becomes personal, it's like, I don't know that those people should have been suspended, but I still, even as an adult, harbor ill feelings. Where I'm like, I hope your life turned out shit.
Well, when people suck,
I
people
hope it
suck,
did.
right?
Like
I
that's
mean-
what I'm like. You're just a shitty person.
Do you,
like
are you
I hope
friends
that
with any of
that
them
you
on Facebook? I mean, on
No.
Facebook?
No.
On Facebook is an important qualifier.
Well, and actually, I have had people that have contacted me on Facebook and like now want to be my friend. I'm like, nope. So they're not my friend on Facebook. No, you were mean to me.
I mean, I'm bullying or not, when people are dicks or people suck.
Right,
you
that's what
want
I'm like.
nothing
You're
to
just a
do with it,
horrible
you know?
person. So I don't. It's weird for me to say like suspension or something like that because I feel like a lot of times with school systems they suspend someone who isn't doing well and then they don't get a chance to,
Right.
make themselves better and.
Everything should be kind of looked at as a learning experience, I think, for both sides of
Yeah.
the equation. It can't be ignored. That's the biggest
can't
thing.
be ignored,
It
that's
shouldn't
for
be
sure.
ignored. It should be
But in the process of
acted
not
upon
ignoring
every
it,
single time.
Yeah, in the process of not ignoring it, you can't go so far as to make these like blanket policies that end up screwing up
Yeah.
everything like in a reverse way.
Right.
Like it's like reverse racism, and you get like the hyper political correctness that ends up like you end up having people that hate other people because they are prejudiced towards somebody, and you just create this circle of hatred.
Yep.
It's an example. It's not like, that's not exactly what's happening. That's
Not exactly.
So there should sometimes be punishments and sometimes not.
Depends on the action. All right, Scott Miller at Krypton Marine says thoughts on Megan Fox's April O'Neil and Ninja Turtles. Hashtag table talk.
That's the best again. If anybody get
Is that-
shenit.
Are those good noises?
It's like it's just a miscast. It's like, you know,
April O'Neil was hot in not a like Megan Foxy way. That's
I
my
know,
problem with
that's
it. It's just
weird.
not accurate.
But was she? I don't know, because the like quintessential image from back then was that not.
yeah.
considered
I don't think
the
everybody
equivalent?
thought
I don't know.
April O'Neil was sexy.
I never thought in a
Nobody
never.
ever was
Well,
like,
I
oh
mean-
God, the turtle's best friend.
She was the
is
female. She was the
freaking
girl.
She was
fly.
the chick on the show. When
Yeah.
you're the only chick on the show, everybody thinks you're smoking hot. That's how that works.
Well, yeah, that's
I
true.
was kind of partial to Donatello.
I was partial to Donatello, but
I don't know. I don't think. Here's the problem with Megan Fox being cast. Whatever. If you want to go in a different direction, that's fine. If you want, you've got your own artistic
choice.
interpretation of
You do.
anything. But here's the thing.
Okay.
Sexiness had nothing to do with the Ninja Turtle universe at any time.
That's
There
true.
was never one. I know the comics were violent. I don't know
Ooh,
how sexy they got.
Splinter.
Yeah, exactly. The cartoon, the movies. I don't
What?
think sex was ever forced into the equation, and I feel like that's kind of what's happening.
I'm gonna cosplay
Maybe,
as
we don't know
Krang,
yet.
and it's gonna be spicy.
Who knows? Maybe maybe they monster her up.
Yeah,
a
we're
la
assuming-
Charlize Theron.
It could be totally different. Like it could be the old. I don't know. I was a few years behind like the Ninja Turtles or after the Ninja Turtles movement, like explosion. So I'm not like super into, not super attached. I think it's stupid, like based on this casting, especially when you have amazing casting can happen when you look at like Iron Man and
Yep.
Robert Downey Jr. So like it seems almost like maybe it's just generating publicity, but at the same time I don't want to like make I want to wait till I actually see.
Okay, so
some
here's
pictures or something.
here's the level-headed question we need to ask ourselves: Has Megan Fox ever been in anything? And this is like, you could be 100% honest with yourself, and you thought, "Wow, she's really good in this."
Nope, and that's what I was gonna say. I feel bad as a girl just being like, well, I really like the Ninja Turtles, and I just don't like Megan Fox.
I like
And
looking at
it's
her.
not because I'm like doing that girl jealousy thing. It's
No, you
because-
can't have an opinion. You
Right,
you
I
are
know,
jealous of her.
I know that
You get
that's
it,
obviously what it
okay?
is. No,
We're gonna
there
minimize
are
it.
lots of
Shut your
beautiful
jealous
actresses
mouth.
that I do like, but she just, I don't know. I don't like her persona and the whole like her v Michael Bay thing from the Transformers. I was like,
That's
they're
weird.
so ungrateful.
Yeah, it's like a weird time
And now
for,
they're like
Peace offering.
working together
Let's
again
make this
for
happen
this
again.
movie.
Hollywood is weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll see some pictures. I think she's miscast, but at the same time, I have nothing against her. I think she functions in that role of what she does just fine.
If you could think of maybe somebody that could maybe take the April O'Neil
I know, I was
role,
just
could you put
thinking
somebody,
about that.
somebody in your mind? Obviously, they're trying to make her a little bit younger, a little bit sexier. The new
Natalie
television
Portman is
show.
too old, right?
Maybe not. I think
Maybe
I mean,
that's
you
fine.
can
That's kind of probably.
But like,
where
if
it
we're
would be.
thinking on the younger end of the spectrum, like I don't know, Emma Stone.
Emma
Stone
Stone, really?
could be a pretty good choice. I don't know.
I'm
about
trying to
Amy
think
Adams?
of freckly.
And that's the other thing.
Amy
April-
Adams would
Yeah.
work, like that type.
Maybe
And
it will
Amy
work.
Adams is a very different type than Megan Fox.
Yeah, well, maybe it will work because of the fact this is probably the overlying fact. April O'Neil, nothing really stood out about her. She was just the reporter. girl
That
that hung
yellow
out with
suit
the turtles.
stood out.
What are they
What
gonna do to
attribute are
make
you
her-
like? How can you properly cast April O'Neil? I
Them
think
yellow
kind of-
dickies.
Yeah, and a taller body. I
stood
kind of
out.
think like if we could go back in time and grab an earlier version of Gina Davis, we'd throw her in there.
That would be perfect. I love Gina Davis.
But what
as
5
April
people would you
O'Neil.
take on that journey?
Gina Davis, the smart one. Gina Davis from Fly.
Donatello, Michelangelo, Leonardo.
So why don't you guys let us know down below who you would like to see in April O'Neil's role, past or present,
And what 5 people would you take
and what
on the
5
space
people?
journey
Yeah.
with yourself?
Two-part question.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
It's like an
Let's get
essay.
crazy.
Let us know and like and subscribe and click this annotation to go to sourcefed.com and see all of our blogging, newsy, other video
All
stuff.
that stuff. I'm Joe Beretta.
I'm Elliot Morgan.
And I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
A lot of fun.
You guys have a wonderful, wonderful day.
Have a nice day.
Slowly fade out on our faces.
Can we do like a?
It's getting blacker.
What is it?
Slow
Starburst?
zoom. Maybe a slow zoom
Maybe a starburst with a fade,
with a fade.
and then maybe pixelate it.
Cool. All
Great.
right.
Can we do like a
Maybe fade out that music. Okay, now bring the black up real quick. I'll get back down.
Okay. Can you make me look stronger?
No.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we talk about your topics that you submit on Twitter using the hashtag Table Talk or putting them on r/SourceFed. On Reddit, I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm Meg Turner.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
Let's do this.
Let's do. Go, Meg.
Can't reach it. Can't reach it, dear.
Go, gadget arm.
Oh, right.
It's like Mary Poppins' bag in here. There's like a lamp. That
I
can-
wish.
That
That would have been amazing.
all right. Aqua Creed says favorite toy as a child. I have a good one.
Ooh.
I will let
Go
someone
ahead,
else go
I wanna
first. But when I was a kid, I just popped right into my head. When I was a kid, my dad owned a record service, and one of
Yeah.
his coworkers was a black man named Billy. And Billy got me. There were these things called My Little Buddy. They were like dolls. They were like little dolls. So he got me my black buddy. He got me the black version.
Oh,
of the
My
toy.
Buddy.
Was it My
My
Buddy?
Buddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, my little buddy.
Kid
Yeah.
sister,
Kid
kid sister,
sister.
wherever she goes,
I know.
I go.
My sister
I
had a
loved
kid
my Black
sister,
Buddy.
and I remember one time I got mad at her, and I like hung it by the neck from the swing.
Oh my God!
I was that kid.
You know what?
Sadistic
That
little
reminds
girl.
me, my brother, we used to share a room and we had bunk beds, and I was having my friend spend the night for the first time. And this is unrelated to my favorite toy, but related to hanging a toy. And my brother, he had
to
the
hanging
top
toys.
bunk, and he left a note for when my friend and I came into the room that said, and there was a big bird. We had this really big bird. And he hung it like on a noose, and then he put a note on it that said, "If you sleep up on this top bunk, this will be you by the morning," or something like that.
Oh my
All
god!
right, I'm not getting in the top bunk.
That's
I
a
promise.
horrible kid.
Where was he?
He was just like, I don't know, at school or something, or out with his friends, but he just did it as a thing to like when we got home
Right.
to see.
Yeah,
I
but
guess.
don't you sleep on that top bunk.
I never.
You in trouble.
hung an animal, a stuffed animal. You guys.
Well, boys are different.
When I essentially,
You
when I was a
did.
kid, I essentially was a little boy. Like I
Well-
had Ninja Turtles and Ghostbusters, and I was constantly climbing trees and playing in the dirt and falling in the creek. Like I was that kid. My mom was like, "Here's some My Little Ponies, please." So that I was a boy.
No, I was the same way as a kid. I had 2 older brothers, so everything they did, I wanted to do. Ninja Turtles, same thing. And I remember getting a Barbie for a birthday from like a friend and being like, oh, okay. And then it never came out of the box. I hated Barbies.
As far as like toys go, I was always into like the Ghostbusters toys.
Yeah, you're the master.
And
of
then
toys.
I had like a ton of like really cool toys. I had like so I had Ghostbusters, I had Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. But I think my favorite, when I was really young, I had like Muppet toys.
That's
and
cool.
then I loved the Muppets so much, I would always have puppets. Like I loved puppets, so I had like puppets of all kinds. And my mom tells this story famously around the family gatherings that I had this puppet. I can't remember. It was like a fob. I don't know. I'll have to find a picture of it. Maybe we can pop it up. But my mom said I loved it so much I would go to sleep with it on. And then at night she would like have to come and take it off of my arm. And when she would take it off, my hand would be totally sweaty because I had my hand in the puppet like all night. So that was like, I guess I
I
love
love how
puppets
as a
so much.
child your hand was your best friend, and as an adult your hand is your best
Absolutely
friend.
it is. I know. It don't talk back.
But
Rosie Palm and
But,
her 5 friends.
Oh, also, Cabbage Patch Kids.
Cabbage Patch Kids.
I had one. His name was her name was Hannah, but I always called her a boy. I was like, Hannah, he likes the dirt. And my mom would be like, Hannah's a girl. I had this problem with like genders. Like I always thought Michael Jackson was a girl, and I thought Hannah was a boy.
I think everybody thought Michael Jackson was a girl.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
not a bad
No,
problem.
my favorite toy was my Nintendo by
right.
far.
Very
Like
cool.
original NES, and it's because I had to ask for it for years. Because again, my mom was like, "No, girls don't do that. Let's get you some fun lady stuff." But I insisted.
How dare your mom keep you from like branching out where
my
you want
mother's
to go?
wonderful. She was trying to guide me in a ladylike direction. I'm sorry it didn't work out, Mom. So I got Nintendo for Christmas one year, and I remember looking at the size box under the tree, and I was like, oh, that better be a Nintendo. Let that be a Nintendo. And so I ran right over to it, and I was little. Like tiny, like the box was probably as big as I was tall, and I ripped it open and I grabbed it and I lifted it above my head and I started running around the house screaming, "I got a Nintendo!"
So you're like
I
the
got a
original
Nintendo!"
meme where the kid rips
Yeah.
open the Nintendo 64,
Man,
like if there was a
intense.
camera.
I know my parents have video of it somewhere. I'm trying to find it, like an old
Oh, that's
VHS
cool.
somewhere of that Christmas. But like then in like first grade, I had to do a project where it was make a story about something, and I made Nintendo Nick, and I wrote a big book about Nintendo Nick, and it was the console with eyes, and like the controller things were ours. Like I was
Wow.
obsessed with the NES.
Where did that
console.
cool imagination go? Where is it?
Yeah, I know we could count
Where is it in there?
consoles
And
as
I
our
made I remember a
favorite
project
toy.
too where I had to make a board game, and I essentially made Candyland, but it was Mario. And so, like, I had when you got to the castle, there were the exact number of fireworks around the castle
That's
and the
awesome.
flagpole. Like, I was just obsessed with
Parents
it.
need to like. I'm thinking more about like your mom too. Like when you try to like push your kid in a different direction from the one direction that they're really going in, it always just it backfires, right? It always just makes the kid kind of
I don't know,
rebel
because
against
your
it. I
mom
feel like.
encouraged puppets, and you're still
She
way
did encourage
puppet.
puppets. That's
Yeah.
true. But my mom was always encouraged like kind of everything, even being like I wasn't into school and stuff, and she was just like, okay, well, let's find what you're really into and embrace that, which is really awesome. But like I feel like when you try to keep your kid from doing something and they really want to do it, they're gonna find a way to do it anyway.
Well, but then, like, also, they tried to get me into sports because it's like, be well-rounded.
Oh, man.
They signed me up for every sport there was once. I lived through one season of sitting on the bench
my
of every
God.
sport that I played, and then we gave up on that.
Oh, softball was the business. I loved playing. Now I do dodge. Oh my God, you have to go to dodgeball with me. I play an all-girls dodgeball league. Trisha Hirschberger.
Does it hurt? Is my question.
It's really not bad.
Does it hurt you? How often do you come home with bruises?
No, I don't ever come home with bruises. I've gotten drilled in the face a few times, and it's actually.
You heard it right here, folks. Meg Turney.
got drilled in the face.
A few
That
times.
definitely. That definitely hurts. But like last night, it's like a pretty instant pain, and then it's gone. It's like last night, like I tweeted, I got hit right in the baby maker, and I was like, oh, my ovaries. And then I said, I was like, okay, I'm okay.
I think kickball I could deal with. Softball, they always put me way out. Is it left field or right field that no one ever hits to? I was that position.
We
Pick flowers.
I feel like we had similar childhoods. My
I
parents tried to
know.
get me into sports too. My dad was always into soccer. Wanted us both to be soccer players, my brother and I. And my brother did it. He even went into high school soccer.
really?
Yeah, but I was just like, I could never get into it. I just wanted to play with my toys and Nintendo.
Well, and
shit.
that's like, I did track for 3 years in elementary school because my friends were on it, and I just wanted to hang out with my friends. But I always chose the 100-meter dash because it was the shortest. And it was like the least amount of effort I had to put in. I was horrible at it. I'm not a good sprinter. Like,
Were
they
you
always you'll be better with distance. And I was like, nope, this one's shorter. Give me that one.
Well, that's
funny.
like I wanted to do track in middle school, but then my knees would always hurt, and nobody would believe. They were like, "Oh, okay, you're hamming it up." Then
shin
6 years
splints.
later, when I had knee surgeries, I was like, "I want to go back." Oh my God, this is so depressing. I was like, "I want to go back to that middle school and tell that coach that always told me I was faking it, like actually knee
surgery.
surgeries." And someone was like, "She died."
oh shit.
Oh, no.
So she died not knowing? You're a bad person.
That's hilarious. But yeah, Steve, I think that you and I had
Yeah, I think
very
we really did
similar
have similar childhood.
All right, Drew Campbell at DrewBear96 says, what is your favorite show that has a laugh track? #table talk. Oh, that's easy for me. I love Lucy.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
that's a
Hands
good
down.
one.
Own the
Yeah.
whole collection. Love it. Genius.
That show's
I Love Lucy
fantastic.
gives me anxiety sometimes, but it's like one of my favorite shows.
But I Love Lucy is
love
one of
it.
those shows where it's like you can watch it at any time.
Yeah,
it's like you
always
just
good.
pop it in
Yeah.
and it's good to go. Like it's great background noise. It's great when you're like kind of sick and you got to stay home from work or school or something. It's like
And there's an episode
Put
for
on Lucy.
everything.
That's very true.
yeah, there
They
really
go
is a
all
lot of
over
great
the
life
place.
lessons.
You want to
too.
have happy tears? Watch the "We're Having a Baby, My Baby and Me" episode.
Yeah, it's funny like that in that
Because
show.
his face is all painted. Oh.
Also, like there was a thing with like their separate beds. And
Yeah,
so
they
I
were-
remember
yeah,
thinking
50s
as a
TV.
kid,
Well,
yeah,
and they were the first people to ever be shown in bed. Like you had to keep one foot on the floor for TV
Yeah.
then,
Yeah.
and so actually Ricardo put his.
Yeah,
I guess I always
they broke
thought
a lot of
like
rules.
Ricardo.
because we watched that stuff as kids. And
It
I
was Nick
thinking,
at Night.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, it was. Now Nick at Night is like Roseanne and
That's so
Everybody
weird.
Loves Raymond.
I don't think it's Roseanne.
I
Roseanne's
swear to
too
God,
dirty
it's
for Nick
Roseanne.
at Night.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's Roseanne and it's Everybody Loves Raymond and like that that Carlos Mencia or no, what's that show?
I know what you're talking about.
What I'm talking
It's,
about?
oh my God, what is
George
that guy?
Lopez.
Yes,
George
yes.
Lopez. I can't
That's
remember the
Nick
show.
at Night.
Yes.
now?
Yeah,
Yes.
man. I know.
It
it's
was
crazy.
Mr. Ed Greenacres
Yeah.
and I
Oh
Love
my
Lucy
God.
when I was there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
But anyway, so that I always thought as a kid, like, what's with the separate beds? Like, is this just like when you get married, is
You
that
just
a
have
proper
separate
thing?
beds.
But then I found out
bless the
when I grew
50s.
up is that they didn't want to show them in the same bed. It was like
Well,
a TV thing.
Yeah.
I love it.
And actually, a lot of couples nowadays have separate beds. Like, I feel like as I've grown up, I've known
A lot of couples have separate rooms.
separate rooms.
now.
Well, you
Sarah
know,
and I don't have
Helena Bonham Carter. I can't talk today. And her husband Tim Burton. They have separate houses that are like connected.
That's
But
cool.
she has her
So
own
you have
house.
your own
that she's
space and your own
decorated.
style.
He has his house. He decorated.
Well, I know Sarah and I have our bedroom, but then we have like she has like her craft room, and I have my nerd room.
Yeah, you should always have a man cave and a lady cave.
Yeah, there's a place to
Always.
escape is always a good place to go to. Yeah. Anyway, did we all say our favorite laugh track
I
show?
think we did.
Yeah. Also, like Married with Children. All right. So what do we got here? Best birthday experience from Rear and Bass.
Oh.
Ooh, I have a terrible one. I've already talked about it.
I know what you're gonna
Oh yeah,
say
when nobody came to your
already.
birthday party.
I would
Meg.
just like to illustrate once again. 4th grade Meg sitting in the windowsill next to the door, just waiting.
Well, I don't think that was your best birthday.
No.
My older brother tried to him and his friends were like, my mom got all these things so everyone could build their own pizzas. And my brothers were like, we're gonna build our own pizzas,
You know what?
Meg.
I remember.
No pizzas.
No pizzas.
Don't
Yeah.
step on my no pizza.
I remember some pretty bad. My brother would have his birthdays, and all of his friends would come over, and his friends were always beating me up and treating me like shit. I remember those bad birthdays.
My sister's birthdays, I had to dress up like a princess because she was having a princess party, so I was the mascot for the party.
Oh.
Amazing. My brother and I are 2 days apart, so we always had conjoined birthdays.
You know what's funny?
Always.
I always remember my best birthday experiences were either at Chuck E. Cheese or McDonald's. Do you remember the Chuck E. Cheese birthdays?
I
Did you
remember
guys-
that
yeah.
McDonald's birthday cake.
The McDonald's. Okay, so
It's the best tasting cake in the universe.
Here's some weird shit about. Okay, so McDonald's birthdays were cool. They would close off that little section, and then you can go to the playland and all that shit. I have some footage from when I was a kid, which I probably could not dig up in time
Any
for
footage
this, but-
of Steven as a small child is hilarious.
Yeah, I gotta find some of that stuff.
You
but
were
anyway,
so cute.
well, thank you, Trisha. There was so Chuck E. Cheese. Did you guys ever have a birthday at Chuck E. Cheese?
Charles
Yeah,
E. Fromage.
Okay. What the fuck? Is that like the French?
That's the
that's
adult
so
name. Before I frequented Chuck E. Cheese, now that I'm an adult, I go to Charles E. Fromage.
I'll go to Chuck E. Cheese. I don't give a shit. I don't care about the weird looks. In fact,
You know you can't get
You
in
can't
without a
get
kid.
that's not true.
It is
You
bullshit.
bullshit.
I went for a recent birthday, but we had to fight them on it. They
No,
were like,
guess
you
what?
can't go in.
No,
My
we-
friends and I. So when I was leaving Sony, I was like, we gotta go to Chuck E. Cheese before I go, and so we all went as a big group of 10 adults, no
Yeah,
kids.
I had to get to my nephew's birthday party. I had to be like, Dustin to my brother, so he could be like, yep, they're with the birthday party.
Well, you could
They
just
would
come in
not
and
let
say,
me in.
Dustin!
No,
and
they
no
wouldn't.
kid is there. Just
They wouldn't let
No.
me in. No, they had to come over.
Oh,
I
they
feel
had to
like
come
it's
over.
like a
The
child
birthday.
molester
Yeah.
protection.
Sure.
Well,
that
and
makes
now they
sense.
do the stamp that's like a blacklight stamp, and it matches you to the people you came in with.
Jesus.
So if you have a kid, if you're taking another kid, your numbers don't match up. They won't let you.
You know, all that
brilliant.
means, all that means is that there have been abductions at
Oh,
Chuck
yeah.
E. Cheese.
Oh, there's
Oh,
tons of
yeah.
them.
so often that they've had to up their
Yeah.
security.
I remember my best birthdays were going actual best birthdays from 15 to 18, every single year, I used to go to this arcade in Austin called Le Fun. And they had a DDR
That's French
machine.
too.
Yeah,
Fully French.
and they had 2 DDR machines. They had a Max 2 and a 5th mix machine. And
so young.
that's all I would do.
This woman is dynamite at DD.
Yeah,
This one's
watch
pretty
you guys-
good. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
We're going to convince, make sure to tweet in. We're trying to convince Phil to buy an actual
Yes.
machine. If we do that, I swear to you, I'll put up a webcam and we will play it
DDR
constantly.
all the time in the office.
Constantly.
And I'll make fart sounds while they're playing, so it sounds like they're farting while they're
But
playing.
Meg Turney is literally that scene in Grandma's Boy where he's like,
What is that squirming?
Oh,
Did I
what's that
break
squirming?
it?
Yeah. Did it break it?
I don't know what that means. So wait, so my Chuck E. Cheese? I know. I
you
haven't
never
seen
seen
it. I haven't
Grandma's
seen it.
Boy?
I'm sorry. I know.
Ah.
So
Really?
you guys both didn't have birthdays at Chuck E. Cheese then.
You
You did. Okay. So what my thing was when I was a kid, they used to do this thing, and I've mentioned this to people before, and they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about, man? You were like probably, I think you were sexually assaulted, probably." But so the Chuck E. Cheese.
Just went real weird.
Yeah.
I
really
know.
fast.
Okay, so let's say I had like my 6. So I turned 6. I'm at Chuck E. Cheese. This is what they used to do. They would bring Chuck E. Cheese over in his suit.
rat type
Yeah,
suit.
in the rat costume. He'd come over, and they'd go like, "How old are you?" Like the Wrangler would be like, "How old are you today?" And he'd be like, "I'm 6." And we'd go like, "Okay, birthday boy, get up on this."
Yeah, you had to get him on the stage with him.
Yeah, well, not only that, you get him
Did
on
he
the.
touch your butt?
No, he would get his tail and he would hit you on the butt for how old you were. So he'd be like, 1, 2, 3, all the way to 6.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
It's gonna be okay.
Did I get molested?
I honestly want to believe
I just
that in
like
the
that you got-
bedroom you have Sarah dressed up like a mouse. And
I deserve this. I'm 30. Hit me 30 times.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Wait, no, wait. But seriously, so I'm telling you, my brother, it happened to my brother too. So, and it was different occasions, maybe even different Chuck E. Cheeses.
I don't think
But it's
so.
definitely something they did, like in the 80s. Like in the,
I
I'm
had
telling
a Chuck E.
you.
Cheese birthday.
I don't remember that.
Hey, did you have a Chuck E. Cheese birthday? Tell us about it, and also make Steve
What
feel
was-
better about it. If not, what was your best birthday?
what was your best birthday?
Let us know in the comments down below.
Also, please hit that like and subscribe button because it helps the channel out a lot. Or click this annotation and you'll see all the other videos we've ever done on the channel. Or you can go to sourcefed.com and see our typed out news. I'm Steve Zaragoza.
I'm McTurney.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger. Hey, Steve.
What? No! Flashbacks to shitty pizza and my dad drinking all the beer!
Wait, I liked their pizza.
The pizza's gross, dude. It's like cardboard with like ketchup on it.
I loved how ridiculous she looked in the dress. Okay. And that's Table Talk. Hey guys, what's going on? We talk about things you send in using hashtag Table Talk and on our Reddit r/SourceFed. I'm McTurney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger.
I didn't know that was a legit intro.
I
Okay.
didn't either. I just went with it.
We just went with it. It was cool.
We go with the flow.
Fighting bears and stuff.
You know, the
It's a good weekend.
I like how weird she looks in dresses. Hey guys, how's it going?
guys.
All right, at EthanArc00 says, would you find it weird having sex with a namesake of your sibling or parent? Yes.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Like, so if you have a dad named Jerry, you could never bang a dude named
No,
Jerry?
and that's like the thing is like
What?
like my brother's
How
name
is
is
that weird to you?
I don't know.
like my brother's name
They
is
have a
Rob. I
different
could
last
never be
name.
like, Rob.
Attach yourself to a middle name.
I don't.
So
maybe.
Like
when
if
you're
I was with a girl named like, or with a girl named, if someone had a dad named Phil and then they were dating me, I'd say, yeah, call me James or
Okay,
call me
I could
DeFranco.
maybe do
No,
that.
don't call me DeFranco. That's weird.
Hey, DeFranco.
Yeah, because we're talking about specifically that it's weird in like sexy time
bedroom.
talk.
Yeah.
It's weird in the bedroom.
Right.
Yeah, you can't be like, I could.
What's
I
your
could,
dad's
I was,
name?
I love that face.
I literally
that you
was like,
just
I
made.
could never be like, Dustin, and like even thinking like, Dustin is so weird.
Three Dustins are like,
Yeah, and to have like your boyfriend's name is this, but in the bedroom you only refer to them by their middle name.
Okay,
That's
but
weird too.
Here's the thing. I think it's weird. Tell me if this is weird. I think people who go by their middle name, like, you know, like people who just like go by their middle name, I think calling them their first name is sexy. Like, it's like, it's like this forbidden name, you know.
Oh, it's like a special private connection
Yeah.
you have.
Is that not weird?
how many names do you have? Because I have Phil, Philip, Philly, and then one person calls me PD, but that's
Oh.
it.
That sounds like you're a disease of some
Yeah.
sort. Get
So
the
PD.
PD.
See,
Oh.
I'm like Philly, like in Fievel.
What about you? Are you just?
Oh, well, Meg.
Does anyone
Nobody
call you-
calls me Megan. Only my mom when I'm in trouble. Meggy Moo Moo, Migs.
What?
Yeah, Maggie Moo Moo. That's
Maggie
that's
Moo
like
Moo.
my family's name.
Oh
for
my
me.
god,
That's
I hope that you gain a
cute.
lot of weight.
I was.
And wear moo
It was
every day.
because I sang along. I was supposed to be in
That's-
bed. I was hiding behind a couch, watching TV through a hole in like the cushions, you know, like a little space. And an ice cream commercial came on, and the cow would sing. She would go moo moo, and I sang along and got discovered in my hiding
In the
spot.
Perfect.
The couch is just mooing.
Yeah.
What about you?
Mine, I mean, now Trisha, my family, Trishy, my family called us by how we pronounced our own names when we were little, which for me was Shish or Shisha. So I get that a
Oh,
lot, and
that's
that's kind of gone into Shishi, Shish Kebab. There's a lot of variations of that. When I call my mom now, I'm like, "What's up, Mom? It's the Shish."
I like the shish because you sound
The
like
shish?
like a radio DJ.
It's the
shish.
Yeah,
The Shish and Bob.
I dig it. I dig it. What are you? Do you have baby names for
No,
yourself,
just
or
the
just the
Phil,
ones
Philly.
now?
Yeah.
That's it.
But you could call
Yeah.
a girl your mom's name in the
Oof.
bedroom.
Yeah, but my mom also has like a name that's not generally sexy, I would say. But that's to me also, maybe it is like the relationship thing. Like her name's Debbie. So I can.
Ooh, Debbie.
Yeah,
Debbie's a funny one for
Debbie,
that too.
Deborah.
Deborah could be
my
kinda
Yeah,
stepmom's
sexy.
name.
Deborah could be sexy.
Well, actually, you know what? That's interesting because my stepmom and my aunt have the same name, which is Rita. So my dad,
Rita.
fine with it actually. I just realized.
Oh,
Rita
that's
is.
kind of a weird name to like find two of.
Yeah.
Like I don't meet many Dustins, but I meet a lot of Roberts, and I'm like, I'm sorry. No, not a lot of Lawns or Kais. Those are my two other brothers.
I
But
don't know. I could do it. I think that it's just a name.
also, if they look anything remotely similar.
Okay, that would
Out.
freak me out. That
Oh
would freak
yeah,
me out.
that freaks me out.
Let's see. We have.
Oh, God. Oh,
Fuck
God.
that one.
I'm putting it back in.
Belize01 says stupid people offended by cleavage.
Oh, annoying.
People are offended by cleavage.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, wait, I made
Really?
a whole
like?
YouTube
Yeah,
video
right?
about it. I did.
Exactly.
After
Oh,
the-
your
cleavage?
my
after the
boobs or
Assassin-
something like
yeah,
that,
my,
right?
my boobs a rant after the Assassin's Creed
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, because you were posting pictures and then you kind of get the.
Oh yeah, like what they
Is that
call
the noise it makes?
what they call the boob window, which is actually
Oh, it's
a
magical.
two-piece. It's like the hood just creates the boob window, but people were very upset by my cleavage in that video. So I made a video that was like, "It's my boobs. I'm gonna do what I want with them. Suck a dick."
I think that's great. A great response. I don't know.
That's definitely a good way to go about it. My thing is always like, if I am doing something or wearing something that I'm obviously like showing off the goodies, then great, then appreciate them. If
Yeah,
you
don't be a dick about
If
it.
you don't want to appreciate, don't look.
I feel like it's more of a girl on girl thing because a guy's. For the most part, I don't care if a girl's wearing a sports bra and she's holding it in or if she's showing them off. I think it's whatever. So
But
I think it is more of a girl on girl
it's a
thing.
lot of girl on girl, 100%. It's like 90% girl on girl. But I think a lot of guys are like, oh, she's only talking about, people only care about her talking about tech because her tits are out. And it's like, no, like, I could put, it doesn't make
It
me a more
doesn't
acceptable
matter
human
if
being.
they're in or out. And frankly, I have to say, even when you hide them,
Oh, yeah. Well,
that's the...
when they're like Trisha's. And you
Even
hide
when
them.
you hide them, everyone's still like, them titties. And you're like, really?
Oh,
I don't have that
God.
problem because when I hide them, people go, like, oh, like when I put out that picture this weekend, people were like, I didn't even know you had boobs. And I'm like,
Well, that's... even me, though.
Well, was that a push-up bra?
oh, yeah, absolutely.
Even me, though.
I'm a fan of
I
push-up
have
bra.
a
Thank you.
picture...
It's not a crazy one, but it is one.
Yeah, I have a picture in my modeling port that it's a swimsuit that's not necessarily like pushing everything up and together. And I've had people contact me and be like, "Oh, this is obviously from before her boob job" with that picture, and I'm
To be
like,
fair.
seriously?
Her boob job looks great.
People are gonna think you're for real though.
I'm not for
Dirty,
real. I've seen
dirty.
them. They're fantastic and they're very real.
So I think for when I say it's the girl on girl thing, actually I didn't even think about the guys going, "Oh, I don't need to respect you. You're doing that on
Right.
purpose." Because that is one of the things that pisses me off especially about our female hosts. I don't know.
I just feel like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't as a female host.
Exactly.
If you cover it up, they're like, oh, she's so frumpy, blah, blah, blah. If you try and look nice, they're like, oh, she's banking off her looks.
Yeah.
Is there a
Or-
perfect medium?
No, there's
There's
never,
no way
no
to
one's
win.
ever happy.
Can you show a half cleave?
Just
Just on
one.
one side.
It's one of those like slant
Yeah.
waist shirts that goes up like this, so
Yeah.
you get a little bit of one.
Little one. What
Just
about
for you.
what about side boob?
I
Is that
love
classy?
side boob. It's not, like, you don't host something with side boob showing, but I also love, I also love underboob. I'm a huge fan
I
of
think
underboob.
underboob is very personal, though. I think it's very sexy, but I think that is
Personal.
private time.
Well, that
That's-
was like we took a photo of my tattoo, and I
that
showed.
is private time.
What?
Okay, like the photos with girls with their arms in the air, so the shirt comes up to like just here, and you see the underboob. It's super hot. That is Nikki time activity.
You think so?
I don't know.
No
I
one ever gets to see these puppies
Well-
unless it's a significant
well,
other.
that thing- the
Underboob is.
No
That
one
is
gets to see
special.
these. These, everyone.
Everyone.
This,
Yeah, top
nobody.
boob is PC, side boob is a little in the middle, and under boob is very private.
Well, that's like I showed Trisha. We took a photo of my tattoo, and Trisha was like, "I love this. The under boob is perfect. Don't show it."
I feel like that's so ridiculous. That's like if I had a preference of like putting it on the left or putting it on the right, and it's like different times. of
Listen, I'm in my class. I got my classy peen today. Okay,
the classy peen.
So you think just the nipple is private time part? Everything else is fair game?
Yeah. Well, okay. I think.
It
I
depends.
think.
It's not like you're walking down the street holding the girls.
I
But
think
if
there's a
you're at
buffer
Maxim,
area.
I think that's
There's a buffer area around the areola.
okay.
Okay. How big is the buffer area?
It depends on the nipple.
On the size of the nipple and the size of the boob. 100%. And what you're
amazing.
covering them with. Because if you're covering with a sign, if you're covering with hands, it's all different.
Yeah.
But you don't do that in public?
Well, no, but
That's
we're talking about like
private
in a magazine spread.
Well,
or
I'm
like,
saying like you're out at a club and you have a shirt that like is like this and you got some side boob rocking.
Okay.
That's okay
That's
for
okay,
public.
yeah.
Shirt that's like this and you got some under
Oh,
boob not for public.
okay.
Not
I thought,
okay.
I thought we were talking about photo shoot.
Yeah, I think we're talking about photo shoot.
No, well, it's a little more risque in a photo shoot, but that's what you do. That's what those photo shoots are. If you've ever been
what
on
you
the
do.
chive, it's all sorts of underboob stuff.
That's a great.
Let's all take a moment to remember what we've seen.
Yeah,
in the chat.
today's Monday. It's future lower back problems day.
I do want you to know that I have caught Steve twice.
Yeah, I know. It's the worst way you could describe it. Oh.
I caught Steve twice last week just staring at that Jessica Negri gif of her doing that, like when she's like just jiggling around. Literally, like not even, like I'd look over and I'd see it and then I'd look back over and he'd still be staring
Yeah.
at it. I'm like, she won't come back in here
buddy.
if you do that.
Oh,
She's
buddy.
never gonna
She's
come
never
back,
coming
Steve.
back.
But no, that's so. I mean, like for swimsuits or whatever, side boob.
Yeah, nobody has
is
underboob
more
hanging
risque.
out.
Well, that's what I mean. Underboob hanging out. That is private time.
Last thing before we do that, would you ever do a Playboy photo shoot?
Yes.
In general,
Mhm.
I would not. I
You
know
would
I
not.
I would.
You're all
But
about it.
I don't know if the Giny. I don't want to show the Giny.
My-
But the girls,
Do you have to?
I'm crazy proud of the girls, so I would love
Yeah,
to.
I feel like Playboy is the
It's giant.
furthest of the how naked are you. And,
Oh.
Oh, it's
Oh.
not Penthouse or Hustler.
Yeah,
You're
I
not
thought-
spreading it out there for the world.
they're all kind of on the same level for me.
Showing off the soul.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, okay, let's do this one. Sorry.
Wow.
I don't know, but would you go topless in a photo shoot? Really?
I just want that.
No. And I don't have a problem with people that choose to do it. I just know for me, like Meg and I have talked about this before, I would be so uncomfortable that the pictures wouldn't come out good anyway. And I have, I mean, obviously we're in Hollywood, lots of friends in the entertainment industry. I have a ton of friends that have done nudity in some type of project. And I mean, while it's fun to joke around about, like, you can see me naked for $2.99 on demand, I never want to be able to say that.
Right.
Well,
I
that's
just
like a
so it's like
video.
I do
but,
wonder-
but so
I do
how much
wonder
is
how
a
it
Playboy
changes.
magazine? You know?
Right.
It cost me $2.83 to see me naked. Here you go, sir.
What do you think about like so topless naked? You would never. What about like if you're holding them?
See,
Oh,
then
implied?
then it's
Implied
a
different.
little
I
bit more.
love
But see,
implied
if you're
nudity. I
gonna
think it's
say
much
implied,
better.
then I think you're more like FHM,
100%.
Esquire. You know, like that's
Yeah.
why like when it comes to the Playboy, Hustler, whatever. That's why I consider them all the same.
I imagine
Yeah,
it changes your relationship once you're like, so I've seen you naked.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
don't
the
because
thing.
it's like
But you guys have
I
also
don't
seen
know. I've
Steve's
definitely.
balls.
I've seen. I have a photo of it in my phone right now.
Ugh.
That's real life.
All right, let's just go next question.
No,
last
I
one.
think, but I do think it's a good
Steve's
point,
balls.
Trisha. In that, like, I don't know if I would be. I feel like in theory, I'd be like, yeah, I'm super proud of the girls. I'd love to show them off, but like, I don't know if I'd want everyone to see them all the time. Maybe just the implied is better.
Right.
Go ahead.
Here we go. Hashtag never gonna happen. But if Google shut down YouTube tonight, what would you do?
Look for a new job.
Oh man. Be very thankful I put away a little nest egg.
Oh, I'd be rating Phil's nest egg.
Oh my God.
I I need this.
No, I'd
Give
if
me
YouTube
this
disappeared,
now, please.
I'd jump into the most ridiculous market out there right now, which is those social media experts.
Oh yeah.
Because
I know
like
people that are
95% of
doing
them are
that.
just fucking
Yeah.
liars.
It's like I know how to use Twitter, social media expert.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. A lot of the jobs out there, like they'll literally just use bad services to get a bunch of people like fake Twitter followers, and they're like,
yeah.
oh, look at the percentages, and I have a chart here. Most of it's bullshit. There are certain good people, like the people that run Taco Bell's, that like they get it. They 100%
I wish
get
we
it.
could have been like, "Meow."
Taco Bell.
No, but seriously, like there are certain people that super get it.
Yeah.
A lot of people just don't.
No,
get
I
it.
love when a brand Twitter like knows how to use Twitter
Yeah.
and they do it in a fun way. Oh, that's the best.
It is good.
I also like tweeting at brands when I'm really fucking pissed off they've lost my bag.
Well,
or
half the
they've
time,
canceled
Oh,
my-
yeah,
half the
yeah,
time
yeah.
I wonder if that's where they got all the followers. If it's like literally like, because you always see like
That's all
American
the hate
Airlines.
follow.
Yeah, Lindsay did a thing for American Airlines, and they have like 550,000. But they get like no social traction when they pimp something out. So I was just like, the 550, is that just people they told to like follow them so they could DM them?
Probably.
Wow.
And
That's
then
a
you never
lot of
unfollow
complaints.
them. Yeah.
I don't know.
That's crazy. I don't know. If it got shut down, I would be a travel agent, I think. 'Cause
Travel agent?
I've never been out of the country besides Mexico once. And yeah, like there's all these things I want to do and see, but it's always like, oh, I can't get the time off work, or oh, I don't have the money saved up. But if I was a travel agent, that would be my work and my money. I have
My
sweaty hands,
sweetness.
so I don't want to.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna hold your cup. You know the travel agents don't go anywhere, right? They book travel for other
No,
people.
they do go places because they had to test it out, and people give them free vacations. Yes, they do. I know people that do this for a living. I know 2 separate people that do this for a living, and they're always in Ireland or Italy or somewhere lovely because this cruise line was like, we're gonna give you 90% off so you can have all of your clients come travel our cruise line.
Who is that person?
That happened. Do you want to go on a cruise? That's your cruise line booking agent.
You
duh.
sound like
Is that the person?
like him from the Powerpuff Girls. Hello, Powerpuff.
I wouldn't trust anybody that talked like that ever. That's all I've learned from
That
that
sounds like you were in a
conversation.
timeshare presentation about being a travel agent. They're like, it's so great. You can go anywhere, and they're like, hey,
I do. That looked like boobies to me.
hey, boobies. That's it
Is
for
that
Table
how you
Talk, guys.
present them?
Thanks for sending in
Did
your
you
topics.
present them to
Hashtag
people?
Table Talk or on Reddit r/SourceFed. I'm Meg Turney.
I'm Philip DeFranco.
I'm Trisha Hirschberger. Keep your underboob
Oh, is that what it
private,
is?
girls. Keep that underboob to yourselves.
Ba-da-boop.
The fucking terrible.
Hey guys, welcome to Table Talk. On this show, we talk about your topics that you submit to us using the hashtag Table Talk on Twitter or going to Reddit r/SourceFed and go into that topic area. I'm Steve
7
Zaragoza.
of you over there.
Eileen Newton.
I'm Elliot Morgan. Hi.
Hi. Elliot,
It's the first time this has happened.
all right, here we go.
It is, yeah.
It's a
This is the
beautiful
first time we've
triangle.
all
Yeah,
done
it's a new experience.
Do it again. Do we have something?
Why is he so mean?
Why is he so mean?
Why? We did
Someone's sad
good.
he's not in the table.
There was a little banter.
I know.
We articulated our names.
We pretended to be friends.
Hold for Joe.
Hold for Joe.
Hold for Joe.
So anyway,
Ah.
Julian Lawrence, or at Phrasmodica, said at SourceFed, if you could only have 5 apps on your smartphone for the rest of your life, which 5 would they be and why?
Reddit, Vine, because I freaking love Vine. Do you
Okay.
follow me on Vine? Do you guys follow me on
This
Vine?
is just going to turn into endless self-promotion immediately.
You guys follow
Do
me
you
on
follow
Vine?
us on all of our
You follow me on
stuff, so networks?
Yeah, so definitely Twitter because
Sure.
I need to know
Yeah.
if there was an earthquake in California
Yeah.
5 minutes ago. you
Earthquake?
know?
Was that an earthquake?
It's so funny how like whenever you think there's an earthquake, you're like, oh god, I feel an earthquake. Twitter.
Twitter. And then all of a sudden, like 300
Earthquake?
people have
Yeah,
already
yeah,
done
It's like
that.
okay, all right,
Earthquake.
it was an earthquake.
Wow,
Okay, so that's
8.4.
You know what was the indicator? I'm sorry, really quick. The
Yeah.
indicator before there was Twitter that there was an earthquake and you
The
didn't
earth
know.
shaking, I think.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna get technical, I would look at something like a fish tank or like
Oh, really?
or like a
And
something
see,
that
like,
hung.
the-
Yeah, and I'd give it a good stare. I'm like, okay, yeah, now
Are you quick in earth?
I'm just losing.
I love the idea of you just like literally walking me and being like,
Yeah, stop. Earthquakes suck, man. They're scary. All right,
So,
so
for-
Yeah.
so okay, so
Next big
Reddit,
one's coming.
Vine, Twitter, fuck Facebook, man. I'm done with that.
Yeah, that app is horrible.
Yeah, the Facebook app is no good.
it's no bueno.
It takes
I
10
don't know,
minutes to
maps,
open.
maps because
Yeah,
the
oh,
GPS, man, I would never be able
Oh,
to
yeah,
figure
that's
out
true,
where I was
especially in
going.
LA.
And I guess, I mean, text is not an app. What would be my 5th app?
you have a game?
Play a game. You have to
Yeah,
play
well,
a
you know, my
game.
gaming needs are
You have
satisfied
4
with my
seconds.
console.
Yeah.
Mississippi, 3 Mississippi,
Two
2
Mississippi.
Oh,
Mississippi.
my
one
banking
Mississippi,
app.
bank
My
app.
Chase
Oh,
app. Yeah, my
that's
Chase app.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say my banking app because you can
Yeah.
take pictures of your checks. And
Yeah.
Forward it.
That's not
That's the
safe.
We're
best.
adults. I'm sorry. You thought we were gonna say Angry
yeah.
Birds. We said banking app.
Banking.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And
Yeah.
How
maps.
boring
Because
is
we
that?
commute.
Banking and maps.
No, and I would do that. I would probably, I would do Vine because Vine is like one of those. Because the thing with like Twitter, you can access Twitter on any browser. You can access Facebook on
Yeah,
any browser.
yeah.
But you need Vine like to
Yeah.
experience the app. Sorry, Droid users, who my understanding is you don't understand, you don't get the full.
Someday,
have this
guys.
yet.
Someday.
Yeah, I would go Vine. I'm always on Twitter and Chrome. Which is separate from. I always use Chrome for everything. I use the voice thing on Chrome. It's great, 'cause I
Really?
have the old iPhone. Yeah. So what did you do?
I have the 5. That doesn't change any of my answers.
She's so
I would do banking
great.
app because again, it's really not.
Oh, and all the
like-
money falling
Do
out.
we have anybody sitting out protesting the 1% out there? Because
I always do my banking app, which doesn't help that argument.
When I overdraft, I need
and
to
I
know.
have one specifically for my 401k.
I know whether or not I have $11 or $14 in my account.
Yes, I'd like a 99-cent taco. Oh my God, hold on. Let me check my app.
Nope. I'll take
reminds me of the Taco
59
Bell
cent
app.
beans and cheese. No, I'll say banking app. I would say Vine for sure.
Yeah, Vine's fine.
I have the biggest thing for Tetris. It kind of puts me in a weird zen, and so literally like
You're one of those
it's a-
phase gamers though, because for a while you were into like Jurassic
Yeah.
Park.
Oh, I had a
For a
Jurassic
while.
Park 3. I actually wouldn't buy the phone because I was like, hey, well, my Jurassic Park, like, you know, I worked on that for a month.
Man, this phone
Yeah.
here.
I was like, will my park transfer over? And he's like, I don't think it will. And I was like, I don't know
You
if
can
I'm
take
gonna
your
get
this
it.
iPhone 5 and
phone,
stick it where the sun don't shine.
it cures cancer. It also has all the answers
That's
to
great.
life.
Is
And,
my Dilophosaurus gonna take another 6 days to hatch?
That was so. We would be in the writers' room and it would be dead silent, and all of a sudden it'd be like, dun 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 dun. Shall
Yeah,
would be like, I need to feed
I
my
was like,
Triceratops!
My Triceratops!
What else?
It was real. And then, so probably, the Tetris. And then I probably would do, I don't know, like, I am a huge Shazammer. I love hearing music and
Yeah.
not knowing what it is. So
I've
I
never used
love,
Shazam. I have
I
it.
use
It's
it
cool.
a lot.
I use Shazam, yeah.
And I don't know what else.
You know what I saw the other day? I saw a commercial, and it was a commercial playing, and while it was playing at the bottom, it said Shazam this commercial to sign up immediately. Or wait for whatever. I was like, that's really
that's
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
That's a smart way to
Yeah,
use
that's
it.
a really smart.
Wave of
Oh,
the
I would
future.
also say C-SPAN. I have a C-SPAN radio, and for some reason, I actually really like.
Boring!
It's really boring.
So you bookended it with banking and C-SPAN.
God, man.
Oh my goodness.
What's next?
What's
that was a fun
next?
question.
Oh, you don't know Jack. It's also a really great app to have because I play that trivia game all the time. It makes me like.
Moogles!
I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, why didn't I just look?
What are your
forget?
top apps?
What do I do?
Oh,
my
Spotify.
God. Instagram.
Spotify. I would
Instagram. I would
sign up for
Instagram
Spotify all the
100%.
time.
What are you kidding?
Instagram's not really
Instagram.
No, because then you can see Manny to
Ever since
Frenchie.
they went.
Oh,
Because
boy.
Instagram-
You follow Manny? I follow Manny.
I just started following Manny.
He's so cool.
I just started.
I
Three
just
Cordies
made-
is great too. What's the
Oh,
question?
God.
Okay, Lindsay
Maps.
Moy, Slyly Monday,
722 is a really good one. too.
says, the role of arts in schools. Do you consider access and exposure to arts important? Yes.
Yes.
I
Yes.
think
Absolutely.
anybody who says no, I mean, you can't say no
Yeah.
to that question.
Well, there's the people that may be biased and they might be more about like like a good sports school. Like,
Yeah.
you know, let's
Yeah.
focus on the sports. And especially when they
Or
talk about
science.
cutting
Yeah.
more science, yeah, and they feel like, you know, we've got to cut the budget somewhere, or do we cut the arts? Do we cut the sports? Do we cut the,
Yeah.
you know, what do we
feel
cut?
Like, honestly, is it kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, everyone's very different in left side of the brain, right side of the brain, and all that. But even just like the development, you kind of learn essentially the same things in sports. Like people always talk about, like, oh, it's teamwork, it's this. You learn the same things in the arts. You know, it's like you learn similar things.
Maybe,
at least,
yeah.
you know,
I
like,
can kind of get behind what you're saying.
You
I
know,
think.
I just mean in the sense of like, I mean, I was a big arts person. I was never going to be an athletics person ever. But
Well, I mean, you did. Help me out.
soccer.
There it is.
For like
Soccer!
2 seconds. But I mainly did theater, and I did theater like it was like a teamwork thing, but it was also just one of those things of like I mean I was really fortunate to have a very good arts program in the sense where it taught me a lot of things, and it is now my career. So I feel like to negate something like that is a real.
I mean, I think it all comes down to money and like
Yes.
tax dollars, and I think
Yeah.
in a perfect world, everybody would have access to everything. But I think the mess that we get into is when there is a limited amount of funds. Do you want a school district to walk away, or you want kids graduating to know how to say a monologue very effectively,
Yeah.
or know how to put a sentence together and
Yeah.
do science? And
That's
I think
true.
that's kind of where we're at, where it's like, cut the arts and then focus on. I don't think it's one or the other. I don't think it's a pie that you like
Yeah.
slice and dice. I think that's the misconception. But I think at the end of the day, it will always just be about money.
And I think you kind of like, I don't know, and if we're talking high school and college, they're kind of two different things too. Because like once you're out of high school, you kind of have the choice to, well, maybe I want to go to a specialty school,
Yeah.
or maybe I want to.
I was
focus on
super
this.
super fortunate. I went to an arts high school for all 4 years, and we had like
Lucky!
access to the thing. I know, it's so much fun.
I bet you guys danced and sang all the time.
I did dancing, I did singing, and then I stopped doing both of those things forever. And then I did acting, and we'd stage show. It was amazing. But yeah, fortunately, that was a huge blessing in my life. I would never
See, and I feel
not
like
do
that's
it.
it's not for everybody, but it's nice to have the choice
Yeah.
to kind of choose where you wanna
Yeah.
form your career goals. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
would
I'm
you
gonna
like
go,
to-
guys. I'm gonna go.
I dare you. What's with all these dares?
How are you doing that?
It's weird. It's like I'm not even thinking.
Who's monitoring?
Oh. Dumbest. Okay, from Kush. I like how I immediately analyze it. I'm like,
Oh, okay. You giving it to yourself? Okay.
What do I think?
guys, this is a great one. No. Kushager.
It's great. It's you know what? You don't even have to say it because David's gonna put it up on the screen right now, and it's
Good.
gonna say what it is. so.
Kushager 142 or Kushager Gupta says, dumbest decision you've ever made.
Getting married. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, crush pussy, bro.
No, I love being married. In fact, it's not the dumbest decision. I love you, Sarah. I love my wife.
You're overcompensating for making
that
that
was,
joke.
you okay, buddy?
I really am. I should have let it go.
Yeah.
Should have let it go.
Stop now.
All right, and we're done. I love you, Sarah.
All
Love my wife. We've been married since
Stop.
I'm gonna wrap
2006.
this up.
Stop
Sorry,
now.
I love
See,
you,
you
Sarah.
gotta-
I'm sorry. All right.
Love you
so
too,
we went
Sarah.
to last year. We went to Florida for our anniversary.
stop
and,
it,
we had a
Steven.
great time.
Do you remember Sarah? Do you remember?
Oh yeah, she's
Back up.
she's
the
beautiful,
train.
by the way. Have you
Back
seen
the
her
train.
eyes?
She's
Blue.
gorgeous.
What's the
She's-
most beautiful blue?
Is it crystal
Worst
blue?
decision I've ever made. Oh crap.
I don't honestly. I'm really of this belief, or it's everything that has been a mistake in my life has led me to a conclusion
Yeah.
that I've made about myself. I don't know. I mean, I don't really consider any of them dumb. Is that bad? You know, like
no, it's not because everything's a learning experience.
everything, and it's all again. That's your
You
choice
block
whether or
out
not you
the bad
make
stuff,
it.
too.
Yeah,
Your
right.
brain
100%.
I think I don't know if I had to choose, and this is not like the worst mistake by any stretch of the imagination. But my wife and I talk about this a lot because we got married young, and the idea when you get married young is that like, oh, like how was it? Like, I can't believe you did that. Like, oh, crazy. But I think if we could go back, we would have actually done it sooner. Because I feel like we waited too long. We had like too long of an engagement period, which like just kind of dragged out
But
for
you
a
would have
really
been
long
like what,
time.
12 or 13?
We would have been 11, and we would have had to do it
I get that.
through like black market
Sure.
licensing. You know,
Yeah.
but we would have been like 19, I guess, if we'd have done it sooner. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it would have been easier, I think, if we'd have
Wow,
done it that way. Which is
interesting.
kind of a weird.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm kind of
but-
with
The
Lee
dumbest
on this.
decision you ever made was not getting married sooner.
Boom.
It's like a freaking Hallmark card.
Are you real?
That and I did meth for 4 years.
All right.
Well,
Well, no regrets,
Yeah, I
right?
get it.
Uh,
Don't dream big.
I'm with Lee on this one. I think everything I've done has led up to this moment right now.
Yeah.
And I'm proud of where I am. I'm proud of who I am. I like myself.
I'm
I love
proud
myself.
of who you are.
Thank
I
you.
love
Proud of
yourself.
who you are.
Thank you
I
very
love
much.
yourself too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You guys want to like hang
is when
out?
you
You
say
have
it
a
back.
problem with authority, but we're working on it.
I do. Oh God,
big
no, I
time.
can't handle it.
He fights.
Well, you know what? These knuckles were not meant for pounding pillows.
Got it.
Me? No, I got it.
At right
And
960.
says, who was your first celebrity crush?
Oh, this is fun.
My first celebrity crush was Jennifer Connelly.
Mine was Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Mine was Gwen Stefani. If you had the opportunity to choose the genetic makeup of your child, would you? If so, what would be your choices?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I would. It'd be like.
I'd be like, no cancer, please.
It'd be
Yeah,
like
but even then, like, I had a heart defect, and
Inside
I don't know.
disease.
I don't want to. I want a heart
Thyroid.
defect, baby. That'd be adorable. It's precious. I'm just kidding. I don't
What are
know.
you saying?
I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't.
Oh,
pick.
I
That's
see
all
what
up
you
to all of that. Men don't.
Guys,
care
look!
about genetic makeup. Ow! Get it? What is it?
Oh, it got dipped in the
It
not
was
coffee.
it was in my drink.
What
If
is
you
the
could
question?
have the answer to any question, what would that be?
Is there a God?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
deep.
I want to know.
Way to screech this table talk to a halt.
No, to a.
Oh, were we having fun?
What's
It's
up with
okay. Let's
cancer?
talk about God now.
What's up with cancer? Is there a God?
If I had made,
No, that's a good-
I'm
it's
still on
good,
this
it's
genetic
good.
makeup thing. If
I
we
was
had
asking what's up with cancer, so I feel like.
What up with
which
cancer?
it's just a nice open-ended question.
The answer
Like, hey,
is, I'm sorry,
up with
it just is.
What's going on?
That's you just want to know what the answer
like,
is.
Hey,
Just give me a well-rounded
Not
answer.
like how do we cure it?
The
Like,
general
I
nature.
just would like to know what's up with that.
what? Go. One of you.
Well, okay, we're still on this genetic makeup thing. Would you choose the genetic? Would you make up the what?
If a doctor came up to me and said your child is so you've got a baby in there, you're gonna have a baby. We have this list. You can choose from these things, and they will not have or have these things. I don't know. It's terrifying. It's a little bit terrifying because on the one hand, it's like you're playing God.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I'd like to remove any possibility of like extreme discomfort and pain, if
I
possible.
really don't think I would, only because of the newness of it. I feel like if
Yeah.
I was
Well, what if it was
raised in a
perfected,
world
though?
where that was a normal thing,
Yeah,
it
if it was
wouldn't be.
perfected.
What if it was perfected and it had been going on for a while and it's now your turn?
Then you're like, I mean, that's kind of like hard to answer because you were answering from the perspective of it not being normal.
This idiot.
And thank you. And as I was saying,
Sorry.
What did you do?
I realized that it had the fucking paper in there.
what do you think? The paper's poison? It's just paper.
Dude, it's ink, man! You don't know what ink does!
It goes on paper.
Fine, I'll drink it now.
If I die, it's your
Oh,
fault.
it tastes like spit.
Something makeup opinion.
No, I'm
what's
sorry,
that?
go ahead,
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
I don't
No,
know.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
I honestly wouldn't because I feel like we do that a lot actually even nowadays. Like I had a lower heart rate. I was supposed to be a boy. If they would have seen my heart rate, they would have said she's... I knew it. Those kids. I like how Phil thought that me and Steve were going to be the ones that were going to dick around. And
It's not. Hold on, I can get straight.
Go.
Story of my life.
No, I wouldn't. End of that question.
Okay. Oh,
This one.
at yokel abductee says Yokel abductee says Angelina Jolie's double mastectomy and being a sex symbol. Well, go watch the video that
Yeah.
Lee did.
Yeah.
Here's the annotation for that.
Sorry.
I'm so
All
sorry.
right, oh, wait,
I'm
okay.
not. I'm not laughing. Look, what do you think is the stupidest lie parents tell their kids? From Kaylin Paddock.
I got it. You can do whatever you set your mind to.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not a lie.
Yeah, it is,
It's
dude.
a lie. You
Sorry.
cannot do whatever you
I
set your mind
can't.
to.
If you have bad vision, you can't be an astronaut ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
If
Dream
you
big.
can't- if you can't
but
carry
you
a
can
thing,
get- but
you
you
can't
can-
be a singer.
But you can work in the space program doing something. You can get close to it.
No, what that does is it instills this idea in kids that like, oh, I'm gonna freaking just conquer the world, and then when they don't, they're depressed, and their entire life becomes about what they want to do, and not about like they don't get a full.
Yeah, but I
scope
think okay.
of
So
I
existence.
fear for
Can we
Elliot
just-
Morgan's future children.
Well, can we
He's like,
distort
"Well,
that?
They're
in
gonna be
a-
super
you're
laid back.
blind."
Can it be distorted into something where you can tell your child, look, there's a lot of fucked up shit in the world. I won't say the F word, all right? Relax.
Just did.
I won't say it to my child, potentially. But what I was gonna say is,
Potentially.
can you say, look, you can be anything you want. You can go in any direction you want to. Like, I will support you in any endeavor you'd like
Yeah,
to
that's
participate
totally
in.
different.
100%.
Because I feel like they're kind of one and the same.
I say try 100% and like always
Yeah.
persevere and like realize that there's gonna be obstacles and go for it. But
But like,
also
if you
take
have
into
a 5
account
foot
all
tall
of the
person,
facets
they're
of
not
life.
going to be a basketball player. You know?
What?
That's a dream that
Aren't
I
there
had
short
to realize.
basketball- Was there a
The
short
other one
basketball
really-
player, David?
Muggsy Bogues,
Yeah, there you
How
go.
is he 5 feet tall?
5'6", I think.
See, you can still be good. You can still do it.
what's the worst lie you guys ever had your parents tell?
Oh, Santa, that one fucked me up, man.
I
still not the
yeah,
same.
I
That
would
is
say
a
that
pretty-
100%.
Like,
Here's the thing.
first
I
of all,
had a
Santa's real.
professional
Of course
Santa,
he is.
I had a professional Santa Claus in my life. Like one of our really close family friends was a professional Santa Claus. So for years, like into like 12 and 13, I was like, "Nope, I know him. I know him. You're all wrong. I know the guy."
Super
Go.
fast, Spitfire. You first, go.
Have you ever, this is from @Stefano Stego, have you ever been witness of a paranormal event, a thing you can't explain?
Yeah, I have,
Yes,
and I can't
100%.
tell it because it's too long.
Yep.
But-
Yeah,
yeah.
I have
sorry,
those, so
unfortunately.
they exist.
Sorry, we're all weirdos.
Can you recommend me a new TV show to watch? Arrested Development, if you
Yeah.
haven't seen it. Breaking Bad, best show ever.
Best
show
Curb Your
ever.
Yeah, I
Enthusiasm.
like it.
Mr. Show with Bob and David.
Yeah. I was at
Yeah,
all
you,
those.
you
Sopranos.
cover all of them.
What is
Okay.
your favorite eye color?
Blue. My wife's eyes, whom I love very much.
We get it. Good God, with this guy.
All right, well, guys, hey.
My lord.
Thank you so much for joining us on this
Seriously, thank you.
beautifully
Thank you so
unique
much.
and original table talk. The three of us, we've never done it together
Never done it
before.
before.
Look at these beautiful babies
Stop
we're
it.
joining with, huh?
Is that an
That didn't even look real. It just it's like a high five, like I'm boxing your ears.
Well, thanks, guys. So if you want to submit your topics, you can always send them on Twitter with the hashtag Table Talk. You just send them on Twitter. What am I, drunk? And also, there's a subreddit on Reddit called r/SourceFed where we'll have a post that'll say, like, this week's Table Talk, so you can post your questions there. Wow, I'm...
Oh, missed everywhere. Steve missed. Stist.
Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? What's happening, Freddy
Yes,
Krueger?
I-
Get out of my dreams!
So anyway, yeah, you can submit it on Twitter. You can submit it on Reddit.r.
I feel like we've.